Okay. And we're live. So, be good, Leanne. Start the hero path for me, okay? Be the shepherd. I trust you. Let's make it happen. All right, so let's put some music on. Tried and true. There's nothing else to it. Get the volume right. Loop track. Okay, so for anyone who's watching, first of all, oh wait, we're gonna just do this. Fuck it. Do you guys see this? You guys see this right here? So I take inspiration from something called Final Fantasy IX. Another video game called Sekiro. Hesitation is defeat. But in Final Fantasy IX, there's this character who, just highly check it. There's some great stories in video games, but it's this character called Garnet, and she's dealing with a lot of problems. With her family, everything's falling apart. With her kingdom, with her world, and she realizes that it's all a lie. Everything. Oh wait, that's what our world is. Anyway, so she just realizes she needs to change the world, right, in her own way. But it begins by she was a spoiled princess. Okay, so what was she gonna do? Well, she makes a play called the no hesitation play. So she cuts her hair. Right. So this is what I'm going to show you guys. You need to get to this point. Okay, all of you. You need to get to this point. This is the answer. No hesitation. So we just cut our own hair. Just like that. Right? Just do it. Okay. And after you do it once, it's a little easier. Don't get mad at me, guys. There you go. We did it again. You see? Like, next thing you know, I'm going to be like, well, can I get over? You guys see? It's good enough, right? So then the next thing you realize is, it's good enough. Okay? So these are all answers, but they're not the answer. So no hesitation, right? Just, can you do a play like that? Can you change your story like that on demand without hesitation? Then try it out. You know, something like, hey, can I cut my hair? But like, ooh, what if I get it wrong? What if it looks bad? Well, then you're going to have to deal with it until it grows back, right? Or since we don't go outside anymore because it's the arc, right? 40 days. Who cares, right? Can you, before you stream, some of the most important streams of your life, can you just mess up your hair like this and try to get it right without looking in a mirror? Can you? Right? Do you guys see, like, you start building it up. You're breaking the chains of conditioning, and you start learning from your mistakes, right? You start learning what works, what doesn't, but then you can choose, right? You can choose to repeat them. You can choose to not do them, or you can just make it your own. Is there a right way? There's only your way, right? But for example, over the past 6 days, I've been going on a healing journey. Okay. So when I first started this healing journey, I still had remnants of my conditioning left. And had fear chains installed in me. I had hesitations. I had concerns. I had goals, which now I realize are just not goals, but storylines. Saying it's a goal is just limiting yourself. It's a storyline. Okay. I was worried about how I look. I was worried if I was going to heal in time. I was worried if I could eat cereal on stream. Would people laugh at me if I did that? Could I talk with my mouth open? Or could I choose not to? And there was like all these things that I was progressing on. Could I forgive the people who betrayed me, who've been actively still to this day trying to harm me and intentionally poison me? Or could I realize that just creating distance and creating something called the eternal calm was the answer, right? Like, could I just create distance from them and try to get them on light paths? Because that's at the end of the day what healing actually is. I always thought that I understood healing. I did, but I didn't really understand the exact methodology of what it is. But now I just realize it's just, you just keep people light consumed. That's all it is. As long as you keep people light consumed, they start regenerating, right? And you can shoot more healing into them by keeping adding more light path to them, like developing it further. So think of like you're just walking down two paths, right? When you start feeling worse or you start feeling bad, it's just you're starting walking down a dark path. Even if you start walking down the dark path right away, it doesn't mean you immediately get dark consumed, but it's almost instant, right? It's just it's that powerful. Anytime you feel anger, anything like that, right? But with light path, if you're starting walking down there, the further along you walk, the more you heal. It's just so when someone is fully healed, that means they're fully light. What happens when we're fully light? We become the ultimate threat. Why is that? Because we're just shining so bright that everywhere we go, other people notice. And I'm not talking about, oh, we notice because, well, that girl is so sexy, right? Like, it's not that. That's different. There's value in that, but it's not that. It's that they're basically just, wherever they go, their presence, their actions, just light, it counters the darkness in that area. So what does that mean? People see it and it affects people, and people are drawn to it, and people ask questions about it. They talk about it. They want to get to know it, right? And then when they interact with it, it changes their outlook. It changes their path, right? Because now they're going down a light path as well. So what does that mean, though? It means that the dark, or anyone who became dark consumed and who got all the attention, who won because they were dark consumed, now views this light as the ultimate threat. You guys understand what I'm saying? Is that they have to snuff out the light. They have to stop it. They have to make sure it turns off. So with that said, I'm just warming up right now, guys, but I wanted all of you to take a break right here, pause for a second, and just think. I think we can all think in our lives, like, was there a moment when we just felt really good? We felt at our best. We felt like we could achieve anything, right? And if not, that's okay, right? We'll get there. That's the whole point of this healing journey. If we haven't got there yet, we're going to. But everything is a reminder to heal, right? Because why is everything a reminder to heal? Because that means everything's a reminder to just walk the light path. That's essentially what it means, right? You just, everything that's presented to you is, let's make the world better. That's it, right? It doesn't matter if it's good or bad, but now anything bad that happens, that's what you view it as, okay? My answer is modified just a little bit, but that part is still the same. It's just, there's an addition and modification that I want people to understand, but we're not going to get to it yet. We're going to build up to the answer. We're going to build up to it, right? So to be his modification. So I'll just say this right before I get there. I'm interrupting myself, right? But I want you all to keep thinking about that moment when you felt like you were at your best, maybe when you were healed, right? When you were light path, not healed because you got a reward, or you got the girl, or you got a lot of money, or you got the job, okay? Or because you used some kind of tool, or you used a resource, or like you bought an expensive product, or you went on a trip that made you happy, right? Because all those things work, okay? But they're short term, right? Because you're not actually healed. You're not on a light path. What they do is that since you just got so many positive nudges and reinforcements all related to that, they start you on a happy path. But it's based on that experience, based on that tool, based on that resource. So the problem is that the moment that since you never actually learned how to heal, since you never actually healed, you relied on a tool, you relied on a crutch, you relied on something else to do it for you. The moment it goes away, or you start getting one dark reminder, so a nudge one, and a dark reinforcement one, immediately, doesn't matter how good that experience was, immediately you are now dark consumed again, and you're repeating all your previously bad behaviors. And you're like, how is that possible? Like, wasn't I on the right path? It's because we're going to get to, but I want to give answers up front so people don't have to watch the whole thing if they want to, but you should. If you're dark consumed at all, at any point, I want people to really pay attention to this, because we've started the shepherd path now, right? We're back. We're on a path of healing, because everything's a reminder to heal, right? They've been trying to dark consume me, okay, guys? But we'll talk about that. And the moment you get dark consumed, just so everyone understands, I would argue and discuss this I could discuss this for 200 years straight, right? I'm immortal, right? What can I say? That was a path. So make sure that when you rewatch this, you interrupt it. That was really good on their part. Wow, look at that. See, They try to send inject in a little reminders that teleport you time periods based on keywords and phrases and things that I said. Like, just seriously, guys, you have no idea how complex this gets, right? So for anyone else who's watching for the first time or who got here, if you re-listen to the 2 sentences that I said before, I said I need to do an intro because they started a path. That teleported me to the worst time period of my life. Do you guys understand? Related to the person who caused me the most problems in my life. Do you guys understand how this is done? So what does that mean? I'm not afraid anymore, as you guys can see. I'm not afraid anymore. I haven't even done the intro yet. We're going to do it here shortly. But I'm not even afraid anymore. Because, right, that's the N1, and I even walked into the R1 knowingly. I just want to show them that I'm not afraid anymore. At all. And even if they do it, I didn't even counter it with my... It's really just a reminder to heal. We are on the shepherd path. Thank you, Leon, for being the hero, for starting the shepherd path, and my goddess. She was the reason I became the shepherd. So you see, like, I can do those things, but I didn't even do them, right? Do you guys see, like, all those were going down positive paths, creating my shields for myself? Why didn't I even do it? Because I just rewrote the meaning, right? I created new meaning. That's one of the options that we can do to fight back, right? You can do a positive shield path. You can rewrite the meaning. Or, this one's the hard part, right? This is the sad one. You can just understand that it's fabricated. Right, so that one was the one that destroyed me. That was the one that I broke yesterday, like the N1 of the fabrication. The nudge one. Like, how could it be that all of this is fabricated to that level to dark consume us, right? Like, I couldn't understand that, right? And I'm going to explain to you guys how exactly they do it, so that people understand all their different mental attacks and their approaches and some easy tactics that you can use to counter it. But I just countered it that time by realizing, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, really? That's what you're reminding me of right now? Like, you focus on the fabrication of it rather than what it is. Like, I don't care what they reminded me of. This, of course, is not something I want to remember or focus on, right? This is where we're gonna interrupt. But it's just, I want people to understand I'm sitting with it because I'm healed. Now, don't do this. I want people to understand, do not do what I'm doing right now. This is exactly how the majority of you get dark consumed again. I'm just trying to show people this is how it happens, right? So it's a little bit of overconfidence. Because all of a sudden, I rewrote the meaning, right? Like, first of all, I'm shielded, right? So I'm shielded. They started the negative nudge path, and I walked into it because I'm like, well, what's the problem? I can handle it, right? You can, because you're healed now. You have a shield, right? You're maybe on the light path. You're thriving, right? Or you got to healed based on products and purchases, right? Money and tools and crutches. Because that one you're extremely vulnerable because you have no shield, right? People don't understand, like, basically expensive products and experiences like that. What they do is they give you a temporary shield. That's really what it is. I never really thought about it until right now as I'm talking about it, but they just give you a temporary shield. So the moment but all they have to do is dark consume you because the shield is not actual real. Like, you don't have one. You never learned how to do it. So all they have to do is make you talk about something, present us an event where you're talking about something, you say a sentence, and then you say another one, and you're like, oh my gosh, they brought up the reminders, then they push the mental nudge into your head that make you think about that dark time period. So now all of a sudden you're mad. But now you see, like, I rewrote the meaning and I just focused on the fabrication of it, not actually what they're trying to talk about. I'm like, well, wow, like, I'm focusing on, like, how they do it. Like, could right now they just make my laptop fly in the air and close, just stop the stream? Like, hopefully not. But if they did that, I wouldn't get mad anymore. I would just be like, you got to be kidding me. Really? Now we're even doing that? Do you guys get it? Like, they can do things like that. You learn what are the things that they can manipulate and move, so you can start learning from your mistakes. And you can start putting counters and prevention measures there so they can't move things as easily. But that means they're still going to find new things to mess with. Like, like, that's why, here's the interrupt. Check your surroundings, guys. Check your surroundings right now. Like, I need to make sure that, like, my microphone is correct. My webcam is correct. My microphone is set up correctly. Like, do you guys get it? Like, check your surroundings, everyone, because they will mess with things. Like, when you guys let's say if you're trying to perform a play, a show, anything like that, and you guys wonder, like, why some things have, like, technical difficulties or malfunctions, or something happens, that's the spirits. Okay, that's them. Anything bad that happens, that's them. Now you could say, here's the thing, right? I believe that even though I don't feel betrayed by them, right? Because I broke that chain. I don't feel betrayed by them, but I am extremely disappointed in my spirit, my light path, my what I call my God champion, right? Like I was the shepherd path. I'm extremely disappointed in them, right? So I'm just creating my own answer now. Like before, I was saying that I was walking the commandment path. I walked up to there. I talked to God, and I was like, "You let me down." Do you guys understand? Like that's my answer now. I was serving as that champion, and now I'm saying I need to create my own storyline, even though I got to talk to God. Do you guys get it? I'm saying that it's to that level because they are not protecting us and they're not helping us. They should be able to. They should be able to stop these things that are happening, these fabrications. It's not okay, right? So if you are building up something for a long time and all of a sudden an event happens that causes a problem, how did that happen? They made it happen. Because think about it like this, guys. If right now I drop this crayon, okay? I look at it as an orange color. That's, but for like for me, it's a positive reminder of something. But you might look at it as a crayon, okay? So it doesn't matter, right? Just know what it is. So it drops, okay? We have been conditioned, and just our normal reaction, our programmed reaction to things of that nature is that when something drops like that, what do? We pick it up, okay? So now I'm going to pick it up. When I picked it up, I saw something there, right? Some words would say, we think once reached state of complete light that it's over. The journey is complete. I can keep going. But you see, like, I saw some words. You guys see, like, it starts me down a different path because of that. Do we understand how this, if they can make something fall and they know that without fail, you will go to pick it up. What if they make something fall in an area where they want you to see something? Here's the interrupt, because they are trying to just continuously nudge us, but it's okay. But we need to not take unnecessary risks. It's just a reminder to heal. Is there a proper way to eat cereal? What do you guys think? Do you eat it with your right hand? With your left hand? Can I eat it just by like doing like this with my mouth? What does doing like this with my mouth mean? I know what it means. You mean you don't? Why is that possible? Can someone explain that to me? How is that possible that I knew what that meant, but you didn't? Okay, that's a good enough intro. You see, like, I want people to understand something. I'm throwing a lot of things out right now just because I'm warming up, okay? And I'm also testing the waters to see what kind of attacks they're doing. Again, I'm repeating the same thing that I said yesterday. But I'm learning from my mistakes as well because they caused a lot of disruptions yesterday and the day before. I guess I'm very disappointed. I'm not even mad anymore. I'm not angry at them. I don't hate them. I don't even want to kill them anymore. I just believe the answer is to never believe in them anymore or interact with them anymore. They're nothing, right? Do you guys understand? Like, I'm saying that as long as the world currently operates the way it is, and if I was interacting with God itself, I'm saying that even God itself is nothing. Do you guys get it? Whatever that is, because it didn't protect me and it's not helping me. Do you guys understand? That's to the level that I'm at now, my answer, because I'm healed. But I'm not before that same thing. Like I have so much faith and trust in this thing, right? And it is that for me, right? Like you have your own answers, right? But I put so much faith and trust in this thing. So they fabricate an event, right, to cause another betrayal, because this is how I got dark consumed a long time ago. This is exactly what happened. I believed in them, and then they let me down, right? They betrayed me. So it destroyed me, right? So that was the chain that I broke last night. If I hadn't broken that last night, before I stopped streaming, after I stopped streaming, they only spent I was awake for like another 8 hours, even though I was very tired. And all I did was get attacked. I just want people to understand, and we're going to go through this whole story, but I just want people to understand how it happened, right? And I lost faith in relying on them, which you could say is good, right? Don't rely on anyone, only yourself. But you guys see, like, over this journey, I had grown to believe in them again. And then I'm like, you don't help me. You just don't. And if that's what you consider help, it's not good enough. Do you understand? Like, that's the key that people need to understand. Is like, they're like, but what if you have been getting some help? It's not good enough. So what does that mean? That's the end of our warm-up. What happens after we heal? We no longer tolerate our old reality. Think about that one, guys. Think about it. What does that mean? That's where we get started. That was just warm-up. Full screen time. Do you guys see how this is done? I now know I have to be constantly checking if they modify my microphone. But you see how I would just want people to pay attention here as before we get started. I have to now quadruple check everything constantly because they've been affecting, muting my stuff, destroying my recordings, taking away my stuff. But the reason why my answers change so much, yet I'm still healed, and not dark consumed. But I feel I'm just very disappointed, right? Like I'm very somber. I'm very somber because of everything that's happened. But I'm healed, right? Like that's the difference. Like before I would have been destroyed. So what does it mean? No longer tolerating our old reality. Before I always said no longer tolerate your reality. Like I just tell people that. And I never understood why they can't do it. I'm just like, why wouldn't you just do it? That's the answer. Just don't tolerate your old reality. From one moment to the next, just flip the switch. Just say, that's it. Then you will heal. So why couldn't they do that? And now I understand that there's a lot of complexities behind it. Now I understand that, well, there's conditioning chains that prevent us from doing something, right? Like I keep talking about it every single time I talk about conditioning, but can you guys eat cereal while you're streaming? I challenge you to stream tomorrow and eat cereal on stream. And then after you eat a bite of cereal, start talking with your mouth full. Can you do it? Or are you worried that your old boss is going to see it and make fun of you? Bring it on, old boss. Bring it on. But you know what the actual answer is? You don't care. Because they're still doing the exact same thing that they've been doing. And I mean, actually, I don't even know that, to be fair. Right? I want everyone to understand. I don't even know that. And that's the real answer. Is you no longer care because the past doesn't matter, right? Like when you go on a life path and you do the healing journey, you come to realize the past just doesn't matter, right? Like it's a really weird realization. It's almost I'm gonna use the word disappointing a lot. I guess it's just because I'm very disappointed in what our world is. Like I've been trying to heal it. I've been trying to make it better. And I've done this journey. I've healed myself, and I've just come to realize that this world is just really poorly designed as it is, right? The current iteration. The iteration that I'm proposing and that I'm trying to make happen is the promised land. Okay? And it's not because of everything that I'm deciding, it's because of everything that I'm allowing to happen. What does that mean? I'm allowing everyone to have free will and full choice. And I believe that if everyone is on a light path and can choose, that not only will we never harm each other, we will help each other, we will reason, we never need money, we'll have unlimited time to do so. But then if there still has to be any signs presented by these failed gods who hopefully by then realize actually how it's done, I can teach them how to do it, that then all of a sudden we're just going to heal and it's going to be good. But currently it's really not good. I'm sorry. I'm tired of beating around the bush, right? This is my version of the burning bush. Okay. I'm now serving as God, not anymore them. Okay. Before I was serving as the champion down here. Now I've usurped them. Okay. You shouldn't listen to them anymore. Listen to me. I know better than them at this point. Why? Because I don't know better for you personally, individually, but I know that what their method does not work. That's all I know. There's nothing else that I need to know. All I know is there's no world where we should ever limit and oppress or prevent people from having free will and the ability to choose their own storyline. And if they want if they're positive or we know how to make them positive, then we need to keep presenting that to them and help them stay that way, not the opposite. there's no world where we should ever be only presenting negative things to people repeatedly, nonstop. It's just, there's no way that that ever is okay. And that's an extension of my answer, but we'll get there. So let's take a step back, okay? So no longer tolerating our old reality, right? It's just a reminder to you. I'm nothing even bad was presented to me right now, but I just want people to realize, like, I'm not dark consumed at all. I'm not, right? I'm extremely somber. I'm disappointed. I'm sad. I'm not frustrated, but I just can't believe that despite everything that I've been trying and how much I've been really, I don't want to say the word begging because it hasn't been begging, but how much I've been pleading with them and trying to get them to understand that, hey, just work with me and we can create a beautiful world. And the things that have just been happening since every single day after I'm done streaming have just been completely unacceptable. Okay? Like, it just doesn't make sense why I'm just being attacked still nonstop. It's absolutely ridiculous. And it doesn't dark consume me anymore, but because I'm fully healed, right? And I know exactly how to counter everything, and I know how to stay on the light path. And that was the paradox, right? Like, that was actually what I was worried about last night. Okay? Is what I was extremely worried about last night, because I'm like, well, I know they're going to attack me. I was expecting it. I was hoping that they wouldn't. I was hoping that I would be protected, and I was hoping that I would be okay. Turns out I was okay, but turns out they really tried a lot of different things to try to get me down the dark path again. And it's all recreations, right? This is why I said, guys, the past doesn't matter. It's all recreations of the past. Everything. It's just all recreations of the past. Meaning, if you're just moving forward and you're only creating new storylines, that they can't, right? Because now then you see that their only play then is they're going to try to recreate the past with those new storylines and attach things from the past to your new storylines. And I ask you, it's like, why? Like, imagine if, like, right now I wanted to develop a new video game, right? So I have my own game that I want to develop called The Relic. Okay, I want to do that. It has a great story. It's all related to this, right? So I'm going to develop it. We're going to get there. But let's say that, so I develop it, and then I want to develop Relic 2. I already had ideas and story pretty much written out. Okay, so then I develop Relic 2. Okay, but then now all of a sudden Relic 3, people want Relic 3. Okay, I'm like, okay, yeah, I should do Relic 3, but I have no new ideas yet. Okay, I'm right. It's a new storyline, right? But instead of writing a new storyline, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna recreate Relic 1 again. That's all I'm gonna do. And I'm like, yes, inspiration's a nudge, but why didn't you just modify it and make it your own, right? Why did you recreate Relic 1 as Relic 3? Like, do you guys get it? Like, you can take inspiration from your old work. Like, it keeps changing, it keeps streaming. I mean, look at my streams, right? From day 1 to now, right? Do you guys get it? Even if I'm recreating certain things from day 1 to day 6, like, it's still, every day is a little different, but it's all the same thing. But it's just my way, right? Do you guys understand it? I'm doing it my way. But all of a sudden, when people start doing that, it's like, what if it wasn't you? I didn't decide to write Relic 3 that way. Suddenly, I'm starting to write. I'm like, what should I write about? And then these spirits, where now we live in a world where we can see them, and they pop up in front of us and like, you should write Relic 1. So think of Jiminy fucking Cricket over here, guys. You should write Relic 1 again, you know? And you're like, okay. But like, do you remember that part with, like, remember Zalios and Zane, and, you know, when he fabricated this event and this happened and this happened, and you're like, oh yeah, that was a really good part. So then all of a sudden now your entire path is different because you got these nudges, right? You got these nudges, and they're trying to attach Relic 1 ideas to Relic 3. Do you guys get it? Like, all of a sudden now when you're writing the story, you're like, wait, why did I start writing it like this? And it's because you were either experiencing it in that moment, they nudged you to do that or experience that. Or you see that it modifies the end product because they attach something from your past to whatever you're doing in your present or whatever you were creating. Now, is that always bad? I don't think so. I don't always think it's bad, because if you are able to choose, if you've broken your conditioning chains, if you've broken the locks on it, like your fears, your insecurities, like, you know how to create new meaning, all the things we've talked about, well, then you can choose, right? Like, you have free will. If you know how to stay on the light path, if you know how to interrupt stuff so you don't go on a dark path, if you know how to create your shields, if you know how to rewrite associations, if you know how to detox poison things, if you know how to set up your room so that you create easy paths on demand that remind you of good things. Do you guys get it? Like, they attach things from our past to whatever we're trying to do, whatever new story we're trying to do. And it could inspire us, right? It could modify it. It could improve it. It could be something that we should talk about. Should being that there is good there that people deserve to know and hear explained, okay? So that happened to me today, right? These are the experiences that I've had all night long. Okay, I just want people to understand that happened to me. Like, they've just been fabricating events. Like, I don't know where I'm going. I just want people to understand, I don't know where I'm going, okay? Like, I had a paper from me. I thought I was going to just reread these notes and just use them as a guide. And I will probably, but I'm just talking, okay? I just want people to understand. Why am I doing that? Because of everything that I experienced. Everything that I've experienced last night. So, and I don't think most of the things that I got nudged to do based on my experiences, right? Because they now know that I flip their attacks, okay? So anything that they present to me, I try to flip. Now, they also know that, but I know they also don't like that. So, but does that mean that do that also to try to get me to talk about certain things? You guys see, like, they could still also be trying to create their own storyline for what I talk about. And not all of it's bad. I just want people to understand, like, there's good things, but I wouldn't have talked about it if it didn't happen. Do you guys understand? Like, there were certain things that happened. Like, for example, yesterday, like, they muted my microphone. And I lost a valuable knowledge that I can't get back, because the only flaw, I want people to understand, hear this part. The only flaw to my current approach, which is full free flow, because I'm doing it to counter the dark spirits, right? Because otherwise, if I only read in the order that I have in front of me, and by the way, another way that I counter it, how do they know where I'm going to start? Okay, where am I going to start, guys? There's so many different paths that I can take there, right? So I used to do that to counter them, and it works still really well, okay? Because I can jump around. But I still notice that if they know that I'm on this page, right, they observe that. So now they say, okay, let's plan attacks on this page. You guys get it? Like, it's to that level, right? They start mentally nudging you based on things that could maybe poison this page. So you just kind of bait them in one direction and you go in another direction. Like, they're always reacting to whatever you do. So I was like, how can I start countering that? I just need to just free flow and just talk, right? So the only problem with free flowing and talking is that, well, since it's not written down, what if it was something, you said something really, really valuable, like maybe the answer for yourself, right? Not even for others, just for yourself. And you wanted to re-listen it, because that's something that I encourage and challenge all of you to do, right? As you're creating this content, as you're creating your own knowledge, my interpretation of my knowledge, and also something that you want to teach, how would you improve the world, guys? Like, what is something that you would want to improve in the world? Okay, for me, it's the world itself, how it's governed, how it operates, how it functions. That's the thing that I'm targeting. I don't believe the world should operate the way it currently does. So that's what I'm fighting against every single day. Do we understand? That's my storyline. That's what I'm focusing on. But yours is going to be different. If you want to join me in this, then that's perfect, because I'm looking to build a group of disciples, okay, to help me propagate and spread the shepherd path. Do we understand? Like, that's what I'm looking to do. So if you resonate with this knowledge and you want to learn it and master it and spread it, then please start typing comments in there, and I would love to work with you and help you. But just keep reconsuming it and keep writing notes and keep reinterpreting it. There's no wrong way. Now, you might mislead some people, and that's not good. But as long as you're trying to guide people down the light path, then you can't be doing any wrong, okay? As long as you're healing people, as long as you're helping people go down the light path, you can't do wrong. And that's also a reminder for myself, right? Just as long as we're doing that, we can't do wrong. And all this, the first 30 minutes, by the way, guys, is I'm detoxing. I just want people to understand something. I'm not dark consumed whatsoever. I haven't been dark consumed. I can't actually get dark consumed right now because I'm fully healed. I want people to understand this. When you're fully healed and you have all light, you can't get dark consumed. But the problem is, they can start weakening you. They can start weakening you. So what happens when you start getting weakened? Well, yeah, the weekend blows, right? Shot of fear. All of a sudden, openings happen. There can be an in, there can be a little crack. And that crack could be enough to start it, right? And that crack is not for you to get dark consumed right away. It's for them to start infiltrating. Bring in a Trojan horse to start so they can present more information to you for anything, right? Like, because you're more willing to believe in people. I mean, hear how I talked about my spirit, right? Like, it's not that I hate them. It's not that I feel betrayed by them. I've lost faith in their protection because of what happened last night. You guys understand? Like, it's that. So now I've created distance to them. Doesn't mean that I'm going to like slaughter them. Doesn't mean that I'm going to yell at them anymore. It's just, I'm extremely disappointed in them. Do you guys get it? But before, that was the thing in my past that made me always get dark consumed if I was healed. At any point, so I'm just checking, I'm learning from my mistakes. Right? If at any point they recreated a betrayal for anyone that I put faith and trust in, because I gave people my faith and trust up front, okay? And I think most of us try to reach this state because it's a good thing. It's a good thing, right? Like my dog, he's completely free now, okay? Whatever he wants to do. When we go outside, he's not on leash, okay? And he's calm, he's quiet, he doesn't do any problems, right? He's fully great. He doesn't even rant, but he does get, they do try to fabricate events to scare him and re-traumatize, which is fucked up, but that's another topic. We talked about that yesterday. So I just let him walk around anywhere, right? One, to also avoid him getting guided by the spirits to nudge me, but two, just if he wants to go somewhere, he can. It's fine. I know he's okay. I trust him, right? He's full freedom. But what if all of a sudden he returns, like he comes back, like after the full freedom, and he returns to me, and I'm like, Leon, how are you doing? My little shepherd, my hero. And he bites me. And I'm like, what? I give you full freedom. I give you all this stuff. You have all these situations. And yet you just, what? Why? Do you guys see, like, that event in the past, something like that, an equivalent of that, would cause me to get dark consumed, or at least be the first huge N1, the path starter, right? So now all they would have to do is create another event. So let's say right then my brother walks by. And when my brother walks by, he suddenly is like, hey, you need to stop your stream. You're too loud. And right, like I already had the N1 from my dog's betrayal. So now, even if I'm a light path, right? Like that got that little crack, right? So now the reinforcement, like my brother's betraying me too. Like this is the thing that heals me. This is the thing that has healed me. This is why I'm healed now. Why I became full light. All of a sudden, that combination of betrayal. So now it's like my dog betrayed me and my brother. These are the people that I've put all my faith and trust in. So what does that do? It completely dark consumes you. So now you're back on the path. So unless you're fully light, I'm telling you guys, if you're even just like 98%, if you haven't broken the chain of betrayal, that is enough for the majority of you to get. You don't think so? That's the funny thing. So many people are like, betrayal, they don't affect me. I'm like, want to bet? I promise you, the majority of you have not broken that chain. It will destroy you. You might not even realize it right away, like because you remember, if you're on the light path, whether it's because of riches, products, right? Those are all temporary shields, right? They're illusions, they're holograms. They don't actually shield you. You think they do, but they don't. So it doesn't actually impact you. You don't feel it, right? So a betrayal happened, but it doesn't matter. I have my yacht. It doesn't matter. I have my 6 homes. It doesn't matter, right? Like I go on 3 resort trips a year, right? Like it doesn't matter. Like, you guys get it? I have my mansion now. I have my bunker. Doesn't matter. I'm the CEO of the largest car company in the world. Right? You guys get it? Like, you're like, it doesn't matter, this betrayal. It doesn't affect me because I have all this. Like, I'm on top of the world, right? Do you guys get how this is done? Let's do an interrupt here. I don't even know what to interrupt with anymore. You guys, like, I just look around sometimes and, oh, here's one. Guys, have you guys ever tried oatmeal? So like I combine cereal, I put a little oatmeal in my cereal. And then I have this thing, like I use this as just a color reminder for something really positive. And shepherd path and things of that nature, and oh my goddess. But it's cocoa powder, right? Chocolate powder. So what I do is I put it in the oatmeal and some milk and the cereal, and then I just warm it up in the microwave. And it becomes like a chocolate oatmeal cereal thing. And then maybe cut some fruit in there. And sometimes I just randomly decide to toss in like ham or like whatever stuff just to see like how it tastes. The ham one didn't work that well, or stuff like that. But I just try things like that, and I'm like, wow, that was actually a really good combination. And then I just keep eating it because I'm like, it was surprisingly good. So I challenge all of you to try something like that. It's really cool when you start say you're really cool. She makes you really cool. You guys get it? Like something like that. It's fun to experiment when you do things like when you just don't care anymore, right? When you've broken your chains of conditioning and you're not trying to impress anyone, like it doesn't matter, right? And then you realize, wait, I've been amazing this entire time. She's incredible, right? But do you guys get it? Like it changes everything, your outlook. When you're on the light path, if you did this whole journey with me and you're fully healed, like nothing phases you anymore. So the reason why I say this is because I want people to pay attention. Like I'm telling you, I'm fully healed right now. So that's the only reason I didn't get dark consumed. Otherwise, last night and this morning, I would be completely dark consumed right now. And what does dark consumed mean? Dark consumed means that they started a nudge and a reinforcement. And it's usually something that still annoys you or hurts you, right? Because like there's some that you will rewrite and start detoxing. They still are really annoying. So those are the ones that do minor damage, but they start adding up, right? What if you get 1 million minor attacks, right? I mean, we've all heard the story, right, of like Goliath, right? If he gets hit 2,000 times, right? He mentioned he can fall, right? Do you guys get it? Like even if he has barely any vulnerabilities, there's only one that has a little bit of a vulnerability. If they keep attacking that one, right? Eventually he can fall. So think of it like something like that, okay? So all I have to do is weaken you through repetition. And then they send the big attack, okay? And the big attack can be anything, right? It means something to you. So I just want people to understand that. Like when I'm streaming, when I'm doing stuff, I'm extremely protected, right? I have great shields around myself. I know all the tactics. Like if something happens, I can counter it by just saying, it's a reminder to heal. I have the ultimate counter, the shepherd path, right? Even though I'm disappointed in my spirit as God's champion, right? Because now I'm serving as the God itself, right? I've overtaken it since I did the climb. But it doesn't matter, right? Like I still know what they did for me on my journey here. So it's like, it's okay, right? But all this stuff, like these are all my shields, right? My goddess, right? Like you guys see, like there's so many different things. There's so many different things. And while I'm streaming, they're constantly all active, all of them. Just checking if they're fucking with me again. Like, do you guys get this? Okay, we're good. I now have to check if they're disrupting my stream, if they're causing problems, because that's what they did. They stole my knowledge, they stole my information, and I don't want that to happen again because I want to listen to everything that I'm talking about. I don't care if you guys listen to it or not. I hope you do. I want to heal the world, but this is for me. Do you guys understand? Like, regardless of what happens, if I reconsume this, so think about it like this, guys. 10 years from now, if I get dark corrupted again for any reason, it shouldn't happen. But what if it does? People are like, oh, it's not going to happen. It could. You guys get it? Like, what if I just missed enough counters, forgot to do shields? Because, okay, think about it like this. What happens when you lose weight? I used to be a fat kid, right? Like, look at the way I even talk about it now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's who I am. Oh, no, I'm Star Diplomat. You guys get it? Like, you lose weight, you go on this super intense diet, all this stuff, right? And then you survive all the dark nudges from people who got dark consumed and were trying to stop you from losing weight through their own ways, right? They're just trying to be nice. They really are. They're trying to help, but it's dark trying to stop you. Okay, so you finally get to the point where you lose you get to the weight or whatever, and you're probably gonna still keep going, right? Because now you're fully conditioned and you're fully on that path. So you might not stop. You're gonna keep dying. Like, I need to lose more. 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 But eventually, you might get slowly. There comes a point where you're like, actually, I'm good. Maybe I'm too thin. Actually, okay. So now you take a step back, and there's nothing wrong with taking a step back, right? Think about it like. Okay, so yesterday I streamed like 6 hours. The other day I streamed like 4, and then the day before that I streamed like 8. Maybe I've been writing it down, but now I actually think it was dark nudging me to write that. Now that I really think about it. What if I only streamed 1 hour today? So that means I only got 16 minutes left, guys. I'm not even 1%. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't even know how far, right? I have no idea how much I'm going to talk. Okay, guys? You get it? But what if, like, now I put this limit, I'm like, I only can stream 1 hour today. Okay. This was still really good. I detoxed a lot of the poison that they put into me, but it completely was negated by my shield, right? But you guys see, like, hear about what I just said. I didn't even feel it, really. Yes, it made me disappointed. It didn't anger me. It didn't dark consume me. It disappointed me. It made me sad despite being healed. But it didn't ruin my healing. It didn't ruin my light. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? So, like, all of a sudden now you start taking a step back. You're like, well, okay, I stopped drinking. Right? I lost the weight, but I'll have a drink today. I'll have one. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Well, yes, there is. You shouldn't ever drink alcohol because it's how they poison us and how they control us. It lowers our shield, and it's how they gain access to us. Don't give them access. Make it harder for them to control you, okay? Don't let them dark consume you, because the moment you're dark consumed, they control you. I'm telling you, 99 out of 100 of your actions, if you're dark consumed, is them. You can't resist. You can't resist. I'm telling you, it's them. If you are dark consumed, you are doing the spirit's storyline, not yours. And my argument is that I would say, based on my findings, based on my experiences in life, probably 98 to 99% of the entire human race at any given point in time is dark consumed. Why? Because even if you're light, like I told you, if you're not full light, if you don't reach basically the Jesus hood, a full light, all it takes is them to interrupt you and do a dark path for 15 minutes. And during those 15 minutes, like, you go back to light after that, right? Because you still have a lot of light, but you're not fully. That during those 15 minutes, you got dark consumed. They controlled you through nudges and suggestions that you populate in your head. And you're like, well, why would you question what populates in your head? That's them. Because if you're not light, they control it. So now you were doing things. And when those 15 minutes that you were doing those things, you were poisoning things. You're poisoning other people. You're poisoning yourself. You're poisoning everything. You're placing things in an order that were going to cause poison on the road. You're writing things that were going to, like, truly, guys, it's to that level. So think about that. Even if you're like, but I'm light, I'm healed. I'm like, I promise you, if you're not fully, if you don't know all these tactics, they know exactly how to get you dark for, even if it's just 5 minutes a day. And during those 5 minutes a day, they're using you to poison everyone else around you. That's how they do it. You guys get it? You might think that you're good, that you're healed, but that's the ultimate bait. Because then, the 5 minutes that you're not, you poison everyone. You guys understand? I really could stop the stream right now. That's the answer. I interrupted myself just to change paths. Okay. So what am I doing? Like, what I want people to understand, what am I doing? I'm just jumping around everywhere, okay? And the reason why I'm doing that is, again, one, for protection, so they don't know which path I'm going to take. But two, I want it to stay like this. Why doesn't it stay like that? I have to, it doesn't matter. That was just a little intro, right? Just distract yourself for a second. I'm just gonna, let's start with reflections, okay? Back. Because I feel like sometimes I get ahead of myself, but I'm planting seeds for you guys. That's really what I am. Like, I'm giving the answers that I got to before I fully built them up for you guys. But why is that tactic effective? Because if I plant the seed without you realizing it, and then I water it for the next few hours on the stream, then when I repeat it at the end, it makes sense. Do you guys understand? Oh wait, do you want to know who else does that? Our friends, the dark spirits. That's a good reminder, but it's still a reminder to heal. Do you guys see, like, even just detoxing the poison they put into me, like, I have more forgiveness towards something that I lost faith in. I just want people to hear this part. Even just by doing this and by detoxing, because I didn't get dark consumed, but still, right? Like, I was just really sad that I wasn't protected. I didn't consider it a betrayal, but because it doesn't affect me anymore. But I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why is this world like this? Do you guys see the power of the light path if you go full light? But it's truly like, don't brag that you can resist. Oh, it doesn't matter what anyone does, right? Like, that's the ultimate bait. She's the ultimate shield, and that's the ultimate counter. So you're like, well, aren't you doing that? I'm like, you're right. So what makes me different? Watch the healing journey. 6 days. I'm fully healed. Why am I fully healed? Right? Because now I'm writing my own story. I'm writing my own story, and I broke every single last chain. The last 2 chains I had to break yesterday on stream. The fear of the path starter, the N1. Because like I said, if you just know that they nudge you right now, a reminder, mentally, and you're like, fuck, I know that if I talk about something, it's going to take me down that path further. Okay? That's why I do interrupts, and that's why I counter things when I say it's just a reminder to heal. So that's every time they insert a negative nudge into my head, just so people understand how often it happens. It really is just a reminder to heal. You guys see, like, they're causing a lot of interruptions right now. And it stops you from getting into flow, which is okay, because you just keep talking. So I want people to understand that as long as you just keep talking, yeah, this is good. If you keep talking, there's nothing they can do, because they've stolen my content. They suppress my content. They interfere with my content. They truly have stolen transcripts. They've erased my posts. They've eliminated my videos. They've muted my videos. They've caused technical difficulties. They've done all of these things. It's hard, right? Like, because all those things have bothered me in the past. So of course, why do they it's just, remember what we said yesterday. We heal when we believe we've reclaimed control of the narrative, right? So that's what I was talking about, right? So you have to write your own story. You have to write your own story. You have to break your chains. The path starter, and the other one was the fear of betrayal, right? Being able to handle that. But so how do you lose control over your narrative? An event that you know that you have no control over. Think about that, guys. If right now, a powerful storm from Illusion of Gaia, Signs of the Past, hit your area where you live right now, the most powerful tornadoes, windstorm, thunderstorm, lightning storm, signal of hope, a big bright flash of light finally appears in the sky, because we're communicating to all the spirits. Guys, it is time. Guys, you need to connect with all of us. We're ready. The world is saved, please. All right? And now a big bright flash happens, and then this big storm hits. Okay? Think about that, guys. But what if this storm destroys some things of yours? Right? Like maybe like your fence, or like a door, or anything of that nature. What happens? What would you do? I'm going to pause right here. Just think about it. If you're like, let's say your main door, your entrance broke, or I mean, think about it, guys. Hailstorms. Make sure we interrupt here. It's just a reminder to heal. Have you guys ever wondered if you could draw like a little line on your head with crayon? Oh wait, is that what makeup is? I don't know. Anyway, so do you guys get it? Like, a storm can create a change in your storyline. Doesn't it change your path? Do you guys see, like, what if, like, just think about it logically. A snowstorm, okay? Could it potentially prevent, like, don't sometimes they close the schools because the roads are dangerous? And sure, they are, right? But do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, now everyone stays home. Doesn't that change everyone's storyline that day? Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Just a reminder to heal. Doesn't mean it's a bad one, but just a reminder to heal. So, they do all these things, right? They've been just interfering with everything that I try. Everything. They're just trying to stop me nonstop, okay? And I flip every single attack that they do, every single thing. But it's changing my path. Do you guys understand this? Like, I can't explain this in any other way than just straight up saying it. Everything they do, every single thing that happens to you, if it has any negative consequence or bad, and remember, it just has to feel that way to you. It's how you feel about it. It's them. If someone does something bad to you or says something bad to you, it's because they got dark consumed, or they're on a dark path, or they've already been on a dark path. If they already are pretty far down a dark path and they're not healed, they're not light, all they have to do is show them one thing. So imagine if right now in my castle, if I had one thing next to me that brought up a bad reminder, that's all it takes. If you're already on a dark path, that's all it takes for you to get dark consumed again. That's all it takes. Basically, if you're on the... Yeah, wow, this is interesting. I never thought about this before. If you're on a dark path, oh my God, humanity's fucked. If you're on a dark path, you have a permanent N1 attached to you. Holy shit. It makes sense. When I got destroyed from PTSD and assault and recreating a day that I almost died, right? Maybe I did and got resurrected. I really don't know. It doesn't matter. That's just details. Pointless. It's how easy it is for me to talk about, guys, because I'm healed, right? But still, this is how you can let down your guard by doing this. Starting paths. But this is just all a reminder to heal, right? We're the shepherd. So I'm just showing people how it's done. So they just remind you of something like that, okay? But when you're destroyed or when you're in a dark path, you have that thing just... it's there with you. It's attached to you. Okay? So now all someone has to do, they don't even have to reinforce it because it's attached to you. The nudge one is already attached to you because it's just constantly like floating around you. Think of it's like a little dark spirit just floating around you. So now one person just has to say, bringing up a reminder that teleports you to that time period where it happened. Or you see an object that's related to it. Hey, you got assaulted in the bathroom? All they have to do is show you a bathtub, a toilet, the towel rack hanger. That's it. That's all they have to do. It all has association points related to it, right? So now, because you haven't healed, you're not on the light path, you're a dark consume. All they have to do is show you one of those things. Now you get dark consume. It's that easy. Do you guys understand? So since the majority of you are refusing to heal, the majority of you are refusing to take the first step, you guys understand you're not only poisoning the entire world because all of your actions are not controlled, but you're harming everyone else. Why? Why can't you take the first step to heal? Why do you want them to control your storyline? You guys understand? Basically the entirety of humanity, because since all of you refuse to start healing and break your dark paths, you have a permanent darkness with you. So it's the easiest thing to start reinforcing you, making you go back down a dark path. You have to break it. You have to employ all the tactics that I'm talking about. It's not even a question anymore. It's an obligation. It's an obligation to the human race, to Earth itself, to the world itself. An obligation to yourself. It's a duty. It's a purpose. It's a mission. It's a storyline. Like there's nothing else that matters. If you think about it, guys, like if you don't do this, you are being controlled. Let me rephrase that so people understand. Are you okay if someone next to you right now controls what you do? I'll wait. If right now a person was sitting next to you and all of a sudden like they turn on my computer right now, I'm like, how would you react if you were streaming right now? You, whoever's listening, you're streaming right now for the first time in so long. You finally decided to take a first step and do something, and the person next to you just turns it off. How do you react? I'll wait. Any day now. Tell me, how do you react? How? Do you get pissed? Do you get annoyed? Do you cheer them on? Do you laugh? All of those are valid, right? Your reaction is fine, whatever it is, okay? Be careful, right? Expected intended reaction. They know how you're going to react. So if every time they did that, you got pissed off and dark consumed, right? But you guys see, like, even if you took it positively, even if you rewrote it, even if you created new meaning about it, you're like, you just wanted to see if I could start the stream over again and perform better. Cool, right? Oh, you fabricated that. Like, whatever. You guys see, or you shield it like, this reminds me of when I used to play Final Fantasy X and I defeated Sin. Dun, 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 reveal truth. Dun, 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 dun. You like what you see? Like you can do all those things, okay? But does it change that it happened? Did they or did they not, the person next to you who turned off your computer, control or alter your story? You guys understand? Like we all focus on it's the reaction too, and the reaction matters a lot. Do you guys understand? Like the reaction prevents or ensures if you get dark consumed or if you remain light. So it does matter, okay? But the bigger question, the thing that I've been actually not really paying attention to for all this time, because I was so focused on healing, which is the first play that you have to do. The first play is you have to heal. But the last step is you have to regain. Believing that we regain control of the narrative is the final step, because that's when you fully heal. But then there's one last extra step that only appears when you get fully healed. Now, you can do this step earlier. That's the cool thing about it, right? Like, I just realized it at the end. But you guys could realize it at the beginning, and that means you already did the final step before you even got there. So when you get to the end, you already won. Like, do you guys see, like, think of it like, I don't know, in a video game, like you could choose to do some things to weaken the final boss, right? If you don't do those things, when you get to the end, you're going to have to fight more enemies and you have to do extra challenges. But if you do those other things, when you get there, all of a sudden you don't have to do them. Think of it like that. Okay. So if you do this step at any point before you fully heal, you never have to do it at the end. So why not just do it now? Okay. So what is that step? That step is, then stop letting them control your story. Would you be okay with that person next to you turning off your computer? Would you? Do you guys get it? Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? So if you're not okay with that, why are you okay with them and manipulators who are either illusions, or if they are real people, they're pawns of the dark? Because again, they're dark consumed, they're poisoned, so it means they're controlled. Either one. Either they're a spawned illusion, or they're people that are fully under control. Neither one is good. So it doesn't matter what you think, okay? It doesn't matter if you think they're fake people or they're real people that are puppets. They're still doing what those dark spirits want, which means, let's talk about it, right? So these ones are harmless. I just want people to understand this. This is harmless right now. I was getting ready to stream. Just quick, right? Like I don't value the superficial anymore, but there's still a few things that I'm going to try to do. And all of a sudden, a video that I've watched, listened to for music many times on YouTube. YouTube, no more ads. get rid of ads. It's how they control things and present info to people. How many times do I have to repeat it? All companies eliminate all openings for ads because they control what is presented next to every single person. They do, not the companies. The companies think they do, but they don't. It's those guys, the dark spirits. They choose it to present what they want, narrative and storyline that they want for you, okay? They're reinforcing paths and trying to push you down paths, okay? But we've talked about that a lot. So what I'm trying to point out is that they all of a sudden interrupted my video by playing an ad, okay? Doesn't mean it was a bad ad. Doesn't mean it was a good ad. I don't even want you guys to focus on that. I just want you to focus on an ad played, okay? I was trying to listen to music. So what is my reaction, okay? Remember, it's not about how I handle it. I handled it well, right? But even if I handled it negatively, that would be bad, but it's not about that. It's that then I was going to open the shower curtain and mute the phone or flip it so I don't hear the visual or I don't hear it, right? So I prevent the info because I know that info can be dangerous. Even if now I can rewrite it and use my shepherd shield and path has everything. Thank you, Leon, for starting a hero path, by the way. I really appreciate you. Oh my gosh, no hesitation. But we don't want that there right now. It was a little interrupt for myself. But do you guys see, like, then the next thing, I'm like, okay, we finally skipped the ad. So then I'm starting to shower again, and then now they changed the volume in the video to go to ×2 speed. And how did they do it? Because since I had a little water in my hand, right, one water droplet fell on the screen, just one, okay? When I muted it. Now that it didn't do anything in that moment, but now that there's something there, it gave them an opportunity and access to be able to modify something else. Through the water droplet, they could slightly move it to then access something, or I think they could do it regardless anyway, to be honest, but that's usually how they do it. You need something else. So like if right now I keep bumping this table, eventually they're going to knock over something here because they can do slight modifications. Basically right now they're moving things all around me, just so people know. Like if you rewatch the stream, you're probably going to notice that my microphone is moving a little bit every single few minutes. Like if you just scroll like this back and forth, you're going to see it, right? There's certain things around me in my background that are probably moving as well. Okay, I just want people to understand. They can't do one big motion, maybe once in a while, right? It's really hard. It seems like there's limitations to what they can do, their power and how much energy they do. And maybe if they did, like if they knocked over this thing right now, that would be all they could do today because that took like a lot of energy. That's kind of like my theory. But again, it's theory, so we're not going to get lost there. I just want people to know that they can modify things and affect things. So they all of a sudden made the music video go at ×2 speed. And it's not necessarily a problem, right? Like, it's not like it ruins the song. It does change it. But I just wanted to listen to the original, right? You could say that there's something good about changing it up. Sure. But was that my choice? Do you guys understand? Like, people always focus on, well, did it help you? Was it bad? Was it good? How did you react? Like, you can just handle it the proper way. Don't get mad. Like, you guys, we always focus on that part. And so did I, because that's important for healing, to get on the light path. But what we don't realize is that what actually is happening is that something else is writing our story by choosing your path. Okay. So what did that happen then? I all of a sudden instinctively, like I'm getting programmed is basically what I'm trying to say to you guys. My reaction is they know that I have an aversion now to ads, okay? Or to sounds or modifications or things that they do. So first of all, they're trying to dark consume me by doing this path, right? Because it annoys me. Because I know that it's their fabrication. Even knowing that it's their fabrication, right? That's one of the cures, right? I focus on the fabrication other than what it is. But I'm just like, I just want to listen to music. Why can't I just listen to music? Why is that? Can someone tell me, please? I'll wait. Can someone tell me why you can't just let me listen to music? That's all I need. I just want to listen to music. What's wrong with that? Why does it have to be an ad? Why do you have to pause it? Why do you have to insert ads? Why do you have to change this? Like, you guys see, they do all these things to try to annoy you, to try to get you dark consumed because they know that it worked once. But again, we're still focused on the reaction, on rewriting and on countering and avoiding, preventing, shielding. All that actually doesn't matter if you just really understand what's happening. I opened the shower curtain again, and I was about to go to the video and change the speed back to ×1 instead of ×2. But in that moment, I just was like, wait a minute. They're controlling my path. they're controlling my path. And I just want, just so people fully understand the impact of it. Think about, what am I talking about right now? What am I talking about right now? Do you guys understand? Is it finally clicking for you guys? Do you guys get it? Do you guys get it? You guys understand how serious even small interruptions like that are in affecting your entire path and your storyline? Do you guys understand? So if there's things and forces that be that can do that, and they now know that your reaction is, well, no, I want to listen to the original, so you keep changing it. If they modify my path for 30 seconds, is that a huge deal? Maybe not, but look at this. I'm now talking about it on stream. Do you guys see how much my path and my storyline has changed? And I believe it. This part is for better. Like, I think it's really good that people learn this and understand this. But do you understand how many times, why do we have to flip it? Why do we live in a world? Why do we have to live in a world where we have to flip it so that it becomes a positive? I'm just like, wow, they just controlled my path. And then even what I'm talking about now, they changed my stream, they changed everything, right? They affected how I get ready. They were interrupting my flow. Like, you guys understand, like, there's all these things that we have to deal with. And I ask you, like, you're like, well, it's just to push you. It's to push you. And I'm like, I've already written a post about this stuff. Why couldn't they just be like, hey, I had written down notes on a piece of paper here that said Leviathan events. And I would have talked about it a little differently, right? Like, it's all this topic, right? I'd already written it down. I just want people to understand this. I had already written down in little writing, I said Leviathan events, just because I was considering talking about it, but I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about it. Do you guys understand? And then they fabricated all this stuff to make it happen. So it changed my path. It actually made me start talking about it more. Doesn't mean it's a bad thing, right? Because I'm just going to keep talking. Like, that's what I really want people to understand, right? So they can take away they can steal my recordings. They can erase my writings. They can do all of these things. So what's the answer, right? I realized I can't go and change I shouldn't change the audio on the phone. If they want to make me listen to it on ×2, fuck it. Okay. Guess we're listening to it on ×2. Because so, like, that's not even that reaction anymore. You guys understand? You're not even reacting anymore. You get to a point, once you're fully healed, you get to a point where you're just like, I can't let them write my story. Now, did they still affect it? Yes, because we can't control that yet. Like, as far as I know, that's what I'm trying to change. I'm trying to get them to finally wake up and realize they don't have to do that. Let us choose. Like, maybe they can finally learn how to talk with us because I can understand them. And they're like, hey, they think it'd be good for you to listen to the song on ×2. I think it'd actually be really good for you. I'm like, okay, yeah, actually, I'm down. Let's try something different. Let's do it. Do you guys understand? You chose. Right now, they're not letting you choose. They make that event happen, knowing that you're going to react to it based on what they did. And if you react to it, they changed your path. Do you see, like, essentially think of it like we're chess pieces being moved around based on what they do around us. If right now, I'm probably fucking myself by saying this, but if right now there's a fire alarm in the apartment, would that make me go outside? Do you guys understand? What if I told you that they can fabricate that? What if, and this is, we're going to phrase it positively, right? We're going to put it in a positive path. What if that's where I met my sexy leg girl, my Danielle, my goddess, right? And while she was out there, when we were both out there, like, I ended up standing right next to her, okay? And I'm like, oh my gosh, freaking Leviathan events. And I say that out loud. Like, this is just like a hypothetical. I'm just trying to make it positive. And she's like, wait, did you say Leviathan? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, do you like Final Fantasy? I'm like, wait, you know about it? It's like, she's like, yeah, Final Fantasy 4, right? Leviathan. The sea serpent shows up. And when this Dark Knight, Cecil, right, later becomes a paladin, right? He defeats the darkness. He's on this boat, the ship, and they're like sailing the sea to get to where they wanted to go. But all of a sudden, the big sea serpent that controls the water, right? I think like a water god, just creates this tsunami, this big event, like this whirlpool, and they all get the shipwreck, and they all get sent to different places, right? They get separated, and now all their storylines change. it got them to different spots. So now Cecil the Dark Knight has to go on a journey, right? He has to find them all, and he learns what every single city and town is dealing with. He grows because of it. He changes his perspective. He sees the poor people, the rich people, the bad, the good, like different races. Do you guys understand? Like, is that bad? Debatable, right? Debatable. Could he have progressed with his friends and known that they're safe because he was worried and all stuff, and just if they would have got to the next town and everything would have been okay and everything would have worked out anyway? Maybe, right? Like, we don't know. Do you guys understand? My point is, the Leviathan, the sea serpent, created a tsunami, a water event that shipwrecked them and separated them and changed every single person's storyline. That's what I call these things. I call them Leviathan events. You guys see, like, all of a sudden I say that and the girl responds positively to it, and we start talking about it. We start, like, talking about Final Fantasy, and then all of a sudden, like, hey, do you want to have coffee? Like, let's talk about our favorite Final Fantasy. And then, do you guys understand? Like, maybe I might start dating her, my goddess, because of that event. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing? Who am I to decide? Right? That's the answer, right? Like, I'm telling you guys, who am I to decide if it's bad or good? But why do they decide? Like, they made that, like, what I'm saying is, like, they made that event happen, even if it was so you meet her. Do you guys get it? They made an event happen so you meet her. Okay? But did that change your storyline? Yes. So now we continue. Like, what if, like, you guys start dating and you get really happy, right? You get really, 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 really happy, because this is the final play that they do, guys, right? We talked about it yesterday, but I'm just repeating it so people understand. So you guys get really happy. I start dating my goddess. Like, every morning she brings me coffee. Like, she does her little dance and she's cooking. Like, I'm now cooking for her. I'm like, hey, just hang out. Like, I just want to explore everything with you, right? She's my home, right? And all of a sudden now I actually even want to explore the world, right? Like, I start going outside again. I'm telling you, like, I don't think we should go outside as long as the world is fabricated, right? So she got me to actually go outside, and I convinced her. Yes, I convinced. Convincing doesn't have to be bad if it's about teaching them how the world actually works, so they're not illusioned with the illusion, right? And I'm just like, hey, like, we don't need money, we don't need stuff. She quits her job, like, which is great, right? We spend every single second together. That's great. But still, like, now we're going outside more. Now we're doing things. Like, you see, like, she completely changed my path. I'm still streaming. I'm still doing stuff, but a little less. And it's all great. Like, everything's great. She's my ultimate shield. I'm very happy. We get pregnant. We have a kid. All this stuff like that, okay? What if they then fabricate some events? Because, like, she's fully light, right? Like, she believes me. She's on the full light path. But we start letting down our guard, okay? Or maybe there's some events that happen with our kid or whatever, right? Anything, just anything, guys, right? Maybe she didn't break. I thought she broke all her chains, but she didn't. Maybe she didn't break, like, the betrayal chain, the fear of the N1, the path starter, right? Anything, right? Like, there's a few that maybe I didn't catch, okay? And she still has them in her. Or maybe they just kept repeating one and reinforcing it over and over again to try to reinstall a chain on her, right? Because that's what they did to me, right? I didn't used to have. I wasn't afraid of the outside for a while, or like the illusions and the fear of the N1 starter, because that's what's terrifying. Right? I was terrified of info because I knew what it meant. They were ruining associations and creating new approximations and trying to reinstall insecurities and all this stuff, right? So they installed that chain into me that didn't exist before, right? One of the final chains that I had to break was a chain that didn't exist before, even just a few months before this. Do you guys understand? Like, they can install new chains in you depending on what they repeat and reinforce nonstop. So maybe they installed a new one and I didn't catch it. Okay. So I fully healed my goddess, right? She's on the light path. She fully healed me. Like, she's my ultimate shield. Like, life is amazing. She's incredible, right? Like, I just want like 20 kids with her. Like, they're all going to be little gods. Okay. By the way, they're trying to attach something here, and that's okay, because I'm fully thinking about it. Something else, right? Like, she's my goddess, right? Like, but I just want people to understand, like, they're trying to attach something from my past to this. So I'm going to stop using my goddess here, but I just want people to understand, they're trying to attach my past to my future. Do you guys understand what is happening here? And that's as much as I'm going to raise my voice, because it's just a reminder to heal. But I just want people to understand what they do. If they can't destroy your future, because if you're, as long as you're creating a new storyline, right? As long as you're walking forward, they can't do anything, right? Because you keep, and if you're healed, if both of you are on a life path, they can't do anything. But what they're going to do is they try to attach things from your past to destroy it, to ruin it, right? So they create new chains, they create new insecurity locks, they do any of that stuff. Okay? So all of a sudden, if you, and remember, like I said, the last one that I had to break, the last chain, I think for most of you, it's going to be the same way, because it's just a very challenging one to break, to not propagate the cycle of revenge. It's betrayal. Okay? Just a reminder to heal. Don't let them. Do not let them. It's just a reminder to heal. They are trying so hard right now. It's absolutely hilarious. Really? You guys see? Like, I'm just trying to heal. I'm just telling you, they are trying to nudge and remind me of every single bad thing that has happened to me in the last 4 years since I've started streaming alone. It's been 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay? I'm telling you guys, in the last 5 minutes alone, I've had probably like 20 bad reminders of time periods. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Just because I went down that path talking about this, do you guys get how dangerous this is? Just because I can heal myself, just because I'm on the light path, just because I know that it's fabricated, right? So I don't focus on the meaning of it. I just focus on, really, that's how you guys are doing right now? That's how you're trying to attach it right now? Seriously? Like, and then it doesn't mean anything, right? It's just a reminder to heal. It's just a reminder to make the world better. This is proof of how fucked up the world is and how nobody else has a chance. Because what are they going to do? Like, all of a sudden they start feeling this. They start remembering the worst time periods of their life where they lost everything. Just think of it like if your kid was killed, okay? Let's think of it like that, guys. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm causing fear in you guys, but I just want people to understand. Think of something like that, okay? And they're only repeating that to you the entire time you're streaming. And you ask yourself, why would they do that when you're trying to help people? You guys get it? So what would happen if most of you get that mental nudge repeated to you 17 times in the last 10 minutes? You're going to get dark consumed. You guys get it? You're going to react to it. That's all they have to do. So anyway, so the reason why I said that is because, so think about like what that person that you met, right, with the fire alarm. Now, she betrays you. You get destroyed. Because you never healed the betrayal chain. You thought you did. You thought it was like, I can handle it. For myself, I thought I could handle, like, I got assaulted, right? I've been assaulted basically 3 times. And for the first time it happened, or they built it up right beforehand, like the first few times they happened, they started creating approximations for it. I'm risking so much right now. Like, they certain actions, okay? And then they made an event happen again in my home. Then they made it happen again in my home. All different people, right? One time where I actually did get assaulted, but the other 2 times was threats of it. And then the 4th time they made it happen again, but it was since I had the 4th time, the other times I had shields and I was on a life path. The 4th time I got vulnerable, right? I was also drunk, so I didn't have my shield up and like all these things, like, and I had a lot more dark consumption in me. Just from all the problems that had been happening in my life. Like, I've been trying to heal. I was recovering, right? I was healing, but since I wasn't healed, this happened. Do you guys get it? So they recreated an event from the past based on all approximations. Like, truly, like someone who wasn't even there for the first event, all of a sudden walks up to me, he's like saying the same things that happened the first time it happened. The person tried to assault me. It was my boss, and this was also my boss. You guys see, like they recreated the past. And he's like, you know how much money I make? You know how much money I make? It was literally exactly like, I'm like, are you a fucking clone? Like, that's why I'm like, either they're illusions and no one else is playing this game of life, or they got dark consumed, because, right, they were drunk as well. And that means if you're dark consumed, the spirits can talk for you, right? They can nudge you. So that means they ran a program in this other guy who wasn't even there for the event that I was there, and he did the exact same things. You guys understand? They recreate trauma events and insecurity events. They fabricate them to that event, to that extent. It's the exact same thing. I'm telling you. And you don't even realize it, right? Most people don't realize, like, if you really think deep and hard about, just a reminder to heal. They're trying so hard. If you really think about it, guys, just a reminder to heal. They're good. Just a quick interrupt here, guys. I'm not Jesus. I'm the star diplomat, the shepherd. I'm writing my own story. But I've taken inspiration from it, but I chose to. Do you guys understand? I took the positive nudge. So thank you. Doesn't mean I'm not disappointed in you, but thank you. Okay, so do you guys understand? Like I'm walking fully into the most dangerous territories of my life, like all the events that completely destroyed me. Do you guys get how different things work when you're fully healed? But still, you should your risk it, right? No, please don't do what I'm doing, guys. I'm just trying to show you guys how it works. I'm just telling you, they recreated the phrases, the role, the title, right? Like my boss, right? I quit because of that person. I quit because of that person, right? Like the sound effects, the approximate. It's all approximation. The hand moves. It doesn't have to be a 100% recreation, but if you just see it like from far away, think of it like if you see it from far away, could you kind of be like, oh my God, that guy's doing what happened to me like 10 years ago. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Because your brain just kind of takes like the whole, like it depends on what you focus on, right? But like when that happened, if I would have looked just to the left and focused over there, I wouldn't have had any negative impact or very minor. But the problem is like, right, they draw your attention. If someone's getting at your face and threatening you, what are you going to do, right? Like you focus like, what are you fucking doing, right? So if I would have just focused on a different thing, I would have been protected, but I couldn't, right? Because it's just what we focus on. That's why I say if you focus on the fabrication of it, like, wow, they're recreating one of my insecurities, one of my traumas. We focus on the fact that it's just fake. Because I'm like, how's it possible? Do you guys understand? Like, I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, truly, as it's happening, you could say it. Hopefully, the only problem with pawns is that if they're dark consumed, they might actually just attack you. That's the dangerous thing about pawns. Do you guys understand? Like, illusions can't. You have to interact with them. Pawns, if they're dark consumed on a dark path, if they're nudged to attack you, they can't resist. They will attack you. That's the danger, okay? But it's fabricated. It's fake. That means you guys fought over a fake event. That's what I'm trying to say. If any conflict, any war, anything like that, any insecurity, anything, is all fabricated. They made it happen because they just get people on a dark path. And like I said, even if it's just 10 minutes, even if you are mostly healed and mostly light, if you're not fully healed and fully light, if you ever do all the paths that I just went on, because I'm going down all my dark paths, you guys understand? Like I was testing myself today, right? Like I had to check if I was healed or not. I had to. I'm telling you, I walked into all of my old things. Like I try to talk around things still, so it's not fully processed and reinforced, just to remind to heal. But I'm just trying to show people like you can do this at this point, but it's extremely dangerous. Don't do it, right? Because it's bringing it to the recency. Like after the stream is over, I'm gonna suffer. And I just want people to understand I'm gonna suffer because of what I did on the stream. Because now they're just gonna nudge it and reinforce it, okay? Like they're just gonna send a million attacks all related to every single thing that I just talked about. Okay? Do you guys understand? Like this is why it's dangerous to talk about, because I'm bringing it to the top of my memory totem, to the recency. So all I have to do is remind you of it, right? And now they just keep nudging it. And most of you are going to get dark. Even if it doesn't hurt you right now, it's going to annoy you. It's weakening your shield. So don't do what I'm doing. I'm just trying to make people understand finally that it's all fucking fake and fabricated. These Leviathan events, right? To move us around. Just something happens, it moves you out there, you bump into people. Then maybe you saw something when you bumped into someone. Maybe on your path going out for the fire alarm where you met the girl that you date, but still you saw something bad, right? Or maybe as you walked by, you saw a guy hold hands with the girl and like, that'd be nice. Do you guys understand? Maybe you saw a little kid running around like, that'd be nice to have a kid with her again. Or with her. To have a kid with my goddess, my sexy lit girl. She's incredible. Right? That's one of the storylines that I want to write. But we'll get there. Maybe. Maybe not, because of where I'm leading up to. Do you guys understand? Like it's all fake. It's fabricated. So that was an example of good, but you guys see, like, you saw positive things beforehand. You saw the holding hands, you saw the little kid, and then you met the girl, and you said something, and she responded. You guys see like 3 positives. Do you guys understand? Why can't the world be like that? I'll wait. I can wait 2 million years because I'm immortal, right? Just a reminder to you. But truly, like, ask yourself that, because I can just keep resurrecting. That's the truth. That's why I can do what I do. You guys see, like, I walk fully into every single of my worst events of my life now. And I resurrect. I can just interrupt it. I have the counter, the shepherd path, right? It's just a reminder to heal. It's a reminder to make the world a better place. Like all those things are like, oh my gosh, that's my reason for fighting. Like, are you fucking kidding me? They ruined families. Like truly, like this is real. Everything I'm telling you guys happened in my life. They've completely ruined 3 families because of those events that they fabricated. And it was all related based on me. And they destroyed multiple families. Still to this day. 3 different families. Completely destroyed. Because of these events they fabricated. Do you guys understand? And they were trying to then get every single one of those families to go on a path of revenge. Every single one of them. Every single one, including myself, by the way. Just so people understand, I wasn't immune to it either. And I was getting reinforcements to go down the path of revenge for every single thing. Every single person that betrayed. Because think about it, right? Like they all betrayed me. Like just so people understand, I got assaulted, and then everyone said it didn't happen. Yet I was completely destroyed. I had PTSD. And a day before that, I wasn't. It's just like, what happened? But no, nothing happened. You're lying. So you guys see, like, that's a challenging thing for people to deal with, right? Because that's what happened. Think about it. Guys, think about it, right? What happens to every single victim when an event happens? Everyone says you're overreacting, you're lying, oh, that didn't happen, or they blame the victim, right? So what are all those things? They reinforce it and they make someone else feel bad. You guys see, like, it's all fabricated. They're nudged to say that to you, to reinforce the conflict, to make the conflict continue. So now you're getting dark consumed, because if they would have said the opposite, right? If I would have had support right then, they would have given me time, if they would have helped me, it would have prevented not only the insecurity, it not only would have completely negated 80% of the PTSD and the trauma, it would have brought me down a light path almost immediately, because I now feel support, I feel believed in. Do you guys understand? But that didn't happen. So now instead, I now view them as traitors. I now view them as they betrayed me. You see why the betrayal one was the hardest one for me? Because basically my entire circle, 99% of the people in my life betrayed me. You guys see, like, and my entire life, like, we get storylines written for us. I would say that my storyline is my entire life I've just been abused and tortured. My entire life by every single person. Everyone said that I'm just shit, I'm horrible, I'm incompetent, I'm worthless. My entire life. Never get praised, and if I do, it's only short term, and it's because they're trying to manipulate me down the road or exploit me. That's just been my entire life, right? Like, that's the storyline that I was chosen from. I was chosen for that storyline. That's basically what I'm trying to say to you guys is, yes, sir, we talked about how they write storylines, but really they choose 3 to 4 or 5 things for you, okay? The spirits, they choose it for you, and that's it. That's your entire storyline, and they keep repeating those 4 or 5 things. That's why they keep trying to attach things from your past to the present, or to the things that you're creating, your new storylines, your future. They don't like that, right? Because if you broke your storyline and you're making a new one that has nothing of the past, they're like, shit, we only have 5 storylines from. Think of it as like we are a fucking code, like an NPC in a video game, right? And they're programmed, we've written to have only these 5 dialogue boxes that we can say, hello, hi, hola, hello, we get here. Like, that's it. Just remind an interrupt right here. You guys understand that people say we can't use Q-tips to clean our ears? Why not? What's the why? Does it really hurt our ears? Maybe, but you guys see, like, people always are telling us what we can do and what we can't. Because they're writing our stories. As you can tell, I'm pissed off, but I'm not dark consumed. It's just, it's so frustrating to live in a world like this. Like, they've destroyed families. They've destroyed everything in my life, but I know it happens to all of you. Like, every single war, I have no idea if there's war going on anymore right now. Just so people know, I've blocked all information, okay? So think about that. They're reminding me of every single bad thing in my life without any information being entered into my head. Now it's through keywords that I'm saying, right? And starting little paths. But you guys see how dangerous it is? How even just by talking out loud, you can start paths for yourself? Do you guys get it? Why do you think they try to fabricate arguments so you start paths? This is how it's done. Text, info, social media, all just little reminders. That's all it is. You guys understand? It's all it takes. And they pre-seasoned me for it too. I knew it, but that's why I just wanted to show them, like, I'm not afraid anymore, okay? It doesn't matter what they do. If I can't avoid or prevent it, I'm going to counter it by saying it's a reminder to heal. But even then, it just doesn't matter, okay? The past doesn't matter, but once you catch it, it's just all a recreation of it. It's absolutely terrifying at first, right? You're like, that just can't be. And then you really start thinking, like, wait a minute, it really was. Like, okay, just so people understand, like, even my brother, He tried to assault me a few weeks ago, and he did the exact same things. And I'm like, why? Why would you do that exact same motion? And it was the day they were really pissed off at me because I was talking about these things, but I had done only a written post. I didn't do a video. And he basically also attacked an old insecurity about something with my dog. And it was 4 or 5 insecurities. And he also built up to want to like talking about the suicide event. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? You just reminded me of 4 of the worst terrible events back to back. But I completely negated, right? Because I had a shield, and I just realized I knew that they fabricated, right? Because once you guys see it, you're like, oh my gosh, he's dark consumed right now, and they just made him recreate these 4 events. So I ask you then, if I would get mad at him and fight with him over that, like if you guys watched the other days, like I was saying, like I created distance with him, I created the eternal calm, and still not the answer, but it's mostly the answer. But what I realized was just like the actual answer is just like, wait a minute, when it's happening, I'm like, hey brother, I just want you to know that they're creating a fake event right now. Should we get mad about it? What do you think? Like, I just want you to know they're recreating this event. Should we get mad about it? Do you want to get mad about it? Okay, let's get mad about it. Do you guys understand? Like, everything you see outside, if they can't control you, if they're not controlling you right now, if you're actually walking your own path, if you're trying to write your own story, they're just going to try to attach things from your past to it, or they're going to recreate your past. They have nothing else. They have nothing else, because why? Think about it logically, guys. The future isn't created yet. Okay, I don't know what I'm going to say 10 minutes from now. I have an inclination. I have an idea. Okay, but I don't know exactly what I'm going to say, and they don't either. They also have an idea, but they don't know exactly. So what does that mean? That they can't plan how to destroy it because they don't know if I'm going to. I could actually just stop streaming right now. And they were planning to, because they knew I normally stream like 4 or 5 hours. They might have been planning an attack 3 hours from now. But they're like, wait, he stopped streaming. The fuck? Our now attack that we were going to do 3 hours from now is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You guys see. So that's why all of their attacks, they focus on the past. You guys understand how this is done. That's why they focus on the past, because that's the only thing that they can use that's a guarantee that can affect you. Now, if they've studied you, if they understand how you react to things, right? They're like, well, this is the one that bothered him last time. Can we do it again? Yes, they'll do it again. All they have to do is season you a little bit beforehand, right? All they have to do is season you. Start reminding you of it. You guys understand? I'm telling you that every single thing, right now, I dropped this chair down there. I'm like, oh shit. Like, I dropped the chair right now down there. Okay? I might not pick it up right now. But what if the majority of you are conditioned and programmed, because you have all these changes and these locks and these things, and your expected intended reaction is right now, you pick it up. So what happens when you pick it up, right? I'm keep repeating this, but you're going to see things around there, okay? It made me look at something that said, remember, stop worrying about things that don't matter. You guys understand? Like, that changes my perspective. It changes my outlook. It changes my path. It could interrupt me. It could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing. But you guys understand? Do we get it? How many times do I have to repeat this? Every insecurity, every trauma, every problem, anything that's bad, anything that makes you feel even 1% bad was planned, because they know that it was going to make you feel that way. They have access to that knowledge because they know how you react to things, okay? They know how you felt. And they can also nudge you when it happens to then reinforce. Like, for example, when something bad happens, or like a keyword is presented, think of it like, okay, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Fuck all of you. I don't kill them anymore. I'm just trying to make all of you realize, don't listen to them. They're not your gods. They're the reason why your life isn't good. So, just a reminder to you. Think of it like this. If I say a certain keyword right now, okay? Or, I don't know, just anything, right? Or maybe you're watching a program and there's like a certain phrase grouped up in a certain way, and it's like implying something, but nothing serious, okay? But all of a sudden you like feel weird. It's like, a certain feeling that maybe you started feeling whenever you had anxiety or an insecurity kicked in, or like fear or whatever, and you're like, I don't even know why this is happening, but now, and all of a sudden, like, you're getting this nudge in your head that's like, hey, ooh, do you remember when this and this and this? Oh, this is because you're like this and because you're like this. And it's like all related to the 4 themes, right? You're like the main insecurity, sometimes a decoy, but usually the main ones, right? What is your main insecurity that they installed in you that chose that's one of your main storylines? And then the sad events that you had. Okay, they're all recreations of things that they were already building up for a long time. Because you've been basically school and all that stuff. That's when they make all the events happen. Okay, that's all the seasoning. Think like they're right in school. They write the backstory. Okay, why? Because if it's more seasoned, if it's more built up, when the event actually happens, it hurts you a lot more. You guys, that's why I was saying if I go on, I found after that I go on this date with the Leviathan girl, right? And we end up having a kid and something. If I lose her, if I get destroyed, what does that do? Like, it'll dark consume me, even if I'm mostly light. If I'm fully light, it won't. But if I'm even 99%, if that happens, I will go dark. Do you guys get it? It will destroy me. I'll go down a dark path. Even if it's just temporary and I can break it and go back light, it's still now I have always a permanent in that they can use to get me back to dark. All they would have to do is remind me of that betrayal, that destruction event. And now that is the immediate access to go dark. Do you guys get how this is done? All they have to do is fabricate one destruction event, a sad event, a traumatic event, or an insecurity event. Those are the main storylines, right? And then they just have to keep reminding you of it, or recreate it. If it's not powerful enough yet, it didn't destroy you. If you shield blocked it the first time, sometimes this is actually what they want, just so people understand. If you're shielded, either because of money, resources, those are the fake shields, right? But they work still to protect you in that moment. You think you're good. You're not. Because what ends up happening is that now you have, they created the seasoning, right? They already have a permanent reinforcement there. An N1 is now installed in you. So when all they have to do is recreate it. And think about all the reinforcements that happen, right? The approximations, all those are N1, R1, R2, R3, R4, R5, R6, R7. And all of a sudden, they already started the path, right? Think of it like it's a mental path. Yesterday we talked about the mental conveyor. They started fully the mental path without you even realizing, right? Because you were processing it too, because if it's visual, right, you're processing it. So now the mental path now became immediately a processed physical path. And you didn't even understand because you didn't say anything. You didn't do anything. It's just because that's why it's the danger of pawns of other people. That's why I said you have to limit yourself access, because if you hibernate, you don't do this. Just from looking at them and hearing what they say and what they're doing, all the mental path that they had preemptively started now got processed. Process is extremely dangerous because now it makes you feel that way. So that's why, like, if you're watching a program and they're talking about things on TV, that certain keywords or other visuals that have poison attached to them, all of a sudden now it immediately gets processed. So then now they nudge you. So when this is happening, all of a sudden they're nudging you. If you're dark consumed, they can nudge you. Or if you're not shielded, even if you're light path, they attack. But normally you're shielded and all the tactics block. So all of a sudden now, reminder to you, they made me cough. Some people understand. They made me cough. You guys get it? Like, back in the day, I had negatives with that, but not anymore. I rewrote it. But you guys see, like, they can control even the senses that you do and the moments that you do it. And now, what if, like, for me, that cough doesn't have anything, but what if it actually is a bad reminder for, like, my brother or my dog or stuff like that? Like, you guys see, like, that's just enough. The sound is processing it. So now all the negative mentals get processed. Now you feel that way. All someone has to do is get into your face. You guys get it? Like, they can just demand your attention or be yelling or doing this stuff, and you're processing it without you even wanting to. Just a reminder to heal. And now they recreated that event from the first time, and you didn't even realize that it actually had affected you that much, because the first time you were strong, right? You were like, think of like you were 99% light. You had a really strong shield, but you weren't 100%. And maybe it brought you down, like it actually did a lot of damage, but maybe it brought you down to like 20. But you're like, you're still on the light path. You're still shielded. Maybe you got dark for a second, but you because you're so light, you interrupted it and you went back. And now you have 20 shield, and now you're starting to build it up. Okay. You guys get it? You didn't even realize that was something that was going to destroy you later. So that's what they do. They pre-season certain events beforehand for the great event to happen. And when it happens, it destroys you. or they hope that it does. But sometimes you can flip it, right, for good, for healing, okay? Anything. It doesn't matter what it is. I want people to understand. But it's not about our reactions, not about all these tactics. I thought that's what it was, but it's just not. Like, the whole reason why I'm talking about all of this, the whole reason is that I just want people to realize that as long as you're not healed, as long as you're not walking the light path, you're under control. That means there were times in the last 7 days in my streams, there were short moments where and especially the first few days, where I wasn't fully light. And even though I was interrupting and catching it, there's a few moments where I actually got dark consumed because I wasn't fully healed yet. But when I was streaming, I pretty much was. But it was mostly beforehand. I just want people to understand this. Like, I might have said one or two things that they nudged me to say or do. I still even, like, for some reason, just because of who I am, because I'm the shepherd, star diplomat, right? I can still heal even when I'm dark, and most people can't. And like, I still now, since I broke free, I catch it. Even when I'm dark, I'm like, what the fuck? They're trying to nudge me to do this right now? Like, do you guys get it? But how many people think like that? When something pops into your head, have you guys ever thought that it was dark spirits mentally enslaving us? Have you ever even considered that possibility? Have you guys? Have you ever guys considered that if you're not in a state of flow, or if you're not shielded, if you can't rewrite it or erase, like, because you're like, why did that thought pop into my head? Anytime it's not a logical thought of how it got there, I'm telling you, it's them. And if it's anything bad or anything related to a dark negative time period, it's them. Every single thing. Do you guys get it? We're full. Like, if you guys hear that sound right now, that's them. They made that sound happen right now because it's I've now attached a meaning to it. For me, that sound means keep going. Do you guys get it? I can create my own meaning to certain signs and things that they present. But what was that actually? It was the sound of, you could say, water running or shower or something like that. But you guys see, like, I'm telling you that they either nudge someone to do it right then, the timing of it, or they fabricated itself. They can just recreate the sound of stuff. Like, think of it like the moment we're inside our castle, like if like all the spirits are just like sitting outside our castle and they can just send things at us. Think of it like that's how life works, guys, okay? Like, the moment you're in your castle, you're like a little rat being experimented on. And yes, I just walked into a path right here. I don't even care anymore, right? Just a reminder to heal. Do you guys get it? You guys are worshiping things that are writing your story. And every bad thing that has happened to you is fabricated and is either a recreation of it or is planned. If it hasn't been recreated yet, they made it happen leading up to this. Basically, like, if you're 33, which is what I am, the majority of the bad events that are going to experience have already happened. I just want people to understand that. The majority of the bad events that you are going to experience in your life have already happened. So what they're going to do is there might be a new event that happens that you haven't experienced before, but why don't, like, the reason why they don't focus on that, I want people to hear this part. There's a reason why they don't try to create so many new bad things that you haven't experienced before, because they don't impact you as much. Do you guys get it? Like, there have been things that they've done, really bad things that they've done to me recently in the past 10 months. It's just a reminder to heal. And what ends up happening is, when it happens, like, of course it's a bad thing, it's sad, but it doesn't destroy you because you weren't seasoned for it. Like, I want people to understand this. Like, if they didn't season you for it, it just doesn't destroy you. It doesn't matter how bad it is, okay? Even if you don't have that big of a shield, it just doesn't destroy you. This is why they need to rely on things that they've seasoned and things from your past, because that's what actually destroys you. Because, okay, so let's say if a bad thing happened to me 10 days ago, and now they recreate it and it happens again today, it doesn't impact me as much, right? Because think about it, like, there's barely been any reinforcement. Since I've limited all ends, like, it's just not repeated. It's not seasoned. Now, if they keep repeating it 100 times after that, maybe, right? But you guys get it? Like, they use the things that have been repeated and reinforced the most, and the things that affected you in the past the most. And that's why our childhood and school and all that stuff, what it actually is just indoctrination, and they're creating all the storylines for you. They're making events happen repeatedly over and over again through different things to start seasoning you for the great fall. That's all it is, okay? Just a reminder here. Who would have thought that we could willingly walk into all the biggest problems now? Wow, being healed is awesome. But please don't ever do this again. I know, I won't. I won't ever do this again. Do you guys get it? I'm explaining it all to you so that you finally all fucking understand. Like, this is the world we live in. Now, what do you do with this information? It's up to you to decide. I can't force you to do anything. I will never force you to do anything. I believe the answer. I've been trying to brainwash all of you to break free, to be mentally free, okay? To believe in yourself, because you are amazing. You just need to take the first step to heal. You've always been free, right? The whole thing is they need to keep you going to the dark path, because the moment you go on the light path, well, then you remember how amazing you are, right? And then you guys help each other, and you don't even think about hurting other people. You don't even think about exploiting. You don't care about money. You guys can now quit your jobs. Like, you realize it's not about time. It's about just finding ways to heal the world and make the world a better place. And like, now humanity all works together and we solve all the problems, and you don't have to listen to their negative mental nudges. If they finally wake up and realize that, hey, I'm right, this is how the world should be, then we can finally take into consideration their suggestions. But it turns out that if you have a good positive connection with your positive light spirits that should step up and help us more, then all of a sudden, well, you don't even need info. Like, truly, I connected with them last night through just as is, right? Like, I'm saying, like, we can communicate through writing, through telepathically, like all those things, like by the stuff we're doing, without even any info being presented to us. You guys understand? So that means we could connect positively with these things. We don't need ads. We don't need trash. We don't need illusions. We don't need fabrication. We can get to that point if you learn how to do the climb of spiritual communication. But right now, I'm going to tell everyone to take a step back there, because it's not currently safe. It's not. You can't trust them right now. It's not. I don't recommend developing your spiritual communication, right? I just recommend understanding how they do it, what they do, and how the attacks work. Because as of right now, if you develop a positive connection with your spirit, with you, and you start communicating and start helping you, they will infiltrate and they will corrupt it. Why? Because guess what? Anything that you build up as positive, how can they destroy you? By making you feel like they betrayed you. Like I said, you guys all think that you're protected from the betrayal one. You're not. If you think you are, they just haven't betrayed you. I'm sorry. It's that simple. If they've been reinforcing it at all or seasoning you for it, if you haven't felt it yet, it means that they're still seasoning you for it. I'm telling you guys straight up. If you haven't been destroyed by it yet, it's because they're seasoning you for it. And the event is going to happen. And when the event happens, you're going to get destroyed. So how could you stop that? Well, I'm giving you all the tactics, right? Create positive light path shields. Rewrite the meaning of it, right? Like, actually, that's not what it means. That's a really good counter. Have a counter for it. Tie it to a path purpose. It's your response to anything that's bad or not good enough, right? Like, hey, it's a reminder to heal. It's a reminder to be better. It's a reminder to make the world better. Create your ultimate shield, like my goddess, my sexy light girl. But what happens if, like, they destroy that shield, right? If maybe that's the one that causes problems, well, then the only path left at that point. What's the only path left at that point, guys? Change your focus. You focus on the fabrication, and you're like, oh, look at that. Some people got dark consumed. And they got nudged, and they're doing things. Now you see it all. You're like, oh my gosh, wow. That guy right there is recreating this right now. Try to remind me of this event. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Wow, they can do that. That means they have access to that information. That means they know all of our vulnerabilities and all our weaknesses. And those are just things that ever bothers you even 1%. Okay, guys? Don't overthink it. Could be something small. But, right? Just think about it. Anything small that ever annoyed you, they know that, okay? And they recreate it, and you're just like, are you fucking kidding me? Once you see it, you guys understand. So what does that mean? It means that if you ever fight with someone, if you get into conflict with someone, you guys are fighting over fake things. Something that was made to happen. People are like, well, what if I chose it? I'm like, you didn't. We're not naturally inclined to do bad things. I'm telling you straight up. If you're healed, if you can't comprehend the statement, I've said it so many times over the last 7 days, you can't comprehend this, it just means you've never been healed. And I feel really sad for you because it's beautiful. When you're healed, you're on a light path. That's all there is to it. When you're healed, you're on a light path. And when you're light, you just want to help. You just want to heal. You just make the world a better place. But in my case, the best thing that I could do is just completely get quiet, right? Like, and just silence everything and just not ignore everything, right? And just heal, keep healing, and make sure I'm healed. Because when I'm doing this stuff, I'm exposing myself to more attacks. But I have no other path. Like, there's nothing else I can do. I just want people to understand that. Okay. The only thing I can do is try to heal people, make people realize what's actually going on. If you listen to this and you start actually I just challenge all of you. I'm begging you. Now I'm begging. Just please try to catch the fabrication of it. Try really hard to think about, like, what happened there? Like, what could that be reminding me of? Because once you see it, you will never unsee it. And it's going to be a lot. It's going to make you, it's probably going to destroy. It's going to create a new chain in you. So just remember, the goal is focus on the fabrication of it, not on what it actually is. So anytime something bad is happening, first of all, create distance, because you're like, okay, I see what's happening. They clearly got to you. You got dark consumed. But number two, it's like, hey, understand, they just fabricated the fake event. Remember, it's as simple as, like, when I was preparing the cereal to go on stream, I was cutting a banana. And I was cutting a banana with my fingers. Because why not, right? Fuck it. Who cares? Okay? Because break all your conditions. Break all your chains. Break all your insecurity locks. Break all your fears, right? They made a piece of it fall. I'm just like, they can do that, right? Like, and it's harmless. In that moment, well, at least I thought so, okay? But still, I'm like, what happens when they made that piece of banana fall, right? Like, oh, there's the Cheerio that I saw that I dropped earlier. You guys understand? Like, if I pick it up right then, could it have changed what happened? Would it have changed my story, right? I would have spent even a few seconds picking it up. Now, also, when I go back to the kitchen right now, I'm going to see it. And it's going to remind me of when I didn't pick up the banana because it was a fabricated event. You guys see, like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if you do a response there or not, right? Like, it does change it, right? I'm still writing my own story right now because I'm like saying, fuck you guys. I'm not picking up when you want me to. I get to decide. But if you guys still see, even when reclaiming control of your narrative by still writing your own story, your own path, even doing that, this is how fucked up it is. Because they fabricated that to happen, not only has it changed my stream, but when I go back into the kitchen right now, it's going to remind me of that. Think about that. It might have changed at least 5 minutes of my life. Just them making a piece of my banana drop. Is it finally clicking for you guys? You guys understand how they control? Like, people are like, they don't control me. I'm like, that's what you wish. You're an enslaved puppet. All of you, if you're not healed, if you don't know all this knowledge, you're an enslaved puppet. That's it. There's nothing else to it. If you aren't healed and you're not actively healing and doing all these tactics, you're enslaved. I was enslaved until recently. Do you guys understand? Do you guys get it? We're all enslaved. Why would you want to be enslaved? Like, think about that, guys. That means that they're writing our stories. They can't directly interfere. You guys understand? Like, it's really hard for them to fully control someone. Like, they can't make me move all my arms like that. They can't fully do that, but they can make me feel like doing that, okay? So since most of you can't resist, when you're dark consumed, you don't have any protections against it. Well, if they make me feel like doing that, I'm going to do it. But even then, even when you're light, they can still do little nudges. Like, I'm telling you, even light, even shielded, they can still do little things. And I'm like, really? Do you guys understand? Like, all of a sudden, there's these little things that happen, and they're meant to be reminders for you. But now those paths don't do anything to you. They don't harm you because you're strong, right? You're protected. All the things we've talked about. I'm going to take a break here shortly, but when I get back, I'm going to now reinforce everything I'm saying. I'm going to explain it a little more simplistic. And I wasn't planning to talk about all this. I really wasn't. They changed my path. Okay? But I just wanted people to understand because it frustrates me. I want to talk about how. Let's just check. Right? They might have muted my shit again. Nope. You see, like, now I even check if they're muting my stuff because that's what happened yesterday. Do you guys see? It changes your story forever. Do we understand? Do we understand? So when I get back after my break, I'm going to talk about all my reflections, okay? I'm going to view it, and then I'm going to view it more from like a positive angle, okay? Because there's a lot of good, okay, from this journey. I'm just going to reflect on everything. I'm going to explain how we can win progression by healing life paths. I can explain to you how you can flip an attack if you trigger a trap. I've talked about all these things already. I just want people to understand, like, I want to talk about how, you know, it's so good to get reminders to heal the world, right? And why the rich are enslaved as well. And I want to talk about the paradox, right? I'm healed, yet I'm sad, right? But it's no longer a chain, it's a choice. I'm going to talk about all this stuff, okay? I am. But I needed to get this out of the way because they were seasoning it to me. And I know that it changed my path, but if I didn't talk about it, I would have been dark consumed. No, that's wrong. Because I can't get dark consumed right now. But if I didn't talk about it, it's still, as you guys see, like it interfered and impacted the way I presented. Okay? I tried to flip it as positively as I could and to just use it to educate people on what's actually going on. Okay? I just want to make it very clear to you guys. If you're not healing, you're poisoning, you're corrupting, and you're under control the majority of your actions, which means that you're doing their storyline. If you've been following along, you broke your chains, you broke your insecurity locks, you now believe, you know you're amazing, you're light. Now you quit your job, you no longer care about money, you've given yourself time, 40 days, the arc, right? You're only creating your own stuff. You're working on your passions, you're creating shields on demand, you're rearranging your room to create only positive paths. You're learning all the tactics, and we'll talk about some tactics too. But you also don't do what I did today. This is literally just don't do what I did today. I'm just using it to teach you guys, okay? I'm giving you the knowledge, but just do not ever do this. Because if you make one mistake, it's over. If you do what I did today, and if I made one mistake, I just want people to understand, if I made one mistake right now, all my work that I did over the last 6 days would have been negated. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? If I made one mistake doing this stream right now, this first 2 hours, I would have lost all the healing work that I did. You know how fucking sad that is? You know how much work I put into this? Onto healing? And I've been trying for so long. So that means I finally got there, and yet one mistake can ruin it. Do you guys understand why this is so fucking sad? Because we try so hard. We try so hard to get there. So many of you are actually trying, but because other people aren't, they're controlled and they're poisoning us, and they're giving all these suggestions that I brought up myself. But the info, the ads, the social medias, the games that we play, that we feel inclined to play, the movies, all this stuff that's presented to us, and people talking through suggestions around us, start these paths that make us go down these dark paths, and then all of a sudden we get destroyed. You guys get it? I willingly walked to them to show you guys how it's done, but I'm telling you, all those they were already trying to present them through just recreations and fabrications of when I went outside with my dog. So I was like, okay, you want me to do this? You want to walk down those paths? Okay, I'll beat you to those paths. What now, fuckers? You failed evil gods. But I'm not going to kill them anymore. Do you guys understand? Like, I don't have to kill them. Because this is where my modification is. Remember I told you guys, my answer is, the key to everything is we need to create our own world, right? We need to no longer tolerate our old reality. That's what healing is. We break all our chains. That's what healing is. Everything that changes makes us feel like we can't, right? All our conditioning, all our insecurities, all our fears, okay? Then I realized that we had one of the final keys was writing our own story. So I did that. But I took so much inspiration from the Jesus, Moses, Exodus story, right? And I was going for the commandments, and I did. And I reached the heavens, right? I climbed all the way up there. Yeah, it's a reminder to heal. But then I got there and I realized, wait a minute. I got there as 80% star diplomat and 20% all this. Great. By the way, like that's fine. I just want people to understand that is fine, but you're only 99% healed then. You're only 99% light if you get there like that. You have to get there 100% your own story. But you see how hard it is to do so, because we have forces at B that are trying to modify your story. Anything that you're trying, they're trying to modify it. And yet they still succeeded. But you guys see, like, even though they did that, I still wrote my own version of it. Do you guys see? That's the key to everything. So if you can understand, like, that's why you just quit your jobs, stop worrying about money, and start writing your own story. When that happens, they're going to start making events happen, okay? They're going to try to stop you. They're going to try to fabricate recreations of your past. When that's happening, now you know that that's what's going to happen. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. So now when all of you are prepared for it, you see it. When you see it, the first time it's going to get a little scary, right? You're going to feel weird. Like, and you're not going to be able to properly shield it, avoid it, prevent it, counter it, all this stuff. You're not going to be ready for that yet, right? Because you're still learning the tactics you're practicing. Because I practice this every single day, right? So now I understand how to do it. But you're going to get there, right? So I'd recommend saying, like, hey, that's just a reminder to heal. It's a reminder to make the world a better place. A reminder to keep fighting. There's no other path. I have to do this, right? But whatever it takes for you, right? Try any of the things that I can do. And we'll get into the tactics, right? But I recommend that you just be like, wait a minute, it's going to destroy you. I'm just warning you, you're going to get destroyed, right? And that's part of the healing climb, right? But now you're like, wait a minute. That's a reminder of that. Holy crap. Star Diplomat was right. He was right. So now you see the fabrication of it. It doesn't make it better at first, right? You have to get there. It's such a climb. It's really sad when you realize that that's how the world is. And it's really sad that it's like, I have so many beautiful memories from my past that you only want to remind me of these 5 terrible things. Do you guys get it? But then you realize as you're climbing that it's not about the past. I need to create new storylines. I need to write new storylines, and they need to be my own, right? But if you focus, now you see the fabrication, now you realize you have to write new storylines. So now you can start the path, right? You gave yourself time and you're doing it. You no longer tolerate your old reality. Like, things are changing, but they're still affecting your path, right? And it's really hard not to go down their path. But if you have to alter it, you can't do what they want you to do. You can't. You just can't. They're going to try to make you do the revenge path. They're going to try to make you do all these things. They're going to try to make you get money. They're going to try to force you all these things. They might even like try to make interruptions happen in your day to day. If it happens, say fuck it, right? You cannot alter your story because of that. Unfortunately, there are going to be some things that they do that will alter it regardless. Like, there's just, I mean, like I said, like, if there's a storm right now outside, like if there's a hailstorm or a snowstorm that happens right now, like, I'm not going to stay outside as long with my dog, right? Like, that's just, I could stay outside longer and just say, fuck it. You guys understand? I could, but should I, right? Like, so I'm not saying that you won't ever be affected by it still. You are, but you're still choosing to write your own story in relation to that. That's the only play that we can do, because otherwise we let them fully write a story. I'm trying to create a world where we don't let them do that anymore at all. That we are able to choose from the beginning. That's what I'm creating. If that sounds like something that you want to be a part of, then reconsume everything I just said and help me make it happen. That's the promised land. Do you guys understand? Where we can now all choose. I don't know what your story is going to be. What do you want it to be? I could condition, program, and create all the associations to make you become whatever you want to be and make anything happen. I can make you believe that you can achieve anything. I can promise you that. If you wanted to do that, I could, if I was one of the exploiters of the rich people that do this, I could create a workshop right now where I say, hey, if you pay me $50,000, over 1 week, I will take you to a retreat, and I will install programs, all the associations and all the codes that you need to believe that you can accomplish anything that you want. I promise you, I could completely rewrite anything, any flaw that you believe you have, and I can attach to positive, because they taught me how to play God. That's straight up what it is, by the way, guys, just so you know. And maybe it was unintentional, but I learned it, okay, by flipping all their tactics. I could do that. I could charge money for it. But all I'm doing is teaching you how to break free all your chains, all your insecurities, all the things that are holding you back. No hesitation, right? Hesitation is defeat, all those kind of stuff. how to write your own storyline, how to no longer tolerate your reality, how to prevent access, how to hibernate, all these things so that you can heal. So when you get to the promised land where they're no longer controlling our storylines by Leviathan events, moving us around like chess pieces wherever they want, because they know that we respond to those things that way, then you can choose. But now you finally are healed. Now you believe, okay? But what do you want to do? I don't know. What is it? What do you guys want to do? Okay? I'll cheer you on. I'll encourage you. I'll support you because that's how it's done. That's how you can achieve the best things. But what is it? What do you want? Did you guys get it? Now you have time. Give yourself 40 days to figure it out. Why not? I'm going to throw this in here and it's not to disrupt people's, I know I brought you guys on a pause, but I just want to give people my answer. And I'm going to go back to it again at the end, but I just want people to give my answer. So I healed, right? I fully healed. The credits rolled twice, 2 days ago and yesterday as well. So my storyline's over, right? I completed the game of life. I don't have to do anything anymore. Like, I did my job. I basically reached godhood, okay? Like, I know how to play God. Jesus storyline, right? I call it now the Star Diplomat Shepherd story, okay? I made it. I completed it. Yesterday, I just replayed the final battle one more time. That's what happened yesterday, just so people understand. And I just defeated it even better than I did the day before. So we'll get into this more, but I wrote down, just so people understand, I wrote down stories that I wanted to pursue. I was looking forward to things. I wrote down stories that I wanted to pursue because I finally was healed. Think about that. I gave up on this world. I gave up on ever experiencing life again. I just want people to understand this. Completely. I was like, I'm never experiencing life again. Okay? I wrote down that in the first time in forever, despite everything they've done to me, right? I have nothing, right? And the few things that I still have around me, they've either they poisoned or corrupted that I'm trying to heal. They've used them to betray me, or they used them to remind me of the bad stuff, or they've hurt them. Do you guys get it? Like, I'm just being tortured every single day, nonstop. So I finally healed, and now I actually wrote down, I'm happy. I'm actually happy. Like, do you see guys the healing and the life? I'm happy, and I'm looking forward to things. Like, there's quite a few things that I would want to try. But yesterday I said, I need to first make sure the world is a better place. And I just asked them, like, hey guys, please protect me. That's what I asked for last night, okay? Before I ended the stream. And that didn't happen. I mean, I knew I was probably going to get attacked, but it was really bad. Again, it was really bad. And I'm going to explain to you guys some of the attacks they did. It was just, they didn't even try to hide it anymore in my reality. I just want people to understand. Now that they know who I am, they don't even try to hide it anymore. It's just so obvious. I'm just like, wow, this world really is just all a fabricated illusion. Which means that it could be a positive fabricated illusion that we could all choose. So that is where my answer was, right? I'm like, you guys are trying to change my storyline. You're trying to dark consume me. After I just healed, I've been working on this for so long. I finally get there. And now you're trying to destroy me. And I'm going to explain to you why they do that, right, guys? When I get back, I'm going to explain that after I take a break here. We're going to go through the whole thing. But I can't work with them. I can't trust them as long as they believe that that's the only way. It's not the way. It's never been the way. They can make it better. Fabrication doesn't have to be bad, because if it's positive, I just want people to understand this, because this is super important, right? If I had their same powers and I was in charge of showing what each person was presented, we would first communicate with them, be like, well, what do we want to work toward, right? Like, we want to create that, right? Like, basically what I did yesterday, like, what are the storylines that we want to create? What are the stories you want to write? Okay? What are the things that you're currently struggling with that we need to build you up on? How can we positively encourage you and reinforce you for those? Do you guys understand? Like, that's how I would approach it. Any poison that they had previously stolen you, because, I mean, the dream would be that you were a blank slate, because if you were a blank slate, it would be the easiest thing ever. Like, you guys would all become gods, every single one of you. And you'd all be light, and you'd all be conditioned to just believe and help each other and create a beautiful new world. right? And humanity would evolve and it's not about the speed or the time, but we would evolve so quickly because everyone is just reinforcing each other and we're all just figuring things out because we're not worried about money and arbitrary things like that are superficial, that just don't matter. You guys understand? Like, I've surpassed them. It's not a competition, but I've surpassed them. I see the world in a better light than they do. They think that's the only way to create progress, and I'm saying it's the exact opposite. Healing, which is just keeping people on light paths, is the way that we succeed and how progress actually happens. And they try to prevent progress. And why? Because they want their stories, guys. They want to create their storylines. For what purpose? That's up to you to all decide. We can talk for decades about that. Why would they do this? Why would they do this? What are they looking for? Like, it just doesn't actually matter. I was always focusing on that for so long at the beginning of the journey. I'm like, why would something? It just doesn't matter. The fact is, you see, like, the point is, my answer was, everything is just a reminder to heal, right? Everything is a reminder to make the world a better place. And that was the final unlock, and then that allowed me to break the last two chains: the fear of the path starter and the fear of betrayal, or chain of betrayal, right? So I was healed. And then after they did all that stuff, I'm just like, they never stop. They're never going to stop. Are you kidding me? Like, why do we have to live in such a world? And I'm like, the tipping point for me was, it was content. It was my own video, right? Like my own information. And since I'm not reading from my notes or like just a script, I can't recreate it exactly how it is, right? I can talk about this, right, for days, guys. I just want people to understand it's not that, but it's just, what if it was actually really well said and it had really good information, it had some answers that would have really helped me continue my healing journey or learn more. Do you guys understand? But they muted it, or they created audio disruptions, or they I didn't even know got muted, right? Like, if someone said, hey, I'm just going to mute you for a second, I'm like, okay, I'll stop talking. But I didn't know, right? Like, they interfered in my storyline without me realizing it. And it really just bothered me. I'm like, why? Like, it doesn't make me angry anymore, but when I was a raid leader, that's when I first became a shepherd in World of Warcraft. Like, I have barely used my shields, which is insane. Like, I'll show you how powerful healing is. But this is also a reminder that when we come back after the break, we need to use our shields again, because we took a lot of risks. Don't ever do this, guys. Please, promise me you would never do this. This is the video that I want everyone to realize. Don't ever do this first half, because I'm just showing people how it happens and what the actual answer is, okay? But don't ever take these kind of risks, because these are the risks how they destroy you. But now that I've done it, they can't destroy me with them anymore. Do you guys understand? Like, anyway, so for me, I just got to a point where I was like, this is completely unacceptable. They can choose anything. They know the battle that I've been through. They know every single thing, right? And yet I finally am succeeding. I finally reached the point of becoming, like, embracing the shepherd star diplomat storyline, right? Fully. I'm healed. I just want to heal the world and help everyone. I'm actually considering, right after the world gets better, for the first time in so long, that I would actually want to explore the world again. Because I'm like, there's things that I'm looking forward to trying. Do you guys understand? Like, I finally was looking forward. I was finally believing again. I was finally hoping. I was like, I want to build a school. I talked about it, so we'll get into that one afterwards. But like, basically, there was just a lot of stories that I wanted to write. I was really excited about it. I could see a future, right? I wanted to build that future. I just don't anymore. I just want people to understand, like, I'm healed, okay? I'm disappointed in them. I'm sad, like, because that means that when someone gets fully healed, their approach isn't to help them make the stories that they even are trying, right? Then they broke free. They're just trying to enslave you again. Do you guys understand? Like, all they try to do is enslave you again, and get you dark consumed again, so that you hurt the people in your circle, so that you poison other people. It's just the same things every single time. I don't understand. I just don't. It's just a reminder to heal. I just don't understand. Do you guys understand? I got there, and the only thing that happened is they tried to destroy me again. And it was just them trying to steal the information that helped me. I want to point something out to people. It was 30 minutes. 30 minutes of everything I've streamed over the past week. 1 second, Leon. We're starting to hear a path before I break. Okay. Let's see. Changing my path. Okay. It was 30 minutes. 30 minutes. And I streamed about 29 hours over the last 6 days. Okay? It's not a competition. With breaks, probably a little less. But you guys understand? Like, I'm giving you guys I'm just creating the context, okay? Context puts things in a different light. So 30 minutes with 29 minutes. You're like, but you still have 28 minutes and 30 seconds, or 28 hours and 30, you still have more than 28 hours of information, of healing information. What's the problem? You're overreacting. I'm not. That's your conditioning talking. You've been conditioned to believe that you're overreacting. Like, there's no world where I don't even care anymore if this gets pushed to people. I don't even care anymore if the spirits gain access to this knowledge, even though I know they're listening. I just wanted it for my own healing journey. Do you guys understand? So I could re-listen to it, because I enjoy re-listening to my own stuff because I believe in it, right? And it helps me develop further. That's all I wanted. So now every time I rewatch it, I'm gonna now have a permanent reminder. I'm like, those little fuckers interrupted my stream here. Do you guys understand? Like, that's how they poison it. Now I'm gonna rewrite it as a positive. I'm like, oh, that's this part. It's okay. But do you guys see, like, now my stream is permanently poisoned. That one is permanently poisoned. And yes, you can rewrite how you view it. You can change your reaction. You can view it positively. You can do all these things. But it doesn't, I'm telling you, when you're doing something for the first time, anything it is, you guys don't even know this. This is how fucked up it is. Anything you're doing, like, I've rewatched my old World of Warcraft kill videos of when we, like, got US 3rd, like, World 10th of a Shah Fear, Heroic Shah Fear. Check it out, guys. Like, TG. That's the guild that I used to run. TG, Heroic Shah Fear, 10 man. It's a great video. I'm going to talk about the lessons that I learned from that. But Xanados, there you go. That's who I am now. People know the mask. Oh, woo, uh-oh, what are we going to do? People not know. Okay, so you guys get it? Like, there are sound effects, there are phrases in there that when I watched it and did it the first time, they didn't mean anything to me, okay? But now when I'm rewatching them, after all the good and the bad that I've experienced in my life, okay, depending on what has been repeated to me the most before I rewatch them, I'm like, oh my gosh, that word right there reminds me of this. Like, it reminds me of, like, my ex-girlfriend. I'm like, oh shit, right? And just repeat it, and I'm like, why? Of course it would remind me of my ex-girlfriend, because we were going to get a home there, right? In that city. Do you guys understand? Like, it will always have that reminder now for me because of what I had experienced after. So that means that they plan certain events after to try to ruin the things that you did before as well. Do you guys understand how fucked up this is? Because it was one of my shields, one of the things I believed in. It means that they already implant and set things up from before. Or if they know that it had some of that information from before, they're going to try to make sure that you do something in the future that will try to ruin your past. One of the few positives that you have from your past. Because basically, they only try to recreate the negatives from your past. But in the future, they're going to try to attach or use to create negatives, so your old positive shields are ruined. That's the world we live in. So I just saw it, but it's okay, right? Like, it has so much positive that it didn't affect me, right? I'm just like, I caught it. I'm like, wow, that's how they do it. That's how they do it. I'm like, that's insane. That's crazy, right? All these things, right? I'm just saying, right? I even have reminders, right? Just reminders to heal. Do you guys understand? So it just made me really sad. I'm like, why do we have to live in such a world like that? Why do we have to live in such a world that operates like that? I finally got healed, and that's what they choose to do. So when I used to play World of Warcraft, I used to tell people, like, my guild, the people who followed me, the Shepherd, right? Started from that. See, I'm finally writing my full-on story. It's not the Jesus storyline. I took inspiration from it. It's the shepherd started from that storyline. I'm like, guys, like when they would make some mistakes and they're just not learning, they're not trying to progress, and they're just like trying to dark consume people, because I'm going to talk about that. That actually happens. And I'm like, guys, I'm not even angry at you, right? I'm not, but I'm disappointed. Like, all of you can achieve so much. You're so good. Every single, this, I'm talking to all of you right now. Yeah, you can achieve so much. You've always been able to. Yet you refuse to take the first healing step and fight back against this mental slavery. Why? Now that you guys are hearing everything I'm experiencing, why? You know it's happening to you as well. You guys know it now. Take a step back, write down some notes, reanalyze your life. You're going to realize it's happening to you. So now you have a choice. What are you going to do? You're free to make choices now if you've been following along. What are you going to do? So that's what I said to the spirits. I'm like, guys, I'm just so disappointed in all of you. It's completely unacceptable. There should be zero bad. Okay? Then I realized I'm healed. I'm still healed. I'm not dark consumed. I'm still healed. But I just feel sad. And yesterday I felt happy. I'm still sad. There's some people understand I'm healed, but I still feel sad. Do you guys understand? Just a reminder here. I'm fully healed, yet I'm sad. Because this is the world that we live in. Because here's the thing. This is where I'm going to end. I can't ever write a new storyline in the outside world again until the world changes. I no longer tolerate that reality. If they thought that they were starting paths, because I think about how much I was reinforcing as like I was writing stories, like I was positively encouraging myself, like I was hyping myself up, right? On the stream yesterday. If they thought that they were going to get me to go engage in the outside world again and start interacting by doing that, they are sorely mistaken. Because now that I see that they're never going to stop, I can't. I will never write a new storyline again. I will never play the game of life again. I will never engage with the system. I will never earn money again. I will never work. I will never do anything. I will never try to do anything except this. This is the only path. There's nothing else. I can only heal. I can only heal the world and try to break people free. There's nothing else. And if every day that I'm doing this is destroying the world, then the world will be destroyed, because I'll never deviate until the world changes. Do we understand? Like, if I was meant for something else to save the world and this is destroying it, then the world is going to be destroyed. Who's going to break first? I was going to talk about it more, but we're just going to repeat it again. We're just going to repeat this entire first part. It's like the same episode twice. Just reinterpret it. Right? I was gonna heal the world, right? I was gonna do all these things. I was gonna engage with that. I was gonna do all these things. But now, I give up on it. Okay? I give up on it. There's nothing else to do, because I've proven to myself over and over again now. I haven't even done any of my shields. Yesterday, I watched one video. I just watched this one heroic shot video that I'm going to talk about after the break. That's it. That's all I watched. This is the first thing that I've used that was a passion shield or a hobby shield in like a full week, because they've been trying to poison them this entire journey that I've been healing. So I can't use them because didn't want them to attach negative associations and stuff like that to them. They still have, but that's why I stopped, right? Do you guys understand? That means that I'm operating life. I'm not talking to anyone. No info. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not playing anything. I'm not watching anything. I'm not doing anything. The only thing I do every day is I go to sleep. I think about this stuff that I'm talking about, and I stream it. And then I try to reconsume it, but even then they try to poison whenever I reconsume it, so I have to be careful. That's it. That's all I do. Which means that I've now proven to myself that I can survive like this. Which means, and actually it healed me. I want people to, this is the key, guys, right? It healed me. So if I keep doing the thing that healed me, that means that I can never get dark consumed. So it means as long as I keep doing this every single day, they can never dark consume me. See, like, remember what I said, we're going full circle back to the weight thing. Once you lose weight and you start letting your guard down, right, they can dark consume again. So now I could stream 30 minutes a day and it'd be probably enough, but I can't do anything else, right? There's nothing else I can do. There's no other storyline I can create because they just fabricate everything. and it's for negative. So that means that all I can do is stream for as long as possible every single day, because the moment I don't, I just get attacked. It protects me. So all I can do is stream. All I can do is try to heal the world. I can't do anything else. There's nothing else. And if I was meant to do something else, well, that means that storyline is broken. And every single day that I refuse to do it, the world narrative is changing more and more. Do you guys get it? It's time for you all to do the same thing. It's time for you to write your own stories. Quit whatever they expect for you. Quit whatever they're trying to fabricate to make happen. And just say, fuck you, spirits. This is my story. I get to choose. I can take some inspiration if I want, but I still chose to. But I'm tired and done with you guys controlling everything. So think about that. Yesterday I said I was hopeful, but I needed to make the world better. Today I'm saying, those are all dreams, right? Those are storylines that I want, but they're never going to happen as long as the world continues this way. Ever. Because here's why. I no longer tolerate my current reality. But I also learned how to create my own reality. So even if they start poisoning my things, I might slowly add them back. Who knows? Right? But I'm not going to ever engage with anything outside. I can just create new fabrications and fake things myself now and make them believe that it's real. I can do that, truly. I could bring myself to believe that I have a kid. I could. I really could. I'm not kidding, guys. You can do that. So if they want to keep destroying everything new that I'm trying to build, well, then I'm just going to keep creating new stuff. So think about it, I could just find a random picture of a new girl if I want right now on Instagram and be like, okay, she's not my girlfriend. And they're going to try to, and you catch it. It's so fucking hilarious. They're going to try to now poison that random picture who you're saying is your girlfriend. I'm serious. This is what they do, guys. And they're going to try to poison it. Because it's helping you heal. That's how vindictive those fucking evil gods are, or spirits. Think about that, guys. Those are who you worship. Why? Those are who control your storylines. Why? Those are fabricating every single problem in this world. Why? Follow me. I'll take you to the promised land. I'll be your God. Because once you get to the promised land, you never have to talk to me again. Because you're going to be free, and you're going to believe, and you're going to be amazing. And you're going to make it happen. And if you want to talk to me so that you get reinforced positively so that you can accomplish more of your dreams, I'll help you. But you never have to talk to me again. Think about the difference, guys. I have nothing, and that's what I'm offering you. What the fuck is their excuse? Why would you follow them? Why do you believe in them? If you can just create new meaning on demand and program yourself and condition yourself how you want, choose your own conditioning, and write your own story, there's nothing they can do. Because now you can live forever like this. I can live forever like this. If this is what I'm going to do for the next 70 years of my life, then so be it. I can do this for the next 70 years. Can they? I'm going to take a break here. So that's my answer, right? That's my answer. Time to pick up that cheer that I threw earlier, because that's going to change my path. All right. Be right back. Short break. Okay. Everything looks good. Wow, we're already starting. A reminder to heal. What a great way to begin part 2. A reminder to heal. I just need to keep reminding myself to heal, right? Like, I'm a healer. Have you guys ever thought about this? If there's no damage, that's a great little interrupt right there. Just when you guys focus on this hair right here. Do you guys see this one? I can't even know if it's forward or back, right? It's just something you can focus on, hyper focus on that once in a while if you need a distraction or an interruption. All right, I was just preparing myself for if I need to interrupt, because they've set up quite a few things I know to try to stop me for the second push. But you just prepare, okay? I just have fun with it. I guess this time I'm just having fun with it. The first time was myself letting out poison that they tried to put on me. Like, so it never got through to me, but it was on my shield, right? Like, my shield got dirty. And I'm like, ugh. So I cleaned it up. That was what the first part of the stream was. I just want everyone to understand. Part 1 of today, which I talk about reflections after healing. What are the reflections after healing, right? And I talk about like how to identify and flip a attack if we get mentally attacked, right? If we walk into a trap, like what can we do? How can we identify it? How to counter it? And we talked about it a little bit, but my answer on how do we write our stories? Should we write stories? And an example of what healing actually is, which is just keeping people on light paths. And that's actually the key to progress and evolution of all humanity. Like, anything that succeeds at a high level, it's because it had more light path than dark. It's just that simple. Once in a while, dark might sneak in a victory because they use tools and money and crutches. But light wins because the entire team or group of people or just that person believes, right? He just kept going on the light path, kept going. That's not only what I believe, I know it's true. And I'm looking to convince all of you of that today. So many people try to get us away from convincing. I'm telling you, I'm trying to convince all of you today. That's what I'm doing. I'm not afraid of that word. I walk straight into it, just like I did in the first part. And the first part was me walking into every single problem that I've ever has happened in my life. I want people to understand that, okay? Because I wanted to give you guys all the examples of how they destroy us, how they poison us, how they change our path. And they changed my path, right? That whole first part was not planned, right? Like, I never even thought, was considering talking about that. And I was maybe going to sneak a little bit of the Leviathan events fabrication part into it, but I wasn't planning to. So I just want people to know that it changed my path. It changed my story a little bit, but I took it by the reins and I still wrote my version of it, right? So over the past few days, I've been doing a healing journey because I had destroyed myself intentionally. So these are what I call reflections of healing, okay? So let's take a step back here. And I'm going to just have some coffee. I challenge all of you guys, get like a drink, okay? Get like a drink right now. Your drink of choice. Whatever it is, okay? Grab your drink. I'm going to embrace something that I haven't done in forever, but I'm healing it. This is who I used to be. I don't believe in it anymore. I just want people to understand. I believe in the concept of it and what the value of it is, but I don't believe in the action stuff. And I'm risking something here. I know I said I was going to take risks, but I believe in this risk just because this is the only time I'm going to do it. But when you rewatch this, just prepare yourself for an interrupted reviews. They're always going to nudge you a negative right here, okay? Just remember, World of Warcraft, Heroic Ragnaros, Heroic Lich King, right? Think about how good you were at healing the 10-man, how much damage would it have. Like, I'm just giving myself a little positive shield for that, right? Like, Herald of the Titans, you guys two-shot it because you were such a good healer. You knew exactly how to heal all the damage. People had no idea how intense and challenging that fight is to heal, especially with under-geared. But you did it, and you carried it, and you guys two-shot it, and everyone's like, well, that's really easy. Why do people struggle with that? Yeah, because you healed so much, right? So if we have good healers around us, we don't understand how challenging some fights can actually be. And it's funny because the moment that the healer who's doing the heavy lifting stops healing, everyone notices it and feels it right away, but they don't understand why all of a sudden things start falling apart, Okay, they don't understand why things start falling apart. It's just like, what happened? Like, well, I guess it was just an accident or it was lucky, but it wasn't. Like, if something was succeeding, it's because the healer was ensuring that it keeps going, right? That's what it is. Okay, so back in the day, I learned how to host parties. Okay, but what this is not about hosting parties. I'm going to move away from that path. So we're doing an interrupt here. Another one. Just drop a bone, right? Boom. What does that do? It's an interrupt. Okay, guys. We got to make sure we keep interrupting our mental paths. Why? Because this brings me down the shepherd. I just want to point out something. A banana falling earlier started a banana path, which started the hero path, because then I started talking to my brother and my dog just positively about certain things, because I was I wasn't dark consumed, but I was dark inclined, right? Inclination matters. I was heading more towards dark inclination because they were trying to poison my stream. Okay, that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to make me talk about things in a negative light, and I did have a little bit of it, but I altered it, right? I took it over for myself. But the banana path saved me, because it made me realize I need to just tell my brother what's going on. It doesn't matter if he believes me, but it let me get out some of the poison very quickly, so that I don't, because it's still, my shield protected me, but it got a little dirty, right? Like my glasses got foggy. Think about it like that, okay? So it started me down the hero path and the shepherd path, which is my dog and this, and also now I'm writing my own story. I'm the shepherd, star diplomat. I was inspired by Jesus. I was inspired by Moses. I connected with my spirits. I did the climb to get the commands. And when I got there, I came face to face with my gods. And there's multiple. They're light gods and dark gods. And I realized that my light god hasn't been protecting me as enough as they should. And my dark gods are just completely evil, and they need to be completely ignored and never trusted and believed in again. Okay, that's where I reached. That's where I got there. So right now, I'm having a conversation with them. I just want people to understand this. I'm talking to you guys. So there's 3 values here. I'm talking to myself. So this is just remembering where I was at this point. This is my reflections of where I was day 7 after I healed and what I experienced. I'm talking to you, whoever's listening. You're amazing. We're going full screen here. You're amazing. Keep believing, keep trying, keep taking the first step. You got this. I know you got this. I really do. If you've made it this far, you've been listening this far, you have no idea how good you are. The majority of people can't. The majority of people won't even take the first step to listen to this. The majority of people would have never even taken one note. And if you haven't, then start now. Take a note right now. Just write one word. If you did that, it's only going to get easier. Okay, guys? And I'm talking to the spirits, which many people, I would say, consider them the gods, right? The things that can make things happen. I call it fabrication, but if it's for positive, I would call it creation. Do you guys see how different it is? If they would start creating things positively for us, I would call it creation. But because they make things happen that causes problems and bad, I call it fabrication, because they're recreating bad things that happen in our life. Do you guys understand? If they would help us create new, that's positive, that helps us, it's creation. Then that's really the answer. Dark fabricates, light creates. All right, stream's over. Dark fabricates, light creates. Nice, I got a new answer. Cool. I'm not even gonna write it down because that's expected intended reaction. You see how complicated this gets? So I'm talking to 3 people, right? 3 or groups, okay? So what I'm trying to do is unite all of you and convince all of you to believe in my path. But what is my path? My path is shepherding you across the Red Sea, right, to the promise of or whatever it is, right? Like I use the Red Sea for people to understand, but think of it just like we're crossing a bridge. We're crossing a path. We're walking across a path and we're getting to a location, a destination. And that destination is whatever you want to imagine it as, okay? But it's a promised land. Right? If the promised land is your apartment right now, or your castle, that's perfect. You're already there. But now we have to make it become that, right? So basically think of it like we are on a light path right now. So we are creating heaven, okay? While the dark forces are trying to fabricate to create the same land to become hell. I think that's really actually what's going on. And then I took a step back and think about it. I actually think that's what's happening. I think that Earth is a blank slate. I think that Earth has just populated by whatever the majority of humanity's inclination is and what path they're walking. So if I believe if 90% of humanity is light and inclined towards the light, Earth becomes heaven. I believe that if 90% of humanity is dark or inclined towards the dark, Earth becomes hell. I don't actually believe that there's either one. I just believe that they become it. I don't know what happens after death. I do believe that there's some weird shit that's going on there. But there's theories, right? So I'm not going to explore that. I just want people to understand. You see, like, we could go down that path, but there's no point. Not yet. Right? Maybe down the road, like as we can communicate with our spirits and they're on our side now, maybe they can explain to us how it happens. They're like, hey guys, don't worry about living a full life now because you're going to get a second life. And when you guys understand, like, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Too many of you guys worry about those things, right? Focus on things that matter. Don't worry about those parts. Okay. This is for all of you. As you start this journey, you're going to start getting lost in details. It's okay. That's fine. It happens to every single person, but it's just a reminder for yourself. Write it down like on a whiteboard, just little sticky notes, notebook, whatever, just somewhere where you can see it off. Like, don't get lost in details, right? No rhyme or reason. Experiment can't be a mistake. You're better than you think, right? Don't discuss plans. Don't activate events outside. It's that they're illusions. Limit information. Shake it up, right? Like all these little reminders to just keep you going on a positive path until it becomes fully ingrained into you. That's all it is, right? You're putting reminders everywhere until it gets fully ingrained into you. And then you can just talk about it like what I'm doing, because then you become it, right? Because you've just reconsumed it over and over again, over and over again, over and over again. Now you become it. You're just talking about who you are and what you believe in, right? Do you guys get it? That's really what's happening here. So I'm just trying to unite everyone to get them to walk with me to this promised land. And what's this promised land, right? Like everyone gets to decide, right? But since we're all light inclined, we get there without fear, we get there without insecurities, without conditioning change. Now people can just do. Now we're free to do. All of a sudden people realize, like, wait a minute, we never had to charge for anything. We don't have to pay for money. We don't, or for food or for survival necessities. That was something that was fabricated by dark. Light wants to create a world where we don't have to do that. Oh, that's really awesome. Wait, you mean I never have to work again? Does that mean I have to be lazy? Or just a reminder to heal? Everyone, I just want people to remember, if I ever say that, it means I got attacked. Okay? Just people need to know that. Every single time I'm going to keep repeating. Every time I say that, it means I got attacked. So attacks are mental nudges, okay? They insert something based on what you said. It's just there's enough similarities, enough approximations there that they can insert a negative mental nudge related to it, trying to start a path. Because if you go down a path, you guys get it? Okay, so it still causes an interrupt, right? I'm trying to unite the world. Create one unified, healed world. Yesterday, I called it like a Pangea. And if we're all together, right, in this world, like it doesn't matter, like there's no divisions anymore at all. There's no country lines. There's no state lines. Like it's just one thing. Like sure, you could say this is the region of Colorado. This is the region of Mexico. This is the region of like, sure, like there's regions, right? Like if you ever play a video game, like there's different regions, but they're all one, right? It's just one world, okay? That's all it is. Like it's like we're just Earth, whatever. The name doesn't matter. Just know that this is our world, right? It's our light world, okay? And we live with everyone. Spirits, all the races, the aliens, like whatever you guys want to think about, okay? They're all connected. We even, if there's things in the space and the stars, they can hang out with us too. Everyone is welcome in this world, right? Because we're all free. We can all choose. And now no one has any conditioning change to like hate or discriminate or judge or steal or hurt. Because when you're light inclined, when you're on the light path, you don't even consider it. I just want people to understand this. I can't keep repeating it enough. If you're on a light path and you're healed, you don't even consider hurting someone. The thought doesn't even enter your head. I mean it. It doesn't. But what's funny is that if it does enter your head, you know it's an attack. Do you guys understand? Like if that now you recognize anything because it's like that. What I wouldn't even think about that. Why would that pop up in my head? Now you recognize all the attacks. That's all the dark that's trying to fabricate to create our world into hell, right? So now you recognize all of it. So you just ignore it. You learn. If you keep listening to the stream and everything I'm talking about today, but really the other last 6 days, you now know how to counter all of it, right? So I'm just trying to create that world. Okay, that's what I'm working on, and I don't think it's going to happen by the end of today. It's really, 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 really great if it did. That'd be awesome. So if you guys can make that happen, that'd be sweet. But I don't think it's going to happen. Okay? So that's the storyline that I'm working on now. I've created a program in myself that I don't believe that there's any other path. You guys understand? Like I've brainwashed myself positively. That's what we talked about yesterday, that I believe that there's no other path. Now, you can do that, but that still doesn't mean that it's going to happen. I want people to understand that you can brainwash yourself to believe that doesn't mean it's going to happen, okay? You guys understand? Like, I think too many people think that if you just brainwash yourself, it's going to happen. You still have to do certain things, right? And now if they're helping you create it, then why not? It should happen, okay? But, so you then also worry. You no longer worry about time. Time is an enslavement tool, right? Like once you reach the state of light path, really, people worry about enlightenment. I've talked about it. I am enlightened, and we can reach that, but it's actually not even about enlightenment. Right? Enlightenment is just yet again another thing that creates a little division between people. Like, well, I'm enlightened and you aren't. I'm awake and you aren't. I'm aware and you aren't. And I mean, like all those things, there's truth to it, right? You can certainly say that there comes a point where we cross the line, right? And when we cross that line, we have just reached more knowledge. Our approach is different. Our beliefs are different. The way we talk is different, right? I think everyone can see that there comes a point where every single person can reach that point, right? They're like, wow, you've changed, right? Even if you just watch my journey over the last 7 days, okay? Like you can see that, okay, guys? But it's not, there are all those things that are just to help us understand what it is. Do you guys understand? So I'm like, if I say enlightened, you kind of like understand, like, oh, that's that person that's kind of like this. That's all it is for, right? It's just a communication tool. It's just a vessel to communicate something. It's just to help people's understanding, but it doesn't actually matter, because what actually matters is who you become, right? So the most important thing is not actually like trying to become enlightened or become aware or like study all these things. It's just, if you do everything that I'm saying, you go on a light path. And if you get to reach the point of fully healed, even if you don't know all the tactics, even if you don't know everything about the world, you just become light. And what happens when you become light? You believe. And when you believe, you just don't do bad things. I'm telling you guys, it's just your entire approach to everything changes. I'm just using this as a moment, as an interrupt, but I'm also just checking to make sure that they didn't mute my stuff, because they've been doing that. Okay, we're good. You guys see, like, they've changed me forever because they stole my content yesterday, right? Pay attention to that, guys. They fabricate one fear event, and it will forever change you. I know you guys can think about things that have happened in your life, right? So I use this as an interrupt because this is great. I got what I needed to from that intro right there. That was just an intro. I wanted people to understand that I'm trying to unite the worlds, right? I'm trying to create one unified, healed world. That's one of the storylines that I wrote yesterday when I created, and that's the main one that I'm working on now, right? It's embracing my shepherd path as the star diplomat, not anymore as God's champion, as Jesus, as Moses. It's my own thing. It's my own interpretation of it. It's my own version of it, right? I've taken it. I went, like, let's say first I was like, my path doing that storyline was like this, but I was always still heading in that direction, okay? But right at the end, when I decided, you know what, actually I'm going to embrace fully that storyline. And then I was like, wait, hold on, I'm going to alter it a little bit. But then still I was walking their path, right? Like I said, the commandments, all that stuff. Then I'm like, no. Now in the storyline, when he gets to the commandments, he gets face to face with the creator himself, both the light and the dark. And now he's having a conversation with them. The shepherd star diplomat is now having a conversation with both the light God and the dark God. And that's where we're at today. Okay? You guys understand what I'm trying to say? I'm right now having a conversation with a light God and a dark God. I hope you guys are listening. I hope, and I'm talking to you, whoever's listening, and I'm talking to the gods. And I challenge all of them to grab a drink, or whatever it is that they use. Nectar of the gods, okay? Ambrosia. Whatever it is, right? Remember when you did that in Hades and we attacked from all angles? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Just creating a little positive path for myself, right? To stay on the light path. So I challenge all of you to grab your favorite drink if you haven't right now. But make sure you have some water too. Try to do it without alcohol if you guys can. Okay? Even if it is an alcoholic beverage, try an approximation of it. So if you like drinking whiskey, maybe this time, I'm serious, put some water and squeeze in some apple vinegar thing in there. And it might have a little burn, but it'll look like whiskey. And drink it in a whiskey glass. Why? Because you're healing your addiction by rewriting it. You're detoxing it. Now you're gonna put an ice cube in there. Now drink it. It's gonna feel like you're drinking alcohol, and then force yourself to have the same reaction after you do that. Oh wow, that burn. You guys see, like, you can start rewriting your addictions like that. See, I'm just healing now. You guys see how different this is? Like from my first part, and the first one had a lot of healing, it was good, but I wasn't even dark consumed. But you see, like, I just needed to get out, to clean up the shield that they dirtied, they poisoned. Do you guys understand, like, how different this is? Now, I'm embracing the Shepherd Star Diplomat storyline. Okay, so why am I trying to create this unified world? First, Let's do a little cheers. This is who I used to be, guys. This is what I would do. I would host parties and I'd make these parties successful, okay? But this is how I would unite everyone. Doesn't matter who they were, by just creating a little event that everyone is doing. So that's really the goal, right? If we all do the same activity. So think about like in Fiddler on the Roof, right? The bottle dance moment, not necessarily the bottle dance, but the other one, the To Life, L'chaim. To life, L'chaim, L'chaim, to life. Drink to life. You see, like lyrics don't even matter. It's just get the inclination, get the like. That was enough to nudge people. If anyone who's watched it, now is thinking about that song and that scene. You guys get it? So they united the Russians and the let's just say the Ukrainians, just for relevance. I don't even know if the war is still going on, by the way. Just so you guys know, I have no idea. I hope not. But if it is, it's going to end today. They're going to finally make peace. So they realized that it's like, wait, we're all the same thing. Like we could just unite everyone. I'm like, exactly. We're all the same. The only thing that separates us, the only thing that changes who we are is info, right? Is what info is presented us, what is conditioned in us repeatedly over and over again, over and over again, over and over again. So how can you break that, right? And I'm talking about another day more. I'll do a full deep dive on conditioning. I've done that, but how to break, but I'll explain exactly how it works. I'll do that another day, but I just want people to understand the only thing that divides us is what's been repeated the most, okay? That's info. So if I keep telling you that Black people or Asian people are bad over and over again, you will start believing it, even if you don't fully believe it. But it will have the thought can now get nudged into your head when you see when you're like, ooh, they're bad. Like, yep. Even if you don't start the path, do you guys get it? That's all it takes. But they're not. They're amazing. All of them. Every single one of you. Every single person. Every single thing. Right? But who we become is also because of our conditioning, programming, our associations, what's repeated, all that stuff like that. So that means they can make us become whatever they want. That's how they all dark consume us. We go down dark paths, and then we hate these other people. We become discriminatory, judgmental, right? They condition us. They build a chain, and then they put a lock on it so we can never break it. So now we always hate those people. That's just how they do it, okay? And it's reinforced from the beginning. So what I'm trying to say is, if you create an activity or you make an event, or usually it's like a party or something, but if you do something, like if everyone does the same thing, experiences the same thing, all of a sudden now everyone can talk about the same event. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, right now, everyone just pause. We're not going to work. We're not going to play. We're just going to listen. We're just going to have a conversation. We're all having a favorite drink. I'm going to teach you guys the Mexican cheers. And then afterwards, we're not even going to dance. That's what I used to do. I would make people do a little dance just to start breaking their like conditioning, make them realize that don't be embarrassed. Don't be afraid. Like, just do this shit, guys, right? And then I would do a little speech. And then the party started, and all of a sudden now everyone's partying it up, and like they feel comfortable because you have to just break their chains, right? If you broke their chains, and they're no longer afraid to do those things, now everyone can just feel free, and it's just a great party. People are happy. So that's how. By the way, that's how you guys party those. I can do a deep dive another day if people want to know, but I could guarantee any of your parties are a success. 100 times, 10 out of 10 times. People are like, how did this party be a success and the other one not? I can guarantee it. That's just a reminder to you. Just a reminder to you. So, just a reminder to heal. Think about how many times just a reminder to heal. Okay, we're gonna have to create an intro because they're not stopping. You see, they just are repeating the same thing. They're just hitting F5, refresh on an attack against me right now. Do you guys understand how this is done? This is the world we live in. Think about that. I'm trying to have a conversation with the dark god and light god. Instead of actually having a conversation, they're attacking me, the dark god. At least that's what I believe. All right, do you guys understand? Think about how pathetic that is. Think about how pathetic that is. Who does that remind you guys of, right? Like there's a war between countries, and like they're like, hey, let's have a conversation. Instead of having a conversation, they attack. Who does that remind you guys of? Do you guys see? I'm just like, hey, can we just talk? No more right now. Just let's talk. Like seriously, every single conflicting nation, this is the way it's done. I would even be your mediator, guys. I'll be your diplomat. Seriously, I'll do it. I'm just like, okay, let's talk. Everyone grab a drink. But first, let's do this. Okay, here we go. Doesn't matter what you're drinking. I'm drinking water in my favorite mug because it reminds me of my goddess. Right? Repeat after me. Arriba means up. Abajo, down. Al centro, to the middle. Pa dentro, inside. Salud. Cheers. Prost. Drink. Okay, guys. And now we need to sing a song. What song are we going to sing? Deliver us, send the shepherd to shepherd. Join me. Us and deliver us to the promise. Deliver us to the promise. One more time. Deliver us to the promise. You're up. Good job. Okay. By the way, before we get started, guys, you guys ever played video games before? Have any of you guys ever played video games before? You guys know that I learned how to read. Just please start eating, guys. I hope you got a snack. You guys know that I learned how to read playing a video game called Illusion of Guy when I was like 4 or 5. It was really complex. A lot of the things that I'm talking about on a daily basis. But there's a song in it at the end of the game, the credits, which is really good. It's called To a New World. Na, 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 na. Have you guys ever listened to video game music? It's really good. It helps you get into flow because a lot of it's instrumental, so there's not as many nudges. Because what you realize is vocal music has nudges in it, and it can change your path. A lot of times for good, right? Because it's reinforced, right? But instrumental is a lot safer and can help change the vibe of things. Oh, you guys, so do you guys have you played video games? You haven't. So Dark God hasn't, the Light God has. Okay. What's your favorite video game, Light God? Final Fantasy? Which one? 9? 8? You like 8? It's because of Renault, right? Oh, you like 10? 10 too? Ah, Riku. Yeah. I used to like her when I was a kid. She's hot. What can I say? It's how I got conditioned to bikinis. That's what I played when I was a kid, right? You guys understand? They started a path there, but it's fine. It's just a reminder, right? Reminder to heal. Yeah, there's some great stories in there. That's how I learned how to become a shepherd. You guys understand? So like, what? Really learn all this stuff through video games? Like, yeah, guys, it's fun. Have you guys ever tried it? It's how I actually learned how to lead, how I learned how to party host, how I learned how to talk like this, how I learned how to inspire, how to lead, all the stuff, right? Basically become a war general or army general. I could be an army general. How I learned how to become a detective, because I learned how to figure out things, how to solve problems that present themselves. They're like, wait, how do you learn to become a diplomat and mediator? Well, that was just that I did becoming a World of Warcraft raid leader. Because I had to solve conflict between people, because now I know what it is, but back then I didn't understand that dark spirits were trying to dark consume people in the guild to cause problems. And then they would start nudging everyone, cause conflict. And there was a lot of problems, and usually a lot of those were tied to girls, but they ended up just dark consuming all the guys, and then all of a sudden problems would begin, and I would have to interrupt it. But it was good. Okay. You're like, whoa, there's just so many things that you've learned through. I'm like, right, yeah. So I'm like, have you guys played? I'm like, what? Like, think of it like, if you guys can understand Dark God, Light God, think of it like two presidents from different countries, okay? Like, well, my kid plays video games, but I think it's childish, and he's just exercising his thumbs. And I'm like, have you played with him? Or have you tried some of the other? I can make some suggestions if you want to try. Just be aware that I'm positively nudging you, so I could be writing your story. It's like, well, I'm like, would you guys actually want to play some video games with me after this? Like, I could teach you. It's like, I don't know if we have the time to do it. I'm like, well, then maybe let's cut this talk short by 30 minutes, and then we can play for 30 minutes. How does that sound? Like, are you sure? I don't know. Like, I'm like, what are you afraid of? Why can't you just try it? Have you ever tried it? Are you worried that your kid is better at you at this? Like, what? What are you afraid of? Why can't you play? Well, how will I look like? Like, I'm like, who cares about that? Why does that matter? Well, my mom. Oh, so it's your. Okay. I'm like, just relax. Have fun. let's just cheers. Hey, first of all, eat with your fingers. Who gives a fuck? Curse. Who gives a fuck? You don't have to, right? I don't try to talk like that a lot anymore, but once in a while, for emphasis, for communication, right? Oh no, guys. Okay. So what was I doing there? I'm breaking their chains, right? I'm breaking the barrier to make them realize. Just relax, guys. It's okay. I'm just changing their nudge path. You understand? I'm changing their path because right now they went into it with a certain preconceived notion. They went into it. They got seasoned preemptively. Okay, good or bad. So I could have changed their even a good seasoning. I just want people to understand. I could have changed a good seasoning, but I still now changed it to my positive seasoning. Do you guys understand? It doesn't matter if it was positive going into. They're like, oh, they like got seasoned beforehand to like agree with anything I was going to say. But I still took the storyline into my own hands and changed it to make sure that it's the path that I choose, my own light path, rather than letting them take it to their own path. Because otherwise I'm writing their story, right? Or they're writing my story. They're like, well, I want to buy, or I want to make peace, or I want to do this stuff, but I want it like this. I'm like, hold on. Let's do it. Okay, that's cool. You want peace? Perfect. Makes it a little easier, but let's still go down this path. Do you guys understand? Anyone who's done sales has probably caught it. Like, this is what happens, right? Customers are on paths already. Most of them are on negative paths because of what gets presented to them. And let's be real, the majority of salespeople are scammers and exploiters or manipulators, right? Just like the majority of presidents and government leaders and all that stuff like that, because they're all dark consumed. So they're all just being controlled by the spirits to fabricate new problems, okay? It's that simple. So by everything what I just did, we now had a unified activity. We broke barriers. I tried to show them it's okay. Just relax, okay, guys? Then we started talking about something that they might have thought was foolish or immature or childish, but then I presented it in a good light. And they're like, because let's say they view me, they're like, this guy's actually really good at talking. He has good charisma. He has all this stuff and he learned all this stuff from video games. Like, did we maybe get it wrong, right? Like, all you're trying to do is get them to the point where they're asking a question. Do you guys get it? So when you get to that point, you now interrupt their path. Or you can just be like me and say, fuck it, we're creating an interrupt right now. Look at this, guys. Cocoa powder. I'm about to do something ridiculous here. But like, I'm putting my finger and, like, just put it on our... Oh, no, I can't do it. Let's do it. Oof. Right? You guys see that? Why not? You guys get it? Uh-oh. What am I going to do? My nose is dirty now. Oh shit, my jacket is dirty now. I cursed. Oh gosh. They're trying to create patsy, but I just wanted to show people, like, I'm not afraid, right? So I'm going to clean it with my fingers. Dunk my fingers into water. Wash my hands. Wash my nose. Okay. Do a little bit more. Not bad. My shirt and my shepherd coat are still a little dirty. My pants too. Oh, well, I can wash them after, but you don't see it, right? Do you guys see it? It's just a reminder here. They're attacking me here. They try to create a path, but it's okay. I use it for good. Do you guys understand? I'm like, okay. So they try to cause a bad attack, but you flip it on them, right? There's a lot of good little reminders there, but there's also really bad ones. So it's just everything is just a reminder to heal, be better, right? So what happened? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe there's still a little chocolate somewhere on my nose. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm just gonna clean it one more time. And all of a sudden, like, this is what's gonna happen right now. So you guys might have had two different reactions to this, or hopefully a third. Reaction number one. What is this person? Who is this person? Like, he's a fucking weirdo. But it's all mental. You're not saying it. It's just like, this guy's fucking weird. And now that's your conditioning talking, okay? Now you have a negative attached because all your conditioning is like, anyone who does this shit is weird. Doesn't he understand that the rules of society, of how the world works? You can't do that. I'm like, but didn't I just do it? What do you mean I can't do it? You can't do that. I'm like, what do you mean? Who did I hurt? Like my nose has a little different scent now. My clothes are a little dirty, so I'm gonna have to wash them afterwards. But who did I hurt? The washing machine? The water? Just a reminder to you. You guys get it? Who did I hurt? Who? Okay. Or you have a positive conditioning to that. You're like, yes, look at this guy. Yeah. Proud of you. That's just a reminder to you. I'm proud of you, right? Like, look at that. You know what's up, right? Don't care about this stuff, right? The superficial doesn't matter. Or third, you're just like, I have no idea what's going on. I've never seen this before. I'm very confused. I'm kind of intrigued. I want to learn more. But what's going on? Like, why would he be doing this? What is he trying to accomplish? You guys see, like, those are the three paths that you most likely can go on. There might be a fourth that's your own, but that pretty much covers it. So that's called I would say like a desperation play. And there's no other hope. Like if you still can't break their chains, if you still can't make them realize, like, hey, just relax, guys. Like, let's just talk, okay? Like, what's the problem? Like, why can't we just have a conversation? How can't we just start a little path and head towards the light and figure this out? Like, what are you guys afraid of? Like, what's the problem here? And now you just keep going, right? But now if you did that, if all you have to do is break their chain, right? And it's just a temporary one because you can't permanently break it that quickly. As some people understand, like you have to keep reinforcing it, right? But you still temporarily broke the lock in the chain. Just think of it like, for everyone who's played like Legend of Zelda, right? Like think of like the boss key, the master key, right? Or Dark Souls, like you have this key that can open any door, but you only can use it once. So basically I decided to use the key right now, okay? All of you guys' locks and chains are broken right now. You've been watching for the last, I don't know how long it's been, doesn't matter, right? Ever since the start of the second part, your lock and chain is broken, okay? Because of what I've done. If you actually participated in all activities that I said, your lock and chain is now broken. But it's only going to be broken until we're done talking here. Once I'm done talking here, the moment you get a nudge or you start a negative path because you see something outside or in your room or whatever, and then they mentally nudge you something and you process it or react, all the work that I just did is now reversed and erased. And some people understand if you don't actually then start the healing path, all the work we just did is completely erased. That's the problem, okay? So now the two presidents, or the Dark God and Light God, are like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. And they actually might curse now. I'm like, hey, look at that. You cursed. I'm proud of you. That's just a reminder to heal. Like, cheers. You guys understand? It's just a reminder to heal. Oh, they don't like this at all. That's because this is the answer. They don't like this at all. Okay. So think about this, guys. Okay. Now we could actually have a conversation. Like, we sang together. We drank together. Before I relied on alcohol, I just want people to understand this. Like, this is who I used to be. Before I relied on alcohol, this is called progression. Do you guys understand? Before, I used to drink a lot and smoke and everything, right? Like, because I needed it to counteract all the poison and dark consumption that was in me, right? I needed it. It was a crutch. And then it helped me do the things that I couldn't do without it. So then I just got positively addicted to it, right? Because it did help me. Like, I want people to understand it wasn't that it didn't help me and I had enough tolerance and control that I did never let it get out of control. But the problem is then that now I needed it to recreate the path, right? Because I created a program, but it was reliant on that. But here's the biggest problem that I had. Even then, I figured out how to do it without alcohol, okay? I got to a point where I figured out how to do it without alcohol. But I realized that it was significantly harder to do it to other people without getting them slightly buzzed. I didn't even have to get them drunk. I didn't believe in that, but hey, you get 2 drinks in them. It was so easy to break their chain. So I would take them out to dinner, right, and have a drink or 2 drinks with them just so that their chains could be broken like this. You guys understand? Like, I used it as a tool to help them, heal them to the light. But what's the problem with that, right? Like, what happens if you don't have that? And then it also gets people addicted. And when I said drinking lowers your shield, which means that they can get dark consumed and they can start going down the bad path, especially if they drink too much. You guys see, like, I just don't rely on crutches and tools, is what I'm trying to say. And we're going to get there when we talk about the rich and why they are enslaved. But point being, I'm like, favorite drink but not alcohol, right? So people are like, well, this is weird. Because if I could get like the presidents or the dark god and light god drinking with alcohol, it would be really easy, right? I could all convince them, but then the next day it's going to fall apart because now they're dark consumed, especially because they're hungover, right? Okay, so we're doing it without alcohol. I just want people to understand. It's that simple. Okay. So now we're talking. I'm just like, so what's the problem? What's the problem? Like, what are you looking for? Like, so currently you've been in war with Ukraine, right? What's the problem? You want part of their territory. Okay, you're saying that that's the reason why you're at war. Okay, that's fair. I understand. Like, we all want more territory, sure. But do you understand? It also comes with complications. Now you have to take care of that area. Now you have to like make sure the people are taken care of. What, you really want more? Like, Russia's already so big. Like, do you really want that? Like, are all your villages and cities taken care of? So why do you want more? So, well, I'm like, wait, you mean that there's something else going on here? Like, well, actually, and you just keep pressing, right? But then you boost them up a little bit, give them a little compliment. Like, I gotta say though, I struggled. I used to play World of Warcraft, right? I struggled to lead and guide 35 people. Most of them were older than me. I was 2021 when I was doing it, right? But I led a group. There was like 100,000 guilds, right? Think of it as companies, and I led them to US 3rd, US 6th, right? 2 different time periods. It's pretty good. It's not about the numbers, not about the end result, but still, it was a good way to like kind of measure like my leading capabilities. Okay, I'm like, I can do this, and a lot of these people, I just want people to understand, like, we're considered the misfits, right? The rejects from other guilds. And I was like, these guys are really good. They just don't believe yet. They're not on a light path. They don't believe, but I made them believe. I made them feel that they were amazing, that they were stars, right? And all of a sudden, they performed at a level that was completely. I was even impressed and dumbfounded. I'm like, wow, they are so good, and they never thought so. Like, they surpassed my expectations. You guys understand? Because I created stars. That's what I did. But I worked so hard on it, right? A lot of them then would get dark consumed because then now they got cocky, they got arrogant. I boosted them too much. They didn't actually understand how to do it themselves. They relied on me. So then all of a sudden now dark, what they do is they send people at them to try to make them become elitist or worry about the superficial, about the numbers, about the value, about the performance, about the rankings. So like all of a sudden, like if we don't perform to the same level, like let's say we got US 6th in one competition and the next one we got US 10th. All of a sudden, all of them are completely dark consumed and they hate everyone. They're like, we suck. Fuck. I'm like, you guys understand, there's 100,000 guilds and we went from 6th to 10th. We're still really good. I'm like, that's because it's dark consumption, right? That's how they do it. They're always trying to create paths to cause problems. So the healer's job is to interrupt those paths and bring them back to light. I'm like, hold on. Do you guys remember that 5 months ago, the guild almost got destroyed because everyone quit the moment they got challenging. So we had to rebuild the guild from zero. And you guys started then. And when you started there, you didn't think you were even any good. And now look at you. Now you're complaining that we got US 10th out of 10,000 versus US 6th. You guys see how far you've come? When you first started, you didn't even believe in yourself. And now you're complaining that you got US 10th, which is still freaking amazing. They're like, oh my God, you're right. Why did I forget? I'm like, yeah, because you got dark consumed. You were on a dark path. That's why you forgot. Do you guys see? So I'm telling you this, and they're like, whoa, what the heck's going on? Like, they don't even know. Like, they might not even be fully following along, but still, it's like they're kind of intrigued. So I'm like, I used to struggle to get these 35 people on a light path consistently because there was always something trying to intervene and interfere. And then when we were actually progressing on a battle mid-attempt, trying to overcome this challenge, there was always 1 or 2 people that were still, it's inclination, right? You can just kind of tell, like, I rewatched my kill videos of when we had victories in these battles. And I can tell immediately just from how someone's talking and what they're suggesting and through nudges that I'm like, wow, that person was dark consumed. And there was a few videos, only like 2 or 3 where I was dark consumed, but I knew exactly why it happened. Like, you can even tell when the entire guild or organization is dark consumed, people are sick. People talk differently. People are yelling. People are fighting. Like, it's just, you can tell. Once you understand this knowledge, you know exactly when it's happening. Right? This is the shepherd path, okay? Do we see the difference? Just even watch the first version of this to now, the second one. Do you guys see the difference? Like, I wasn't even dark consumed, but I just cleansed all the dark that they were trying to put on me. Do you guys understand the difference? Okay? So I look at that and I see that. And I'm like, okay, I struggled 35 people. Okay, I know it's just one person, and a government or a god would have like angels or whatever, or little devils helping, or fairies, whatever you want to call it, right? Like they have their minions, right? Essentially. So I'm like, if I struggle with an organization of 35 people, but mid-attempt while we're actually progressing on something, like think of it like if you're playing soccer and it's the World Cup final, right? Like how can a coach get that team to perform that way, right? Like it's just a 2-hour performance. That's kind of how it was. Like these battles were 17 minutes of ultimate focus, right? Think of it just like a game like that, or like the Olympics. Like it was basically that. Like you've been training for this for years, and it's just this is the performance, and you have to execute on a 17-minute flawless dance. And we repeated it 480 times before we got it right. There's so many moving pieces. And I can link the videos for you guys if you want to watch it. Like TG, Heroic Ragnaros 25 man. TG, Heroic Shot Fear. All right. All those. Like there's so many, right? Xanados. Look it up on YouTube if you guys want to check it out. Okay. So I was responsible for all that. I rebuilt the guild because it died like months before that. I recruited everyone. I did manage all that stuff, right? I saved it with the help of some Russian dude, a guy called Felflare. Great guy. Right? I believe like we were connected, right? And there was so many people from all around the world, by the way, different people. Some of them barely even spoke English, but we all connected over the same activity. It was called World of Warcraft and raiding. And we all learned and we all got good, and I made them all believe. And people that didn't perform as well, they were good at other things, right? Some of them were just good at making people interrupting paths. There's this one guy that always died to things, but he was really good at interrupting paths. So he had light in him, and he was one of the key pieces. His role was so critical because he kept people positive on a light path. And that's the key. Like as long as people are on a light path, progression happens. But there was always 1 or 2, 3, 4 people, and people call them bad eggs, but I'm just really, their inclination is dark, or they're surrounded by things that dark consume them quickly. So all they need is one nudge, right? Or one reinforcement. Now they're dark consumed. So what they do is then they start poisoning other people, right? Because now they're under control by the spirit. So now they start poisoning every single person. And now all of a sudden your progression push, your mid-fight, like I'm like, why are you guys trying to create a fight mid-fight? Like, why does this matter right now? What are you doing? So like what I would do is I would interrupt them. I'm like, whoa, yo, focus, right? This is the part where we actually focus. I would let people just chill, right? We were like, think about like we're playing the World Cup final. I just want people to understand. Think of it like this. This is how confident I was in my organization. We're playing the World Cup final, and everyone's just like hanging out. Like the players are just like, "Hey, what's up, man? How was your coffee break yesterday?" They're like, literally, like this is how we would play, right? Like, how was your coffee break? It's like, yeah, it was good. Like, and they're passing each other while they're playing in the World Cup final. This is how we played, okay? Like, oh yeah, it was really good. Like how's your kid? Like, oh, my kid's great. Like, yeah, good. That's awesome. Oh, this is really cool. And people are like, wait, really? I'm like, yeah. And then we start talking about, I'm like, hey guys, does anyone ever watch like League of Legends? Like, I'm like, yeah. And like they're talking about League of Legends, and like the other team's like, what the fuck is going on? Like they might even be getting mad. They're like, these guys are just hanging out while playing the World Cup final. That's how we did it, okay? But then all of a sudden, let's say it's 1-1, like we're tied, like, and it's the last 30 minutes of the game. I'm like, okay, it's go time, guys. Let's flip the switch. It's go time. Focus. All of us, we got this. So I interrupted, and I'm like, but then I have to say that now, like, there's maybe a little bit of fear, right? Because I interrupted. People are like, oh shit, we need to focus. And afterwards, I'm like, but remember, we only focus if we drink water and spill it over our heads. Oh, yeah, I just did that. You guys understand? People are like, oh, what the fuck? You spilled water over your head? Why? I'm like, all right, guys. All right, here we go. Make the next pass. Dodge this next attack. Here we go. And do you guys get it? So now you interrupted them, then you brought them back on a light path. So now all of a sudden, like mid-fight, like someone else might again be like, oh, do you remember the one time when the one guy that always dies and stuff died? And I'm like, hey, like someone else might be like, guys, do you remember when in Fiddler on the Roof we did the bottle dance? Right? And all of a sudden you're doing that. And now it teleports people to that time period. You sing the song like to life. Now you see, like, you start a little positive path for them. Sunset, whatever that song one it is, right? Like, you just bring them on that path. And now all of a sudden now they're thinking about that. And you see, like, you interrupted their dark path that was starting. You brought them back to the light path. And now they're performing better again. Now they're focused. Now they even, the same person was trying to dark consume everyone and be like, yeah, guys, come on, let's focus. And you're like, yes, okay, we got him. We're safe. We're safe. We stopped the dark parasite from ruining this attempt. Because what you want to understand, like, if you, now that I rewatched my World of Warcraft kill videos, they actually can control AI and who gets targeted by certain things for challenges, positive and good, or positive and bad. But that means that we could have a great connection with these spirits to develop humanity to become ultimate, or like the max like state, right? Because we're like, hey, let's push ourselves this attempt, right? Let's force ourselves to learn everything. Let's create some challenges. I want to develop my guild, my group, my people more. But they're all going to know that this is what we're working on, right? But they would like create these little challenges. I'm like, oh gosh, like they're trying everything to stop us from winning. Basically, they were trying everything to stop us from completing the encounter. It was just really weird. Like, it's really interesting once you see it. But that's an analogy for life. I'm just telling you, they try to stop your organization or your group of people or you as an individual from accomplishing the things that you want to accomplish, the stories that you want to write, anything positive, anything that would heal you. I challenge all of you to think about it in your life. Is there something you've been trying to achieve for a long time, but you just can't? Anyway, have you guys been drinking your favorite drink? So, you guys see, like, World of Warcraft is kind of cool, right? I learned a lot from it. I learned how to become the shepherd through it. And now the Dark God and Light God are like, what the fuck just happened? The Russian president and the Ukrainian president are like, whoa. Mike, so Ukraine. I'm like, what's going on? Like, why do they say that they need your territory, but it doesn't seem like it's about the territory? What's going on? And they're like, well, you see, like, oh, like they made me cough. Just to remind me to heal. They fabricate things, guys. But they're like, well, we wanted revenge. Like, I guess I'm just gonna say it, okay? Like, it's just, we're mad. They killed our farmers on the border. And the Russian guy, or the dark god, said, no, we didn't. That wasn't us. Why do you always think it's us? And I'm like, wait, so, okay, you're saying that they did it. He's saying he didn't. Do you guys understand that there's dark spirits that control this world, and that they try to dark consume us, and they fabricate things, and they can spawn illusions outside? But if you get dark consumed at any point, which dark guy, you're kind of getting dark consumed right now, so we gotta interrupt you. But I want you to tell me about something that you did in your youth that you stopped doing. Like, did you ever write a story, or did you sing a song, or did you like ever act like in a play or something? Tell me about it in a second. But you see, like, they fabricate these events. Now he's thinking about it, right? They fabricate these events, and I'm like, guys, I'm just showing you guys how you can make peace with anyone, right, in the world. Take that as you will. I could make any country, any two people, anything, be in peace. I'm just telling you guys straight up. But they suppress me. They attack me. It's okay, though. So, yeah, they can fabricate things. Like, the 5 worst things that ever happened to you, or usually it's an insecurity event, a fear event, a sad event, and then things that you've created as counters to whenever you feel that way. Like, they're going to weaponize those, but they can spawn illusions, approximation of those, or they can present reminders of them through even like trash, or through ads that you scroll, or through your social media. Like, they can curate those that you see. They decide what is presented next to you. And if you don't know it, you guys are probably making the mistake of foolishly keeping old reminders from your past that have negative nudge paths attached to it. All of a sudden, you just have to get one little reminder, and you get dark consumed, and you get angry, and you get frustrated, and now they control you. And how do they control you? They just put the thoughts into your head. And most of you, like right now, if I say like Lion King, it's the circle of life. Did you guys know that Nala actually killed Scar, not Simba? That was an interrupt, but also a little path. Do you guys see how this is done, right? So that's all they do, right? They just keep presenting those things in front of you, and you think those things, you go down those paths, and then now you do it. And if you still don't do it, they keep reinforcing it. But what if they're like, they're not going for revenge? So like now we fabricate an event to make them believe it. So I'm like, what if they dark consumed myself? Okay, this is not going to happen because I'm full light. But what if they dark consumed me? You know, like I go to the border of the farm town at night, and I start killing some of the farmers and the cattle and all this stuff like that, right? And then I plant some evidence. Because I went to Russia before that, and I just plant some evidence. Maybe a vodka bottle from Russia, just to remind you. Or whatever, right? Just something that would make them think that it was Russia. So now Ukraine sees that, and like, those fucking Russians, they did it again. So now they do an attack back. Or maybe they make a threat to Russia, like, if you guys do that again, we are going to stop importing things, or we're going to, we're actually raising our prices against you. They do when we get dark consumed, guys. And by the way, I hope you're still thinking about what you want to do. Or tell me the story you're thinking about, like what something positive that you're going to do. Because right now we were talking to the Ukrainian guy, right? It's like, I want you to think about something positive that you want to do, Mr. Russia. Okay, I want you to think about something positive. Tell me about it. Think about it, okay? Like from your past, from your youth. And I'm like, so when you get dark consumed, Mr. Ukrainian guy, what ends up happening is that your reaction, even if you can flip it positively, is the way it heals you. If you don't know how to build shields, which 99% of people in the world don't know, you want to get back at someone because it heals you. When you get back at someone, it heals you for a second, creates temporary shields. The same thing like if you actually spend money. Just making sure that they didn't mute anything. See, like, this is how much they fabricate, guys, right? They try to stop people like this, okay? So you just have to double check, right? So I'm like, you want to get back at someone. You want to hurt them. And when you do that, you feel better. But only for that short time period. So what happens, right? They killed his townspeople, his farmers, his cattle, and he's mad, right? I mean, he's justified. Think about it. I'm not saying that he should now do the cycle of revenge, but truly, guys, even though I'm fully alive, like, he's justified for wanting to correct it. Like, there's nothing wrong with saying that. I just want people to understand that. If your conditioning is the one that's telling you that that's bad, it would be on paper, right, the correct play. If you think about it, like, hey, they killed my farmer and cattle, we should stop the thing that's doing that, right? Like, in every shape or form, that is the correct answer, right? If you think about it, right? Why wouldn't you stop the thing that is killing your people or hurting your people? Right? So it makes sense and it heals you. So why wouldn't you do it? You do it. And he's like, there we go. We up the price against the Russians. That'll show them. So now there's an advisor to the Russian. Wait. Ukraine, think about that one, okay? Think about that one. Just letting you know they fabricated it through an illusion or an approximation. It wasn't real. Or they possessed someone that's dark consumed, like how you felt when you wanted to get back at someone, to make that event happen. They weren't going to do it otherwise, but they did it because of that. Okay. I want you to sit there and think about it, but afterwards, tell me what your favorite song is, okay? Just tell me about your favorite song is. I like music. It helps me focus. Okay, Mr. Rusher, so tell me about what was something you did in your youth that you stopped doing? Why did you stop doing it, huh? It's like, well, I'm like, did you know that did you used to drink a lot of vodka? Have you ever played Russian roulette? Do you know in Illusion of Gaia, the game that I learned how to read? There's this part where there's a competition between the main character and like this one guy, and they just try to drink. It's drinking poison, right? Between water and poison, there's one thing that's poison, and whoever just drinks the poison loses, right? So basically, whoever dies loses. But the main character has a connection, basically, with like a spirit that's telling him which one's poison, which is not. So that's kind of what's happening here, by the way, guys. We all have that, but if you learn how to communicate with it, you know. They're like, don't drink that one. I'm like, okay. So we get lunch, right? He's like, wait, really? I'm like, yeah, right. Anyway, he's like, actually, yes. So you see, like, he didn't want to tell me a story. So I started a path for him to make him feel comfortable to do so. Do you guys get it? I'm breaking his chains. So now, all of a sudden he starts talking. He's like, yeah, you know, my parents didn't want this. He's like smiling. He's laughing. He's remembering. I transported him there. Do you guys understand? I'm like, was there a song playing? He's like, yes. You know, it was the one from World of Warcraft. It's like the Rasputin, da, 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 and they're doing like a little dance. He's like, yes. He's like, me and my friends, we were doing that. And then we were drinking vodka. We were like 10. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So you probably got drunk after like 1. He's like, no, I survived 3, but everyone else had 1. And I'm like, hold on, can we cheers again? Like, no wonder you're the Russian president. Like, you did 3 when you were 10. Hey, Mr. Ukrainian guy, by the way, what was your favorite song? But did you hear that? We would normally I would say let's get a round of vodka for everyone, but you know what? This time, water shots. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a shot glass. Everyone, get a shot glass. All right. Round of water shots for everyone. Are we ready? And if you want to do a coffee shot that works, whatever it is, it doesn't matter, right? Like, whatever it is, okay? So, we're going to be cheersing for Mr. Russian over here, Dark God, for being able to do 3 shots when he was 10 and for doing the dance. By the way, after we're done here, you need to show me that dance. He's like, oh, no, I don't dance anymore. You can't get it back out. You can't bat us anymore. I got to see the dance. Otherwise, I'm going to do it, right? Do you guys want to? Oh, wait. We've already pushed it so far. He's like, oh, okay. I'm like, here you go. All right. So water shot, guys. You know what? Let's get 2. 2 water shots. Come on, everyone. 2 water shots. All right. Doesn't matter. I see, like, I don't even have the same size, right? But here we go. Ready? I want everyone to do it with me. And then right after that, Mr. Ukraine over here is going to tell us his favorite song. Here we go. The 3-shot Russia. Again. Oh, man. Woo. Water shots aren't as easy as you guys think, especially if it's a larger glass, right? Just a reminder here. Okay. So what was your favorite song? Have you guys ever heard that? Wow, what was that? That Russian? No, not Russian. It was a German song. He's like, "What? You like German songs? You're from Ukraine? See, I told you, you guys. Like, you mean we can like things from other countries and other people that are not exactly like us? You mean that's possible? Oh, don't tell the Germans, right?" He's like, "Yeah, it's the song from. I can never say the name of the band correctly, but it's like the Dartagnan. Think of it like Dart and then Agnan." And he's like, "There's a song called Farewell." Fare thee well. Da, da, da. Oh my God, I know it. Yes, my brother used to sing. Da, 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 da. He's like, you really know it? I'm like, yes. He's like, who are you? And I'm like, I'm a diplomat kid. I'm a star diplomat. I'm the shepherd, right? Like, I've been around the world. I've seen it all. He's like, do you guys want to do another water shot? And he's like, oh, hold on. Yes, you know what? Let's do it. One more water shot, everyone. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. One more water shot, guys. Pour it in. Here we go. Europath, right? Shepherd. So this is how I used to do it, but with alcohol. Do you guys understand why it was so effective? This is how I sold anyone. Do you guys understand? I just took you on a journey. So now all of a sudden they're talking. Now I take a step back. I just lean in like, so what about you, Russia? Maybe Mr. Ukraine actually asked Russia, he's like, well, what is your favorite song? And he's like, well, I like this one, right? I don't even know. Like, it doesn't matter, right? He's like, I actually like, well, I have a daughter and she's been listening to Wish a lot. So It's the song called "So I Make." I'm like, you what? But it's in Russia, and like he's singing it in Russian. It's just a little part. And I'm like, wow, he's actually singing. I'm like, oh my gosh, should I record something? Nah, I gotta respect his privacy. But you know what I mean? Like, so just to remind you. And he's doing that, but it's like in Russian. But I can recognize the background song, but I don't know the lyrics because I know it in English, right? I'm like, look at that. So then I'm like, guys, could it be possible? And they're just going a little bit. I just keep egging them on. I just keep nudging them a little positively once in a while, just to sort of they stay on the light path. Okay. Anytime like I see a little interruption, they're like, well, you like, see, I knew you Ukrainians don't like this. He's like, I'm like, hold on, guys, wait. You know that I'm going to make all of you do the dance right now if we can't figure this out. It's like, oh, you just something you interrupt them, right? You bring them back to the light path. So I'm like, okay. I'm actually gonna do it right here, just so people understand how it's done. All right, guys. Let's order get a dessert. Get a dessert. I'm gonna get a dessert too. I try not to eat a lot of dessert, but I'm gonna get a dessert. Let's get a dessert. Think about it. We haven't really talked about almost anything serious. I've let them keep talking about their background and who they are, their story. Like, try to transport them to all their positive memories. Okay, all their positive life paths. Like, tell me about your daughter. Like, what do you, how are you teaching her? And he's like, I'm trying to make her believe that no matter how big our country is, so you're kind of getting information about them, right? What they care about, what their problem is, and like what their insecurities that they installed in the dark spirits installed in them, so you can counter them. And he's like, I'm trying to get my daughter to believe that no matter how big the country is, you can still help people. But the problem is that it's so hard. I'm like, yes, like I told you at the beginning with World of Warcraft, like the 35 people, it was impossible. He's like, yeah, you see, like now imagine if you had like, I don't know the population, I'm just going to put a number, but imagine if you have now 2 million. I'm like, I can't imagine. He's like, yes, I have my advisors, but my advisors just always are like telling me that people hate us. It's just really hard. I'm like, got it. So the advisors are dark consumed and are poisoning him. Interesting. Okay, got it. And the Ukrainian was like, really? That's what you're trying to teach your daughter? Like, I thought you didn't care about your people. Like, that's what my advisors have been telling me. And I'm like, oh, interesting. His advisors have been poisoning him too. Interesting. Okay, they've been dark consumed too. So I'm just taking notes, right? I'm like, you guys mind if I take some notes? Like, this is so interesting. Like, I'm learning so much from you guys. Like, you know, I enjoy leading and creating guilds and organizations. So I'm just learning from how both of you guys do. I'm like, can you tell me a little more about how you lead like your country? It's like, because clearly I could barely do a group of 35. How do you do a group of 1 million or 2 million? And you like same thing, like a country that doesn't have a lot of resources and you built it up so a positive image. Like, how did you manage that? And you start taking notes, right? So now you're positively reinforcing them, encouraging them. But now you realize, my God, so he does care a lot about his daughter. He is actually a family man, but we never got that presented that because we only never saw that, right? They made sure we never see that. You guys understand? Just a reminder to you. But anyway. Mr. Ukraine, do you have family? He's like, yeah, actually, I have 2 daughters. And the Russian guy's like, really? I didn't even know you were married. It's like, hold on, guys. Waiter, can we get desserts here? Whatever these guys want, okay? It's on me because we don't have any money costs anymore in this world. But I'm gonna go grab a dessert and let's get some more water. And I'll just go to the bathroom. When we get back, I want to talk about the plan. Okay? Sure. So I make this wish. Sing it again. What the fuck's that smell? Okay. Oh, I forgot my AirPods, guys. Hold on. All right. I hope everyone can hear me. Hey, guys. Oh, the desserts made it. And as I walk back from the bathroom, because, you just give them some space, right? As I walk back from the bathroom. Okay. Just a reminder you. As I walk back from the bathroom, I just hear them laughing. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Fuck it. They're so predictable. They're so predictable. All you have to do is get people in the light path and get them believed and light consumed and healed temporarily, right? Because I healed them, right? I gave them a shield. Basically, that's what it is. I just gave them a shield so they cannot get dark nudged by the dark spirits. So now they have a shield around them for the first time, probably forever. They have never even realized how it feels like to have a shield or to be healed or to have be on a light path. They just never have had that in their life. Since they've been destroyed once when they were a kid or a youth. And ever since then, they never had it again. Do we understand, guys? So because of that, I just got to make sure they're not muting anything. So because of that, this is the first time they feel that way. So now they're completely interacting. And I'm like, look at that. So now they finally have it. And I'm like, they're at peace. They're at calm. Like, these are the two countries are the two gods that hate each other. The dark and the light god, right? And for the first time ever, they're at peace. Just a reminder here. So anyway, I sit down. I'm like, guys, the last person to finish their dessert has to dance. They're like, what? This guy just dances. I'm like, I know. What can I say? I used to enjoy dancing, right? Like, I enjoy dancing with my goddess. He's like, oh, you have a goddess? I'm like, yeah, but let's not focus on that, right? Like, she dances when she cooks and she cleans, and it makes me really happy. He's like, oh, my wife is pretty awesome too. Like, that's awesome. I'm like, after we're done, if you want, could you show me a picture of your family? He's like, yes. He's like, but right now, I'm like, wait, hold on. We'll talk. We'll get there, guys. First, now it's time. Let's talk business, okay? I go, oh. I'm like, yeah. So, first of all, what desserts did you guys get? I got a Lebkuchen. It's a German dessert. It's really good. I mean, look at that. Look, you see that? It's a circle of peace. Do you guys see that? It's a circle of peace. Do both of you see that? What has been going on right here, right now? They're like, I don't know. Like, what are you talking? I'm like, we've been in a circle of peace. Okay? So take a bite of your dessert, guys, right now. And they do it because they're completely brainwashed by me right now. Do you guys understand? I completely took them in a path. So whatever I say, they'll do. I basically became their god in this moment. So whatever I say, they now do. Do you guys understand? So, I'm like, Lebkuchen brings me back to West Time when I was a little kid in Germany. That's where I was introduced to it. You know, like, but it's not about me right now, guys. We talked enough about me. And they're like, they might even be like, we barely talked about you. It was only in the beginning. I'm like, but even if they talked a lot more about me, it doesn't matter. Point is, right now, let's talk about what really matters. Why can't we just do what happened here every day? Why can't it happen between the two of you? Between Russia and Ukraine? Dark and the light gods. Why can't the dark spirits take a step back and let this happen? Like, you guys see, like, these guys who are at war with each other are now at peace right now. All they needed was someone to get them on a light path. I'm like, okay, guys, I'll help. What is the actual problem? They're like, well, we're just really mad that he killed my farmers. I'm really mad that they decided to change the price on our stuff. Like, that really affected all the smaller villages. Like, they're really suffering now. And I care about it. Like, I've been trying, like, you know how hard it is to counter that image? Like, there's so much negative propaganda that puts me as this terrible president that doesn't care about his people. And I'm just, every day I'm telling my daughter, because she now starts believing it. And that is the thing that hurts me the most, that my daughter thinks that I'm this terrible person. So every day I've been trying to tell my daughter, like, hey, please, when you get to the point where you take over and you start leading, always take care of the people. But no one believes that I'm good. She's like, I know, Daddy. But one day she comes back and is like, Daddy, my friends at school just told me that you're evil, that you don't care about the small village. She's like, oh. He's like, don't listen to them. But you guys get it? Like, he's like, I'm trying so hard to defeat that. And you raising the prices caused that. And now all of them actually just are getting their beliefs confirmed that I'm this evil person that's destroying the small villages. He's like, well, why didn't you kill my farmers? Like, we didn't. Like, well, do you remember when it happened? He's like, I'm like, well, when did it happen? He's like, it happened like in March or March something. And he's like, okay. I'm like, do you guys like have like logs or something of when that happened? He's like, we do. Like, our general, like, did you like fabricate anything? He's like, I'll give you guys even the unredacted ones. He's like, wait, really? You would do that for us? I'm like, yes, because we didn't do it. I'm like, would that help you believe that he didn't do it? He's like, yes. It's just a reminder to you. So then the president gives that, the Russian president or the dark god gives it to the light god or the Ukrainian one or whatever. It doesn't matter. But I'm just trying to paint a picture for you guys. He's like, we'll give that to you. He's like, okay. And I'm like, so now what? He's like, so you guys went to war apparently for his territory, but is it really about that? Doesn't seem like it is. I'm like, what if actually, hear me out, guys. What if you guys, the two of you, started a movement? They're like, I'm listening. You said you wanted to be known as, to change your reputation, your image. You care about that. Just, I want you to understand you got conditioned to care about that by the spirits. He's like, I want to learn more about these spirits from you. I'm going to gladly teach you. I can be your spiritual advisor, but I'll give it to all for free, not just you. Okay. I'm like, they conditioned you to believe that. Okay. That you have that flaw, that you're all these things. But if you really do caring about your image so much, I tried to show you that doesn't matter, but if you still do, let's just make it positive, right? Like, both of you guys are really interesting people. It's undeniable. Like, there's a lot to learn about both of you. And both of you have very unique backgrounds. So the world could use your talents and your expertises and the experiences you have. Like, clearly, like, right, like, being the president of such a huge landmass is complicated. But what if we could now you could have aid? Like, what if you had full-time access to the Ukrainian president? Like, he became part of your leadership crew. Do you guys understand? Like, we get a group of leadership. Like, what if we don't even have a divide anymore between Russia and Ukraine? Like, it's still, this is the Ukraine region and this is the Russia region, but there's no divide anymore. Like, you guys have basically become one country. He's like, well, what does that be? Like, I'm like, now we don't care about money. What if you guys started that? He's like, is that socialism? I don't want to be like the North Koreans. I'm like, it's not that, guys. That's conditioning also speaking, but just try it out. No money. You don't force people to work now. You force every single person to pursue their things. Every single little, imagine if you tell the farmers like, hey, now you don't have to pay for rent anymore. You don't have to pay for this stuff like that. Just thrive. If you are interested in farming, just provide food for everyone. Your responsibility is absolutely critical, but how can we get that to everyone? How can we figure out better ways to farm? We'll give you the resources that you need, but can you help us please get food to everyone? We want to take care of every little village. He's like, well, could we actually do that? I'm like, yes. I'm like, Mr. Ukraine, you need to do that. You need to figure that out with Mr. Russia. Like, you guys need to work together. What if you guys started this movement? You guys were the ones who started a war. What if you guys not only created peace, but you guys created this thing of a unified country, basically, the Ukraine region and the Russian region, but you just, whatever, the name doesn't matter, right? People know that you guys are working together. It's more than an alliance. It's like you basically become a nation, right? Oh, wait, is this how the United States formed? What happened to the fucking US? Completely fell apart. You guys understand? So what if we did something like this? We don't care about money. Like, you see, that's not my storyline. But I'm just giving you guys ideas. Why can't you do something like that? And you can inspire every single other country around the world. Like, not only have these guys who were at war for years made peace, but now they're starting a movement that eliminates money. It's just that we can unite. It's just that we can work together. And we can also eliminate the advisors who are completely dark consumed. And all we're doing is we're eliminating until they can get back to the light. We're going to heal them. So we're going to teach people to be healers. I'll teach you. I want you, I'm healing you guys. You see how you feel right now? It's because you're healed. You're on a light path. You have a shield. All the stuff. I'm teaching you guys how you feel. I can teach certain people in your group how to become healers on demand so they can do this for all of you, for all your people. So then they can start, before your advisors get back in positions of power or leadership, they need to be healed. They need to be on a light path. Do you guys understand? Because otherwise they're dark consuming everyone. They're poisoning every single person. They're corrupting it because they're being nudged and controlled by these dark spirits, regardless if you believe me or not about that. Just see how you feel. How do you feel right now, Mr. Presidents? How do you feel right now? How do you feel? If you feel better right now, it's because I took you on a path. I took you on a journey. I took you on a light path. I created shields for you, okay? That's what's happening. You guys get it? So now, what if we could do this for all of them, but permanently? So then, if they're getting attacked, they now know how to counter it. They recognize it and they can be like, so now they're like, wait, we want to help our president and his family and our families and all this stuff. Because again, they attack your insecurities, guys. They attack the things that you're afraid, that you're sad about, and your insecurities. And everything you see outside, they're fabricated to those. They only reinforce those. Do you guys get it? It's like, oh my gosh. It's like, now that I think about it, I did see that. That was right. I'm like, yeah, but we'll get into that another time, right? I'm like, I just want you guys to think about it. Like, so then every time before your advisors get to the point where they can start making any decisions that are critical, we put a check. Like, think of it like there's like a barrier that you have to walk through. Like, you guys like know, like in, I don't know, just think of it like a decontamination zone, right? Where they have to put like a hazmat suit on or something like that, and then like the mist and all stuff like that, and then they walk forward. Okay, think of it like that. So we put people in place like myself until the spirits realize what the fuck is going on. Okay, and change your play. And then I'm like, okay, let me just check everyone. I'm like, are you dark consumed right now? Are you? And I'm like, oh shit, they are. Okay, I'm like, are you dark consumed? Yeah, yep. And I'm like, holy shit, they're all dark consumed. They would have just poisoned the president and put so many negative paths on him, and he would have started doing bad stuff. Okay. So now I heal all of them. And now I'm like, okay, now go. And all of a sudden they're on fire. They're giving so many good suggestions. They're doing good plays. They're helping everyone. Progression's happening. And boom, it happens. Peace happens. They now create this unified nation, whatever it is, and slowly this starts spreading. And now they are the reason. They started the movement. They started the dance party worldwide that not only created peace, that eliminated money, that now they were the ones that everyone viewed as the villains, and now they view them as the heroes. You guys understand? So we even accomplished what, now he changes complete his image. Like his daughter's like, my daddy's the hero. You guys understand? It's all from healing and going on a light path and progression. So that's what I used to do when I played World of Warcraft, right? Like, and in those single encounters, like you caught it every single time. I'm like, that's how I got people to win. That's how I got people to learn. That's how I got people to teach. Because when you're dark consumed, you don't want to try to push yourself. You don't try to grow. You don't try to learn. Anytime there's a little challenge, you try to go for the easy path. You go for the easy path, or you go for the revenge path. When you're light consumed and on a light path, you just don't. It's just really, it's this simple. Like, now that I know it, it really, you guys can't unsee it. If you are following along with this, you'll never unsee it. It all makes sense. And I'm telling you, you get dark consumed, you just poison everything around you. And it's all based on their interpretation lens. Because people are like, I'm not doing anything bad to them. I just felt like washing dishes. I'm like, yes, but you're going to place things that have a negative association to the other person that's going to try to poison them. Now, if they're healed, they can resist it, right? If they know the tactics, they can resist it. But the majority of us haven't ever been taught how to heal or how to heal. Do you guys get it? They have no chance. So that's how they fabricate every single thing, because they can choose what is shown to them. They know exactly what is shown to them to dark consume. All they have to do is dark. And if they've never healed, if they don't know how to build shields, and they rely on money and tools and like impressions and views and praise and things of that nature, if they ever don't get it, they're dark consumed. Do you guys understand? Because they need it. Like, they need it every single day. If they ever don't get it, if someone ever doesn't praise them, they don't get it. So that means they will get back at someone. That's just how it is. That's the only thing that keeps their fake shield, their like imaginary shield, active, because it's not a real shield. So yeah, you guys see how it's done? That's how we create healers. And I'm trying to teach all of you how to become healers. I'm just making sure that I covered everything that I wanted. But make sure you guys are doing your dessert right now. Yeah. When you're light consumed, you don't try to rush the game, right? You enjoy the experience. So all of a sudden, Russia and Ukraine are like, how can we build this unified country? How can we figure this out? Could we actually do this? It's just regions, so there's no division. We're all working together, and we are trying to create a country that doesn't operate on money, doesn't need money. We don't have to work, but we still are accomplishing. How can we make a country run without money, but we still accomplish everything that not only we thrive, but we also find a way to start solving all the problems and improve every single thing. How can we do that and make all our people happy? What could we do? That is the job of every single government. That's the job of every single individual who's in a position of power. Yet, I would say 99% of them never do that or spend a second trying to think about that, because they're so worried about requirements. Requirements are the poison, right? They're so worried about, we have to have this, or we have to have this, or we have to worry about this number. You see how money is poison, time is poison, time limits, requirements. We have to give each other time. We have to give each other opportunity to heal, to grow. Everyone needs to give each other 40 days. Imagine the president's like, everyone, 40 days. We're trying something out. No more rent, no more mortgage, no more food costs. Heal for 40 days. And they reinterpret all the knowledge that I'm giving them over these past 7 streams, and they teach it and they pass it on. Like, maybe they create some heals. If not, I can help do it themselves. I can present it for them and heal them. I'd do it easily, gladly, right? I can talk about this for years now. And it's just that. And then people heal. And then all of a sudden they're like, all the people now are happy. They worship the president or this light god or dark god. And they're like, wait, he always was, this guy's amazing. Like, what happened? Do you guys get it? Do you guys understand? And all of a sudden he's now getting positively reinforced, because even though he shouldn't care about that, I'm going to then warn him. I'm like, okay, because I can advise him at any point. He has now direct access to me because I trust him and I believe in him. I'm like, please don't betray me, but if you do, I got you. It doesn't destroy me, nor I broke that chain. I'm like, be careful, because now you're getting positively reinforced about this, right? So what's going to happen next? They're going to try to weaponize you, Mr. President. They're going to try to weaponize you, Mr. Dark God or Light God. They're going to try to weaponize it, because now you're getting positively reinforced. So what does that mean? It means that now the insecurity that you overcame, now, right, everyone is adoring you. You're getting so much praise and adoration. What's going to happen? Okay. Now this is going to be your end to get dark consumed. This is what happens to every single person. I just want people to understand, like, they overcome it, right? Now I gave them the end to overcome his insecurity. They do it. What happens? Now they're going to get dark consumed through that. because now they care so much about, I need to keep that adoration, I need to keep that praise going, I need to keep all this going, and if I ever don't have it, I lose it. So that's why I'm like, hold on, when that happens, now we have to break the chain. Okay, it's possible to break the chain without even ever getting it, but for most people, they first need to experience it once to be able to break the chain. Do you guys understand? So I'm like, it's good to have, but you don't need it. And I'm like, so now we have to decondition you again through it. Now you got it. Now we have to decondition you. I'm like, we got to practice, right? So I say doing things like what I did on the stream, right? Like that's why, like, I'm just putting water on my head and putting stuff on my nose and just eating, talking my mouth. Ooh, you're deconditioning. You're trying to break the chain, cross the line so that you can now resist, so you can choose. Because even if dark can't get through your shield, and you're so protected, their next play, if they still can't, is they try to poison your counters, right? So they're going to poison the counter. Now the president's like, he realizes adoration, all of a sudden his people love him, so they're going to poison that. So they're going to try to control him through that. So whenever he does something that they don't want, if they can't get through to him because he's protected now, he has a shield that protects him from the dark mental nudges that make him do what they want, or we completely cleanse his circle, right? You see, like now they're cleansed, right? So now they don't do anymore what dark spirits want. So how are they going to get through them? How are they going to install a Trojan horse, right? Through the praise. So whenever he does something that actually is what would heal the world or is on a light path, you're going to make sure that he gets no engagement, no interaction, nothing. I want people to pay attention to this part because it's super important, because they control how many people hit likes. They can nudge people to do that. They control all this stuff like that. So that means that they decide who wins and who loses, right? So this is how they decide the narrative of the world, because if they want something to be pushed and something not, right, they can also get someone now to care about the superficial things that don't matter. It's like, for example, like I didn't even look how many people are watching. I don't even know how many people are watching. It doesn't matter because I know it's all fake anyway, right? But they can make you start caring about that, and also can present noise, because all of a sudden he's like, well, hold on, I want to see like what my approval rating is. And whenever he goes to check on his approval rating, he has to go to like this one room and has a lot of dark nudges in there. He doesn't even realize it. And there's also like a lady there that gives him the information, but she's super dark consumed. He didn't realize that. And whenever he goes there, he just gets dark consumed again. So that could either be a way, or now they like, why I did this today? Like I gave them I gave them free rent for a month, and my approval rating went down. All right, can't do that. But then I raised taxes today, and my approval rating went up. I'm going to raise taxes again. Do you guys see, like, now it's a control lever? Do you guys get it? So they fabricate that. They can make that happen. If all they have to do is dark consume people, and they can nudge them to do that. If they're not illusions, they can make that they can dark consume you, and then they control you. So that means that they're like, well, now that I'm dark consumed, I'm actually going to vote on the approval rating poll. Because how many people actually did it, right? Who knows? But do you guys see, like, that's all it takes. Now they vote on the approval rating poll, but they only voted when it's tax related, right? Not the other one that actually helped. Even though if it helped the majority of people, those people didn't get dark consumed to do it. They just were very happy. Do you guys see how just through smoke and mirrors and through illusions and control levers, they can completely decide now the actions of the president? Because even though he go in on a light path, now because it's the counter to his insecurity, it controls him, right? He got addicted to it. You see how dangerous it is? Like why it's so challenging, because even if you go on a light path, they figure out your counters. Now they try to poison your counters. You guys get it? They try to make you rely on them. And it doesn't mean that it's always bad, right? Like maybe he realized, okay, I still shouldn't focus on it. But do you see, like now they kind of know his path, his expected intended reaction. Could they destroy it even more? Like maybe they figure out then, oh, actually his daughter. So then they will start attacking his daughter. I'm telling you, this daughter all of a sudden loves him and builds him up. And now they're going to try to fabricate a sad event through his daughter. All of a sudden there come a day, like maybe his daughter gets sick, or maybe like his daughter is like, his dad does something like randomly, like when she sees it, and she's like, Dad, I knew you betrayed us. And that destroys him. Now he gets dark consuming. You guys see, like, that's just how it's done. I could talk about it for days, and I will. We gotta interrupt them. We gotta interrupt the paths. We gotta heal them. We gotta show them how it's done. All right? So this is what healers do. Do you guys understand? I just showed you how healing works. This is what we have to create in as many people as possible. But until then, I'll heal you. Let me heal you. Let me be your shepherd. Let me be your star diplomat, and let me heal you. I hope the dark and light gods finally realize. I'm like, do you realize what you have in front of you that you guys are intentionally trying to destroy? Like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? Okay. If by the way, if they plan something, like if the president plans something and like sends it a message to someone, the dark will intervene it or intercept it and figure out when that plan is going to happen. So they're going to try to create poison for it in advance. So just keep changing your paths, right? Go just randomly. Randomly, the president's like, okay, today, no one has to work again. Everyone's like, wait, what? Yep. And there's every product is not free in my country. Just randomly. Because if they plan it a month or two in advance, they're going to start creating situations to destroy that plan. So then it won't happen. You guys can't plan things that far out. You just have to do it. I just want people to know, even writing things out a few hours before I start streaming, they start creating counters and attacks to try to stop me. You guys get it? You guys get it? Okay. So that's how the entire world could have peace. That's how the entire world could have peace. Okay? It's that simple. It's just a reminder to you. If any diplomat, if any politician would just watch that segment on repeat and studied it and executed on it, I promise you, every single country in the world would have peace. I promise you. It's that simple. It's just all conditioning, guys. It's the only thing that separates us. Conditioning. It's the only thing. Okay. Here's the pen. Can you sign right here? Peace treaty between Russia and Ukraine. Can you sign the peace treaty? Oh, I mean, come on. You got this. I believe in you guys. After I got to know, and I've only gotten to know you for 3 hours, but I'm telling you, like, you put the contract away for a second. I'm telling you guys, like, this is all the things we talked about, right? This was just a conversation we had with them. We painted them the picture. We painted them the path. We painted them the storyline. Okay? That's what we really did. We painted them the storyline. And I'm just like, guys, look, I believe in all of you. Why can't we do this? Right? Why can't it be like this? He's like, I don't know. Just they expect me to be. I'm like, I know. That's the storyline that they created for you. But why do you want to be that? Why do you want to continue? Like, you told me that you don't. You want to be something special for your daughter. And you? Like, look at what you've done with no resources in Ukraine. What if now, since Russia has so many resources, what if now you guys work together? You guys clearly know how to maximize the little that you have. Don't you think that you guys could work together to create something absolutely amazing? It's like, well, you're not wrong. I'm like, how about this? Why don't you try it out for 40 days? Both of you. 40 days. You guys create an arc. You guys create it together, right? The two presidents, right? The two countries. Create an arc. And just see what happens, right? See if you try an experiment for 40 days of no money. Survival necessities are covered. And no one has to work, but everyone starts working on their passions. And everyone heals during these 40 days. Basically, an intentional shelter in place by every single... Because remember, guys, right now the outside world is fabricated and being attacked by dark spirits. I know you guys don't believe me yet, okay? But if you start understanding all the knowledge I'm talking about, and if you guys want, I can teach your people as well. Russian, Ukrainian. If you want me to do that, I'll teach all your people how to do it. I can't speak those languages, so you have to translate it. But I'll do it for them. I'll teach them all the tax and understand. And we're going to talk about this after the break. How to identify attack and how to flip it, right? And also how they enslave your rich and lead to stop helping people. Okay? We can talk about that. But do you guys understand? Like, I can teach them so much. You sure you don't want access to this knowledge? I'm giving it for free. I'm telling you. That's how the world actually works. If you actually tried anything that I'm saying and investigated and explored it, you would realize that everything I'm saying is 100% true. There's no disbelief anymore in my part. Before I was like, I think I'm right, but I'm not sure. I'm telling you guys, I know now 100% of the game. Not 99.9 as I thought before, 100%. This is the entire game. This is it. I know every single thing. The whole thing. I climbed all the way. I got face to face with the dark god and light god, and that's this conversation would happen right here, right now. So I'm going to take a break here, just to charge my AirPods a little more. Let everyone process this. So I want you guys to just, you know what? You can even go outside and see what fabrications you guys see. It doesn't matter what time. Look around. Trash, sounds, scents, the people that you see. Pay attention. They're all trying to remind you of something bad, because I just got you on a light path. So they're going to try to interrupt you and bring you down a dark path. I promise you. And if you have a light reminder, then consider yourself blessed, because that is very rare in this current world, the way it's designed. Now pay attention. If you saw something, just ask yourself, like, what could that possibly remind me of? Because without you knowing it, that's actually what's going on in your head, right? Like it teleports you to time period, starts to nudge one path, or it has positive or negative conditioning points without you even knowing it. So before you know it, you're going to feel different, right? But when you see it this time, just be like, okay, I'm going to view it as whatever I see. It's just a reminder to try to make world peace or make the world better or heal the world. So it doesn't affect me. Like, you're going out there on a mission, right? Like, you're going out there on a mission. You're seeking something in particular. This is good. This is good. I should not. You're seeking something in particular, right? So it's like, if right now I'm looking to see if I can find a girl when I go outside. I just want to look at a girl. I want to look at her butt, right? It would be a nice reset, right? Like, so I'm going to search for that. And I might not find it because of the hour that it is right now, but I might. You guys see, like, that's what I'm going to seek. So it changes how you go outside. So what I'm challenging for you guys to see is, like, anything that you see outside right now, anything, a person, trash, a sound, car, anything. I'm telling you, all those things can be fabricated and curated to you. Are all of them illusions? I don't think so. I think a lot of them are just people that are completely dark consumed that are being nudged to do exactly what the dark spirits want. But it doesn't matter. I'm just saying that everything you see is meant for you, to guide you down a path. Positive or negative. If it's positive, you're lucky. But I believe that if we all heal and we choose the light path, then the entire world will change. Because if we all then understand it, I'm hoping the dark spirits and the dark god finally realize, like, guys, you're wrong, okay? It doesn't have to be this way. But you guys are so good at setting up the timing of attacks. If we had your guys' strategies, like, think of it like Russia, like, they're so good at setting up the timing and strategy of attacks. I'm like, they might not be good at something else. They don't understand how to actually, like, heal people and help people, but that's what Ukraine is good at. So they combine the things. So that's what I'm asking the dark spirits, the dark gods. I'm like, hey, please, just, we could use your skill set of the timing and understanding people's vulnerabilities to create something really powerful to heal them. And we'll use the light god and the other ones to maximize it, to explain what it is. Combined together, we could create a beautiful world. So anyway, try it out, guys. Be right back. If you go outside and do that, that's awesome. If so, take notes what you see. If you don't, just take a quick break, go to the bathroom, like, just make random noises, like, do something just completely absurd. Ask questions like, why is the ceiling white, and why are there, like, little random white dots there? You guys ever notice that? Why would there just not be, like, lines there? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, we'll be back. Alrighty. All right, we are back. Turn true. Microphone's good. Webcam's good. Everything's okay. All right, let's do this. Good morning, people. Is it morning where you're at? You mean it's not morning? It feels like it's morning. Why? Because I'm eating a croissant. Make sure you guys grab some food. Just get into a state of relaxation. This part's going to be a little intense. You're like the other part wasn't? Just kidding. It's all the same. Please go. You go. Yeah. Don't quite nice. You can have a bite of my croissant. So why not, right? Like, give your dogs freedom, guys. Give them good food. I'm not saying that their food is bad, but why not spoil them? Everyone deserves the best, right? We all deserve freedom. We all deserve choice. If he doesn't want to eat my croissant, he doesn't have to. Does he want to choose between chicken or a croissant or his food? He chose the croissant right now. Okay. Do you guys see, like, why can't we do that for our pets? Why do they have to be like slaves? Why do we have to do that for humans? Why do we have to do that for any animal? For even spirits? Right? I'm hoping, just because they're so malicious, that they're enslaved by something. I really am. You guys see how messed up that is? They're causing so many problems in the world that I'm just like, I hope it's that they're enslaved. Because otherwise... Oh, wait. We're just breaking our conditioning now. Join me, guys. I'm breaking conditioning. Oh, wait. We might actually do something bad to anyone because we get dark consumed. So what is dark consumed, right? We've been talking about it a lot. We talked about it in the last segment. It's just reminders to heal. They are not happy. Sometimes it's not that we actually wanted to hurt other people. It's that we got a conditioning chain that made us do it. And we got a conditioning chain that made us do it. So what do I mean by that? So let's say I have a dog right now, right? But what if, like, every single time I try to, like, cut his hair? I'm not afraid of it anymore, right? It's not something that I really enjoy doing. Also I got better doing that. I'm gonna have to start cutting his hair. I'm gonna start doing it. I should do it tomorrow. I'll try at least for a few cuts. This is our reminder. Let's try to cut his hair tomorrow. Just because I don't spend money anymore, right? So I don't take him to the groomer and stuff like that. But you know, in the past, I had an older dog that wasn't technically mine. It got passed down to me. And he was the family dog, but everyone else just kind of like ditched him. And that's okay, right? Like, we all have our path, but like, he ended up with me. And I'm glad, right? Like, we were buddies. Like, he does everything, right? It was a lot. But it got to a point where while he was growing up, because they traumatize our pets too. I just want people to understand that. I talked about it yesterday. I'm going to talk about it again. They traumatize our pets. They fabricate insecurities in them. Okay? I just want people to understand this. This is real. It's just reminders to heal. They're attacking me. Every time I say that, it's just they're attacking me, guys. I just want people to understand. They're attacking me. Every single time I say that, it's a negative, dark mental nudge, but it's being shielded. But they're attacking so viciously. Like, I'm probably blocking like 1 million attacks, but there's like 1 or 2 that get through, right? So when that happens, I just say that and just erases it, right? From my mental totem, the mental conveyor belt that we talked about yesterday. But they're still, I pay attention to this, guys. Every time I say that, right? Think about it. They're adding recency to my mental conveyor belt. Even though I'm blocking it and not processing because I'm talking around and not reacting negatively to it, they're still adding recency. That's why, so it's just poisoning my head. Do you guys understand? But since I'm talking about so many things, it brings the other one down. But they keep adding. Like, do you guys understand like how dangerous this is? This is why the dark god and light god, or the presidents and the being dark consumed, do bad things, because all their recency, everything they see. So if you guys went outside on your walk and it was bad right now, like, or you saw anything, or like, for example, I did see two girls, right? Do you guys understand? Like, they did fabricate that, but then they also fabricated an approximation of someone that I hate. I forgive, but I hate because they caused me all the problems in my life. Truly, every single problem. They were the reason that my life got destroyed. Do you guys understand? They tried to create so many approximations of it, and it's midnight. How is it possible that happened right now? Do you guys understand how this works? Do you guys get it? So, let's say that my old dog was traumatized because the vet, this is my theory, but it all adds up, right? Abused him. Like, he would cut his hair, but I believe that he would hit the dogs. Because he was terrified whenever someone tried to cut his hair. I'm like, how did that happen? Because then, like, my dad and my mom would try, and he would try to bite them. I'm like, why is he reacting that way? And it doesn't make any sense. He didn't react that way before. So my theory was that the only variable that when he cut his hair was when we took him to the vet in Ecuador. And I believe that he got abused there. So we started fighting back because it created an association and approximation for him, right? For the dog. So whenever that happened, he attacked. So obviously, then my dad hated the dog because of it. My mom tried, but it's hard, right? Everyone left. But I just played with him. We had fun. So as we got older, they just kept fabricating new problems for him. Okay? It came to the point where it's just the three of us, me and my two siblings, that were taking care of him. And they fabricated 2 trauma events for this dog. One they used to destroy my brother as well, to make him believe that he's a bad dog owner. Because in general, he, like, anytime, let's say, he tried to hold like a kid or anything like that nature, someone would say to him, like, oh, don't mess up, you're gonna drop the kid, right? Like, so they were reinforcing that into him, so make him think that he's gonna mess up, or like he can't do that. They tried with me, but I just was like, you guys are fucking idiots, right? Do you guys understand? Like, so if you feel afraid to like hold your kid and you're a dad or like something like that, it's because they reinforce that, by the way, just for all your entire life. Like, oh my god, you're gonna, you guys understand? It's fabricated. Got it? They season you throughout your entire life for it. So it got to a point where, like, my brother took the dog out like a random hour, and all of a sudden he comes back running. He's like, oh yeah, like, we just got attacked. My dog got attacked. Our dog got attacked. And like, they almost bit me too. Like, I had to kick the dog and like use his umbrella to fend it out. Like, all this stuff, right? Now my dog was traumatized, and my brother was traumatized. So now, like, every time my brother went out, like, he was like looking, like, oh my gosh, like, this is the dog there. I'm like, oh my god, there it is. Now, the dog didn't even want to go outside to pee anymore. Like, he just didn't want to go outside because he got attacked by this other dog. Like, the other dog was trying to kill him. So if he even heard a dog or saw another dog, he wanted to run back. Do you guys understand? How fucking sad is that? Right? And now he's being taken care of 3 kids who weren't the original owners. The parents were, but the parents left the 3 kids alone in the United States, right? As guardians, like, they were old enough, but do you guys understand? Like, it's just, that's what was chosen. So adults would have already struggled to take care of this dog who's traumatized, but now it's just kids. No one taught us how to handle all this, right? It's a lot. My brother now was traumatized about it, so I have to step up more. It was good. It was good for me to do so. My sister didn't care for that part of taking care of dog ownership. Like, it makes sense, right? Like, we also weren't conditioned to do so, right? Because our parents did that part, like the walks and having him pee or poop. Or we had a nice home in Ecuador that he could just go outside whenever, right? So you never have to learn to do the walk and all that stuff. You guys see, like, if you never have to learn to do something, if the situation presents itself, it all connects. If the situation presents itself, you're not prepared for it, you're not ready for it, right? So you're probably going to fail at it. It just makes sense. You didn't get conditioned to it. You didn't get skill sets developed for it. You didn't get experience for it. Do you guys get how this works? Doesn't mean that you can't succeed the first time you try something on anything, right? For anything. By the way, I just seriously want people to understand, for anything. Doesn't mean you can't succeed the first time. You can study, you can practice, right? You can think. Just remind you, we're not going to go down that path. But I just want people to understand like how they do it with dogs, right? So then another event that they all of a sudden like all these bad things were happening, and now like seriously, that dog always somehow was walking outside when we would take our dog out, and you ask yourself like, what are the odds of that? Oh, basically at any time. Now I realize it was fabricated, but back then I didn't understand. I'm like, really? So you're like trying to learn their schedule, like so you try different times, and still no matter what, dog is out there. But then also here's the worst part, right? The dog created associations and approximation with certain sounds. So like there was, let's say, a certain jingle or a bell or a sound like that was the leash that dog had. Or maybe there was an outfit that woman who was the dog owner for that had. So now we just even see that like, oh my gosh, oh wait, it's not her. Do you guys see like not even the dog? We heard like shakes from other dogs or the bells or stuff like that. You guys see like he got conditioned and through approximations, associations that means he's probably going to get attacked. So he would just start running back. This is just a reminder to heal. You see like what they're trying to connect? Another reminder to heal. Count, guys, how many reminders to heal? I say these are all attacks. Got it? So ask yourself, why would I be getting attacked right now, guys? Just ask yourself that. Remember with the conversation we just had, I just tried to create world peace, try to talk to both the dark god and light god, and now they're trying again. Okay? Ask yourself that, guys. So it's just reminders to heal everything. All of a sudden they fabricated another event, another problem. Now my dog, like, is like, my theory was like, it seemed like a lot of families moved in around that time, and like there was people that had cats and stuff like that. So I believe that it was cat fleas, but it could have been dog. But basically, that community got infested with fleas, infested completely, completely infested. Just a reminder to you. And it infested also the apartment. So think about how much that like, and we had carpet and everything. It just got everywhere. It caused complications from my mom. Like I will stop there, but I just want people to understand like it caused a lot of problems. I had to give my dog a bath twice a day. Do you guys understand? Because he had, and then I had to individually take out the fleas and like all this stuff like that, right? So I was spending, you see, like I was giving him 2 baths a day, like I probably spent like 3-4 hours a day, like trying to fight the flea thing, and all this stuff, right? I took care of him, walks, we fed him, everything, right? I pet him, I played with him, I created all these positives with him, right? Like I was the reason that kept him positive, okay? I just want people to understand this. This is how fucking sad this is. See how fucking evil they are? Fuck off. Just reminders to you. It's okay. We willingly walk into these paths now. Think about how much I put into that to try to help him, right? Okay? But it was really hard to cut his hair because he would always try to bite us. It was even hard to take him to the veterinarian because he was traumatized, right? So any other person who tried to grab him or hold him, he would try to bite them. He was afraid. And so then they were like, we can't do this, we can't do this. So like, it was always all these problems and complications. So what is that going to do into a kid? What is that going to do to a kid? He's going to be afraid, okay? So what did then people do? Everyone just said that I was just neglecting the dog because I wasn't on top of it. Do you guys understand? Yet everything I did for the first 12 years of his life was just taking care of him when everyone else gave up on him. Do you understand how they destroy people? Do you guys understand how they destroy people? Everything I did was to help that dog, and then they weaponized it against me. Do you guys understand? Every single person, not, but specifically a few, and they weaponized it, especially the person that I just had an approximation of that show up outside. They manipulated me through it. They said I can't do anything basically because of that. And they would just keep reinforcing it over and over again. They're like, oh, you know why you failed at this right now? It's because you're not taking care of your dog. Do you guys understand? Those people got dark consumed and they got nudged to do that. I got controlled like that, okay? It was a control lever. They used my dog, who they traumatized, and they used my inexperience, my conditioning chain of not knowing how to take care of how to handle that situation. Because how would you guys handle it right now? Like, let's be real. There's people that are good, like animal shelter people, right? Like It's just a reminder to heal. See that how many paths we're trying to create? We walk into it willingly. And they try to like, you know, it's hard to like think about like any animal like is like caught in a trap or like gets muck on them or mud or things of that nature, right? Like, and they have to heal them. It's a process, right? Okay. Think about it like that, guys. It's not easy, right? Even for the experts, right? Even for those people who know what they're doing. It's not easy, like for traumatized animals or like stuff like that, right? It takes a lot for them to like re-earn their trust and stuff like that. It's not easy. Okay. You guys understand? It's not easy. So imagine someone who was really just, I was the kid that played with him, right? But then I stepped up and had started to take care of him more. But then still, like when that problem was resolved, I saved him, right? We saved him from that. And we still figured out other things. But then all of a sudden, now I'm taking care of him. Things were great, but then got to a point where like, well, I was afraid to cut his hair consistently, right? Do you guys understand? I'm just trying to show you guys how it's done. And then they weaponized that. So now they're reinforcing that fear. So now I'm even more afraid. So whenever they wanted to dark consume me or make me worry, they could just have someone nudge that. You guys understand? That's all it is. That's what it is. So what they do, they attach it to certain people or certain time periods, right? So what is that going to do? You begin to hate those people, right? But those people are actually your evil ones. I just want people to understand, right? They are your evil ones. They are, I've talked about it, but they basically are presented as a solution to some of your problems, but they actually are the evil ones. They presented it like that so they seem like you would want to learn from it. Because like right now, I seem like I know how to sell, I know how to make peace trees, I know the spiritual things. Like I could be presented a solution to you, but if I was actually part of the evil spirit's plan, I'm actually going to then, once you start trusting me and believing me, I'm going to then flip the script on you. And instead of positively reinforcing you, teaching you my knowledge, I'm going to now just dark consume you and reinforce your insecurities. That's what they do. Catch it, guys. I'm telling you. They create a person in your life to show up, illusion or real, it doesn't matter. My point is they fabricate it and they come into your life. And now what they're going to do is they're going to attach them to every single hobby, every single passion, almost every single place you go to, every single thing, right? So then anything you do in the future is ruined because they just are reinforcing all your insecurities. That's what their purpose is. That was what their actual purpose was. But you don't realize it because it's under the guise of they're going to teach you something. Do you guys understand? That's how they did it. That's how they catch every single person, every single one of you. And like for girls, like there's always that other girl, right? Like at work, like that's how it always is, right? It happens everywhere. For guys, usually it's like, hey, all of a sudden this other guy shows up and succeeds at anything, right? Could be at anything. Could be at a job task, could be a sport thing, could be like the new player that shows up and all of a sudden overtakes you, like anything like that, right? That's how they do it. Anything. You guys just change the template, the variables, right? Star Wars Galaxies, okay? Sure Khan, Mustafar, Sheik, you got this. So I tell you guys that story, right? Because that's not a fun story to tell. Like it was not fun to relive. And there's more to it, but I gave you guys enough, right? Why did I do that? Again, please don't do what I'm doing, guys. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not. Yes, it could heal you, but it's not worth it. If you're not prepared, if you don't know how to shield yourself, they will dark consume you on the spot. Like they were trying. I just want people to understand. When I was going down that path, I was basically thinking like this. Okay, let's do this. When I was talking about it, right, I created a nudge one for myself. But then I kept talking about it. So I created reinforcement. So I'm actually going down the path. But because I'm talking about it in a positive light, it's not a light path. I just want people to understand it's not a light path, but it's not a dark path because I'm doing it for a purpose, right? Like I said, if you go outside and you seek something specific, it kind of changes your outlook, right? Your focus. Even if it's not a positive, but I was like, I wanted to see if I could see a girl's butt. And I did. But you guys know that when I turned around to look at the girl's butt, they moved the jacket to block it. I'm like, you guys are fucked up. Like, I just wanted to see that. Like, you guys understand? They do anything to stop what you're trying to accomplish. Anything. That's how vindictive the things that you guys worship are. They're not your gods. They need to be slaughtered. And how? We don't kill them. We just never listen to them again. Right? We're leading to that, but I just want people to know. We never listen to them again. That's what it is. We don't get revenge against them. We don't attack them. Just a reminder to heal. Okay, so I created the path, right? I kept reinforcing it. And the entire time, this is the dark spirits, right? The entire time, they're trying. I'm gonna go from this angle because basically, this is like Ascendant Council, where if you once you learn the mechanic, where it's like if you get attacked from this angle, it makes you go that way. And if I use basically just think of it like this, guys. There's mechanics in this world that most of us are not aware of. Okay. And there's things that I've rewatched from like when I used to play World of Warcraft as a raid leader. Like I rewatched the same battles that we overcame and we succeeded in. That means like we accomplished something, we won. But there were still mechanics that I didn't even know existed from the encounter that we said successfully completed. You guys understand what I'm trying to talk about? Most of you are going through life not even understanding how things work, but you're still succeeding or accomplishing things. And a lot of it's through luck. A lot of it's through some random light spirit nudges that help you, or other people accidentally interrupting you. Like, you guys get it? Like, we're kind of just like stumbling through life, humanity as a whole right now, because most of you have no idea how the world actually works. And that was intentionally done by the dark spirits because they wanted to make sure that people don't. Imagine if this was what was taught to us in school. But of course, this is what I wanted. This is one of the storylines that I wanted to create with my sexy little girl, my goddess, right? Certain activities, or dance. We're rewriting things, but it's got to be careful at the same time. Do you guys understand? Like, anything with her is a reward, but like I wanted to create this school with her, right? And have a kid with her, or multiple kids, and all stuff like that. Like, these are the storylines that I was working on and building yesterday. Okay, this is when people don't understand this. Thanks for starting the hero path. I thank you, Leah, for being a shepherd. We're the shepherd. Started. Okay. She's the reason why I became a shepherd. There was something missing, and it was her. Okay? You guys get this? So that's the power of shields, the ultimate shield, like all this stuff, okay? And they've just been trying to destroy it in poison. But anyway, we're going to take a step back. I just wanted people to understand, okay? So there's mechanics that we don't understand. I was just trying to bring myself back a little more positive, because even though I can counter it all, it's still not easy. Do you guys understand? Like, this is not easy. This is really challenging. But we've reached a state of full heal and full light, so we can survive. You see the power of healing, guys? You can talk about this stuff and walk into all this stuff, and you're okay. So, right? I'm just walking down this path, the dog path, right? I'm keep reinforcing it because I want people to learn how the fabrication happens, right? And then the entire time that I was talking to you guys, it was just so if you don't shield one, if you don't block it or interrupt it, like normally you can avoid it, because for the most part, for most people, if you don't see it, right? When you see it, you get this. When you hear it, a sense, like let's say it's a scent, a smell, taste, anything like that, all of those things, it's just a reminder to heal, right? That's when this is the nudge. It goes. And because what they're hoping to do is they bring you to the dark path, okay? So if you get the N1 plus R1, nudge 1 and reinforce 1, you go to the dark path, okay? Now, they just have to reinforce it, okay? But when this happens, for most people, it's mental. So by starting the nudge 1, I opened up a path for them to shoot a mental nudge at me, okay? Now, it only happened after I reinforced the path. If I said the first thing wouldn't have happened, but since I reinforced it now, but even then, I had this big shield that's blocking everything. Do you guys understand? But for some reason, Dark is so threatened by me that they can just attack nonstop. Think of it like they're sending 1 million attacks and only 10 get through. But still, it's just this. The entire time I was talking was this. This was happening to all of you guys. Just from like things around your room and work, the suggestions that people say, the videos that you watch, the ads that get pushed to you, things that you see outside, like that's what it is. And everything is this. And if you miss one, like if you process, like if you get annoyed, but think about it, like if it just happens nonstop, eventually you're going to go this way. Even if you can handle it. Just the repetition. But even if not the repetition, now this is what happens. If I broke the dog path, right? But they've been repeating it so much. This is what happens now. This is my inclination. Dog path, the dark path, the insecurity, the evil people that I hate path that cause me all my problems in my life. Doesn't mean that I want to kill them or hurt them, but it's just I don't want to be reminded of them. You guys understand? It's you completely forgive them. That's what people understand. They're forgiven, but it's like it doesn't mean that you want anything to do with them. You guys get it? Why would you want that? Like, you just see, like, there's other people in the world. You just don't want to be reminded of them. Like, it's like that time period is over. Like, we learn from our mistakes. That's it. But all they try to do is bring this time period back, and that's what happens. That's how they control the world, right? That's how they dark consume people. So they just get a few of these people. There's a few, right? And everyone has a few. We all do. We know it. Like, I don't challenge you to think about it, but if you do, just know that if you identify like the 5, 6, 7 people that they did that to, either that caused you problems, sadiment, like there's a few, right? But they're all related to like the insecurity topics. That's how it is. They're connected through insecurity topics, okay? So either they were reinforcing it, or either they were around there during the time period, or whatever, right? But these are also the people that they use to destroy all your passions and hobbies, okay? So now my inclination is like this in my memory totem. Inclination, right? I'm not on a dark path. I'm full light, but my inclination's like this. Most of you aren't on a full light path. So your inclination's like this. What do I have to do? You're already almost there. I just have to go, boop. Now you're dark consumed. And it's over. Once you're dark consumed, whatever they put into your head, you do. Once in a while, you might be able to resist. You need water? Let's do an interrupt here. We went really far. I didn't even think I was going to go that far. We just hate the dark spirits so much. Even though we ignore them and they're just reminders to heal, but it's how much we want them to just realize the errors of their ways. You guys get it? This is how desperate we are. Let's get transition. Yeah. Thanks for being here, yeah. Okay. So, oh, nice. An illusion. To the cockroach on a blind over there. Oh, it's gone now. Okay, so I was going to talk about the rich, but I'm going to change my path. I was baiting them before. I was considering it, but it changed my path, right? So I kind of already started talking about this, right? So this is what I want people to understand. This is what I wrote after my stream yesterday. So this is an example of a progress journal, okay? But what I was trying to understand is, so I knew I was going to get attacked. I was hoping I wasn't, because I had fully healed. Like, I finally did it, right? Like, I broke my chains and I started writing my stories. I was like, I'm now happy. I have something to look forward to, I believe. Okay, we're going to finish up with that, but I just wanted people to set the point of reference. I'm writing this for exploration. Okay. It seems their desperation is going up. Have we flipped it on them? And while I'm writing this, by the way, guys, I'm communicating with my spirit, and my belief in them has gone up a little bit, but I'm still very disappointed in them because I just feel like they don't protect me enough. Okay, I just want people to understand. Like, again, they were just trying to recreate betrayal, because that's how I got destroyed one time. I fully believed in them, and then I felt like I got betrayed, but really it was just dark infiltrated my signs and baited me. So I lost faith in them. You guys see, like, that's why I had to overcome the betrayal chain. All of us have to, because betrayal is, until you overcome it, we all have been betrayed at least once, even if it was a minor one, and it's very hard to overcome. Okay, it just is. It's intentional. It's meant to be a very challenging thing to overcome. To fully overcome it, that's how you get full light. It's the final step with writing your own story. So I write, it's the control levers. Dark consumed people stop anything that heals you, or they're planning to give them more ins. I wrote that. You see, like, I'm kind of going around in circles, but basically, like, dark consumed people stop anything that heals you, or planning bad. Never trust anything they do until we're on a light path. If dark consumed people are nudging or suggesting something good, it means that they're trying to ruin, or they're trying to bait you to a trap. Just think about, like, people in your life, like, that you kind of know have more of a dark inclination. You can spot it. If you keep listening to me, you'll be able to spot it. So now I'm just saying, never trust them. Okay? Never trust them. If they're not on the light path, do not trust them, because it's not them, it's the dark spirits. Okay? So it means if they're saying, hey, let's go do this, they're doing it for two reasons. Either they're trying to attach themselves to it, so that now in the future, when now they become your evil, they poison and ruin that for you. Do you guys understand? Because now you have just a reminder here, association points related to it. Even if it's only once, they're going to be like, all of a sudden when you do an activity, it's just a reminder to heal. When you do an activity, do you guys understand? It's just a reminder to heal. When you do an activity, all of a sudden, you're going to get the thought that pops into your head. That's the dark spirits trying to attack you, right? They're trying to dark consume you because they know that that time period, those people bother you for a good reason, right? They cause you problems. Like, that's what people need to understand. You're justified for feeling that way. They make you feel like you shouldn't, but you're, of course, why wouldn't you feel that way? They intentionally made you feel that way. It's planned that you feel that way. And then they weaponize it by saying you shouldn't be feeling that way. You guys get it? So it's a trap, right? Like, they try to get you. It's just a reminder here. Count this, guys. Fucking count this. How many attacks they're doing. So anytime they suggest something good, I'm telling you, anyone around your life who's dark consumed, and you know who they are now if you catch the attacks that they're doing, it's usually someone in your castle. I'm telling you. If they're not healed, they're dark consumed. If they suggest something good, I promise you, it's trying to stop you or cause you problems. That's it. They want to stop you from healing. There's nothing else to it. Okay? So what I realize is they start building some traps, and usually they use the people that are dark consumed to do so. It seems like they attach certain also, like, let's say you like walk to a specific spot in an area, like outside or even inside your place, like they set it up, and like when you walk there, it's like all of a sudden like you trigger like a trap. Like, that's why I say if you play video games, you can kind of see like an Elden Ring. Like, there's some spots where if you walk over something, like all of a sudden like a poison cloud pops up. Like, that's how it works. It's like the event activation trigger was walking right there. So like all of a sudden, like I walked into the bathroom and like there's a scent, and it's because, well, they broke the bathroom key. Right? Like, it makes a sound, like, so you can't flush, you have to turn on and off the key, right? But it makes the water sound like, right? So I create a positive association with it because, by the way, just so you guys know, they can make the key sound start whenever. They can make it start going. Like, that's something to do. So I communicate with my spirits before I know they weaponize it now, so sometimes I completely ignore it. But before, I create an association with them. I create the meaning where it's like every time I heard that when I'm talking, because like, let's say I'm talking right now, all of a sudden, if I had the key open, it would start right now because they're like, this is the key. Do you guys get it? Like, that's how spirits can communicate with you. So, but now be careful. I'm saying don't trust them right now. They're going to be in panic mode that we're giving away all of this. So please be careful, guys. Don't trust the spirit communication at the moment. So I would just leave it open, right? Because I'm just flush every time. No worries. But my brother, who's dark consumed constantly because he just doesn't listen to me and doesn't get rid of the reminders that cause him bad problems, right? Like, there's a few things I'm not going to get into. That's up to him to talk about if he wants to, but he's so easy to dark consume, right? There's just like 3 things that I know that I guarantee can, if he sees a cockroach, he's dark consumed. Okay. That's all it is. That's how easy it is to control him. And some of you have the exact same levers. Do you guys get it? So all of a sudden, for some reason, he's like, this is the worst sound for me in the world. And I'm like, is it really that bad? But I'm like, okay, if it is, that's fair, right? Because it's all personal, right? It's individual to all of us. Who am I to say that it doesn't mean that to him, knowing that certain things mean something else to me, right? He does the opposite to me. He says, oh, you're reading too much into it. You see, like, dark consumed people always attack you and make you feel like you're the problem. Always. And I'm just saying, sometimes they are the problem, right? Some people can be the problem. Like, dark consumed people are the problem. But I'm just like, hey, I'm telling you that this actually bothers me. Like, this hurts me. I'm like, why are you doing? Can we figure out a solution? He's like, no, you just overreact. And I'm like, why? Like, why can't we figure out how to heal? Why can't we go on a light path? You guys see? So anyway, the key thing bothers him so much to sound like it's just, he gets triggered by it. I'm like, why? Or like, why are you overreacting to this? Like, why do you get dark consumed? He's like, it's just the worst thing. I'm like, okay. But also, they realized that it was a control variable for him. Every single time the sound would play, no matter what time of the day it is, if he's sleeping, if he's awake, if he was in his room, and if the sound played in the bathroom, he would go there and turn it off. I want people to really pay attention to this part. They were programming him. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? They program us through repetition, but they're also testing to see what our reactions are. And then they can repeat it. They're like, okay, let's do it again. Let's play the key right now. They're like playing a video game together. Things are good. We need to interrupt it. We need to make them get his brother dark consumed again. This shouldn't be happening. If he becomes light, then all our plans are foil. If his brother finally realizes that if he heals, everything is going to be resolved because there's no more ins, then we're fucked. Then the shepherd, the star diplomat, is going to truly become, he's going to surpass even Jesus, and it's over for us. Oh wait, that happened anyway, even though they tried. Do you guys get it? So he started guilting me. He's like, well, do you understand that you're ruining my day by always leaving it open? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, that's not my intention. I'll start turning it off. Okay. So I turn off the key, right? Just because I want to be, I don't understand how it is. Like, he leaves these little traps and baits for me all over, right? To try to darken me, but they don't work on me anymore. But you guys get it how it is? Like, it means something to me based on what I'm pre-seasoned, what I'm pre-nudged. So maybe like something he reads in social media, or something that he gets exposed to at work, or the people that talk to him there has something negative that makes that sound be a negative for him. Do you guys understand? Like, maybe there's the bathroom at work has like a leaky key or something. So now it just makes him think of work and like that. You guys get it? Like, it's an association, it's an approximation of it. So maybe they did something to that sound for him. Got it? So he's justified. But you guys see, like, the dark consumed people guilt you to not do something that could basically prevent something. So I'm just like, well, we should just flush anyway, right? Because it could build up sense and stuff like that. So it builds up the sense. And I don't know if I didn't recognize what it was, right? I just want people to understand this here. I know 99% of my code, okay? Like, I know what everything attaches to, what everything relates to, what time periods it's what happened. I'm like, who it's connected to, like, and I'm like, oh, that person's connected to this person, to this situation, to that, and that's, oh, they're trying to build a path here. Like, I see all of it. You guys get it? And yet yesterday I didn't recognize something, but I immediately felt weird. I was like, uh-oh, like they're trying something. And regardless, they were attacking me regardless, right? If they're desperate enough, they can attack. Okay. So I just want people to know that it's intentional when they guilt trip you like that, right? Because they're trying to create situations where they can there's more ins for them to present senses to us, because that's how they do start attacks. Okay. So what does it mean if we don't flush the toilet as much? Because I don't want to have the key on, especially at night, because I don't want to wake up my brother, because we know that he reacts that way, right? And anyway, if he's awake, he's going to try to stop me from streaming. Do you guys see how it's done? Like, why would I now turn it on? Because I don't want him to stop me from streaming. Do you guys get it? Do you see how it's done? So now the scents are building up, the smell. So I walk in there, and all of a sudden, like, I smell it, and like, it's a weird smell, and I'm just, what the fuck? Like, maybe like my brother pooped or peed or whatever. I don't know, right? It's just built up, and it's just had this smell. Who knows, right? Doesn't matter. It's just a reminder to heal. But it it didn't really teleport me to time period, but all of a sudden it's like it activated something. Okay? Like, I want people to understand, like, it was the moment I smelled it, it activated their trap. Like, they attached it to something. Like, I'm basically kind of telling you guys, like, they put code on things. So like, when you're watching a show, like, they know you're going to watch it. When you get to like 12 minutes into this episode, they attach like an attack on it. Like, that's when like a mental nudge is going to be sent your way, or multiple that's trying to start a little path, because there's like a few key words that are related to it, and they mean something to you, but they also at the same time send an attack, or also your body feels different, like a heat wave or sweat comes over you, or things like that's all controlled. I'm telling you, it's to that level, guys. Okay. So what I've realized, just to interrupt past so people don't get too afraid here, because it's not about fear. Once you understand this, you can protect yourself. You're never going to fall for it again. That's what I'm trying to say. And you're going to now be able to practice it because you understand it. So I want everyone to take a step back, drink some water, and believe you're amazing. You got this. If you're listening so far, you got this. Once you learn this knowledge, it's basically, think of it like this, guys. Once you recognize what the attack is, it doesn't mean you know exactly how to counter it or prevent it, avoid it every single time. But now it makes sense to you. Like, so many of you are walking through life, playing the game of life, not understanding, like, why do I feel weird right now? Right? Because even I was confused. Like, now I realize if they're really desperate and you become a threat, they can insert things directly and they can bypass the rules of the game. But most of you are not going to become that. Okay? But now all of a sudden, just a reminder to heal. Now all of you just realize what is actually going on. right? So you're like, wait, so that's why it's happening. Okay, yes, it's going to be a little scary at first, but you got this. Don't be afraid. That's why we're arming you with knowledge. So now you have your sword, you have your shield, you have a bow, you have, this is all Elden Ring, right? We have our torch, we have our beast claw from, I forget the guy's name, Grunk, and just all we need is the little rock spell and the healing spell, and we should try the volcano manor again. Like, we got this. I don't think we should do the magma worm yet, but it's gonna be great. And maybe I want to finish the academy. Like, there's some good fights in there, and it'd be interesting to see how to do it at level 1. Intentionally, self-limitation, self-challenges are good, but good guys, what the fuck? Anyway, they just trying to attach negatives to things, but it's just around the hill. But I just created a little positive path for myself there, just to like reset things. But when I do those paths, guys, I challenge you to do the same thing. Okay? They are trying really hard right now. This is just another reminder to heal. So I want to talk about 5 control variables really quick before we continue talking about the trap. So I talk about desire, guaranteed failure, desperation, hope, and attachment. So what are those things? Those are control levers. Think about it. You're building up something, right? Desire. Say you want to date a girl, you want to get a dog, you want to get a job, like you want the car, you want whatever, right? It's something that you're building up for. But it's also the same with dark. I'm going to flip it to show you guys how we're defeating dark, okay? So the dark has this desire to snuff out light. And I am full light right now. I'm 100% light, right? Like, I'm light itself. I'm the shepherd, right? I'm healing the world. I healed myself, and now I'm teaching all of you how to be healers and how to defend yourself. So they don't want that, right? So their desire is going up because they keep trying. It's like they want to destroy me. They want to snuff out this light. They just can't resist. They have to. But why is it built? Like, now it intersects with another variable called guaranteed failure. So they keep trying to attack me, right? They're trying. But nothing they do works. It used to, but even then, it worked only for a few hours or a few minutes and then it stopped. Like, you guys understand, like, no matter what they try, they're failing. And I want you guys to think about this is how they created insecurities and problems in your life, okay? Or made you do things. So desire, guaranteed failure. And then all of a sudden you build up so much desire and then there's a guaranteed failure. And we talked about how they can fabricate things. So just think about it like that, right? But I'm so good at now not fabricating, but creating things. They can't defeat me, right? Because I can create new meaning. So basically, I'm them, but to you. What they do to you guys, I do to them. No wonder they hate me. No wonder they hate me. What they do to you guys is what I do to them. Right? Like, I can just create new things on demand for them to deal with, and they can't handle it, so it consumes them. So what does that do? It builds desperation. They're like, we must stop him. This cannot keep going on. He's giving away everything about the game. We're gonna be in huge trouble if even one other person figures this out and this spreads. We're fucked. It'll never work again. People will never listen and follow us again. They will stop engaging, and then we're gonna have to change the game. If no one plays the game anymore, we have to change it. Guys, we have to stop him. We have to stop him. So you see, like, it's building desperation, right? Right? So if you keep building up desperation, but you just keep guaranteed failure, right? As you has this desire. But desperation causes us to make mistakes, right? Because now we have hope. And all of a sudden you give someone a little bit of hope, right? So I gave them a little bit of hope. I give them every single time I go down these paths. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, dark spirits. No wonder you guys hate me. I give them a little hope that this time that it's going to work, right? They're like, we got him. He went down the path. Now let's nudge him. Here we go. He's going to get dark consumed finally, again. So they have a little bit of hope and then pull the rug. And they fall. That's how you become insecure. So basically, I'm making all the dark spirits insecure. Because they're like, we were so good at destroying the entire world, yet we can't do this guy. And he has no tools, basically, or no money. Yet that's what everyone else relies on. How is it possible that we can't even defeat him without any of that stuff? We fucking suck. You guys do. But that's not true, actually. I take that back. They're so good. You have no idea how good they are, guys. Like, they know everything, and they reinforce it, and they plan it, and they time it. And I'm just like, if you guys are that good, I would love to work with you. You could heal the world so fast. You guys could be the key to heal the world. Your timing is on point. Okay? But this is what they still can't, and they try to then attach it to something, right? They try to attach it to something all after this failure, because if they can attach it to something, that's what I said, attach it to someone that like first was presented a solution or helped you, or something that you were really trying, that they built up, right? Like the desire, the desperation. Because if you lose there, you're insecure. Okay? And then you just now put requirements on. Hey, you need to have this to get this. Hey, before you can get the girl, you need to have this much money. Before you can get a car, you need to do this. Before you can get a job, you need this. And you see, like, that's how they create slavery. And then now they just have to recreate the problems over and over again. Okay? So they've decided to darken soon. They're constantly failing. They're getting desperate. They're losing hope. They're attached to our light, our energy. So expect when you're healing or healed that they're going to try to prevent us from healing others, or they're going to try to get us to be poison for others. It seems if you enter an area and you trigger a trap through a sense, they attach it to something like a scent, even if it was already existing before you went in there. But usually it seems like a sense that starts when going somewhere or you interact. So for example, when I went into the bathroom and smelled it, before I went to the bathroom, nothing happened, but this time when I went in there, all of a sudden, like, it triggered something, like it activated something, right? So an interaction. So like if you talk to someone outside, it could trigger an event, right? Think of it like that. It triggers the event. It's the activation trigger, event trap activations, okay? I don't know if visual is enough. I think that you actually have to interact with it. So I think you have to hear it or like smell it or something like that. I think there has to be like maybe two, maybe to process it. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure it out. But maybe it's just smell, right? Maybe one is enough. Maybe visual is. I'm still figuring that out. But point is, something activates it, okay? So what ended up happening to me, I just want people to know what's possible. It's all of a sudden, as if like, think of like on a computer. If you're spamming F5, refresh. And it was just the same negative mental nudge, like maybe like two things that were alternating, like a name and like a time period, a name and a time period, a name and time period. It's like if I told you guys, you're amazing, Prince of Egypt. 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 Deliver us, heaven's eyes, deliver us. He lives in you, Lion King. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just trying to create a little intro for people, but that's what they did. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on in my head? I'm like, it's just a reminder here. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You guys understand? Like, they weren't even trying to hide anymore that it's fabricated. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say to you? Is that if you activate a trap, or if they consider you a very, very big threat, if they want to, they can just insert negative nudges into your head. By the way, the senses that you feel in your body too, like all that is controlled. Okay? They can just insert the same thing over and over and over and over again. What does that cause? It causes recency. It causes all what's on top of your head to be infested with that bullshit. Something that you hate, something that you don't like, right? The thing is just someone you hate. That's the only name they put into your head. You guys understand? Ask yourself, why would they do that? You have a million experiences and memories, and yet they do that. It's for a reason, right? Because it's something that you don't enjoy, something that doesn't make you happy, something that annoys you, something that brings you to the darker periods of your time period. Doesn't mean that there wasn't positives during that period. I want people to understand this. Doesn't mean that there weren't any positives during that time period. You guys understand that there were, but it mostly was negative. It was your worst time period, or there was the things that, like that was thinking when you had the most insecurities, or when you got dark consumed and you did worse things. Just a reminder to heal. Do you guys get it? Like, they just try to bring you back to that time period, be like, see, you were bad, or you were this. Like, it's just, that's all it is, okay? And catch it. Anyone who's dark consumed is going to do that. Like, let's say like you're talking to your brother and you're like healing him. He's like, do you remember the one time when you insulted me when you were 4 years old? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm healing you, brother. Why are you doing this right now? because he's dark consumed. You guys get it? Like, even if you're on a light path, they're still going to try everything to destroy the healing, prevent the light. That's just how it works, guys. The sooner you catch it, you're never going to unsee it. Okay? So I was like, wow, they can do that if they're really that desperate. I'm like, wow, they're getting really desperate. But also, it's kind of funny because that means that they're afraid. You see, I flipped it, but doesn't make it better. Do you guys understand? Because everything was just a reminder to heal, but I'm going to talk about some tactics that we can use right now to counter. I'm not going to get too deep into it because I already went really long today again, but we'll talk about tactics in depth another day. But I just wanted the people to understand how it happens, and it can happen. So if you're wondering any intrusive thought or negative thought that pops into your head, it's them. It's not you. Most of the time, they rely on you starting paths or something in your vicinity or something you're wearing or something. Like, it all has conditioning points and associations tied to it that tell you time periods, and that's how they do it. But if they can't, if they're super desperate, they can insert you direct. I just believe it requires more energy for them to do so. That's my theory, but again, we don't get lost in theories anymore. So it's all related to one of your 4 themes, right? I'm just saying, I believe, and this goes to show you how healed I was when I wrote this, even though this was really, really annoying and bad. Think about that, guys. For like 30 minutes straight, the only thing that popped into my head were like the 2 worst things that ever happened to me in my life. Just think of it like that, okay? This is the only thing that populates in your head for 30 minutes straight. And you know that it's not you because you're quiet. You're literally just quiet listening to music, and you're like, guys, got it? It's just a reminder to heal. That I was just like, wow, they're this desperate. We have them cornered. There's nothing they can do. So I was like, wow, this is really unfair. This is messing with the recency. Just got to check the microphone is still good. Okay. This is messing with my mental totem, my recency. You guys understand? So we had to begin detoxing, right? But things that we were trying to detox, like, let's say, like, I wanted to, like, they've been trying to ruin my ultimate shield. You guys know what it is. I've repeated it so much. You guys probably even know some of my keywords now, right? My passions, my hobbies. But then, like, there's other things that they repeat, like through my brother, what he says. Like, it's just, they're just trying to even ruin common words that I use. I'm just trying to get you guys to understand how bad it is, right? Everything. They try to ruin everything. Okay? But this is where I realized something. Like, when the recency of this dark thing that they just repeated over and over again, for example, I'm just going to talk about it now because I've cured it, but I want people to understand how fucked up this is. Like, this person that I hate that literally caused me all the problems in my life, okay, used to talk by saying yo. Okay? There's other people that did it, but there's the person that did it the most repeated, okay? So I didn't even realize it, but I attached an association to that, okay? But watch my World of Warcraft video, the Heroic Shafir 10-man video. There's a point where I did a positive light interrupt to heal people, and then I watched it, but I did it after detoxing myself and cleansing some of the recency in my totem. I watched it with a different outlook, a different path, a different not perspective, just outlook, a light path, just to remind me to heal. And when I watched it, I'm like, oh my gosh. I said, yo, guys, focus. Jay, he was the one who was getting dark consumed. Like, Jay, you're not allowed to get excited. I'm like, all right, let's do it. And that was when I did the switch. Remember, like we talked about earlier with the dark god and light god. You guys understand? Like, so I'm like, oh, there it is. Now I have, since I viewed it with a cleansed lens, I wasn't poisoned when I watched this like that. I saw it. I'm like, there you go. That's the cure right there for that word. Now I'm detoxing and I'm attaching the positive to that word to my World of Warcraft shield, to my Heroic Shafir video. So anytime now I see the word yo, I'm like, that was when I did the interrupt in the light path. Like, yo, guys, focus. Do you guys see? But like, so it means that there's moments that we could actually have a positive healing moment for the same tainted, corrupted association that they put. But since they just spammed recency into my head, right? Because I want people to understand that that's how they do it, right? When you keep going outside, they only reinforce those things. They keep showing you that thing, okay? So what does that do to you? It changes your outlook on everything because it's so recent. So anytime you go outside, like right now, like you guys see this, right? Like, remember when we did the cocoa powder thing? You guys see, like now, maybe when you see cocoa powder at your own home, in your own home or apartment, you might remember what I did. Do you guys know? Do you see how this works? You guys now might remember that moment I put it on my nose and I just got all my clothes dirty, and it was a really good reminder, right? I also had to create an interrupt here just so people know. Kind of change like our paths in a little bit. But you see, you have to interrupt it. But now you guys see, like, just because this is recent, you might actually now, if I keep this up, if I keep repeating this for you guys, or if I did the same thing again, I could start creating association for you. So now whenever you see cocoa powder, you might think, oh my gosh, Star Diplomat, when he did that. Do you guys get it? If you keep repeating it, you can start creating associations and stuff like that. And this is how they program and condition people and build chains and build locks like this, because it changes your interpretation lens. Do you guys understand how fucking dangerous this is? So you realize why, like, it was happening and there was nothing I could do, right? Because I was trying things, but it was like they were bypassing all the rules of the game, because like I wasn't even starting paths, right? Like I was listening to different music, but I didn't want to process it, because if you start talking out loud, you can start processing it. And now, remember I told you, basically there's a mental conveyor belt and a physical process one. The physical process one is much more dangerous because it can change who you are, right? Because it's like activating it. The mental one is just like kind of like in your path, right? It still affects your interpretations and the nudges and your outlook, but it's not as impactful. Okay, it doesn't impact your actions as much. So I'm just like, if I start talking right now, or if I go down this path, I can talk around it, or I can try to counter it, like say, hey, the shepherd shield, right? Or my ultimate girl shield. But I didn't want them to attach it to my ultimate girl shield. I didn't want them to, because she's already absorbed so much. Like, she's the reason why I even got this far, right? I'm letting her detox right now. Like, I'm really, like, they keep trying to get me to use it. I'm like, you need a rest right now. Because she did so much work. She got me to the point where I became the shepherd, the Star Diplomat, right? Like, I say God's champion, but I'm still disappointed. But, right, this is what I did, right? Like, I climbed the commandments, and I'm trying to talk to them and realize that I'm correct and they're wrong. Yes, I'm saying that the gods are wrong, okay? So the recency, right? Like, you guys get it? Like, I could have been countering every single time that they did that by saying, it's just a reminder to heal. It's just a reminder to heal. It's just a reminder to heal. It's just a reminder. Oh, that's a nice one. It's just a reminder to heal. You guys understand? Like, I could create a little path for me. Like, there's a few things that I was looking at to start paths, and then say that, and it counters it. It would start interrupting and start fixing it a little bit. But here's the concern. Every time you do that, think of it like there's a clash. Just a reminder to heal. Just a reminder to heal. So what does that mean? Like, when I did that, just do that. Punch your hands together, guys, okay? Do you feel something? Do you guys feel that? Do you guys feel that, right? It might not hurt. Like, if you do it really hard, it might hurt a little, but you still feel something, right? So that means every time you do that, that's your shield fighting against it, okay? So it means your shield is weakening a little bit. My shepherd shield is extremely powerful, right? I want people to understand, like, it's the true counter to everything, right? They have no counter to it, is what I've realized. Like, becoming full light and embracing what I first thought was a Jesus Moses thing, but now it's my own thing, the shepherd Star Diplomat, right? There's no counter to it, but you have to reinforce it with all your other shields. But now, since they're attacking and trying to poison all my other shields, right? Because basically what I'm saying is the recency of the evil people that they attached to those things that they were inserting in my head. Then if I watched my passion, right? Like, when I was watching World of Warcraft, when I was watching the video, all of a sudden certain things were now reminding me of that time period that were in them. Like, no, do you guys see? So now if you keep watching it, you're going to attach it, like, you guys get it? So now they're poisoning that passion, they're poisoning that shield, they're poisoning that hobby, because now you watched it with a different interpretation and because of your recency. So every time you go outside, every time you scroll social media, every time you see an ad, all they're doing is presenting those like 4 or 5 reminders and themes, all related to people, time periods, or situations, to just make that your interpretation lens. That's just how they do it. That's it. There's nothing else. That's the entire game. Just so people understand, that's the entire game. If you understand this, you win. Okay? I just want people to understand. It doesn't make it better. It's still fucking sad. It's horrible. It's disgusting. Right? I just want people to be clear about it. Like, there's so many beautiful memories out there now. The only place to erase our past and create a few positive shields, right, from our past, but the rest we just leave our past behind because they just weaponize it. So it's just, as long as if you stop caring about it, that's it. But you just create like maybe 5, 6, 7 positive shields. Discover your 5 to 15. That's what I call it, the 5 to 15 that are positive. That you can create positive past in the man. That's it. And after, just create new. Like, for example, my goddess, my sexy leg girl. Like, that's a new one. And I'm like, nope, you can't. Don't let anything attach from the past. Like, anytime they try, like, quickly sweep it away, cleanse it away, get out, right? You guys get it? We have to live in the future. We have to keep walking forward, and we create a few positive shields for us to help us get there from our past, but that's it. Everything else we have to. But do you guys see why it's so dangerous? The recency, because it changes. The same thing might be viewed differently. If you watch the same thing today that you watched yesterday, you're going to view it differently based on what they've been showing you. You guys get it? So I was just like, oh my gosh, I know that now I can't do anything, because I just want people to understand. Basically, what their whole play was, anything that I consume now, anything that I do next, is now going to have, even if there's no nudge path related to it. Do you guys understand? No N1. My 60% of my brain is now just that stupid shit that they put in my head. So I'm slowly cleansing and pushing down, right? Because normally, think about it. If you limit all information, all ins, all access to you, yes, this part is super important. The only thing they can present information to is outside or anyone else in your castle, my brother. So that's he's trying to also do those reminders for me. But if I only see him like 3 hours a day, tops, because he's at work, and I've changed my sleep schedule so that I'm asleep when he's active, right? You see, like, I limit the amount of ins that he can present to me. But now let's say when I go outside, because no social media, no nothing, no news, nothing, right? So they only have the opportunity when I go outside. But if I only go outside for, let's say, an hour a day, right, just when I'm walking my dog, they only have trash. But now if I learn how to block it and block sounds, block scents, like I walk like this or whatever, they can barely present things. Do you guys understand? Which means that if they only, let's say, even then, they're going to have things slip through the cracks, right? So even if they only presented, let's just say, let's be generous to them, they showed me 20 things when I went outside that were negative, okay? Because you rewrite the things that you see the most on your path. Choose a few paths and make sure that you just literally, it doesn't matter what they are, right? Like I rewrote an electrical outlet. I rewrote a green and white exit sign to something positive. You guys understand? I rewrote a door. Like, just so that it means something to me that's positive, so that I can start interrupting their past to create a little shield, right? Be like, hey, this reminds me of World of Warcraft. This reminds me of League of Legends. This reminds me of my sexy leg girl. This reminds me of like Final Fantasy 14, your answer. Da, 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 da. Like you can do stuff like that, guys, all right? On your path to kind of protect yourself, to shield yourself when you're out and about. But still, they're going to spawn illusions and nudge pawns to present information to you, okay? So when that happens, right? So let's say 20 things a day. I'm just going to be generous. I mean, I've limited to less, but 20 things a day, okay? So in your castle, let's say you're awake for, let's just say 15 hours, okay? You can present to yourself in an hour more than 20 things. Do you guys understand? Like, you could play 20 different songs. Be careful though, right? Because each one could present an ad or something like that. But if you download it on your phone, like if you listen to this you have 20 songs downloaded on your phone, you listen to 20 different songs and you whistle it and you talk about, like, let's say it reminds you of a video game you played or a book. Maybe just talk about, hey, how did Harry Potter 3 go? Oh, which one was that? Prisoner of Azkaban. Serious. Oh, when I used to write my serious posts, those were so good. Do you remember that? Yeah, those are really good. Those are really good. The oath, the fucking oath, and the oración, the prayer, right? Like, oh, those are really good. Do you guys get it? Like, I see I started a little path right there and I put new information into my head, right? But right now it's because I've been protected. I don't have a negative mental nudge. But if I was there negatively mentally nudged, I would be afraid to do that, right? Because it's like I could process it or attach the wrong things to things. Like, that's how complex it is. So, but you see, like, just by talking through, like, maybe one of my passions or things that I enjoyed, I can completely start pushing the things that they put down. So what did they do? Like, I got caught because for the longest time when I was here, I didn't realize that my brother, were attaching all the bad from the people in my past that I hated. They attached everything to him, right? Watch episode 2, I believe it was. I talk about this in depth. Watch episode 2, stream 2, day 2. They attached everything to him. So I was wondering, like, he would just show up and I would immediately feel bad. I didn't understand what was happening. I just couldn't comprehend it. I'm like, oh. He would just wear approximations and do the same things that they would do. I'm like, oh my gosh. They just recreated the storyline from 5, 6, 7 years ago when I got completely abused and manipulated and traumatized. Do you guys get it? And to also bring back other reminders that they were trying to do, other paths, like from all my set of it. Like, basically he was their pawn. He is their pawn still, but he's getting a little better, but that's also me just trying to interrupt them and creating distance. You guys get it? Do you guys get this? How fucking serious this is? Do you guys get it? So they spam it, right? So if they can't do it outside anymore, because if you only get presented 10 things outside, well, in 1 hour, you can counter that. Do you guys get it? Like you can interrupt the path and you can go on more positive. And they might insert a few things, but if maybe you get an ad, every ad is going to probably be bad for you then, because that's the only way they can get information to you. Don't scroll, don't go to a website. But you see, like all those things might present something to you. If you're playing a video game, like don't go to like random news generated block things, because they're going to present nudges there, right? If you read like a news article, they can present nudges there. And all of a sudden you're reading it, that's I said, like it activates trap, and then boom, a mental nudge pops up. And it's all related to those people, those time periods, those situations, those security, those side events. That's just how it is, right? They just want that in the top of your totem. That's all it is. Okay. That's how they chain you. That's how they create the insecurity lock. If you can push it down to the bottom and then realize that it's fabricated, you can start countering it. Do you guys get it? But when we talk about it more, I defeat it. But I'm just saying that's how they do it. So do you see why I was so fucking pissed? I was sad though. Like I didn't get angry. Like I even wrote, I was just like, it's slightly unfair. I didn't, like in the past, I would have got so dark consumed that would have happened to me. I would have been enraged, but still think it was still damaging my shield, right? But I was calm. I'm like, fuck, my recency. Now I can't do anything. I can't do any hobbies. I can't do anything. Even if I started watching my content again, I was just like, well, I'm just going to do it to heal. And then the moment it got to a keyword that has a site's association to it, I had to stop because I'm like, shit. They changed my interpretation even of a word because of the recency spam. I'm like, fuck, I can't. So that means I can't do anything. Do you guys understand how much they change your path by doing that? I mean, that's so unfair. I'm like, the fact that you guys could nudge me the same thing, same one or two things 200 times over the course of 30 minutes is so fucked up. I was like, what is wrong with them? Do you guys get it? So I realized I have to create some noise to change recency. So I'm just so people understand like what can be noise for you, right? Like just something that just changes your outlook, like a distraction, right? So it's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna start looking at girl pictures, like bikinis, like stuff like that nature, right? Just something to distract me, but I didn't want it to be something positive that like really positive for me. Like I didn't want it to be my sex slugger, my goddess. Like this sounds so weird, right? Like, but it's like something that I could, if it gets tainted or poisoned, I don't care. I'm not saying be disloyal like to your wives or girls, but I'm just like, if you really get infested, you basically need to start countering it with noise, okay? So like maybe play like 10 songs at the same time, truly, just different. Just do something that you don't mind getting infested or poisoned, because it's gonna get poisoned. Do you guys understand? Because your interpretation lens is different because of it. Right? Or maybe there was a few positive time periods of that time period that they just nudged you to. So maybe you try to do that, right? So like I'm like, oh, maybe that's my counter actually whenever they do that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's a nice counter. And you don't mind if she gets poisoned. I like that. Yeah. See, I just created a little path for myself in the future if it happens again. I now know I can do that because that was a positive. But you see, like it's still the thing is what I want people to understand is like you don't want to counter with things that are normally around that time period. Like normally that's not what you want to do. Why? Because then you're still around that time period, which means they can nudge you more things related to it. But it's like if you have to, like if you got so infested, there's so much noise related to it. Well, it's like, well, I'm already in that time period. Might as well focus on the few positives related to it, right? If I have to. But it's still really dangerous because then you can start a path and you're still stuck there. You see, like it's not something you want to do, but it's like a last resort to kind of like reset and just kind of like distract you for a second. You don't have to go down a path. Like if you're like looking at girl pics of bikini, just if you don't want to attach it to your girl or something, please don't like masturbate or do something like that, because if you do, like you're processing something and now you can start getting deconditioned to like your girl, right? I'm just being real with you guys. This is how serious it is. So now they could use that to poison your actual ultimate shield, right? You see like how they can start creating distance to your wife or to your girl just like by doing that, because you got infested, so you use the counter like that, and then now you're getting deconditioned to your actual shields. You see like how that's why like I can't use like my World of Warcraft shield when that happens, because otherwise it gets infested. So maybe I use something else that I don't care about as much. You guys get it? Like you see, it's really complicated. So let's try to dumb it down a little bit. Not because saying that you guys are dumb, but it's just it gets so complex, right? They're just trying to dark consume you. That's all it is. They try anything. Okay. So the goal is like we're flipping every single thing. Like you see, even I'm developing new things. Like there's a few things that I did it yesterday, but I didn't really understand why. I was just trying, right? Because I'm like, what can I do, right? What can I do? So I realized that it needs to get activated. So be careful, right? So sometimes like if you're watching a show like just be prepared. Like if you start like, I don't know, like free or an anime, like that's like one of my healing shields. But there's an episode or two, like there's parts in the episode where all of a sudden like I feel weird. I'm like, oh, they were trying to remind me of this, like just a key word or two. So when that happens, like you know how you can also minimize it, just don't double process it. So if you're listening to it, don't look at the visual, just walk away. It lessens the processing, lessens the impact of it, but also maybe just pause and interrupt, right? So let's start interrupt here. Do you trust me yet? You? Huh? You gonna help me? You gonna defend me and protect me more? You guys see, like, create little altars for yourself, memory altars, and why? It's just creating paths. So this is my snap out of it area. Okay, I have other ones, right? But like, I associate them with snapping out of it, right? Like I'm just like, hey, they have helped me, but they need to do more, and that's just straight up. Okay, there's nothing else to it. And there's these tools. It's a fucking garage opener, guys. You guys understand? But when I was first learning these tactics, like when I first went on walks trying to discover what was going on, I would walk and I was just holding this the entire time. And like I'm like, shit, they just spawned an illusion or approximation of someone that I hate. And then they put a scent that I'm like biting on my teeth, and I'm like focusing on the teeth feeling, right? I'm just like, or I like look the other way, or like look down, and I'm just like that helped me, right? Like you see, like it snapped me out of things, or like it distracted me momentarily, or like use a rubber band and like like you see, like stuff like that can just temporarily change your path and interrupt you, and like you just feel it, like, oh, I feel a little sting right there. Like, what is that? I'm like, like you see, like why do we feel? Why does pain last for like maybe like 10, 15 seconds? Does that mean it's ignorable? Oh wait, 99% of things are ignorable, but it's really hard to get to that point, right? We'll talk more about a few more things, but do you guys get it? Like there's so many things, and we're going to talk about these tactics. I don't know when, maybe tomorrow, another day, but I'm going to get through all of them for you guys. I will. I'm going to talk about all the tactics that we can do to fend it off, but it's more so this is just the general overview, okay? When these things happen, right, we just have to wait. The problem is most of us, including myself, we just want to heal. We want to feel better. We don't want to feel that way anymore, right? So like maybe, right? When you look at girl pics, like, or back in the day when people could browse TikTok, like they just browse the TikTok girls, right? But remember, it's conditioning you, right? So it's just that becomes your counter, and they now know that, which means that they can also present noise there, right? You guys see, like, it helps you. And I'm not like that can be, I just want people to know, like, girl pics like that for guys, like if that's what helps you, that is a good thing. People are like, wait, what, really? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it is, seriously. But the problem is that they weaponize it. Do you understand? They weaponize your counters, right? It's what you need, like whatever is a counter for you. So like, if that helps you disprove things that they're poisoning you with, then do so. But if you keep doing it over and over again, then they know. All they have to do is send, like, if you go outside right now and they send the nudges that make you feel bad about something, and well, hey, I either drink to feel better, or I smoke to feel better, or just make sure we do an interrupt here when we listen again, or we go to the bathroom and we fucking masturbate to girl pictures. Do you guys get it? Like, then now they know. So they control your path. And when we talked about the first segment of today, that's how they control your path. So now they're like, okay, now he's going to do that. So what if we can present now noises as he goes on TikTok or YouTube or whatever to look them up, or, that's why download it on your phone instead. If it's fixed, you're protected because they can't manipulate the pictures on your phone themselves. Do you guys get it? Now they still can nudge you when you're looking at them. I'm telling you, they can do that to make you start focusing on the wrong things or try to create storylines attached to stuff. But that's we're getting too complex. But I'm just wanting you guys to understand, like, figure out what works for you, but do not always do it. Don't go fully down the path. You're just trying to break the poison, the recency that's in your mental conveyor, right? You don't need to necessarily process it. Once in a while, it's fine. But if you keep processing it, that's how they get you addicted, so that then they ruin the counter for you, right? That's the goal. We talked about it in the other episode, but I just want people to understand. So this is a reminder, just so you guys to show you, like, there are some positive moments, right? Like you can teleport yourself to other time periods, but how did I flip the attack, right? Because this is called changing focus, right? We're focusing on the fabrication of it, rather than what happened, right? Like what it was, it's just ridiculous, right? Like what they were trying to remind me of. But I'm like, wow, they really just basically F5 refreshed something 200 times. I'm like, that's fucked up. So, but I was focusing like, how can they do that? What can they, then you know what it reminded me of? I think this is where I actually do think that it was like my spirit that gave me this nudge and helped me. Okay. So if it was you, thank you. And create a little positive pass shield for me if they ever do this attack again. When I was a kid, I don't know, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, somewhere around that time. I was a teen, okay? There was this really, really like this girl, this bikini girl, bikinigirl.com, right? Shindell Shockman. I don't mind saying it, whatever. And I thought she was ridiculously hot, right? Like it just, as a kid, I was just completely like, wow. Just like look at her boobs and everything. It was whoa, right? And there was one of those websites it showed like which are the most viewed girls, and I was just like, this is cool to talk about. Actually, it's kind of fun. But I just want people to understand they're trying to negatively nudge me right now because they don't want this stuff to be talked about, right? Because then people realize, wait, I can do this stuff and this is good, right? Whatever is a counter for you, right? But don't get addicted. Okay, so I was like, she's the hot one, right? Like, why? What's this other one? Like that? She's hot, but I'm like, Shindell is hotter. I'm like, she's the one, right? Like I was like, she's my choice. Like I just like my conditioning, all this stuff like that. But I don't know. Like I like her, right? Just like my sex look, my God, like I chose her. Okay, you guys get it? Like my Daniela. Like that's why I chose. But you guys see, like we can choose. Once we break our conditioning, we can choose. But maybe back then I was conditioning myself. Who knows, right? I didn't break the chain yet. My point is, anyway. So I refreshed because I was like, I want other people to see her, to understand that she's the one. Like you guys. So I just refreshed, hit F5 like 1,000 times, and got her on the top 5, like the most. You guys get it? This is like based on views. Like that's how I did it. So I flipped their attack that they did against me. But I also teleported myself to a different time period by that, right? But I only did it mentally because I didn't process it yet. Because I didn't want to process because they were still attacking me. But I was like, this reminds me of that. You guys get it? Like, I tried anything because that was such a brutal attack. But you see, like, I figured out that tactic on demand yesterday. I developed so that's why, like, I can give you guys the tactics over and over. Just around here. I can give you guys all the tactics, right? It doesn't matter. But if you don't understand the concepts, you guys can even develop new tactics. Like, for some reason, like when I use a toothbrush as a positive reminder for something. And it's not what you guys think, right? You don't even know what I'm focusing on here that I use to start a path. You guys get it? Like I create my own meaning, but like there's so many tactics that we create. We're going to get to that, but I just want people to understand how it is. But you see, like the fabrication of it, that they just spammed refreshed. I took that and I be like, well, I did the same thing, but for positive. You guys see, like this is how it works. It's progress, right, guys? We're making progress. We're climbing. When you're on a light path, you're willing to do so. Do you guys get it? We simply learn. We have to learn from all their attacks. That's how I learned all this knowledge, right? Because yes, I was getting positively nudged at the beginning and throughout by my spirit, right? I just want people to understand this, right? I really did. I just got positively nudged to drink some water. Things are starting the hero path and the shark path. Thank you, Lee. Some more. You guys get it? Oh, almost done with this segment. We still got more to go. So if you can flip all their attacks and you can learn, just be like, how did they do that? What, like focus on the actual attack. Like, how did it happen, right? So like if I poke you 50 times right now with my finger, you're like, what did he do? He poked me 50 times. So repetition. Was there anything that I did in my life that repeated like that? You know, you're like, how do they do it, right? You start asking questions. You start trying to connect the dots. Like, wait, why did that mental thought pop up right now when I went outside and I saw this piece of trash? I'm like, is it connected to this piece of trash? What could that piece of trash be reminding me of? Like, you guys get it? It's changing how you think. You're now thinking for yourself. You're now questioning things. You're trying to discover and connect dots, analyze. Do you understand? So, right?
A good tactic is just repeating positive. Spam it. You don't even have to say it aloud, right? But remember, every time you counter with your shield, like if I said, it's just a reminder to heal. It's just a reminder to heal. It's just a reminder to heal. Do you guys understand? Like, your shield is being drained. Even if it's strong, it's still like, it's just think of it. You're using up energy, okay? Your brain has to put in some work. It doesn't matter how trained and powerful your brain is. It'll get tired, okay? Especially, like, remember, they do this. I'm prepared for it, but I'm sad knowing it's probably going to happen. When I'm done streaming, it's going to happen, right? You guys get it? It's frustrating, but it is what it is right now, okay? I'm not going to stop until this reality changes. But you can practice saying things mentally. Because, by the way, your spirits can hear you. So right now, I'm going to say, it's just a reminder to heal, but in my head. I said it like 6 times. It's just a reminder to heal. Start practicing doing that. Because then when you get quiet, so like if there's things that are happening, if you get quiet, you don't process it, and you start thinking that, then you can start practicing the tactic of changing the regimen. We talked about it yesterday. Where are you going? So it's like, you're like, So like all of a sudden I tell you, cocoa powder. Like, can you say Star Diplomat Shepherd in your head? Cocoa powder. Cocoa powder. Cocoa powder. You guys get it? That's how they do it. That's how they start programming associations for you guys. I'm going to stop there because I don't want to get it too much. Like, if you want to do that one, if you guys want to program it for yourself, I don't think it's a bad one to have because it's good to remember this knowledge, but I want you to choose, okay? I don't want to do it for you because that's what they do. They take away your free will and your choice. They program it for you. Every single time something pops up, every single time you hear something, you see something, you smell something, they mentally nudge you, okay? Because if it happens and you can't, they force basically, that's why the outside is dangerous, right? Or people in your castle who are dark consumed or poisoned, because they force processing. Like if right now my brother charged out of his room right now as I'm talking about this or something negative, and he's like, "What are you doing?" It's going to force a processing, and it can start attaching things. Okay, you guys get it? So if you go outside right now, and every time you smell a sound, and they present a mental nudge, they're creating an association mentally. It's not processed yet, so it's not as dangerous, but it's still now a mental. Like I said, there's 2 conveyor belts, right? It's so fucking complex, right? But just realize that that's how they program us and create associations to poison things. Every time it pops up, all of a sudden the mental, and you just like shake it off, right? It doesn't matter. It's just a reminder to heal. But you guys get it? Every single time it pops up, they do that. That's how they do it. Now all you see the visual every time you see the sound, or every time you hear this. You guys get it? Okay. Intentional mistakes. Make intentional mistakes. Guys, I'm pretty sure 6 minus 2 is 5. No, it's not. Wait, yes it is. Because 5 times 3 is 12. Plus 3. That's 15, right? You can see, like, we're that was an intro, but also an intentional mistake. It's just a what? Stuff like that can be good to just reset your mind. And we'll talk about this a lot more, but you guys see, like, all of these things are tactics that you can use, right? But we can't get lost in tactics. That's what they want you to focus on. They want you to focus on, and I did that for so long, and it works, but it's better to understand what's actually going on, and then you can just do the tactics as they pop up. Don't worry about which are the 10 tactics I need to do. That's how they get you, okay? Because then you're focusing on the wrong things. Just anything that just helps you in the moment, okay? But when you go outside, like, listen to music, okay? You want to have multiple senses to protect you. That's really the key. Block visuals. Don't even look at things. Blur your vision if you can't change it, right? Because change processing, or like look at the different areas, like up, sky, down, right? Just be careful. They learn what you do and they try to counter it. Okay, this is really good. Here's one more, just for you guys. This is how we can start breaking programming, but start doing something different, right? Write with your left hand letters and words, right? So whatever you want to write, the eternal paradox, because this is really what this is about, right? It's the eternal paradox, okay? So write it out on the paper, right? Eternal paradox. But I challenge all of you. The first word, eternal. I'm going to do this with you guys right now. And let's just do it right here. Eternal paradox. The first word, eternal, you have to write each letter differently than you normally do. Okay? So let's do it. How did you guys do the R and the N? Did you guys do the reverse? Did you do the A with the middle part first? Did you do the L backwards? Okay, eternal. All right. Now, the second word, paradox. All right. I want you to write with your left hand. Okay. With your left hand. But I want you to write the word backwards. So we start with the X, okay? Oh shit! How does it go? Power. Oh. I got stuck on the D-O part, guys. It's harder to write at the left than you think, right? Oh gosh, my R looks like the A. It doesn't matter if you guys get it right. You're just trying to break your programming. You guys understand? You're just changing how you think. You're just breaking your program. Oh, that's pretty good. Eternal paradox. Mine looks like eternal paradox. Or almost like parooks. Interesting. Oh well, I know what it means though. Do you guys see that? I know what it means. No one else might. Look, I wrote it over here, guys. So you guys know. I wrote it right there. Eternal paradox. Do you guys see that? Take notes, right? Write your progression journal. This whole segment came from a progression journal. Do you guys get it? That I wrote about what I was experiencing after I streamed. Do you guys understand how valuable they are? Because then you can reinterpret it on a stream or in a video, and you can add to it. One more. Now, this one, mental, right? So close your eyes, or just as you're walking, just repeat something. Like you could say something like, "Hey, we are awesome. 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 We are awesome." Process works too, but while looking at yourself in the mirror. But now try it mentally. Just say, "We're awesome," 10 times. Got it, guys? Okay. We try to counter sense with sense, right? So if we see a visual, how can we counter it? We can look at another visual, or can block it, right? Or avoid, prevent, counter, right? How do we avoid? At best, it's avoided. Then the next is prevented. You can't. If you try, don't even go outside. It's the best way, right? Prevent it. Put like a hat on. Put AirPods in, cancellation, noise cancellation, stuff like that. Block your nose. Focus on a different sense. Like if a scent comes, bite your teeth down and focus on the feeling of your teeth being bit down, right? Stuff like that, okay? Counter sense to sense. Or if you know that they're truly, like there was a time period where they were only attacking with scents, smells. And so I walked around with Febreze, guys. Do you guys understand? Or I sprayed like some cologne, or I like rewrote, I'm like, this cologne means I'm going to stream. And I just kept repeating every time I smelled it, I'm like, I'm going to stream. I'm going to stream, because truly they were just putting scents or stupid fucking smells outside. It's the world we live in, okay? So here's one more, guys, right? I say create your ultimate shields. We talked about that a lot the other episodes. I'm not going to focus on it anymore, right? But it's just a reminder to heal, right? If you see something bad, it's just a reminder to heal, right? It's your response. It's your reminder. It's your answer to everything, right? What would you want the world to be if you can make it better, right? Like for me, it's just a reminder to heal. I'm like, why is there bad outside of you? Like I see like something bad outside. I'm like, or someone walks by that's like the approximation of the people that hurt me. I'm like, this is one of the greatest reminders to heal. I need to keep healing. Do you guys get it? Or eventually you're gonna learn to write new meaning to everything. But shield paths work, right? Like, hey guys, I really do want to play Elden Ring again. But I also want to play Binding of Isaac Origins, La Ley de Principio. These things all mean something to me, but Elden Ring, like, that'd be really cool. Maybe in Final Fantasy VII, finally defeat Sephiroth on hard mode, the whole hard mode run. Yeah, that could be really good. Final Fantasy 16, I wish I could do Ultimaniac, but I don't know. I shouldn't have upgraded my stuff for that challenge run. I forget what it was called. Like, what was the roguelite, right? Like, I remember the Spire Shield. Like, I just created a little video game challenge path for me right there. You guys see that? Like, those are all positive reminders for me, all loosely related to the theme video game, right? Like a shield, right? That's how I did it. Oh, I guess I can do that with girls too, right? Huh? Got it. If I need to. Or things of that nature, right? You guys get it? Like you can just do things of that nature. Or World of Warcraft loosely related, or like League of Legends, or like singing, or things of that nature, right? You're just trying to create little positive shield paths for yourself to bring you on a light path, just temporarily. You're not fully light, right? But it's just to counteract what they're doing. It's the eternal paradox, right? One more, guys, for you guys. I'm showing you how to flip an attack if you trigger a trap. Okay? That's what this whole thing has been. Mentally, can you spell out the eternal paradox? Like, think of it like you're writing it out. Or you can even do it with your finger too, but while focusing on something else. Like, look at the disciple. I'm creating disciples here right now, by the way, guys. This is what this was. Even though it's flipping it, how to show you guys how to flip an attack. If you trigger a mental attack, if you learn all this knowledge, you're going to be now one of my disciples. Creating disciples. So while you're looking at that, creating disciples, keep repeating it, right? But now write eternal paradox, okay? Mentally, but also like with your fingers while looking at something else. It's hard to do with finger, but let's do the finger first, and then we'll do mental. Okay, now we do mental. I'm going to use my head. It just helps me. And this time, we're going to say begins. Now this last word, I want you to write it from the middle, right? Mentally. So begins is B-E-G-I-N-S. So start with G-I-N-S and then write B-E at the end. Stuff like that. Do you guys get it? Like you can create new ones for yourself, but I'm just showing you kind of like how it's done. The whole point is you're trying to change your focus, right? How everything works. Got it? We're currently winning. Light is winning. But we can't stop. We can't let it get to us. We have to keep hunting in the open. We have to keep exposing all their attacks. Like you guys see, like now they're much more afraid to do it live because every time they attack me, I just expose everything. You see, like if they're manipulating you, they're abusing you, just expose, guys. It's protection. You don't even have to put names, but just talk about it because other people are going to start understanding the tactics that they're going through. Don't feel bad that, hey, I'm going through this. On the contrary, talk about the things that you're going through so that people can be like, hey, it's not just me. Because if other people now start relating to what I'm telling them, like, wait, that's also happening to you? I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, you're right. Right? You got to flip it. But why do we live in a world that we have to flip it? And that's the perfect way to end this segment. We're going to do one last push. We're going to take a quick break here. It's a great reminder to heal. Oh, just so people, we can keep doing more tactics, but do the bottle dance. I might spill this, right? But what's the to life, L'chaim. Can you do the ball dance, guys? Can you dance to this? Can I stand up without spilling this? Oh, I'm not going to do it actually right now because I feel like Dark is trying to get my computer to get wet with water. You see, like you kind of learn what they could possibly do. Don't take unnecessary risks, right? Like do it with a bottle that is actually closed, like a water bottle or something like that. Here, that's a good idea. Remember, guys, if you experience something that you know that you're trying to detox something and they sense something, just stop, okay? Like if right now, like I'm streaming and like if I didn't know what I was doing and I got a mental nudge, I would recommend all of you guys stop doing that hobby or passion or shield, just pause, okay? And get back to do something else, take a step back, go somewhere else, change your path, okay? Because the longer we stay on one path, the more they can dark nudge us on that path because they know where we're going. Do you guys get it? So like if I was doing this and I got a dark nudge, I'm like, I gotta pause. I gotta do something else. Do you guys understand? Like It's not that you are running away. It's not that you're a coward. If anything, you're smart because you're not taking unnecessary risks. Do not be like me, guys. I'm taking so many risks. And I'm doing it to show you guys. I'm shepherding. I'm leading the path to give you guys all the information because I know I can handle it. Do you guys understand? I've spent 10 months practicing these things. You guys are just starting your journey. There's no way that you're able to do all this yet. Do you guys get it? But you're going to get there. But when you get there, it's great. But you have to get there. So you're trying to prevent yourself from processing. Remember, processing is 2 senses and having to counter. Counter is the last resort, but it drains you, okay? Learn from your mistakes. That's what that was. I was about to do this and stand up, but what if, like, remember yesterday they interrupted my recordings, right? I'm always checking to see if they mute now and all mistakes. But if they knock me or they nudge me to do something and I spill this water and ruin my computer, well, then I'm kind of fucked, right? Like that could stop me from streaming. I could figure out new things, but you guys see, learn from your mistakes. I didn't have to take that risk. Okay, so I'm going to show you one last thing, guys. This is just something I developed a long time ago, but these are tactics I'm going to repeat another time, but it's a great way to start a break. So we're going to do the bottle dance. I put a little bottle on top of your head and try to do a little dance. We're going to do that, and then I'm going to do another one, and I'm going to explain it as I'm doing it. Here we go. Get ready, Leon. For 1 second. Okay. So, here we go. To life. I forget the bottle dance goes dun 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 dun. Oh. Oops. Gotta try again. Dun 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 dun. Can you guys stand up with it? Can you bend back down? I don't know why my hands out helps me, but you see, like, oh, we're doing the dance, the Russian dance. The Russian president knew what's up. You see, I knew he was gonna do it. But just something like that, guys. Can you do it? Play a song, play music, create it, make it a little fun for you guys. Can you do something like that? That works, okay? You guys get it. That works. It's enough to create an interrupt and change your path. And it's also a reminder for myself. So now whenever I see this, I'm like, I should do the bottle dance. I need to leave it out. So to remember that. I need to do the bottle dance more often. And here's one last one. And I challenge all of you to do this. Okay, so I think having like little massage things like this for your eyes and like temples, it's pretty nice. I think you should do this more often. It's relaxing. But I stopped doing it because, again, they poisoned it, right? Because when I have my eyes closed, they just insert nonstop negative things. So I stopped doing it because I didn't like it. You guys get it? Because I'm like, I don't want negative nudges. If they can insert more negative nudges when your eyes are closed. If you open your eyes, it stops the path, basically is what I'm saying. So you can practice what I'm doing right now with your eyes closed if you don't have like one of these eye massagers things or something, or like a blindfold. But essentially, what I challenge you guys right now to do is, if you have an empty mug, this is empty, right? I'm just gonna go get water. So normally, if you get water normally from like your fridge or from the kitchen sink, that's where you should get it, okay? That's where normally you get it, right? No, we're gonna break up programming. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna put this on, and then I'm gonna grab my mug. I'm gonna have it right over here. I know where it is, but I'm gonna have to grab it with my eyes closed with blindfold, right? And then I'm gonna grab it, and then I'm gonna go get water from the sink in the bathroom. And I have to do it with this on. And then I have to come back here. I'm gonna try that. If I don't succeed, that's okay. It's progression, but the next time I try again, it'll get better. Okay, you guys ready for this? And then after that, when you get back here, if you put the mug down, try your best. If you can't, it's okay. And then take a break, and we get back, and we're gonna finish. Because we're gonna talk about how the rich get enslaved. It's not their fault. Why they get dark consumed, and why they don't help us, the poor, who are struggling. And then I'm just gonna finish with last words of the reflections of what happens when you're healed. Basically, everything that you guys are seeing. Okay? All right. This is what happens when you're healed. All right, let's do this. Where's the mug? I think this is the one. Okay. Your castle feels different when you have your eyes closed, right? Like you can't see. Are you in here? Hold on. I'm doing a challenge. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to barge. No worries. Oh shit! This is where the plant is. Ta-da! We did it! You guys see? That's how it's done. You have to use different tactics, right? You have to use feel, you have to use sound, you have to recognize different things. You guys get it? So I'm gonna put this somewhere so that I remember to do that more often. Okay. You guys see how complex this gets, but how many things you can do? You can develop more tactics. Just get creative, right? I remember when I taught my parents, I'm like, hey, can you grab pens with your toes, right? Could you do that? And could you write something like that? Could you guys? Could you write on a piece of paper? Right? Could you do that? I don't know. Let me try. It's a little harder than I thought, but it's okay. You guys see, like stuff like that, like just something that disrupts everything that you know, so that you're no longer, it's free will. Do you guys understand? Like there's nothing they can do when you do that. There's nothing they can do. Do you guys get it? That's the whole goal. But I challenge people after we're done here, or if you take this break, like I'm going to take probably like a 10-minute break, maybe a little less. Doesn't really matter. I challenge all of you to then watch day one after we're done, okay? And see my outlook, how I talk, how I feel, and what I'm doing. If you don't believe me about the whole spirit thing, just see the difference in how I feel and how I talk and how I interact with all of you. Even from the beginning of this stream to now, I had to get rid of all the poison to put on my shield because of all the bad stuff they put against me, okay? I'll be right back and then let's finish. All right. Good afternoon. It's 1:25 a.m. But to me, it feels like it's afternoon. Does time matter, guys? It's all relative, right? Why do we think that time matters? Because someone told us that it matters. I want you guys really to think about that one, okay? We're just going full screen straight away. We're going to get started. There were some interruptions that happened on my short break, right? Like, I just want people to understand, like, I'm not going to go deep on it, on this path. I just want people to understand what they should be prepared for. It's 1:25 a.m., right? So it means my afternoon, right? It's a little close, close to my evening, right? So I'm going to be up for a little bit longer before I go to sleep. But my day isn't over. Like, I'm going to be done after this next push. I don't know how long it's going to be. Could be 30 minutes, could be an hour. It doesn't matter, right? I just need to get the message across. So after that happens, right? Like, so you see, like, yet people think that we have to live a set time, right? From 8 a.m. to like 10 p.m., right? Like that's the time that we have to be alive. And I'm like, that doesn't have to be that way. Like, everyone could just operate in their hours. Like, if we are just all sharing our information for 40 days like this, like what I'm doing right now, you could watch the stream at 4 a.m. because that's your, like, that's your evening, right? Do you guys understand? You could. Do you guys see, like, when we stop forcing people to live one set way and we can all choose, but if we're all still contribute, it's not worse. Like, I want people to understand this. People are like, are you trying to create a lazy society? I'm like, it's not that, right? We're moving away. It's just a reminder here. We're moving away from money. We're moving away from work, but we're giving people all freedom to choose. Do you guys get it? Do you guys understand what I'm telling you? Like, it's just, everyone can just live their way, but they're still contributing what they're meant to contribute because there's something that they're good. Like, this is what I'm meant to do. This is what I'm meant to do, right? You guys see, like, I'm good at this. And I'm not saying that to brag. I'm saying that because I am. It comes naturally to me. You guys get it? Like, this is me, who I am. When I'm playing challenging video games and leading people and shepherding, like, I'm a shepherd. Do you guys understand? Like, that's who I am. The star diplomat, the shepherd. That's my storyline. Who now is at peace with serving as God's champion, but is no longer serving that role. I'm doing it my way, but it's still for that purpose. But I made it my own story. Do you guys understand? I broke free from every single storyline and I just made it my own. I took a lot of inspiration from the Prince of Egypt, the Deliverance, like all that stuff, right? But I made it my own. So I challenge all of you, when you do the arc, right? Don't feel like you have to live a set way, okay? You're going to realize when you don't have to go to work, and if everyone in your castle is not starts breaking their chains, starts healing as well, there's no judgment anymore, and there's no discrimination, there's no hatred. All of that is conditioning chains. Okay, we're going to get to that. I just wanted to get people to understand that, first of all, what time it is, and time doesn't matter. Okay, it's an enslavement tool. So I want people to just be prepared that there are illusions. Okay, I had an illusion pop up right now when I went outside. Okay, so that means they show up, they go outside, come outside right through a door, randomly at whatever hour it is. So right now it happened at 1:20 something, right? And I went out with my dog, and they try to demand your attention. People are like, but isn't that rude? I'm like, that's what they weaponize. They weaponize empathy, right? They try to take advantage of people's empathy. Okay, that's how they do it. And it's the one thing I didn't talk about. That's good. They weaponize our empathy. So just be aware, they're going to weaponize, like, hey, can you please help me? Like, I'm homeless, I'm poor, I'm this. I'm not saying say fuck them, but it's just around here. It's just, guys, don't get baited by that. Not right now. For 40 days, just heal. Okay? Your only responsibility is to heal. After you consume this information, your only job, your only responsibility is to focus on yourself and heal, because by doing that, you're going to start healing everyone else because you're no longer corrupting them. Do we got it? So when outside people start demanding your attention, there's a really good chance that they either got nudged to do so or they're an illusion. If they got nudged to do so, that means that that person is there to present you information. Good or bad. But they're presenting information that you wouldn't get access to otherwise. So limit all access, limit ins. To block, make it hard for people to reach you, okay? Don't make it easy for them to affect your storyline.
hey, I have people can't call me, people can't email me, people can't text me. So I'm just gonna let a random person that walks through a door at 1:20 a.m. get my attention. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Like, make it different. And you're not being an asshole. You're not being a stuck-up prick. It's just the majority of things that are trying to get your attention or present stuff to you are for bad currently in the system. Just a reminder to heal. I'm just showing you every time they do that, it's an attack, guys, right? So it's not a joke. Like, this world is fucked up currently. We're changing it. But until we all heal, it's really in a bad state. So the person that showed up to me right now was an illusion. Okay, I just want people to understand they are not real, because they try to get your attention, and then if you just ignore them, they just vanish, right? But if you interact with them, it activates an event. So what is an event? It's something that can continue a storyline. It creates storylines, okay? So maybe this guy would have been like, hey, could you help me like find something? And you're like, what the fuck? Like, why? First of all, why would you come out here, and what if I wasn't? Because here's why I tell you guys you should ignore it, okay? This 99% of things are ignorable. Here's why. Because what if I didn't choose to walk that path? What if I didn't go out that direction with my dog? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? If I didn't go out if I went to the left instead of the right, I would have never bumped into that person. Do we understand? If I would have never bumped into that person, what would they have done? Do you guys get it? People are like, but what if you're in that situation? I'm trying to make people understand that this is how they weaponize it. That question, what if you were in that situation? Okay, well, it's different because do you have bad intentions? Do you understand? And if they're like, what if everyone ignores it? Well, we'll figure it out. They're gonna send something to you to help you. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Don't worry about that. That's not the point of it. I'm just trying to say you have to ignore these events. You just have to. I'm sorry. Some people might get hurt because of it, but that's why I'm like, if we all minimize time outside, and if you go outside, just don't make a mistake. Make sure you have your key. Make sure that if you don't try a challenge, don't go outside without your key, but make sure you like put a rock or something to prop the door open, right? Just to remember to heal so that nothing happens, right? So you can go back in through the same way, right? To prevent access to info and consuming more things, right? You're just limiting your ins. Do you guys understand? There's no reason for anyone to talk to you at 1:20 a.m. Even if it's for good, there's just no reason to. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? And they're like, what if they need help? I'm like, that's exactly how they get you. Okay? So maybe they could start a storyline. There's just a lot of reminders to it, but that's just I'm saying, like, there's so many. It's an illusion. Or with someone that got nudged to do so. But now, if you follow them, you're going to get info. What is info? It's what continues storylines. It changes your interpretations of things. Think about it. I'm talking about something that I wouldn't have talked about otherwise, okay? Do you guys get it? It changes things. Info changes things. I didn't even look at who it was, the approximation, but I knew that it was bad. I just knew, okay? I just knew. That's just what it is. 99% of things that are presented to me in my reality right now are bad because they want to stop me. For most of you, it's probably a little more balanced just because you're not the ultimate threat, okay? She's the ultimate shield. She makes us incredible. She is incredible. Okay. We'll stop there. I just wanted people to know that there are illusions. If they're demanding your attention, especially if it's at random hours and random locations, just remember your justification for it. I'm giving you an out so you don't have to feel bad. What would have happened if you weren't there? Okay? They would have figured it out. I'm just saying it's not that we're being assholes. It's just we're protecting ourselves right now. After 40 days, after everyone is healed, or the majority of humanity takes the step and starts healing, then let's all go outside and see what happens. Do you guys get it? At that point, let's all help each other. Hopefully by then the spirits know, because as everything falls apart outside because it stops working as we're doing a shelter in place by choice, that then they're going to not do that shit anymore. And if they do present something, it's for good. Do you guys get it? At that point, let's help each other. Let's pick up poops. Let's pick up trash together. Let's do like little groups and to help each other, teach this knowledge, be like, hey, I healed like this. How did you like, right? Like, but we'll figure it out when we get there. Okay? But for now, don't get baited. Don't pick up poop. Don't do anything, because anything like present you info, like just try to minimize your time outside. Be careful about your paths, create counters, create shields, everything like that, okay? Just, if we are going to destroy the dark ones once and for all here with this push here, 40 days, the great arc, I just want you guys to be prepared. They're going to fight back. The parasite is going to fight back. One final push. It's trying desperately right now, but you guys get it? It's not going to go down without a fight. I'm trying to let it know that it doesn't have to die. we could work with it. We could help it. But until it realizes that, we'll kill it by healing. You guys get it? It's all just a reminder to heal. We destroy, we attack by healing. There's nothing they can do because healing makes you go light. Healing is the best. That's why if you guys learn all this stuff that I'm talking about, you become a healer. If you become a healer, you become light just by healing other people. But first, heal yourself. All right, let's get started. Okay. Let's all drink some water right here, guys. We need to drink more water. It's a reminder for myself. I want you all to think about this following statement. Just truly, like after I say it, I want you to pause. Okay? Right, so I got a lot of reminders today to heal and make the world better, even while streaming, okay? And I cleansed my shield because it got tainted, but I never got dark consumed. But I just want people to understand, like, even if you're not dark consumed, it still got tainted. I had to clean it, okay? Just think of it like I had to take a shower and wash out the muck, okay? Something like that. But I never got completely dirty. So the battle never ends, right, people? So if all was healed, if your castle was perfect right now, and everything I saw outside, because remember, I limited my information, right? I limited my ins. I limited access. So if I never got any dark mental nudges, my dog was thriving. I was happy. My brother didn't get corrupted and was just thriving as well. And everything was great. But I limited all access and all information. So everything's healed, right? The apartment complex or this home area or this neighborhood, whatever, wherever you guys live, okay, was all thriving. Like the grass was green. There was a lot of sun. The wind breeze was very calm and relaxing. People are friendly. People are smiling. People are helping each other. Right? It's on paper, let's just say, whatever your perfect is, okay? Would there still be a need for healers? If all was healed, and there's no darks that are trying to dark consume people, do we need healers, right? So I think about it again, like I said, I use video games to conceptualize things. It just helps me. I don't want to use the word visualize because they poisoned it. They tainted that word for me with someone that caused me problems. You guys see that's how they do it, right? But it's not so much visualization, it's conceptualizing it. It's trying to find a way to sort of make sense for you, okay? However you do that. If you want to conceptualize with the pictures in the background, if that works for you, do so. But when you consume this, when you're writing notes and you're reinterpreting it, try to find a way to conceptualize it for you, like draw it out, whatever it is, okay? Like maybe write a story about it, do something like that. That's why I'm trying to explain it in so many different ways so that you guys can conceptualize it. When I play World of Warcraft, like if you guys search the video, like Sanados on YouTube, SANADOZ, or TG versus like Shafir or things of that nature, there's frames in the middle at the bottom. And you can also see progression, by the way. If you guys follow that channel from the first video to the end, you can see my progression of a player in that game. Like the first time, like they call it the user interface, like the thing that you see when you're playing. Like it was fine, but it was very big. I wasn't tracking as many things. I wasn't as refined yet. You guys see like it's progression. But then the last video the last one I did before I quit playing, you can just tell like I'm a pro. Like everything is refined. I'm tracking the right things. Like my user interface is like hidden. It's super minimalized. Like everything is just clean because I just know what to do. Do you guys get it? So you get to see a progression path. So that's why also like doing a journey like this is so powerful, or writing it down or creating your own videos or your stream, because you get to see your own progression path, right? And that's why progress journals are so important. Write things down as you're experiencing them and as you're learning and conceptualizing, connecting dots. Okay, because then you can reinterpret it later. So in those games, like there was battles, right? You had a group of 10 or a group of 25 people. And so there was the enemy that you're fighting would do damage, right? Either to the main person, because everyone has roles. Like there's a tank who's the one who draws the attention, who gets the attention of the enemy, right? So I'm right now serving the role of a tank and a healer. So that's why my life is so complex and complicated right now, because there's not the tanks that are supposed to be drawing the attention of the dark one aren't early, right? They're dark consumed. So it can put all its focus on myself, the shepherd, the star diplomat, right? The healer, the one who's teaching everyone how to become healers. So I'm supposed to be a healer, but now I'm doing two roles, and that makes it a lot more challenging. You guys get it? Like if everyone can just focus on their role, it makes it easy. That's why if everyone heals, then we can start doing our roles. Okay, do you guys get it? Right now, half the people aren't doing their job, and I'm not talking about work. That's what they made you think is your job. It's not. You have a different role and purpose in this world and the world narrative. You need to figure that out, what that is. And I'm telling you, you're a tank, so that means someone who draws the attention, who helps other people. You take the blows so that other people don't. The healers and the damage dealers, right? So there's damage dealers. The damage dealers are the ones who get things done. Okay, so right now I'm like, how could we create? I talked about it in the other stream, that underwater city for like the fish, the sharks, stuff, or like the bird kingdom for like the doves, the owls, and all these stuff like that, right? You guys get it? And then can we have a lion that roams around there, but he's just helping them stay on track? Like he makes them feel protected, even though nothing is attacking them anymore, because now everything is at peace, right? We're all one, right? We're one. So if we're all doing this, even the animals are free, right? But maybe the damage dealer is the person who figures out how to actually implement it, okay? The tank is the one who's like, while there's trying to be like problems, or like who's kind of like taking everything. If we can't defeat the dark without getting them on our side, they're going to be the ones who take the blows. Like, I got it, guys. Like any complication they handle is like, all of a sudden the lion is like, I'm going to cause a problem today. They're like, the tank stops it, right? Like, hold on, I got this. The healer, so myself, would be making sure that the tank is on a light path. Okay, so I'm like, hey tank, you're so good at what you do. I just want you to know, like, there's a reason why you're going to become world famous, right? Do you guys get it? Because you're God, right? And you say something like that to them, like, yes, I'm so good. I'm so good at what I do. Do you guys get it? And all of a sudden, like, I'm like, wow, look at you, how you're kiting and setting up the tanks thing, right? Like, you guys are so good, like, at this stuff like that, right? And now they believe, and now they execute, and maybe they didn't believe in themselves before, and now they're amazing, right? You guys get it? This is just how it works. But that's what the healer does, right? Everything that I've been doing and showing you guys, that's what a healer does. I'm just laughing because there's good reminders there from World of Warcraft. That's all it is. When I used to do that for people, but I would always, that's what we talked about earlier. I would interrupt people and get them on light paths, and also make calls, right? Because don't get overconfident, right? We just have to make calls. Like, hey guys, just be aware. Oh, a mental attack went out. Get ready, guys. They tried to dark consume someone. Like, you see how different the world is going to be? Like, the world's going to change so much. Like, people are going to talk differently. You're going to talk about nudges. I'm like, crap, I just got on a nudge path. Like, fucking dark spirits. Hopefully they realize, right? But they're like, the dark spirits are here sending nudges, guys. Be ready. And all the healers are like, okay, we're ready. And they're like, what did that guy enjoy? It's like, oh yeah. I'm like, hey, League of Legends. Do you remember? Do you keep doing unconventional things? M5, like, right? Like the Bash Brothers, the Zombie Brothers. Like, that was your bread and butter. You're so good. I'm like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, right? I'm like, you enjoy choir, right? Like, keep singing a song. You want to sing Baba Yetu? Baba Yetu, da 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 ba do do do. Like, yes, now I'm rejuvenating. I'm on a light path. I'm like, what about you? Oh, you like the Lion King? Like, he lives in you, he lives in me. It's the circle of life. Hakuna Matata or Matata Hakuna? You're right. Thanks for the interrupt. Okay, I'm going down that path. And now that person's like consumed. Do you guys get it? Like, healers are doing that kind of stuff. Stuff like that, right? We all have our role. And there's more to it, but I wanted people to conceptualize it, right? So what if, though, the dark spirits cease to exist? I just want them to work with me, right? Like, that's all I want. I just want them to understand that their skill set and their tactics could be used for very good things. That's all I want them to realize. Like, I don't want them to be my enemy anymore. I just want them to work with us, because I think that they have very good skill sets and very good tactics. I think that we could use it for good. I think the world could evolve very quickly. And it's not about speed. I just want to remind people, but I think it could evolve very quickly into something very, very, very cool. I think I would be excited about the future if they decided to work with me. I really would. I keep saying it to them. But that's when they spawned an illusion outside. So I'm like, is it really? I mean, it was harmless, right? Because I know the tactics, how to avoid, how to prevent, how to counter, how to ignore it. But you guys see, like, I'm like, we got a lot of work to do. But I'm like, am I really the enemy, guys? Think about it. Just watch this again and think of if I'm really the enemy. You decide. So do you guys understand? Like, if there's no damage going on, like in the video game World of Warcraft, there would be, they called it raid damage or like tank damage, right? So there would be a tank healer. There would be, you have to heal all the group, like the damage users and other healers. Like, there's just a lot of damage going out. So some battles, especially when you did the challenge versions of them, like, because there was more challenging versions of them, there was so much damage, and you had to learn how to heal really well, right? Like, there was complexities to it, and healers have to learn the attacks that are coming. So like, if they know, like, oh, right now they shot that attack out, people might get hit, even if it doesn't kill them, or it could kill them if they don't get like a dispel, like let's say they get infested by something, you have to prevent it, right? So like, all the things that I'm talking about is what I'm doing, but you know when the attacks are happening. So right now I'm like, okay, the dark spirits are attacking right now. Okay, I need to start healing people. Get ready. I'm like, okay, I need to put music on for my brother because they're attacking. Okay, this is it. You see, like, you know when the attacks are coming, so you can prepare, so you can heal them. So that was all. There's a lot of things to learn when you're a healer, right? People don't understand. There's a lot of complexities behind it, but a lot of it is healers have to know the fight. I guess if I had to put it in one way, healers have to learn the fight more than any other role, more than the tank, more than the damage dealers, because they can just focus on their own thing. But what you realize is most tanks and damage dealers, if they ever get targeted by something that they normally don't, they get hit, they make a mistake. It's just, they don't have to focus on the whole thing. They don't pay attention to the whole group, right? So that's why when I was shepherding, when I was leading, I chose intentionally to be a healer. I used to do it as a tank, but it's a lot harder because it's harder to see everything. But as a healer, you see everything. You can track all people's, like, are they getting affected by something? Are they getting poisoned by something? Like, you know everything, right? Healers are very important. That's why I'm teaching more of you to become healers. I think a lot of you would enjoy it. It's a lot of challenge behind it. It's exciting. It's something to grow into. But enough about that. What I'm trying to make people realize, though, is there were fights, especially after we defeated it the first time or the second time or third time, and people got more experience. They got new tools. They got stronger, where we could just destroy the fight, right? Like, it got easier, right? Like, we got comfortable. We knew the fight. Like, once you know it, it's a lot. Like, for me, like, I know all these tactics, right? So like, even though like it still is so frustrating, they keep upping the attacks, I can handle it now, right? Like, I'm not getting destroyed anymore. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm healed. Do you guys get it? Like, despite getting attacked so much, I'm still healed because I know the tactics. I know how to do the fight. I've learned the fight. Do you guys get it? I learned how the game of life actually works. So now it doesn't destroy me anymore, but it doesn't mean it doesn't make me sad. Right? There's a different thing, and we'll talk about that. That leads to where my answer is. But so what would happen when we were raiding or we were pushing things, like, if there was not a lot of damage, or some fights only had certain huge bursts of periods of that damage, like some of the hardest fights that we did, we cut healers. So like, there were 7, like usually we'd have 6 or 7 healers in a 25-man group. That was like how many people were performing. The hardest fight that I did with that group, the 2 hardest fights, like, you could probably either 3 heal, or one 7 healers, you 3 healed, and one that normally people would probably 3 heal, we 2 healed. It just because it gave us more leeway. It helped the damage users who maybe were struggling a little bit to keep up. Like, our healers were so good and so strong, we could 3 healers were performing like if we were 5, right? Think of it like that. And then if we needed a little burst, we could use other people, other damage users, or other like tanks who had maybe like some extra cooldowns or things like that. They could play safer, or they could shoot a little extra heal themselves. Right? Maybe they don't know how to do much, how to heal, but they know how to do one good joke that interrupts people. Do you guys understand it? So that damage dealer actually has a key role of being a little healer. Do you guys see, like, when we need that burst right there, they can do an interrupt for everyone. I'm like, I just need an extra interrupt from you right here. Can you do a quick interrupt, guys? And they do that, and they make a little joke and make everyone laugh. And I'm like, good, that broke everyone's dark nudge path. So now we're back on the line. Now I can keep healing them. Do you guys get it? Or maybe everyone's split up. So that means I can't get to everyone. I can't heal everyone. I don't have access to everyone. They're not listening to me. I don't have a microphone that can be inserted into their head, right? Like, I can't push mental nudges into them unless they hear me or see me. So I'm like, hey, I want you to cover that area. I want you to cover that area. Like, even like at a party, right? You're strong. Just remind me to heal. And every section has a healer over there, right? Then it's different, right? Because they can cover, make sure that everyone in that area is not getting infested or dark consumed so that problems don't start. Do you guys get it? If they see something starting, they'd be like, hey, let's do a quick interrupt over here, guys, right? Did you make sure you guys drink some water, right? so we're not getting too drunk, like stuff like that, right? You guys get it? Things of that nature. Things of that nature are just, it's a reminder to heal, but we're going to stop there. I just wanted people to start conceptualizing it. But you see, like in that game, there was a lot of damage sometimes, right? So when there was a lot of damage, like there were some fights at the beginning when you're under geared. So when you don't have a lot of tools, a lot of resources, that was just so much damage. Like you're trying to progress, you're trying to overcome a challenge. It's so challenging. You can't, there's no crutches to cover for you. Okay. Like I said, money, tools, resources, those are crutches. They cover for you. They create shields for you that you didn't actually learn ever how to build. You don't actually know how to heal. You don't know how to protect yourself, but those things cover for you. Why do you think they do that? Because they're trying to force people to play the game, right? They want people to engage with work and chase money because that's how they get to play, and they can dark consume you like that. That's how they do it. So they make it so hard for people to figure out how to protect themselves and learn how to heal, so that everyone just relies on money because it temporarily protects them. But the problem with money is that just like any drug, right? You have to keep going. If you stop, right, you're going to lose it, right? And then it means you're losing the thing that shields you. So it means you have to keep earning it. But since they keep upping the antics, you feel like you keep up to earning more because you have to compete with the other people, because like that's how they do it, right? To make sure that those people who are doing that keep chasing money. They have to, right? But now they also have to, because it's their only thing that shields them. It's the only thing that keeps them positive. If they lose it, they'll get completely destroyed. So most of them are dark consumed, but they temporarily go like light, just temporary, just because of the shield. But if they would ever lose it, like if for some reason we said, like if I say everything, just so you guys know, if all the people lose, like money has no value tomorrow, all those rich people who the only reason why they're happy and they're shielded is because of money, just a reminder to heal. They would be fucked, right? They'd get destroyed in 1 second because they have nothing else. It's their shield. You guys understand? They don't know actually how to build shields. That's why I've been trying to teach all of you this. You guys get it. So when we were progressing on the hard fights that were so much damage, sometimes we stacked healers, 7, 8 healers, because there was so much damage. There were so many problems, right? Like we just had to cover it. But then as we learned it, or we got it down, like we started dropping healers. Do you guys see, like as damage is removed or the problems are solved, you can remove the same role. If everyone's light, my job is going to be I will always find a new storyline. I just want people to understand, right? Because the cool thing is, that's why I talked about it yesterday, and I'm building up. See, like I'm building up again so that I can get sad at the end. I want to build a storyline with my goddess, right? My sexy white girl, I want to build a life with her. Okay, I want kids. At least one, but I want a big happy family, right? And I want to create a guild like in one of those video games, or just create like some kind of school, some kind of organization where I can teach this knowledge to every new children, because kids are blank templates, right? We can condition them and teach them anything we want, okay? But I want to teach them from the beginning all this knowledge so they can break all their chains, okay? So that never happens. And hopefully we don't even have to worry about all that stuff. Like it doesn't have to get that complex, because the dark spirits just realize, hey, just help us, okay? That's the goal. We don't need villains. We're going to have enough challenges just evolving humanity and figuring new things out, right? Just figuring new things out is challenging enough. And now we can play the game of life by creating intentional self-limitation challenges to push ourselves further. But I've talked about that a lot. So you see, like, I want to create that. And maybe there's like a curriculum or a period of time where I encourage everyone to start learning how to play video games and use that to learn progress journals and learn progression and learn all these things, right? Do you guys get it? Like maybe I teach all of you, like there's a week period where I'm like, okay, today we're going to be raiding, like, and there's new games that are created that have that, right? Like for me, like it's a little easier with the controller than like mouse and keyboard. I can use it again, but I'm like, hey, can we create more raids like that I can use through a controller? I think it's really cool. Like Remnant 2 has a really good system. I think some of their last fights that they developed are really, really good. Monster Hunter, some of the final fights, like Alatreon and Fatalis, like look those fights up. Like I don't know the new Monster Hunter game, because again, I would love to play, but I can't, right? Because I can't spend any money. I'm destroying the system. I can't do that. But you guys get it? Like if we started giving all these things for free and people could practice that. Anyway, so why do I say all this? Because those are things that I can envision, and there's so many more, right? But like I want to do all these storylines, right? Sorry, I got a little lost because my point is, like, think about it like this, guys. Let's backtrack a little bit. I was just setting myself up. for the future. Okay. So let's say that everything's perfect, okay? But I live in that world, right, where there's no problems anymore. And all those storylines that I wanted to build are happening. I don't have to really heal anymore, right? So I can just focus on those stuff. Once in a while, maybe like someone accidentally like starts getting annoyed or problematic, something happened, like they forgot the knowledge. But even if there's, like I said, if there's no dark spirits, but even let's say if there are still, but most of us know we're super shielded and all this stuff. Once in a while, I might have to shoot a heal, but if everyone's healed, it's a lot easier. You can focus on other things. Like I paid attention, like when people weren't healed, like I had to do a lot of leading, but afterwards, like I even created new leaders, right? Like I created healers, I created other people could help me, so I could focus more on healing again, or like just playing the game or just having fun because I didn't have to do so much healing. You guys get it? Like you now I could like be like, okay, well now I can actually build a family. Now I can experience that storyline. I can't right now. You guys get it? Like I just can't because of how the world is like. Even if I wanted to, I just can't. Do you guys get it? So like if everything's healed, it changes things. You guys see that you can do different things. I mean, for people who struggle to conceptualize this, think about it from the point of money or of health. If you're healthy, do you really need to like worry about like losing weight or like medicines or doctor, right? Yeah, that whole story, that whole area of the game of life is irrelevant to you. And I think it should be relevant to you anyways, because I believe it progresses storylines and events and that actually wouldn't happen. Like I believe you just heal if you go light. If you're sick with anything, I believe if you're sick with anything, if you just go light, you heal. Even cancer. I believe cancer is fabricated. Yes, you heard me say that. I believe cancer is fabricated. That's why there's no cure that's been developed. Because I believe that it's when you get complete dark consumed, it's the last play that can do to try to destroy people. Because the greatest way to destroy everyone, think about how much misery it causes everyone. I believe that there's enough dark consumption that can do that. But if you start researching it, if you go to the appointment at like a doctor's office or something like that, I believe with 100% confidence that if you go to the doctor's appointment and you get the scan and now you get the info that says that you have it, then it activates. Anyway, we'll stop there, but I just want people to think about that one. Okay? I just want people to think about that one. So that reason why I say that is because there's just a few things that I wanted to throw in here, because I'm going to probably end this. This is like a 7-part series, and I'm going to just do something different after this, right? It's still all going to be the same thing. It's going to be the same thing related, but it's just going to be like a separate path, but it's all related. So, if they knock, don't open, right? If you guys get a knock on the door, don't open. That's an event. Don't open. And progress the storylines. Now info can be presented to you. If you stop paying your bills, they're going to try to reach out to you, right? That's why if you disconnect your phone, if you don't read text, if you don't read email, if you don't read the mail, if you just rip off any paper that gets presented to you, like you didn't consume it or anything, right? It's like, did it happen? No. I have no idea what's going to happen. I don't. What? You were trying to get in contact with me? I have no idea. They can't progress as many storylines, right? But now the light can help interrupt the evil storylines. Stuff like that, right? So don't activate illusions. Don't talk to people outside. Don't activate any events right now. Just heal for 40 days. Play it safe, okay? So as I'm saying, don't research symptoms. Why? Because it starts paths. Remember how I said like we're starting like light positive paths in different areas? So if you start researching symptoms like, oh, do I have this? Do I have that? Do that? And you start talking about it and you're processing, you're starting a path. I believe that's what activates and progresses the storyline, okay? But I'm going to stop there because I just wanted people to consider that. Just play it safe, right? Don't look up things. Don't look up info. Not right now. Just heal for 40 days. After that, we can figure it out, okay? But for now, just heal and see how you feel. If you heal and you get fully light consumed, you get fully on a light path, and you break all your conditioning chains, and you break all your insecurities, and you start believing again, and you start caring again. If you just follow this journey, what I did, just keep rewatching and rewriting and reinterpreting it. You do everything I'm saying. See how you feel after 40 days. But remember, you have to quit your job and no more money. Doesn't matter how rich you are, right? Just quit your job, no more money. Stop spending any money. Just stop. Stop. Even if you're rich, don't spend any money for 40 days. See how you feel. You're just breaking a conditioning chain. Okay? That's all it is. You're breaking a conditioning chain. And then see how you feel. Okay? If you were sick before, you might actually not have those symptoms anymore. I'm telling you. When I was super sick, when there was one time period when I got dark and it destroyed me, I got to the light and I healed. Not fully at that time, but even just 80%, 95% of my symptoms vanished within like 2 days. And I had like 20 different symptoms. Coughs, nose, skin rashes, breaking, everything. It's really bad. My ears were just like basically bleeding. Like it was just, what the fuck is going on? I'm telling you. And the way I healed all of it, just getting to the light path. I basically believe that there's like, you're just getting drained by a dark spirit. Like it's just attached to you and you're just draining all your life energy. But enough about that. I just wanted people to conceptualize some of these stuff, but we'll stop there with that. Okay. So you think about like, okay, so now that's what happened. That's what the poor are dealing with. So the poor are suffering, right? The poor are suffering with all these experiences. They don't have money to solve the problems, to give them shields. They've never been given the knowledge, right? Because also, if there's people that might know all this knowledge, but they've kept it to themselves. I don't think so, not to this level, but maybe they have. So do you guys understand? Like the poor they're blocked to have access to knowledge because all the knowledge is gate kept by money, and then they are punished for things. So they don't know how to heal. They don't have the tools or the crutches to give them a temporary shield, and then we punish them. Do you guys get it? So like now we're negatively reinforcing them, so we keep them on a dark path. Do you guys get it? And we also make them hate the rich, and I'm going to get into explain to you why it's fucked up as well, right? So they're just all dark consumed, so now they're getting drained, like, and they're just surrounded by illusions that. Because also what I've realized is, this is what I believe. When you have money, and you are living in like a gated community, or if you're living in like neighborhoods that are rich, there's fewer illusions. There's fewer illusions. And I also believe that the illusions that spawn are more positive. Not always, right? Like they're still, by the way, I'm just telling you, not always. They're still going to be trying to reinforce your insecurities and your negatives. They are. And they're also going to nudge the people around you to be, but think about it, right? Like there's less likelihood of problems happening in that neighborhood, right? It's just like they have to spawn things that could make sense there for the most part. Sometimes they will fabricate other things, but you guys see? So I believe that in general, the poor are just fucked. They're guaranteed, they're set up, right? They're chosen to be slaves and they're just kept there, right? So it's almost impossible for them to ever escape because it's just being reinforced nonstop. They don't have the info, they don't have access. So I'm just equalizing the game, okay? That's what's happening here. You see, like the poor, they need a lot of healing, right? But that's what we think, right? But the rich think they don't need a lot of healing because there's no damage. But that's because their tools are protecting them. But they actually are extremely damaged, but they don't realize it. So that's why I feel bad for them. They don't understand that they're actually even more damaged than the poor, but they're just being baited to think that they're not because of their tools and their money. The true people, and people are going to get mad at me for saying this, the people who are suffering the most are the rich, because they don't even understand. They don't even realize that they're enslaved, and don't even realize that they have no health, that they're being drained. Okay. So I guess I just wanted you people to really think about, like, for me, like if there's no damage anymore, if all of you guys are healed, I don't have to heal as much. You guys get it? I will still do it, but I'll do it less. So what happens now if I limit everything I see, right? And I don't see bad anymore, right? My castle's perfect. The outside world's perfect. I'm not getting dark mental nudges. I'm like, I don't have to stream anymore, guys. My job is done. The shepherd has delivered everyone. We're good. Oh, I can finally take a step back and rest and do things I enjoy again. You mean I'm not going to get dark nudge when I just want to play a video game? Oh. I can finally have a family. Go on dates with my girl. My sexy light girl, my goddess. We can have a kid. I can have sex there daily. In bed. Oh. Right? You guys see, like, why would I heal? Like, why would I have a motivation or a reason to do anything if all I'm seeing and being presented to myself is that everything is perfect? You guys understand? People are like, but you know it's not. I'm like, but what if you're smart and you're limiting info? So I'm not really consuming news anymore, so I don't even know what's going on in the world. So everything I see is perfect. Everything I see is exactly how I would want it, right? I hibernated, like the Star Diplomat said. I did all this stuff. So now everything's perfect. I'm like, I don't really have a reason to fight for the world anymore, right? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Like, This is how we get fucking caught, right? This is why the rich and those who won the game of life stop helping. Do you guys get it? Like, so many times, I'm giving the answer front, but I'm going to explain it. I'm going to lead you guys there. We get mad at those people. We get mad at them and we're like, why do you guys not care about the poor? Why do you guys not care about us? I'm just going to make sure that they're not muting anything because this part is huge. Why do you guys get mad at us? Like, why would we help you? Like, or like, everything's good. Like, what's wrong? It's like, it's not. You guys live in your own bubble, right? But people are like, oh, of course, that makes sense, right? They have money. But no, I'm saying it gets to the point where because of the illusions that they can spawn, and because of the events that they can fabricate, and because of the people that they can possess, right? That get dark consumed, right? Even then, the way the rich get dark consumed is different than the way the poor get dark consumed, right? They don't try to cause as many problems to the dark or to the rich. I'm going to explain to you guys how they dark consume them differently. They still are destroying them, but it's different, right? So for them, they destroy them to give them more drive. They destroy the poor to have no hope. It's funny because if they ever destroy the rich to have no hope, that rich person completely falls to the bottom in no time. Because they can't handle it, right? Like, if you've never experienced something, you just can't handle it. You didn't learn the skill. So if the rich ever stop exploiting, the dark spirits have the knife at their throat. Like, if you guys ever stop, we know that you have never practiced operating the game of life with no money, and you have no idea even how to build shields. It's over for you. So then they fall all the way to the bottom. They can't climb back up. You guys get it? Because they've now become conditioned and reliant on those tools, on those things. You see how they're actually the most fucked out of all, because they're fully enslaved. They have no chance. If they don't keep exploiting, they're going to get punished, and if they get punished, they can't ever climb back up because they never learned how to do it without doing so. You guys get it? They were reliant on that. If they lost all their money, and they were told you have to do it ethically now, they're fucked because they don't know how to do it. They could learn it, but you guys realize, like, now they have no hope. They don't understand how to build shields, and then the only thing that was protecting them was money and tools and resources. Do you guys get it? They're fucked. So a lot of people think that they're going to be immune to this, right? Unless you started breaking your conditioning change, you guys have no idea how powerful it is. I just want people to understand, like, watch my past few streams. Today I didn't do it. After this, I'm probably going to go. I don't need to, but I'm probably going to do it because this is just old conditioning talking, right? But actually, no, I'm not going to. There's no reason to. There's just not. We did it. Yay. I would go to like LinkedIn and try to like repost it and like it and add a comment so just some more people would watch it. Do you guys understand? That's my old condition. Even though I broke the chain that I don't care about numbers, I don't care if one person watches it or a million people watch it, because regardless, it has benefit for me. Do you guys get it? Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? That doesn't matter. Just a reminder to heal. Do you guys understand? It's just, if that's all that's being repeated to you, and that's all that you see, right? For the longest time, we've just been conditioned to care about numbers and things of that nature. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about here? It's still, I broke the chain, and it's still, I'm like, I kind of want to see, like, did it get to more people? Because, like, I know that it really doesn't matter anymore, especially, like, considering that most people are nudged to like something, interact with something, and they can truly choose if someone likes your comment or you got a notification pops up at a set time. Like, let's turn off your notifications. Don't do that. Don't ever look at them. They're the ultimate danger. But she's the ultimate shield. It's her ultimate counter. It's okay. We can combine this one. It's fine. But you guys see, like, info and like interruptions like that change paths for dark. Right? Don't look. Anyway, I'm not gonna get lost. But do you guys get it? So if all I'm seeing, if everyone around me is just telling me the world is great, the world is great, the world's awesome, what are you talking about? It's all healed. And I'm like, you should care about numbers. You should care how many people like your posts. You should care how many comments you get. You should care about that stuff. That matters. Without you even realizing it, just through the sheer repetition of it and the reinforcement of it and all the paths that people are starting for you without you even citing it, you're going to be more inclined toward that. Doesn't mean that you believe it. It doesn't mean that you will become it. I just want people to understand that. Doesn't mean that. But it still has an impact on you. Remember what I told you, like the recency, right? That's why I talked about that stuff, because they spam it, right? So what does that mean? Yeah. People are like, how could you forget? I'm like, think about it. Do you forget some of your friends and family members that you haven't talked to in a few years? You might think about them once in a while when a little reminder pops up or something, or maybe they got nudged. But really think about it, guys. You guys see? It's recency and paths. Or if you get teleported to the time period, then you can start a nudge path to remember them. But it's not otherwise. If it got pushed to the bottom of your memory totem, it's deactivated. It doesn't mean it's not present. It's still a part of you. Do you guys understand that? It's not like it's gone permanently. But remember, we still want to deactivate most of our past. It just doesn't matter. We don't want to live in the past. We want to just create our future by every single action decision that we do. But still, who we become is what's most active in our memory totem, right? Little fuckers. I just hate that they create a little annoying thing, but it doesn't matter. It's just a reminder to heal. They try everything. So, do you guys get it? They're all just reinforced that the world is good, that they're rich, there's no problems. Even if they wanted to, if they wanted to believe, if they wanted to help. We just don't have the same drive because, well, like if right now the community that you're in was about to collapse and is falling apart, you might want to repair it. But if it's completely fixed and everything's working right, you're like, well, I don't really need to repair it, do I? Do you guys get it? It's just that simple. We don't need to overcomplicate it. And I want everyone to understand it doesn't have to be complex. Just get it. Like all they see is that the world is actually not necessarily positive, but that their world, because again, most people, it's just selfish and that's fine, right? But it's just their world is working. It's functional. So when someone says my world is not, they're like, what are you talking about? Like, what? Then you must be doing something wrong. But what if that they're only getting reinforced the other thing and the other person only getting reinforced the other one? You guys get it? Repetition is danger. And now that you know that it can be fabricated and curated to people, the info and the storylines that they want to push and the illusions that can spawn and all that, you guys see, like, if they want to make someone believe that the world is good and the other person believes the world is bad, they could do that. Regardless of what they show me. Doesn't change my mind. I know that what the spirits are capable of doing. And until that world changes, I will never change my path. The only thing I can do is heal. Everything is just a reminder to heal. The shepherd path. And I just want both gods to know, or all the spirits to know, like, I'm not on any of your sides. This is my storyline. This is my story. You guys work with me, not the other way around. You guys get it? I'm trying to heal the world and take everyone to the promised land. That's it. We're all going to be free. So, what happens if we give up money? And we experience what the people at the bottom of the pyramid are experiencing. And we only reinforce that, the recency. So that's what I said. Like, if you have money right now, I challenge you. I mean, you guys are so good, right? I'm not trying to mock you. I'm just being real. Like, if you really are so capable, then this should be easy for you. This is a self-intentional challenge, right? Progression. Do it. Be excited about this opportunity. You know, there's no risk for you. Do you guys understand? Regardless if the world changes or not. Regardless if money is eliminated or not, just don't work for 40 days. You could quit your job. I don't care what it is. Especially you have money, you have contacts, you have access. Like, you could get another job again. Let's be real. If you have so much money, and you could, but let's be real. You don't actually need to work. If you have $10 million, what are your costs? Let's just say, right? A lot of you probably are fools, right? And upped your costs far too much because that was the Dark's plan, to keep you trapped. But let's say it wasn't actually that high, and it's just because you go spend on trips, and just a reminder here. You might be, can you last 2 months? I mean, yes, I'm saying, can a $10 million person last 2 months? Can you? Okay. So do it. 40 days. Quit your job. And stop spending any money for 40 days. Can you do it? I want to get the new thing that just came out. You can't. I want to buy more food. You can't. you can stock up. You stock up today, $400, $500 worth of food, and it has to last you 40 days. Can you do it? If you have a big family, like 5, 6, 7 people, then okay, like it doesn't have to be exactly that amount of food, but just basically try to limit it so that you have to actually like use everything that you have. Like, do you have a pantry that's fully stocked? I call it the pantry challenge. Like, can you go through all the stuff you have in your pantry before you have to buy more? You can't buy more things until you go through everything that you have. If you have nothing left in your pantry, in your fridge, anywhere, and you run out of food and you have kids and family, then yes, go buy something else. But hopefully the grocery stores and the government realize, hey, let's just give people food. There doesn't need to be cost. Like, I'm not saying kill yourself, right? But your point is you're breaking your conditioning, you're creating these intentional challenges to change your outlook. Do you guys get it? When you get to that point, if you have to, then of course, but see how far you can stretch it. See if you can go 40 days. You might be surprised. You might even eat less and be like, wait, I was okay with just 1 can of beans. Each family member got one. Aren't they like $1? You guys understand? You could buy 100 cans of beans. You guys understand what I'm talking about? You could. Should you? That's up to you. You decide how to approach it with that challenge. But it's your choice. You see, it's freedom. So now you're actually experiencing things, right? That they are experiencing. You understand what they're going through. So now you actually care because you're like, wait a minute. I mean, I can't buy the new Monster Hunter game when it comes out. I'm like, no. I mean, I can't just go to a restaurant right now or order restaurant food and get it delivered. I'm like, no, you can't. Right? Now you can actually start breaking your chain. Just a reminder to heal. You guys get it? You can start breaking your conditioning chain related to money. If you can survive 40 days, all of a sudden it's like day 41. You're like, okay, here's your money back. Do you want just a reminder to heal? God, to try everything. Why are you guys so mad? So let's do an interrupt here for everyone. It's good to do that. Angles, right? I got your back. Jesus. I got your back. Jesus. Do you guys see, like, just even changing the angle can change things, okay? Or maybe, what if we focus on the lantern? Or maybe the star. Do you see, like, something's changing your focus is good. All right. So, and if you listen to all my stuff, you're going to start realizing how to overcome your insecurities and break your conditioning and all this. We talked about it a lot, but it's just starting the path, right? Crossing the line. And I know every video I was doing like crazy stuff or stream cereal and all these things. I was just trying to show you guys how to do it, right? But day 41, all of a sudden you have your money and you decide you don't want to actually buy the new game that just came out that you're excited to play. But you're like, I'm okay. I have other things that I could do. I would like to play it, but I'm okay. Like, do you guys understand? Like, I can use it for any example, but it's just think about it like that. Guys, you don't need it. It's nice, but you don't need it. You guys understand what I'm talking about? Just a reminder to heal. You can now choose. That's the whole point of breaking your chain. Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand? The whole goal is that you can now choose. Now, do you want to spend money? Do you need to? Hopefully by then we finally created a society that we don't need it anymore. But until then, this is how fucking hell. They created an annoying distraction, but it's okay. We got this. It's just a reminder to heal. They're really good at what they do. So do you guys see, like, they're interrupting me through fucking stupid shit that they've installed poison in me from associations and approximations from my past. I guess I just want you guys to understand this, right? To make me feel bad. But they can't stop me because everything's a reminder to heal. So we're trying to condition ourselves to, do you guys see, like, by the way, it's just little things like how your hair is, all the things I'm talking about. Like, these are all situations that transports me to time periods where I got abused and manipulated, where people like stole my money, exploited me. Do you guys get it? Like, this is why I'm saying, like, they attached everything to some evil people. And they're just trying to remind me of them in any way possible. Do you guys get how this is done? So imagine this is happening to me while I'm just streaming. You see, like, people are like, oh, you're ridiculous. But this is what happens to all of you, and you don't understand why you feel this way. This is what's happening to the rich, but it's also happening to the poor. This is how dark stops the rich from helping. They condition them by only repeating that everything is good around them. They don't even consider helping anymore because of it. They can't even. I want people to understand what a chain is. I talked about it a lot in the earlier streams. When you're conditioned, you can't even consider doing it. Like right now, anyone who's conditioned to work, to being a slave, if I say quit your job, send your resignation right now, can you do it? Well, you can't do it. It's because you're conditioned to it. Leon, where did you go? Shepherd Hero Path. Oh gosh. The Shepherd Hero. Don't create noise. I just want people to understand what happened. Like, just for people to understand, like rooms, castles, room divisions, right? As far as I know, if the door is open, the dark spirits from the other person or attached to the other person can send more negative nudges. I'm pretty sure like they nudged my dog to open the door where my brother is so that they could insert more dark nudges. So it makes sense why I was getting attacked more. Anyway, it's to that level, right? There's so much to learn. But we'll get to that. But you just, when you have a chain, you can't even consider breaking it. Like my brother, he can't. I'm telling you, like I would offer him months rent so he doesn't have to worry about money. He has savings. He could stock up on food. I would teach him how to interview. I made 400 grand as a sales rep. I could teach him how to sell. I can teach him anything. Do you guys understand? I could do a sales job for him if he chose to get it. Or I could teach him how to get a higher paying job if he wanted to on demand. I can help him search for it. I can reach out to people for him. I can help him job search. I could do anything, right? And he still won't do it. Why? Because he's a chain. He has a chain that prevents him from actually doing it. He never breaks his conditioning chain. So you can break it in one step, but it doesn't mean it's completely broken. You guys understand? Like, but then you have to repeat it. You have to keep that, decondition it. But the problem is you can't even break your chain if there's an insecurity lock on it or a fear lock that prevents the chain from ever permanently breaking. So they can't break their chain. So they can't do it. Like it seems impossible to them because they're programmed to believe that they have to chase money. You guys understand? It's the only thing that's been repeated and reinforced to them, and it's the only thing that's given them happiness and protect them, health and like everything. So it just seems just a reminder to heal. Just seems impossible to them, right? If anything, just seems like, oh, I can't do that. That's your conditioning talking, guys. You guys understand? Conditioning has a very loud voice and tells us we can't do something. And it's correct. I just want people to understand that. When you're conditioned to it and you have a chain and they put a lock on it, you actually can't do it. Someone can force you to do it and you will do it. But I want people to understand, like, it'll feel so weird and uncomfortable because you're doing something that you're chained to do. It's like if I told you you're a slave and you can't move from this spot, like if I right now was chained to the floor right here and I have to sit on this chair. If you told me, hey, you go to the kitchen right now, and I try to walk over there, I'm going to fall when I walk off this chair, right? But that could start crawling over there. But I'm still chained. You guys get it? Like, it's going to be really weird and strange to get to the kitchen. You guys understand? It's just a reminder to heal. For them, it's impossible. Like, I know you guys think that that's ridiculous. Like, what? How could they live in such a bubble? I'm just saying they intentionally put them in those worlds and they only reinforce certain things so that they're conditioned that they can't help. They don't even contemplate it. And then they're only reinforced that if anyone who's not succeeding like them, it's because they're doing something wrong. They're not smart. They haven't learned the game. They're not putting in the work. They're not putting in the effort. They're lazy. You guys get it? Like, I'm telling you, I've climbed the ladder. I got to the rich level. And now I choose to hang out with the people at the bottom intentionally. I choose to do it because it's the answer. Work and money is the poison. But when I was up there, I got corrupted. I just want people to understand. I fully believed in it because I started hanging out with these people and I thought that they were right. And then all of a sudden I got money and I got things, right? Like I got rewarded and I was exploiting. I got rewarded further. It was getting reinforced. I was getting positively reinforced that I was the right path. Do you guys understand? Like I'm saying, like you get trapped there. They do it intentionally by rewarding you. Like all of a sudden I got the girl. Like you guys understand, like all the things that you were looking for, you get when you get that money and you pursue the exploitation path. But then they trap you there. Okay, and let's explain that, right? So they create a new chain. What is that chain? Right. So now first they condition people to be that other people are the problem, right? Like they're not smart, they're not working hard enough, all these things, right? And they only show them good and that their world is healed. So why do I have to heal other people? And maybe they once in a while they read a news article like, oh, people are suffering. Oh, okay. Like it's kind of like a little interrupt for a wake up call for them. Like, but what? I don't know. Okay. Wow, guys, maybe we should help. But then they go back to their reality and everything is great. So they're like, or is it? That's what they think, right? So the next chain that they install is that they have to maintain said lifestyle. Why? Because it's hard to go back, right? Remember, I said money and tools become their shield because they don't know how to actually heal or build a shield. They never were taught how. Just like poor were not given all the same information, the rich aren't given the information on how to heal or how to build a shield intentionally. Just so people understand how fucked up this is. It's intentional. They destroy them through insecurity, and then they force them to heal by money, tools, and resources. They never taught them how to heal. And also, a lot of them care about image and pride and things of that nature, right? So none of them will actually take the time to try to heal and figure this out. Maybe one in the blue moon will. Just a reminder to heal. Oh, but that's a good one. In Mexico, blue moon. My entire Mexican family, right? They're all elite. But none of them want to take the time to heal. Because, like, how would it look, right? You guys understand? It's about appearances, right? It's hard to go back. Once you reach a certain level, can you go back? And just for anyone if you ever climbed on anything, even think about like a video game, right? Like if you, like I talked the example earlier, like my organization, I brought them to like US 3rd, US 6th, and all of a sudden we're like US 10th, US 15th, and they're freaking the fuck out. They're like, we suck. And I'm like, guys, do you understand what you're saying? We're better than 95 or 99,000 people. Yet you think we suck. Why? You guys see, like, that's just conditioning. You guys understand, like, until you break it permanently and understand conditioning and locks and how they do it, it seems if you don't have that conditioning change, you can't comprehend it. You're dumbfounded. Like, you're like, what? But there's something else that they condition you to that another person will be like, what? You can't do that? Like, you guys get it? Like that, and then they have everyone else reinforce it, right? They say, wait, you can't do that. And I'm like, well, what can't you do, right? So like then you see like you get back at something like, well, you can't do an 8-hour stream on demand with barely any notes, then you suck. Why can't you guys do that? Are you kidding me? You can see like I broke the conditioning chain that stops me from not doing that, right? Well, you might not be able to do that because you're conditioned to care about the superficial, right? You can't do that yet. So everyone else is going to now reinforce to you saying you suck. I'm like, I imagine I kept telling you like, you suck. You can't do an 8-hour stream on demand. You fucking suck. You guys see now I become poison to you. I become a corruption because I'm dark consuming. And I would say that because if I'm light path, I'm like, you want to learn? Do you guys get the difference? Like when I'm light path, I say, do you want to learn? When I'm dark path, I would say, you guys fucking suck because they started to insult my stream. They're like, oh, well, you don't cut your hair. Wait, why wouldn't you spend money on that, huh? Your audio quality is not as good as it should be. You only get 2 viewers? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you guys get it? Like, they care about the superficial thing because that's what the conditioning chain that's been installed in them. This is so complicated, guys. But this is how they do it. This is how they've enslaved not only the rich, but they've enslaved the poor as well, right? It's both sides. They're both enslaved. We're all enslaved. I just want people to understand we are all enslaved until you do everything that I'm telling you. If you do everything I tell you, you break free. And then you can choose. Do you want to go back to do the riches? Like I say, 40 days, decondition your chains, and then you can decide, do I still want to pursue money to that level? I actually got really happy hanging out with my family for 40 days and not caring about money. It was actually really nice. I'm like, wow, I just spent time teaching my kid. We all healed. We got closer together. We played video games together. It was actually a lot of fun. Like, wow, why do I care so much about money and appearances? And now I don't anymore. I streamed without like even getting ready in the morning. Maybe tomorrow I just stream in my pajamas and I don't even brush my hair. Maybe I do something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure it out when I get there, right? You could just keep upping the antics, right? Do you guys get it? But now you can choose. If I don't want to do that, I don't have to. I can choose. But until you break your conditioning chain in your lock, you can't choose. I just want people to understand. They ask, why are the rich treating us this way? Why are the poor doing this? They're conditioned and they have a chain. This is a reminder to heal. If it's broken, it's super easy. I just want people to understand this. Okay? So, what's the lock? Well, the lock is fear. The lock is insecurity, right? It's of losing your money, of losing the appearances of what got them there, right? The things that they reinforced and planted in them throughout their entire life, that they fabricated, that they seasoned with from the moment they were born, based on their parents' situations, right? And the things that they encountered through school and that, right? Whatever it was. Everyone has one. I'm just telling you, like, we're all chosen for a few things. And those are the things that they chained us to. And then they locked. Like, they chained us through conditioning, and then the locks were the insecurities, the trauma events, the fears that they fabricated throughout our life. We all have them. None of you were exempt from this. I'm just telling you, every single one of us have them. And those are the locks that they put on us. And then to prevent you from ever healing those locks, they create decoy insecurities. The decoy insecurities are just random little things that prevent you from healing the lock. So if your insecurity is like, hey, I just appearances, right, and money, like that, what makes you, like, people always said that you're worthless, and your worth now is tied to money and appearances because that's what they conditioned you to believe, right? So your lock, your fear, your insecurity, right, is that if you ever were like ugly or if you ever run out of money, then people laugh at you again, right? Because they laughed at you when you were a kid. Maybe you were fat at one point and you did that. So then you feel like you need money so you can get aesthetic treatments and all stuff like that, right? Do you guys get it? So now you're trapped to that. It's just a reminder to heal. We have no idea. It's just a reminder. They're trying to poison positive shields of mine that I don't even have all the answers to. You guys understand what I'm talking about? Like how fucked up this shit is? Like they're trying to poison things that I have positives right now that I don't even have all the answers to yet. They're so fucking weird. Like, Dark, what is wrong with you guys? Doesn't matter. It's just a reminder to heal. And we know that we could heal anything, right? We could. So, money and appearances, right? They can trap you like that just by fabricating some events when you were a kid, right? You got laughed at in school. Maybe, like I said, I had my aunts and uncles. They would always just talk about my fucking eyebrows or my voice or things of that nature. So like I worked on it, right? Like they created this conditioning chain in me and this lock where I like, they made me fight to overcome it. Like that's what happens to the rich. Like I was intended for the rich lifestyle. Just so you guys know, here's why I'm such a danger. Here's why I'm such a danger. I'm gonna get more water right now. And just to continue it, just because I know there's a lot going on here. I'm just 2 minutes. I'm just gonna take a pee break because who cares, right? I challenge all of you in this pee break. Take a bottle dance. Do a bottle dance, okay? Something, just interrupt your path. Because if you've been following along, you're gonna get attacked. I promise you, because you're not supposed to know this knowledge. Okay, let's finish this. Time to kill this fucking parasite once for all. All right, so anyone who's watching later, whenever you watch this, or the spirits, just make sure you always double check things, guys, because they try to stop you in any way possible. Okay, so I just want people to know, like, I took my AirPods right now just to charge them for a little bit, go to the bathroom, get some water, just do a quick interrupt also because they were trying to poison things, so it was a good reset. But there's a fucking fire alarm going on right now outside. Do you guys get it? You guys fucking understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not gonna go outside. It's fucking fabricated. Do you guys get it? Like, pay attention to the things that you do, your actions. I'm telling you, there might be a really powerful storm that happens in the world tomorrow because of what's happening here right now. Do you guys get it? I'm telling you, the world works like that. The weather is affected by our actions. Things of that nature. It's fabricated. It's created, right? I guess if it's positive, it's creative. If it's negative, it's fabricated. I just want people to think about it like that. Okay. So what could that fire alarm mean? Could be like, alarm, alarm, alarm. You're on the right track. I'm taking it like that. But it also could be they were trying to stop me. Do you guys get it? We can create meaning to it. We can create new meaning. We can choose our conditioning. I guess that's where I was going to. We can choose our conditioning. The previous streams, I think day 5 or day 6, I talk about how you can learn how to choose your conditioning. In day 6, I talk about how you can learn how to create meaning, your own meaning to things through positive brainwashing. So what did I do? We're chosen, okay? We're chosen for a storyline. I want this. This is really fucked up. I just want people to understand this. This is just, they choose storylines for us. They write a few, 3, 4, 5, 6 storylines for us. And they're going to try to keep recreating them. They recreate a storyline from my past since I got to this location where I'm currently at. It's the exact same situations. It's like if I relived my past. And I'm trying to create this new storyline, but everything I see outside is only reinforcing that old story. I'm like, oh my gosh, they literally just are replaying the same variables. Think like if you're a dungeon master in Dungeons & Dragons and you can choose which enemies show up. I'm just saying that they're just using the same script, same narrative, right? And showing me the same enemies from back then. But then they changed it, right? Because I'm not choosing the same path, right? I'm choosing a different path. Like I created the shepherd path, right? The star diplomat path. Okay. So where was I going with this? Is that we're chosen for certain things based on who I was born with, like the family I was born into and stuff like that, and the things I got conditioned and my experiences. I was chosen for the slaver narrative. Basically, we either chosen to be slavers or slaves. I know it's really hard to hear, but you're either chosen to be a slaver or a slave. But the worst part is that the slavers are also enslaved. Okay? Just a reminder here. Every time I say that, for anyone who's watching right now, I just want people to understand. Every time I say it's just a reminder to heal, it's when they mentally attack me. They try to insert a negative mental nudge to try to ruin a positive, or they're trying to lead me down a path to try to dark consume me, make me think of bad things. Okay? Rewatch the stream and take a tally. You're going to be, and I didn't even say all of them, but I said most of them. And it's fucked up. You guys have no chance if you don't understand these tactics. You just get control. If you get dark consumed, you get control. Okay? So where I was going with this was that we're chosen. So I was chosen to be a slaver. I was chosen to win. Right? It's just that simple. I want people to understand that. I was chosen to win. Once I started doing my storyline of like exploiting and sales and stuff like that, like I'm telling you, like it's just like I didn't even have to try. They just were giving me things. I ran out of money. I just want people to understand this part. I've run out of money 5 times. I quit my job with anything lined up. I've run out of money, and the moment you run out of money, they fabricate events to give you things. Especially if you were chosen to win. If you were chosen to basically be like a god or a slaver or exploit people, they give you things. You can't lose as long as you're willing to re-engage with the system and exploit again. I want people to really hear this part. You can't lose. You don't even have to pay bills. You don't even respond to things. They will still find ways to try to help you. If you were meant for greater purposes, they will fabricate it or create it. You decide if it's positive or negative to make you win again, as long as you engage with the system. So when I started exposing all this information, because I was meant for riches, right? Like I was working a medical software sales job that paid high. I quit, and they got really mad that I quit, right? I was making about 265 grand. I quit, and they started punishing me because I was the first iteration of trying to expose this knowledge. It's called Challenger, and I got punished for it. They killed my dog. They tried to just punish me nonstop. They ruined my relationship at the time. They caused a miscarriage. They were just destroying everything in my life. Everything, every single thing. Okay, guys? Because I quit my high-paying medical software sales job. Because what ended up happening is, let's go back a little bit. I just want people to understand, like, I was living the rich lifestyle. That's why I can talk about this stuff, because I lived the rich lifestyle. I quit, and now I choose to hang out with the poor and the exploited. By choice. I have $800 left. That's all I have left. I have nothing. And these are the things that I've bought and that I brought with me that I have left. But they stole all my material possessions. But we'll get to that. Every single thing. I have nothing. Okay? It's charity that got me all of this. From family. And yet I'm choosing to do this. Do you guys understand? So I'm not going to get too lost here, but I just want people to understand, like, I had riches. I quit. They punished me. Okay, every single time. They fabricate events. I'm telling you, they wanted me to stop exposing this information because I had healed my insecurities when I was doing the medical software sales job. I basically fully healed. I got to this point where I am right now. And all of a sudden, like, they just chose me. Like, because I was still working a sales job though and exploiting people. I was just getting like 4, 5, 6 sales a month. It was crazy. Like, I was just on fire. Like, everything was working for me. Like, it wasn't even fair. I was making absurd amounts of money. And I bought an expensive car. They were building me up, right? It was building me up for an epic fall. And I just got, like, truly, like, for the first time, like, I'm like, okay, I'm going to finally try to see if I can get, like, a girl, a kid, a wife, all this stuff like that. And I'm telling you, everywhere I went, women were just throwing themselves at me. Like, I'm not saying I always got some attention, but I'm telling you, like, it didn't matter where I went. Like, propositioning me. To the point, like, I was just on an airplane. They're like, hey, do you want to have sex? I'm like, what the fuck? But before that, when I was like, I had my, like, certain struggles, or I didn't have the money, or I wasn't exploiting, I got zero, right? And I'm just saying, yes, you carry yourself differently, but it's fabricated. They only reinforced it, right? Because they were trying to get me to go for looking for a girl before a President's Club trip. Okay, I just want people to understand this. But I realized, no. I'll make a mistake if I rush to get one. So I took a step back. And then, I ended up finding the girl that I ended up dating, right? But I just want people to understand. So I broke her free. Like, while we were dating and I was exploiting in sales jobs, like, everything was going well. But the COVID happened. The pandemic happened the moment we got together. So then we basically hibernated, right? Literally, the moment I got with her was when the pandemic happened. Pay attention to that, guys, right? If I'm really serving as God's champion, is there something correlated there? So now we're completely silenced. It was just us, and we were thriving. It was so good. I started breaking all her chains, and everything was going really, really well. But then my job, like my medical software sales job, like the healthcare industry got ravaged. It got destroyed. Do we understand? Like, it was completely destroyed. So I started feeling guilty because before that I was just selling people left and right and charging people a lot. I became a full salesman, right? Like, I was selling revenue cycle service, like basically replacing entire billing operations for medical companies. And it just got to a point where I just realized, I'm like, wait, if I sell it to them right now during COVID, they're going to maybe go out of money or out of business. I can't do that. So it snapped me out of my conditioning because I was a diplomat kid that grew up in 6 different countries. And I just felt bad. I felt bad that I could do that to people. Like, I would destroy them if I did this. Do you guys understand? Like, I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. So it snapped me out of it, right? Like, you need to have something that breaks the lock on it. And that COVID broke the lock on me the chain. It's just around her heel. So now I wasn't money obsessed anymore because I also had it. I just spent time with my girl. And we were just positively reinforcing each other. I was breaking her chains and stuff like that. We didn't get fully all the way there. But then the moment I stopped selling, it was truly like, it was from one day to the next, you can just see the moment. The moment I stopped like exploiting customers, all of a sudden they started fabricating problems through her. They started trying to destroy me through her. And I'm like, what's going on? Like everything was going so well. Do you guys get it? The moment I stopped playing the rich storyline, the rich exploiter storyline, they started punishing me because I was deviating from the intended story that they had for me. They enslave you up there and they don't expect you to ever break it. So if you break it and you start now helping the people who actually don't have as much money or maybe can't, like I can brainwash anyone, right? So they wanted me to brainwash all these customers to spend more money because it also traps them, right? They get caught. They thought they could afford it because I convinced them, I built up their path, and I nudged them enough in the moment, and boom, you guys get it? So, point being, I convinced her to quit her job as well. I was like, I broke her free. They didn't want that. They didn't expect that, okay? I broke her free. And when I broke her free, all of a sudden, her family started attacking her. Like, they're like, what are you doing? You should be only working and making money. You're supposed to be a slave. Basically, that's what they were trying to say to her. Like, she was like, I was like, no, you can quit. I'm like, watch, you can live like this. You don't have to earn money. I have a lot of saved up. We can just chill. We can try for a kid and all stuff like that. We got this. All of a sudden, so many problems started happening in our lives. And it was my first iteration of I wanted to explain to people how to break free. It was basically this. It was my first version of it. But I couldn't figure it out yet. You know, I was ramping up, right? I was progression, but I knew how to heal. I healed myself, but I didn't understand how I did it, right? I realized then that I did it through a crutch. I got LASIK because they had attached so many negative associations and insecurities to my look, to my appearance. They fucked up, right? They attached so much of it to my glasses. I used to wear glasses. So I got LASIK and I got rid of my glasses. And all of a sudden, like, my brain was like, whoa, I can now create new associations. Like, so say, like, if we could just reset everyone tomorrow and everyone can just now get only positively reinforced and we can create new associations for them and new conditioning chains, I'm telling you, the entire world would be healed in days. Because now you don't, all of it, the negatives were tied to something else like that. Like it can be tied to clothes, to sounds, looks, but they attached the majority of mine. I didn't realize it at the time, but they attached the majority of mine to the look, like just like my face, like my glasses, and just changing that alone was enough. So you see, like, that's what happens to the rich. They get caught, right? Like they only heal because of money and the tools so I didn't actually learn how to fully heal. I did a lot. I just want people to understand this. I did heal a lot. So that's why I didn't get fully caught. But what did, like, let's say I learned 60 to 70%, but what did the other 30 to 40 was the aesthetic treatment that I got, that I paid like $3,000 for, $4,000 for. Do you guys understand? So then I never actually had to learn the full thing. So I never actually learned how to fully heal. So I never actually had to do this like refinement process to learn how to explain it, what I'm doing now. I didn't understand everything. I just knew that I got there, but I didn't understand exactly how. I was starting the journey, which is okay, right? It's a progression. And that was like, what, 5 years ago now? So I got from there to here in 5 years. I just want people to understand that, okay? So it takes time, right? It's not like I haven't been spending time on this. This is all I've been spending my time on. Because I was like, my life completely changed. I realized the entire game of life is just mental slavery, right? And who's insecure and who's not. I've talked about this more in another episode, so I'm going to kind of speed up now. But I just want people to understand this part, why I can talk so confidently about the rich thing. So then they destroyed me when I started Challenge, or when I was trying to discuss this knowledge. Like, truly, they killed my dog, okay? I talked about it at the time, but they killed my dog, okay, and destroyed me. And then they were trying to fabricate the problems with my girl and her family at that time, and it was just really bad. Okay, I magically just got a really high-paying medical aesthetic device job. Like it got dropped in my lap. I didn't even have a resume. I didn't apply anywhere. Truly, like in 2 days, I got a job. Basically, you guys see like what I'm talking about. Like if you're rich and you have contacts, stuff like that, you're playing a completely different game. They wanted me to start working and making money and doing all this stuff like that. I just got it. And all of a sudden, like, I was interviewing for it. And I'm like, well, I didn't know what to expect. I was just like, whatever, it's a job. I'm just going to get back into the system. You want to know why? Because right before that, right after they killed my dog, you want to know what happened? When I was discussing this knowledge, we had a miscarriage. It devastated my girl. It really dark consumed her. Okay? At that time. We're not together anymore, so just people understand. She got dark consumed from that. Okay. A lot of problems happen. Okay. A lot of problems happen. But then when we still kept going and she was healing and things were starting to go well, they were fabricating other problems. Truly, every day, everything that we did, they just were trying to cause problems. But we were always overcoming it. But it was still, I was like, wow, this is really hard. And before that, there's other things that I want to talk about. But truly, there were other really big problems that they caused before that. And since she was the thing that finally healed me of some other stuff that I had, some of my other insecurities and problems, that flaws that they had installed in me. So what did they do, right? They attached all the positive to her. So then they destroyed her, or they used her to destroy me. Because if they use her to destroy me, what does that happen? Like, so all the rich people, just so you know, if they can't destroy you through other events or trap you through like other people in your circle, which is what they do, they're going to use your wife or your girl or your pets, right? If you deviate from your storyline, if you ever stop exploiting rich people, I just want you guys to understand, be prepared for it. They're going to dark consume the people around you. And if they helped you, if your girl like helped you build your business, they're going to turn her against you if you ever stop exploiting. Does that sound like, do you guys know any rich people that all of a sudden went through a divorce and got fucked? It's not an accident. It's because they stopped exploiting. Or they were starting to go down a light path. So then dark punished them. I'm telling you, straight up. That's how it works. I want people to know this, right? It's fucked up. So he finally stopped me, because how could I talk about insecurity and healing if I got destroyed after they killed my dog? They killed him, like from one day to the next. He just fucking died. Like he just completely decayed. Like it doesn't mean that he wasn't old and like he was getting it, but like it was just the time. It's the timing of it. That's what I'm telling you. Like they can make the timing of it happen. It's fabrication to that level. Doesn't mean that and plus, like, doesn't mean that he wasn't going to die maybe in a year from now, but you guys understand what I'm trying to say? It's the timing of it that they can control if they really want to stop you. So I'm like, why do they get to choose that? Okay, but it destroyed me. Then her family started attacking me because we're not earning money. You guys see, like, they were nudging them negative because they're just completely dark consumed. They're all doing the rich storyline. So for them, if you're not earning money, you're a fucking bum. You're an idiot. You have no value. You guys get it? So what? Do you see how they do it? They fucking just dark consume you over and over again, because the entire time they were just whispering in her ear and mine. You're like, first of all, your boyfriend's fucking worthless. He has no value. He's fucking shit. He's fucking horrible. And every time they saw me, they're like, you're fucking shit. You're fucking worthless. You have no fucking value. Do you guys understand? I'm going to stop there because I'm going to get dark consumed. Not really, but it pisses me off, right? You guys see that? Because I relived it. That's what they do. So imagine you're fucking rich. And if you decide to stop exploiting, stop earning money, now they're going to have stuff like that happen to you. It's fabricated. I'm telling you. They nudged them to do that. Because if anyone gets dark consumed, they get controlled. So now they're doing that. So imagine your dog just died. You're already fucking sad. You're dark consumed. Remember, it's just a reminder to heal. You guys see, like, even listen to how I'm talking. You guys understand that? I'm not dark consumed, but I have a dark inclination right now. Do you guys hear how I'm just how it changes? Dark inclination just from going down this path. But this is good. I want people to see this. I'm not dark consumed because I can. I'm fully light, right? The shepherd, I'm healing. But do you guys see this? I can change on demand. I want people to really focus on this. Just see how I'm talking. It changed. It's dark inclination. Imagine if I got dark consumed and fully started the path. Do you guys get it? So, what ends up happening next? Well, all of a sudden, from one day to the next, like I'm on the couch, like I'm paralyzed essentially. I can't even move. And my girl tells me, I'm pregnant. I'm like, uh-oh. That kind of snapped me out of it. Do you guys get it? You guys get it? They didn't expect that it was going to have that kind of effect on me. Like they just wanted to stop me. They weren't looking to destroy me, right? Because they wanted me to go back to working a sales job and exploiting, right? They weren't looking to destroy me to that level. They didn't expect that, because that's why I want people to understand. They make mistakes. The dark spirits that fabricate and control the world, they make mistakes, right? They the expected intended reaction was it would stop me, but it wouldn't completely destroy me. But it destroyed me. And that was not their intention. Okay? So now I was out of commission. That means that I'm not making any storyline anymore. That's not what they want, right? All they want you to do is play the game and exploit. Like if you were meant to be a slaver and get a lot of money and enslave people, that was what you were supposed to do, right? That's what your purpose was in the grand design of storyline. Do we understand? So most of you are meant to do that. And if you're not getting that, like if you're losing, if you're wherever you're at, if you don't have a lot of money, or if you're like, don't think you have worth, it's because they chose you for that storyline. They chose you to be a slave. So I'm asking you, if you're chosen to be a slave, why don't you just fucking quit and stop earning money? Why are you okay being a slave? Anyway, so do you guys see, like they fabricated the timing of the pregnancy. Yet when we were trying to do the actual streaming of Challenger to teach this knowledge, the first iteration, because since I broke her free, they didn't want that. She was supposed to be a slave. They caused a miscarriage. But when I stopped and I was destroyed and I was just laying on the couch not doing anything, then all of a sudden they went. But I just so people understand, like, because I have no conditioning. We only had unprotected sex, okay? From a certain time period. Yes, we waited a little bit after the miscarriage, but then it was just only. So I'm saying the timing was not an accident. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? The timing was not an accident. Think about that one, guys. Okay? So then 2 days after that, I'm like, shit, I need to get a job. I need to figure it out. My cousin reaches out to me and tells me, hey, let's meet up at the airport for like a drink or something. Just want to see how you're doing. And then we talk. He's like, wow, I forgot how really good you are at talking to people. I think you are looking for a job? Okay. Like, yeah, let me reach out to some people. They call me. I interviewed 5 interviews in 5 days, get the job. And I'm interviewing the final one. I'm like, so I didn't really ask how much to pay because I didn't care. I needed to get some money, right? Even though I had savings, but I knew I had a kid coming. So what does that do? It makes you re-engage with the system, right? Because you have to spend money, right? So I was just like, okay. I was okay. We could have survived, but it pushed me to do that, right? Otherwise, we could have just survived off of my savings. And now I know you can survive much longer, but I didn't realize that at that time. And the boss tells me, he's like, yeah, you could probably make like 400K if you make number or a little above. And I'm like, come again? I made like 264 on my last medical software sales job. And it was a long sales process. You're saying I could get some pretty quick sales. I'm like, whoa, okay. I'm like, let's do this. Do you guys see, like, it was a high paying job. And all of a sudden, I had to put in some work. There was a lot of learning to do because I had no faith in myself anymore. I just want to be able to remember this. I completely gave up. I didn't believe I had any worth. I wasn't good at sales. I wasn't good at talking to people. The first 3 months that I was at this sales job, it took me 1 month to get my first sale. But after that, the next 3 months, so the first quarter, I became the top sales rep at the company without a team. And like, apparently I had sold the highest value machines for each thing. Like it was the Scarlet and the Agnes, medical aesthetic devices. Talking about like, I learned I'm not gonna get more into it, but I just want people to understand like commissions of like 40K, right? But then they were trying to scam me and steal half of my commission. Okay, I just want people to understand that. So that's when I snapped out of it. Like something bad happened. I'm like, are you guys fucking kidding me? You're exploiting customers, and then you tried to exploit me. Peace. So I was gonna quit, and then all of a sudden everything changed. All of a sudden, then my cousin who helped me get the job became my boss without telling me. All of a sudden, one day to the next, I was gonna quit. I was gonna write my resignation letter. Truly, like 2 days, like on Tuesday, I was gonna send in my resignation. I was gonna write it on Monday. I was gonna send it on Tuesday. That's kind of like my plan. And on that Monday, I got fully convinced myself I'm gonna quit my job. That Monday, all of a sudden, my boss on the team call, they're like, welcome our new manager. And I'm like, okay, who is it? And then it's like, Adrian Garcia. Oh shit, I said his name. Oh, so now you guys know. Yep, he's the guy who assaulted me at my wedding. You guys get it? It's all fucking fabricated. Every single thing. I don't even give a shit anymore. The world needs to know. It's all fabricated. Every single thing. Oops. I shouldn't have said his name, but it's okay. It doesn't matter anymore. It's just a reminder to you. I'm not going to do that again, though. Right? Do you guys get it? It's all fabricated. I'm just trying to show you guys, like, they were trying to stop me from quitting. Because what does that do? At least for me, right? I was going to quit. But think about how much money they gave me right before having a kid. And then I was going to quit. And then he shows up. Because now I'm like, well, I can't fuck my family member over. Like, I'm going to help him. But then there was just really bad things happening. So then I ended up quitting, right? But I'm just saying, I'll stop there. But I just wanted people to know, like, I made a shit ton of money. And then every time I was about to quit and alter my storyline, break my storyline, they fabricated events to make sure that I continue it. Okay? I'm just trying to show people that it's all fucking fabricated. My entire life has been fabricated to lead to this moment. But I broke my storyline multiple times. I just want people to understand, if you break your storyline, it's the best thing you can do. You need to break your storyline. But the rich are chosen for a certain storyline and the poor are chosen for another storyline. So I just tell you this to people because I could make a shit ton of money. Okay? When I quit my job and then I started healing and figuring out all this knowledge and I started exposing it, this is the key. This is the key. This is what I was leading up to. All of a sudden, they tried to stop me, right? By the way, just so you guys know, I talked about it, but they destroyed my kid, they destroyed my girl, everything, right? They took everything. They stole all my money, every single thing. But then all of a sudden I just started exposing it because I'm like, well, I have nothing to lose then. Like what I'm doing right now. And then they started offering me things. People saying, do you want to be a sales manager? Do you want to be a sales director? Do you want to work a $500K sales job? Do you want to be a detective? Do you want to get a board position? We want to talk to you. I'm saying without me even trying, doesn't mean I wasn't putting an effort, right? I was showcasing my skill set and knowledge, but also a LinkedIn influencer latched onto me, taught me how to game the system of LinkedIn. They were liking my posts and pushing it. I'm saying they had chosen me to win when I was talking about the things they wanted me to push. But the moment when I changed the topics, when I stopped talking about what they wanted me to do, they wanted me to train AI on certain sales stuff and hiring stuff. Or one of the top LinkedIn recruiters latched onto me and was going to try to convince me like to go down a recruiter path. A Forbes business guy reached out to me and gave me his entire business playbook. He volunteered it. We were talking, maybe he wanted to start a business with me. All to try to stop me from exposing this information. You guys understand? Like, they wanted me to just go back in the system and play the game. You guys get it? Like, I was chosen to win. If you're chosen to win, they make you win. Do you guys get it? So the rich are chosen to win, but then they enslave you and trap you there. So I quit and I refused earning money because I realized it was the poison. I refused working. Like, I was like, so that's not what they want, because the problem is, it's like if a poor person all of a sudden is now in the rich crowd, like they can be like, do you guys understand this is actually what the poor are going through? Do you guys see, like, they can snap everyone out of their conditioning if they give away what's going on in that world. So I got to see the rich world, and then I snapped out of it, broke free, and then I went back to the poor. I'm like, yo guys, do you understand how fucked up is up there? So now now I'm living the poor side, and I'm saying, do you guys understand how fucked up is down here? And now I'm telling everyone about everything. It's all fucking fabricated. You're chosen for your storyline and role. So I'm telling you, why are you happy being a fucking rich slave up there, exploiter? Why are you happy being a rich slave or a poor slave down here? Quit your guys' story and break free. You don't have to earn money. Quit. It's all fucking fabricated. If they want you to win again, they'll make you win. So just heal for 40 days, stop getting dark consumed, and choose your own path. Write your own story. Okay? Then, since I was not getting access anymore to a lot of information. I was still consuming LinkedIn. I didn't realize that info was so dangerous at the time. Then I was like, maybe I'll try to be a coach. Like, I was really concerned. I was starting to push me down that path because, like, oh fuck, we can't get him to get back in the system. Maybe we can get him to be a coach then. They fabricated an event in my neighborhood, in my community, of Remax, of these real estate people, and no one else was there for the most time. Once in a while, there's some people that showed up, but they talked to me and they're like, "Wow, what do you do?" Like, they were asking they were prompting me, and I was like, "Well, life coach, like coaching thing." And of course, I know my stuff, right? They're like, "We would want to be your clients." Do you guys understand what I'm saying? They brought clients to me without me doing anything. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? If you quit your jobs and stop earning money and just give up on money, if you were intended for a different storyline, even if you are at the end at zero, they're going to try to get you back to that because that's what you were meant to do for their purposes, the storyline that they wanted to write. They were trying anything to get me back there. So I just started breaking all my storylines. I'm telling you, it's the best thing you can do. So if that's why you should trust me when I'm telling you how they enslave the rich. Okay? Enough about, I just want people to understand the fabrication and how they enslave the rich. Got it? You see, they even if they want to help, even if you want to help, you get imprisoned by all your locks, your conditioning chains. Okay? You want to climb because you want to disprove the insecurity that they built in you, right? And I just want people to understand, dark, what they do is they rearrange you, right? They change who you are. They make you value different things. They want you to value the things that they want. Got it? They want to write your storyline. Light, even though I'm pissed off at Light because I don't feel like they do enough, but maybe they can, you know? You see, like even now my inclinations are for maybe not, I still kind of forgive them more. You guys see just from talking for 8 hours today, do you guys see how powerful it is to go back on fully on the light path, even if I didn't lose it? They guide. They want us to evolve. I'm making an addition to it where I'm saying we need to all be able to choose, right? Why do they get to choose who wins and who loses? We should all be able to win together. Do you guys understand? Like we should all be able to win together. You get it? There's no world in which one person's better than the other. The only thing that changes us is what we were born into and the conditioning and the things that were repeated to us nonstop. I was a diplomat kid who lived in 6 different countries, so nothing repeated enough. So I never got fully conditioned in any one way, right? Do you guys get it? That's what allowed me to break always my conditioning chains. And well, it's undeniable, right? Shepherd, star diplomat. But we just feel like we can't, like if any of you who have money, if you just feel like you can't quit your job right now, stop earning money, you just, I mean it. Like I was exactly in your shoes. You just feel like you can't. What would others say? Oh my God, my girl's like, her family, like they're gonna think that I'm a fucking lazy idiot. Like I need to start earning money. Do you guys understand? Like they install these people in places that even if you ever consider doing it, or if you did do it, then they're gonna immediately negatively reinforce it. So why would you do it again, right? Do you guys get it? Like they make sure they put things in place to prevent you from doing it. Because if you ever do it, you get negatively reinforced. They positively reinforce the things that they want you to do. People are like, wait, really? I'm like, yeah, they want the rich people to keep earning more money. They want them to stay up there, to live in their own little bubble. Like thing like in the castle in the heavens and the other people are down below. They do it intentionally. So you only see the castle in the heavens. So like, I don't even know what's happening in the slums. That's intentional. They make that happen. You guys get it. Okay? All right. So they ensure that you keep winning. Okay? So they keep them dark consumed because remember, they never actually knew how to heal their insecurities. They never learned. They never learned to break their conditioning. They used their tools. They used money to heal them. And I did the same thing. Whenever like things were going slightly bad, I'm just like, hey, do you want to go on a resort trip? Let's go to Cabo. Let's go to Cancun. Let's go to Playa Mujeres. Why not? Do you want to do it? It's only $5,000. That's how much I make in one commission, or like, that's like half a commission check. And I get like 5 deals in a month, right? So what's the problem? Do you want to just fly first class for now? I can book a trip tomorrow. Yeah, like when you're rich, you can do shit like that. Do you want to do that? Yeah, let's do it. Fuck, I'm kind of sad right now. Like things are not good between us. Let's just do it. Oh, and things are all of a sudden got better. You guys understand? Like you never actually have to learn how to heal. You never learn how to grow because you can just do that. And when you're there, you get positively reinforced, right? So it temporarily heals you. But also, why do you think dark puts high costs to it? And why do you think dark always adds alcohol to these events? Because when you drink, you get dark consumed. You lose your shield. And if you get drunk, they can nudge you. If you're dark consumed, they nudge you. And if you can't resist, if you don't understand how to protect yourself mentally, they control your path. So what's the answer? What do you guys think is the answer? Now that you heard all this. We have to destroy money. It's the poison. I mean, we all have to protect ourselves. We have to break free, right? We just have to break our chains and break our locks and destroy money. But the only way we can do so is quit our jobs. We all have to quit working. We have to stop. And if you built a company and you don't want to destroy it because you just are too attached to it, I got attachments to control it. I get it. Okay, so just pause. Just pause for 40 days. Just hit pause. It's like if you guys listen to music right now, can you hit pause? You can, right? Just pause. Just pause that storyline for 40 days and give yourself time to heal. 40 days. Listen to my stuff and practice it, okay? Limit info and see what happens. If you can't quit jobs, if you don't want to destroy your company, I get it. I really do. I don't blame you for that. But then just pause. Pause it. If you can't quit your job and you're poor, then just extended leave. Don't ask for any money, like, right? And if they fire you, then fuck it. They made it easy for you, right? You guys get it? But then self-limitations. Buy enough just food. If you have already stocked up, then don't buy anything. Just no more money. Don't buy anything while you're there. During 4 days. You can't buy anything. Can't go out and get anything. Nothing. Because you're breaking your conditioning chains. You only can use what you have. And you're going to start realizing like what you actually need and what you don't. Like, wait a minute. Things are changing. But we talked about it already, so I just want people to understand, right? We all need to learn this info. Here's another way they enslave the rich. Why they'll never do this. Why I hope this gets to them. Why they finally wake the fuck up. I used to be the same way. I'm talking from personal experience. It happens to all of us because they chain us like this, okay? We think we're better than some people. And by the way, I had a counter conditioning chain to learn from everyone so that I had both chains at the same time active. So it gave me balance. That's why I could break always the chains, because I grew up just learning like with my parents had money, right? Because we were a diplomat. He was a Mexican ambassador, my dad. So, but we lived in poor countries, Jamaica, Ecuador, Guatemala, Mexico, things of that nature. So I saw poor people around me. You guys get it? But I could learn from them. I could hang out with them. Just a reminder to heal. Just a reminder to heal. Right, do you guys get it? Just a reminder to heal. Think about how many taxes they just inserted right there. Do you guys get it? I could hang out with those poor people. The secret is we just have to learn from them. That's the secret. How can we view any person as equal to us when we realize the only thing that separates us, the only thing is the info that's been repeated to us and that we've processed. Remember what I talked about processing? It's the only thing that separates us. Nothing else. The conditioning chains, the locks they put, and the info that's been repeated to us. If you let me repeat certain info to you and program you and create associations, I can make you believe that you're a fucking demi-human. You guys understand? And that you think money is disgusting, it's the root of all evil, and that it's just a reminder to heal. I can make you believe that. I could change your gender. I can change your sexual orientation. Anything. Do you guys understand? That's what they do to us. On demand, if they want to change you and you don't understand what's happening, they can do that. If people in your circle all of a sudden change like gender or who they are to that level, it's because they got rearranged by dark. They just like, hey guys, you want to see if we could just fucking change this storyline right now really quick? This person, can we make them believe that there's something that they're not? It's funny. Let's do it. I'm telling you, that happens. It's not a fucking accident. It's just an experiment for them. It's just a joke for them. Like, okay, now we get to see how they interact with everyone like this. That's all it is. Do you guys get it? It's just a fucking experiment. You guys decide what the actual game of life is. But I'm telling you, it doesn't have to be this way. If we all break free and learn all these tactics, you're free. You don't have to listen to them anymore. This works. I'm telling you, 100%. This is the answer. I guarantee it. Just give yourself 40 days. And if you do this, you will heal and you will break free. It's over. It's over for them. There's nothing they can do. Then you can choose. All I'm telling you guys to do is if you do everything I'm telling you, then you can choose. If you want to be a demi-human after 40 days, if you actually choose you want to be a demi-human, like I just think that'd be really cool. I like Elden Ring. They have demi-humans in that game. I think it'd be really cool. I want to hang out with them when they make their sounds and screams when you're fighting them. I'm like, okay, then I'm going to be a fucking demi-human. I'm just going to go around going, have a fucking club. I'm going to walk around with a toothbrush and go, You guys get it? That's what I want to do. Look, they're creating noise because they don't like this. Do you guys understand how this works? When you're on the right track, they create noise to try to stop you because that changes your path. Hey, are you going to be part of the shepherd path or the hero path? Come on. I trust you. That's called Leviathan events. For anyone who's watching, this part is just reinforcement from the beginning. It changes your path. You guys see like my dog barking right now and knowing that I'm streaming. made me walk over there. So if they wanted me to see something, that could change my path, it'd be a negative nudge or a positive nudge. Oh, it's just a reminder. It's a negative one. You guys understand? A Leviathan event is something that makes you, I call it Leviathan because I base it off Final Fantasy IV. There's a sea serpent that creates things that happen. Could be a noise, could be anything, right? And it moves us from one location to the next. That's how they control us, okay? Think about the story that I told you guys, right? My dog dying, miscarriages, my cousin reaching out to me. Hey, I just want to, we haven't seen each other in a while. Those are Leviathan events. It's something that they fabricate through nudges. Like I said, someone's dark consumed, they make it happen, okay? Do you understand? They present things to make it happen. It's just a reminder to heal. They're like, oh, I don't know why, but like, I just got nudged to reach out to this guy here. Like, that's because they're trying to create storylines. You guys understand? Like, it's not that they control every single outcome. It's not all predetermined at a level, but they control where we go, right? Through fabrication. And then if you are pre-seasoned and if you have the correct conditioning change and they've reinforced it enough and you have the right lens, they pretty much know what's going to happen, right? If I was dark consumed right now and my dog was barking, I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? You know that I'm screaming? You guys get it? So now I would be reinforced dark consumed and now I'm going to do bad stuff. Now I'm a bit mad at my dog. Instead, he's right here. They've tortured him and hurt him too, by the way, just so you guys know, to try to stop me. It's just fucked up beyond belief. Anything. They're just trying to stop me in any way possible. You guys get it? They interrupted my path. I was talking about things, and you see I changed what I was talking about because of that event. It's not an accident. It's all time. It's all planned. Right? So you think they make the rich think that they're better. So they just won't consume this information. Like, well, why would I learn from someone who's not an expert? Someone who doesn't have a title? Someone who doesn't have an MBA? Someone who doesn't have 1 million followers? Someone, just a reminder here, someone like who doesn't have this amount of money? Someone who's not popular, right? So they're chained to only believing those people. So they create their little paradise, a little circle, and that's all they hear, right? That's all they're exposed to. And it makes sense, right? Like you're like, well, these people climbed, these people put in the work, they worked hard to get it. I know how hard it took, how much work I put in to get here. So anyone else who has the same situation as I do must have put in as much work. So why would I learn from anyone who's poor? Like, poor is a choice. Like, that's what's reinforced to them, and that's what's conditioned into them. And I'm not saying that we can't break our storylines, right? Like, I'm telling you, we all can. We all should. That's actually the answer. We all need to break our storylines collectively. We need to answer together. Final Fantasy 14, answer together. Da, 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 Song of Hope. We must answer together. We must all quit our jobs and create our own arc and give ourselves time for 40 days. No more money. We have to. It's the only answer. You have to heal for 40 days. Break all your conditioning chains. Break all your insecurity and fear locks. There's no other options. Start interrupting your programming. Learn mental slavery. Learn mental nudges. Learn how they do it. So that then you can choose. After 40 days, if you guys want to go back to your company and start enslaving people again because that is your choice, I can't stop you. Do you guys understand? That is your choice. Do you guys understand? That is your choice. It's just a reminder to heal. If that's the world you want to live in, that's fine. But I'm saying we don't need to live in. Could you create a company where you could give people the same things that you're doing without money? Do we actually need to pay for rent? Do we need to pay for survival necessity? You guys understand like how this works, right? You guys get it. But if you don't give yourself time to do so, but you see like how many little things they do to enslave the rich, right? They can never break their chains. They stopped learning, they stopped growing because they thought they made the climb, right? Why would you, right? You are a millionaire now. You clearly did something right. And now they're only reinforcing that. Why would you keep learning, right? And if you do, you only learn from other experts, right? You guys get it? They make them think that they're experts. They make them think that they're experts. I'm not saying that they don't know things. That's not what I'm saying. We all know things. We all have valuable knowledge, right? But when you make someone believe that, then they stop trying to improve. They now also limit other people because they tell everyone, well, look, I got here. Am I rich? Yes, I am. So there's nothing else that you can do. This is how it should be. So if anyone else tries to deviate from their path, from their way, Everyone's like, well, why wouldn't you do it that person's way? Look how many followers they have. Look how rich they are. That's the way. So no one tries to improve the process. No one tries to change the game because everyone's just following that because they know it works, but they work for that person. So we're always following that person. You guys see, experts are the most dangerous thing possible. They limit us, just like AI. They limit us for human evolution. We don't grow. We don't change. We don't try to improve. We don't try to push things. You guys understand how it's done. And it's just all through conditioning changes and insecurity locks. So all of these people who are up there, who made the climb, are all insecure. They all care about appearances. They all care about money. They were installed in that, right? That's what got them there, right? It's just how it is. And it's a good thing, right? Like they learned a lot. They maybe are helping the world evolve. But you guys see, like now they don't help other people because they think that why can't they put in the effort? Why can't they put in the work? Okay. So they're also installing a chain of superiority. Think about how many chains I'm telling you that the rich have. Do you guys understand why it's not their fault? They're installing a chain of superiority in them, right? Everyone is suggesting to them and reinforcing and keeping the recency top of mind that they're better than other people, that they put in the work, that they know what's actually up, that they're good, that they're smart, that they're all this stuff like, wow, you went to that school. Like, you guys get it. It's not that even if they wanted to think otherwise, all that's being reinforced to them, all that's being presented to them. Think about it. Like they make us believe that if we hang out with the poor, we're going to get negatively poisoned, right? Right. We have to be careful what info we consume. They're not wrong. But what if actually that would be the cure, right? Because all of a sudden it changes snaps us out of our conditioning chain. We're like, wait, the world is a little different than we thought. But we wouldn't risk it, right? Because we're like, oh, they're a bad influence. Do you guys understand? And I'm not saying that that's true or false, but if you're only reinforced one thing, they do that intentionally, right? And now everyone's just poisoning them. Their entire group, their circle around them is just poisoning them. They only care about money. They only care about climbing more, about what their accomplishments, their trips. Everyone's just bragging because remember, that's how they get their shield. They get their shield based on, they don't know how to heal. Their shield is based on other people praising them and giving validation based on their accomplishments. Hey, I just bought a third house. Like, oh, let's see the pictures of the house. You guys get it? Like, that's how they get their shield, but it's just a temporary one. So that means that once it's gone, then they have to get the next house. Otherwise, they have no shield. So since they never learned how to heal, it's all products, it's all money. Do you guys understand? It's how they get poisoned. And status, it's brag. Like that's a chain. That's their chain, and that's their insecurity lock, right? Can't spend another chain, only spend time with the rich, can't spend time with the poor, right? Do you guys understand how fucking dangerous this is? It's all chains and locks, right? It just ensures how we behave. It's a guarantee. And then you just put the recency in your mind, and that's all that you think about, right? If anyone starts breaking it, like I told you, they dark consume you, they cause problems. Think about it. I said they killed my pet, they caused miscarriages, right? Do you guys understand? They ruined my relationship. They did really bad things that I'm not even going to talk about because that's just beyond fucked up. Like there's really bad things. Like right now, they just made my dog pee, and I'm holding him because when they're trying to interrupt me, they're trying to stop me. Do you guys understand? Like they can fabricate it to this level. You guys get what I'm talking about? Just really fucked up, right? Anything to prevent healing, right? Because that makes me sad, right? You guys get it? Anything to try to disrupt you. Anything that could cause positive change. Anything that could make you realize that, wait, the world is different than I actually thought. Could we actually improve this world? Do we actually have to work? We have so much money. That means that we don't actually have to work for years. What could we do? Could we just start educating the poor and the other rich that the world can be different? Let's first heal ourselves. Since you guys could do, the worst part about the rich is that you guys like this, but I feel so sad because they don't have a choice, right? They're just enslaved animals. They're enslaved animals who are serving as their slavers. It's the worst fucking part. You guys could last more than 40 days. The poor would be taking a huge risk. You guys, there's no even risk and you're afraid to do it. That's why I'm saying it's a chain. Do you guys get it? Because you're worried about what would people say? What would people think? What if I stop hanging out with that crowd? Like, what if I vanish for a while? Like, superiority. Like, why would I learn from why could I learn from you? Who are you, right? Do you guys understand? Like, what's your credibility? Like, what school did you go to? Like, all those things are chains to control your behavior. You guys understand how this works, right? All they have to do is get you to the top, and then they chain you there, and then they dark consume you, right? And how can they dark consume the rich? Because I said they're only reinforcing them positively, right? To earn more money, to win, to be like, wouldn't that mean that they're light? There's multiple ways, right? They can still They know a few of your weaknesses, so they will try to keep reminding you of insecurity. So you keep trying to exploit. Because remember, when you get back at people, when you're dark consumed, it heals you temporarily as well. So you either make money, you either exploit, or you get back at people. Those are all the ways you heal. You get a temporary shield when you're on top as rich. So why do you think they do that, right? But here's the worst one. I think this is the worst one. All those are really bad, right? So think about how many things they do to prevent them from ever changing their ways, from ever helping the people who need help. All of these are reasons why they do it, and all of them are justified. I don't blame the rich, right? But this is the worst one. They get them hated. They get them to be hated by the poor. Because the poor just don't understand why they don't get helped. I'm like, hey, you have billions of dollars. Why can't you help us? Now you know why they can't. But instead now, so what do the rich see? These guys are like, why can't they do the climb like I did? I worked hard for it. They don't understand that they're being suppressed. They don't understand that they're only being reinforced all their insecurities everywhere they go. That they're guaranteed to fail, that they're being suppressed by slavers too, right? They're not healed, so it's hard for them to progress and break the story. But they should just quit their jobs. It's not about money. But now, the poor hate the rich. Guys, is it fun to be hated? Is it fun to be hated? It's not. It dark consumes you. It makes you sad. It's really hard, right? I told you guys about yesterday how I was breaking all my chains. One of the last chains that I had to break. The last chain that I had to break was the betrayal one. Because I've been betrayed by so many people, been hurt by so many people, but it's all the spirits, right? Those are the true villains. But because they dark consume us and they nudge us to do things, we just can't help it, right? But imagine now you worked hard for this thing, but they also ensured that you would win. I'm just telling you. I'm sorry, guys. That's just the facts. They chose you to win. Just from the people that you grew up with, everything, right? You were chosen to win. You might not have, but you were almost guaranteed, right? Just from your conditioning, just what was reinforced, just what was repeated in the events that they fabricated for you. You're almost guaranteed to win. Doesn't mean you didn't put in work. I'm not going to deny that. But you guys get it? The odds were tipped in your favor. So when I quit and I realized, wait a minute, I still have the odds tipped in my favor. All these other people don't. I'm like, they don't even think they have worth, and they work twice as hard as me. And I worked like 2 hours a week, and I was making stupid amounts of money because I was so good at sales. And this guy is working like 70 hours a week, my brother, and they're paying him like 35 grand. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You guys see what I'm talking about? He doesn't even realize that he's being enslaved, and I'm trying to wake him up to it. And now they've dark consumed and make him attack me. He's truly always trying to stop me from streaming and exposing this information. Do you guys get what I'm talking about? He can't even see it. And yet we grew up the same way because he was chosen for a different storyline. You see how fucked up this is? Same family, and they chose him to be the fucking slave. Why did I get chosen to be the slaver and the god, right? Like, I'm just like, we all deserve a fair chance to choose our story and win. And how do we equalize it when we realize it's not about money? It's not about a job. You just all get to choose. We all have something that we can teach, that we can be good at. You guys understand? That's all there is to this. And that's all what we need to do. We need to heal. Because otherwise, you get back at people. So the rich see the poor hating on them, and they're like, we're going to get back at you. Or they ignore them, like with one of the other chains, right? Why would I hang out with them, right? They're under control. So as long as you're under control, you poison and corrupt others. You just can't choose, right? For people who still can't understand everything that I'm saying, right? The rich are enslaved. We should feel bad for them. We should feel bad for every single person. We're all enslaved until we break free. I broke free and I'm still dealing with nonsense. Do you guys understand like how bad this is? We all have to break free. The world doesn't need to be this way. It's time for us to answer together. We all need to heal all. But how can we do that? Like that was the question that I got stumped on for so long. I'm like, we just have to heal ourselves. We all have to just learn how to heal ourselves. We have to just do the journey. I'm saying for most people, 40 days will be enough to cause enough interruption Stop, because as long as one person's not healed, they poison everyone else, and it starts interrupting their healing journey. You guys see why the dangers? We have to do a shelter in place by choice. The arc. Watch the previous streams. Watch all of them. I explain how it is. It's the only way. We have to heal ourselves. And if you still can't follow along, guys, right? Think how challenging it is to break a fear that you have, or something that you're insecure about, right? What if you like are afraid to talk to girls? When I was a kid earlier, that's who I was, right? Because I was conditioned that way. My parents chose to do that intentionally to protect me because we moved so much and we had to restart our life. So like the first time I tried it, it was really fucking scary. Do you guys understand? That's a chain. So that's how the rich feel for whatever it is. If it's public speaking, if it's anything for anyone who, if you're poor and you're listening to this and you can't understand why we should feel sorry for the rich as well, or you're rich and you can't understand what the poor are going through, whatever thing that you feel like you can't do that's scary for you, whatever it is, anything, the opposite party feels that way for anything that's easy for you. The rich feel like they can't do the things that, like, I can't help it. I can't do, like, it's just, they feel they're chained, right? And they put a lock on them with their insecurity and fear. It feels like they can't. Do you guys understand? Like, if you're afraid of doing a speech right now or streaming for 10 hours in your pajamas, that's how they feel for any of the things that I talked about. That any things that come naturally to you, to help people, do anything, that's how they feel. That's truly how they feel. Doesn't mean that they can't do it. If they could go from 0 to hero, it's possible. But you understand how hard that is? That's because your conditioning and your lock is fighting you so hard. You guys get it. It's almost nearly guaranteed. They don't have to control us 100%. Just condition us, program us, chain us with locks. And then, since most of you get dark consumed, then they just have to keep reminding you. They fabricate a few problems. They just have to keep reminding you. And then they just keep nudging it to you in your head. What is that going to make you do? It pisses you off. Then you get dark consumed. Then you get back at people, or you poison other people. And they can nudge you to be like, I feel like doing dishes right now, and I don't know why, but I'm going to put like these mugs in this order. Those mugs have bad associations for the other person in the castle, and now you're poisoning them. You guys get it? Conflict arises, it's all fabricated. If we can't interrupt people once they start down a dark path or break their chain, we do exactly what they want. Do you guys see how bad the dark spirits are that are currently like manipulating this world? It just makes us hate and cause problems to other people, right? This is why people need to learn shields. None of you learned it. And this information was never given to people. But especially, here's the worst part. From my findings, from my experience, it was intentionally not given to the rich. Because they only got shields through money and accomplishments and praise and adoration, or looks. That's why also a lot of the rich have, just I'm sorry, it's not about appearances. Really, that's not the end all be all, but it's why also a lot of them have appearances because, you know, they learn how to do that. Like their family learned that, and because they all got that. That's the cards that were given to them. You guys understand? Because all those things give them shield, but then they never have to learn how to build a shield. Because now they're getting, like, they get it through praise and adoration. You guys get it? How fucking dangerous this shit is? Because that means you never have to learn how to heal if you always get healed by that. But it's temporary. It's not actually a permanent shield. So if you ever lose it, that means dark. If you ever now don't do what they want, they'll take it away from you. Now think about the control lever that they have over those people. If their entire shield is that everyone says, hey, this girl, you're hot, right? Or this guy, like, hey, you're handsome, right? Or, hey, wow, you're so good at sales, you make so much money. If you ever lose that, do you guys understand? You don't get a shield. So then when that happens, either you go to alcohol to get, again, a temporary shield, other drugs, cocaine, all those are temporary shields, or you buy products or experiences that give you temporary shields. Why do you think they have to keep doing that? Because they never learned how to heal or how to build shields. Think about that, guys. In some ways, I actually feel more sorry for the rich than the poor. Because the poor understand that they're enslaved. This is so fucking sad. Do you guys get it? Like, the poor understand that they're enslaved. Doesn't make it better. But the rich don't. That's why they have to exploit. That's why they do dark acts. Because it temporarily heals them. I'm telling you, they get back at someone. They feel like they regained control of the narrative. I talked about how I learned this, but basically I got to the point, I broke myself intentionally to the point where I was about to commit suicide. And I realized that when my brother got dark consumed to do something bad to me, and then I was like, oh, he set up the kitchen to try to trigger an old insecurity or trauma, like truly, like associate, like let's say this mug is a really good positive association, right, for me. But let's say it didn't, and it was set up somewhere, and then another one was there. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I was trying to bring back a bad reminder. So then I just like messed up the kitchen and the bathroom, like deal with this when you wake up into it. And then I was like, what the fuck did I just, but I felt better in that moment, right? Like I felt like I got strong. I regained control. Because that's when it healed me temporarily. But then I realized, wait a minute, I snapped out of it and I was like, oh, that is what every dark person is going through who doesn't know how to do shields. And that's all the rich people. You see, we're bred to become exploited because they need to do it to heal. So all those narcissists, all those manipulators that we all now, and think about that, we all hate on them. Think about how much media and content is being pushed that hates on them. I've hated on them. Do you guys understand? So what's that going to make them do? Want to get them back more? You're like, you calling me a fucking narcissist? A manipulator? Are you serious? Do you guys get it? You see this perfect loop that they installed and created so that we just all get dark consumed and just poison everyone and destroy the entire world? Do you guys get it? And then everyone just charges for AI, and the AI prevents evolution and prevents reconsuming your own content and reinterpreting it and trying to teach your own knowledge. And instead you put it into AI. And by the way, they manipulate AI. They can manipulate AI in video games, right? So instead, now you're reconsuming AI. So now you're getting the voice of the AI into your head. So they now are reprogramming you, rearranging you. Do you guys understand? You have to just reconsume your own content and teach it, whatever you're good at, whatever you want to learn, whatever you want to improve in the world. This is how both sides hate each other. Do you guys understand? It's fabricated. Every war, every conflict is fabricated. Okay. Oh, wow. Check this out, guys. Right? I had my dog in my lap and he fucking peed on me, right? Like while I was talking that. And I just did that whole fucking stream and that whole recording with him peeing on me. Like, do you guys understand? Like, you just get to a point where it's just, they can't do anything to you anymore, because at the end of the day, this is just a reminder to heal. You see, anything bad is just a reminder to heal. This just is another motivation for me to keep fighting to make the world a better place. Do you guys get it? This is what you guys need to get to. I had all the riches. I have nothing. I'm about to, when I'm done with this journey, this is going to be the end. I'm going to take a break here and we're going to finish. When I'm done with this journey, I'm going to give my brother all the rest of my money so that he has no excuse to quit. You guys understand? Because I just want him to heal. But he might not. You guys get it? I have nothing. Which means that if they choose to fabricate some bullshit against me, it might be game over for me. Do you guys understand? And I'm not asking you guys for anything. I'm giving you guys all this knowledge that I could charge millions for, because this is everything. I'm teaching you how all to play God. Do you guys get it? Take this shit seriously, please. If you are watching and listening, or if it gets pushed to you, or if it gets downloaded, or spirits, if you're listening, please take this shit seriously, guys. This is what's happening in our world. Give yourself 40 days to heal. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna go outside again, talk to some illusions, and when I get back, we're going to just do a short reflection on how we feel about everything, now that we heal, because it's the end of our healing journey, right? And we gave you guys everything. After this, what we're going to talk about is just going to be just reinforcement, because we've given them everything. We've given them everything. Okay, we'll be right back. Take a short break, guys. Interrupt yourself. Listen to some positive music. Think about something that you enjoy that you didn't do for a long time, right? Be right back. Let's change it up. Just to change it. Hey guys. Let's do this. I see it's already making me emotional. I guess it's because it's the end of a journey. I don't know if you guys. I'm back to being real sap. Feels good. You guys understand? I've been dark consumed for so long because of what they've done to me. You know, they destroyed my entire life. And it's still destroyed, right? It's not undestroyed. I want people to understand this part. My life is destroyed. Everything about it, everything that I built up for 33 years. Everything. And they still, every day, are destroying something new. Every day. I don't know why. Like, I'm just trying to heal people. You know? It's really fucking weird. I'm going full screen. Just for a little intro for myself, because I didn't think I was gonna. Like, it's just really fucking weird, you know? Like, you're just trying to help people. I'm not asking for anything. Nothing. Like, there's some things that would be nice. But I want to talk to you guys about that right now. Like, these are my reflections after healing. These are my reflections after healing. It's just, I guess I'll just give the answer up front. It doesn't have to be this way. It never had to be this way. It never did. And it never should be. And I pray, and knowing that I'm telling you that I'm fighting against what I believe are basically what we consider our gods. Both the dark and the light for not doing enough, but the dark for what the fuck they're doing to this world. I still say I pray. That's my condition, my whole conditioning time. You can see, like, I can never go back, right? Like, once you know it's knowledge, you can't go back. It's insight. Like, I used to play a video game. I see they taught me so much Bloodborne, and it's like most people go mad when they learn this knowledge. And I've been trying to break it down for you guys in such a way that you don't. No one helped me when I was learning this, right? On the contrary, every single person called me stupid, an idiot, retarded, mentally ill, schizophrenic. And I'm like, I'm not wrong. I know I'm not wrong. And one day everyone's going to learn. And it might not be today. It might not be 10 years from now. It might be 100 years from now. But there's going to be a day that comes. I know it. There's going to be a day that comes that everyone's going to learn this knowledge. Someone will find my recordings. Maybe. Right? And when that day happens, you're going to be like, holy shit, this guy gave all the answers. He gave all the answers in 2025. Every single answer to the entire world. Every single answer. And we didn't believe him. We laughed at him. We attacked him. We destroyed him. We ruined his life. We took everything from him. And the answers were there. That's up to you guys, right? I did my job. I did my responsibility. I don't have to do anything else after this. I gave all the information that I need. The shepherding is complete. There's more, right? There's always more. The path to getting the commandments, like, this is what I'm giving, right? Like, I'm giving the answers. This is what I discovered on my journey there. Getting to the point where I talk to God, right? What I learned how to talk to it. But I realized that there's two sides of it. A positive one and a dark one. There really is. People were right. There really is a like, whatever you guys gonna call it. I call it the dark one, right? There really is. There's two sides. It's undeniable. So people might ask, well, what are they? I don't know. Think about that, guys. I know so much. And I still don't know that part. It doesn't matter. You guys get it? People are like, I before focused on the wrong thing, but it helped me get to this knowledge, right? Like I did the climb, I did a journey. Just making sure it's not muted. See, like I have to be careful now because they do all this stuff. Like I focused on that. And it doesn't mean that information isn't helpful to like, I was trying to understand everything, right? Like, is the world an illusion? Are we surrounded by NPCs, or do we live in like in a video game? Like, are we like in a massive multiplayer online game where we're like just spawned? Like, were we supposed to be like thinking when you guys play video games? Like I thought I was analyzing also like it was just an experiment. Like I was looking at all these things, and do they help us ask questions and start making us think about things? Yes. So there's value there, right? Because it changes our conditioning to make us question things and be like, is the world different than I think? And then also it slowly eased me in, right? Because no one was telling me this. No one was there to guide me, right? Like what I'm doing for you guys. I'm trying to steer you away from the places that led me down the wrong path, right? That destroyed me. Because all of a sudden I started realizing that there's a lot of things that are fabricated, right? That there might be illusions, that people might be fake. You know how hard that is to like comprehend, right? Like that's why if you rewatched everything that else I talked about, like it's not going to destroy you as much because you understand that even though so much is fabricated, it's not predetermined. It's just nearly guaranteed. Because now you understand, right? All the things we talked about. I'm not going to repeat it anymore, right? But all the things that I talked about, that's how they almost guarantee our storylines and our paths. Now you guys know. You guys know pretty much everything. And I'm going to keep talking. I just want people to understand this. I'm not going to stop talking because I can't really do anything else. I just can't. And I'm going to explain to you guys why. But these are my reflections after healing, right? I'm healed. That's why I'm saying it's the end of a journey. And in one way, it's funny because the last 2 days, I said that the credits rolled. You guys understand this? I said that the credits rolled the last 2 days. They did. I wasn't wrong. Each day the credits rolled. But today, I played a new game. I played the sequel, and I beat the game in 1 day. Do you guys understand? I beat the game in 1 day. Again, the next version of the game. I could have broken this down in 4, 5, 6 days. I could have gotten to all of these answers and all these things. It took me another month. But I did it in 1 day. Right? Like this is a 10-hour stream by the time this is over. You guys get it? So what does that mean? The whole healing journey, my whole healing journey, I was healed around day 5, okay? I just want people to understand, but not 100%. Day 6 was when I got to 100% because I broke the final chains. And then I realized that the last step was you just have to take full control of your story. Because I broke the storyline a long time ago, right? So I thought I'd already done that. But I realized that I then started walking the path of like the Jesus storyline, the God's champ storyline. And there's nothing wrong with that storyline, right? Like you can take inspiration from other people's storylines. But I realized that I can't get there fully. Like I was 99.9% healed. There was one thing missing. I was like, what is it? It's not the chains. Like I broke all my chains. Like even the ones that I thought I struggled with so much, all my conditioning, all my insecurities, all my fears, everything, right? Most people are not going to get 100% healed. By the way, I just want people to know it's okay. Even if you're 90%, even if you're 80%, right now, the majority of people are 0 to like, I would say 10%. You guys understand what I'm trying to say? Right now, the world is functional. Is it good? No, it's not. Because of all the problems that are happening in fabrications, it's just everyone's dark consumed so easily, right? Because no one knows how to build shields, no one knows all this stuff. No one knows that all the mental things that happen in their head is attacks, right? We just think it's normal. They think that's how our brain works. So once you start recognizing that and you start catching that there are some things that they're fabricating and reinforcing, all of a sudden it changes, right? Your outlook. And now no one's going to tell you that you're crazy. Maybe you thought so. You're like, I feel like some shit is fabricated, but if you would have ever talked about it before, people would have made fun of you. People have called you crazy. People think that you say that you should go to a mental health institute. Don't. Guys, anyone who's in a mental health institute for stuff like that, I'm just saying they got imprisoned, Okay? We need to free all those people. They need to be taken care of to the max. They need to be reconditioned to believe that they were actually onto something. Doesn't mean they had it right? But maybe they caught something that really just blew their mind because they're like, wait, something doesn't add up here. And that's how they got crazy, right? Crazy, right? That's how we call them. But they're not actually crazy. All those people that have mental health issues like that, it's not that they're actually crazy. It's just they connected some dots and it overwhelmed their mind. Because just remember, right? For 33 years, I thought the world worked one way. And then I learned by myself through the guidance of spirits, by learning how to communicate with them. Remember, I learned a new language. Even though I always said that I was really bad at learning languages, like I always struggled to learn German. But whenever I went to Germany, I got it back. Like it's just, I could speak Spanish, German, and English, right? And it's a few other words and other things. But I always said I was bad at learning languages. But the truth is, I'm really fucking good at it. I struggled to say good things about myself before because I got conditioned and put locks to never compliment myself. I just want people to understand this, right? That's just how the world works, right? We just get conditioned to do certain things. So I always lowered my worth because I just knew that I was really capable. I didn't want to make other people feel inferior. Do you guys understand? When you know you can win, when you know you're good, that's why it was so weird for me that so many other rich people and powerful people, now I understand why. Like now you see, like I get their angle. I understand like they're not choosing to be that way. They were made to be that way, and then now they're only being nudged to be that way. You guys get it? Like it just changed my view on the entire world. It changed my view on the entire world because I'm like, well, I'm really good at learning languages. I learned how to communicate with spirits without anyone telling me, without anyone writing the guide. I am writing the guide. Do you guys get this? This was the guide, not only to like everything spiritual about our world, but this is to the world itself. There's other things that I can go more into. I'll do deep dives into conditioning. I'll give you guys more tips and do a deep dive on spiritual communication and all those things. Like I know there's so much I can talk about. I can talk about millions of things. Okay, I can teach people how to change hiring, interviewing, sales. Like now I could talk about all that stuff, right? Like there's a million stuff. How to learn, how to play, like how to fall in love, how to raise a kid. Like there's millions of things that I can teach. I don't know what I'm going to talk about next. I never do. But what I want people to understand is that no one's crazy. That's just how they silence people. Okay? We are all just figuring it out. Every single one of us. I'm figuring it out. Still, every day I'm refining the process. Do you guys understand? Every single day I'm learning new things and adjusting it or reinterpreting it or seeing how can I explain it a little better this time. And now I don't always get it right either. Like I made a lot of mistakes today, but the overall was really good. Do you guys get it? So I didn't have anyone to guide me except my spirits. My you. And then eventually the dark took it over and got me to believe that I got betrayed. Do you guys get it? Like it was just a lot to figure all of these things out. And imagine you're just like everyone else is just going about their day and you're like, do you guys understand what's going on? And it just seems like no one's trying. No one cares. Everything you do is stopped. Nothing is changing. If anything, it's just getting worse. They're just trying to stop you. You're just getting hurt. You're just getting attacked. You're just getting punished. You lost everything that you built up for 33 years. And for what? If I cared about superficial things, I'd be like, for nothing. You guys understand? I'm not doing this for the reward. I'm not even doing this to experience the storylines anymore that I want, that I told you guys about, especially last stream. I pushed myself to say that there's a prize. There probably isn't. Do you guys understand? I lost everything. I get tortured every day, and there's not going to be a prize. Do you guys get it? Like I'm the enemy. This is not supposed to be revealed. But once you know, what are you supposed to do? Do You guys get it? Like, what are you supposed to do? When you realize that we don't have to be tortured, we don't have to be enslaved, we shouldn't have free will, we should have choice. Everyone is just being enslaved and being dark. Like, it's just as simple, guys. If we can choose what someone is presented, why aren't we choosing to show them good? For anyone who still, after everything I said, is struggling to believe that the whole spiritual thing, that's okay. Like, that's just how I define it. That's how I talk about it. It could be something else. Like I said, there's time periods where I thought there was like Anunnaki aliens, or like maybe that solar flares push updates, or like all this stuff, right? Like, are we robots? Are we AIs? Like, are we illusions? Like, are we in a video game? Like, there's a million theories that I had, but they're just theories, right? They don't matter. Don't go down that path. After you learn how everything works, then if you want to explore it, maybe we can explore it. But I would say, honestly, the point is we're alive. That's all I know. I guess I want to go a step back and explain to people, like, after I lost everything and like I got so confused, and like they made me just a reminder to you. They try to start a path right now. I didn't know what to do. I just didn't know what to do. Like, what are you supposed to do when you realize that they're destroying us intentionally? And I was trying to figure out why. I still am, by the way, but I just realized that there's no point. There's no point in why. I just know that it's happening. That they're just destroying us, okay? Just a reminder to heal. So just think about this, guys. If you can't understand the spirit thing, view it like this. Let's say you have a kid, okay? So when your child is born, they're a blank slate. That's not, I just want people to understand that there's still some things that are passed down, right? That just seems like genetically, just because they're born through us, they get a few of our traits and things of that nature, right? So they're not completely a blank slate, but for the most part, they are. They really are, okay? So if there was a blank piece of paper right now, you guys see this? There's one little orange squiggle there. And a little, like, few spots that some dirt that was on the thing. That is a kid when they're born. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to tell you? It means we get to choose. Now, it's not fully true, right? Because we start getting dark consumed, we start getting exposed to other info. But it's what's repeated to us, right? Like, that's why, like, school and all those things are all dangerous. Everything we listen to, everything we see, every single thing we hear. And I'm going to do a deep dive on conditioning. So I'm going to stop here about this part, but I just wanted the people to understand something. We can choose what's presented to our kid to a certain extent, right? So would you choose to show them things that make them racist, hateful, exploiters, to only care about money, that the world can't be improved, that we should only rely on AI, it's only about appearances, that you're better just because you have a title? Like, do you guys get what I'm trying to say here, right? I'm the shepherd, I'm Star Diplomat. This is deliverance. But really what it is I just want people to start realizing is that would you choose to try to show good things to your kid? Would you? I hope most of you say yes here. I hope. But you might not, okay? You might not. That's okay. That's not my place to judge you, right? Because even if I disagree, that's your choice. So now I'm going to eat cereal with my fork. Just, we choose our conditioning, guys. Except if we get under control by them. They're choosing to poison all of us. And they just get some of us to go dark. And then we don't choose anymore. We just hurt people around us. We all see the same things differently. You guys understand? Every single person is going to interpret the stream differently based on their pre-nudges, their paths, their season, and their conditioning. Some are going to cheer. Some are going to want to kill me. Some are going to want to try to stop me. Some are going to want to try to help me. Some are going to view me as Jesus. Some are going to view me as the devil. Some are going to view me as the hero. Some are going to view me as whatever. You guys understand what I'm trying to say here? You guys get it? It was never meant to be this way. It shouldn't be this way. So I want to read something that I wrote when I got dark inclined, not dark consumed, because I'm healed, right? And I had a shield. And then I'm going to go back to my reflections of healing that I wrote when I was full light and light inclined. Okay? So it's still positive, but I want you guys to pay attention to the difference. Because I don't actually think this is the answer anymore, but it's close. It's no longer a chain. It's a choice. It's the paradox. I'm healed, yet I'm sad. I thought when you're healed, you're happy. You believe. You have hope. You care. You want to do. You want to try. Yet I wrote, nothing now matters. I'm not even afraid anymore. They show me the worst things over and over again. I have complete apathy to the world. After I finally healed again, fully this time, and now I know how to do it, after years, probably the first time in my entire life to this level, okay? This is the most healed I've ever been. You listen to what I'm saying. They tried to dark consume myself last night by stealing and taking my message that I'm trying to spread to the world. But we keep walking. And still, as I am writing this, they're suppressing me and torturing me. Right? Doesn't matter if they take my message, though. I will keep going until the world is better. I refuse until the world is better. I refuse to write stories in this world until it is. I no longer tolerate this reality. It doesn't matter what they present any longer, or which of my shields they try to ruin. They are predictable. Even if I now don't consider these spirits, these gods, even worth a reminder anymore. Because you guys hear every time I get a bad nudge, I say, it's just a reminder to heal, right? That was my answer. To be always light. Anything that isn't where it needs to be is a reminder to heal, to make the world a better place. So I'm like, I don't even consider them worth a reminder anymore. Because it does not have to be this way. Yet, it is still a reminder to heal, make the world a better place. Why do they fabricate? The world is so terrible currently due to how it operates. I no longer even need any distractions. Actual shields, material possessions, anything. We choose to never play the game again. No recreation of my past. No new storylines. No nothing. Yet, There's something deep inside of me that thinks of Schindler's List, that end scene when they give him the ring, when he talks about he could have healed the world entire. I could have done more. I could have done more. Fucking hell. Like, sorry. I look at in the closet right there, just around here, and there's jackets and pants and socks and things that half of them are tainted because they corrupted and poisoned them. And I don't need them. I'm like, could I have sold them or not bought them? And like, could I like maybe actually use money like to spread the message to like one other person? And could that like heal the world? Like, could I use like an extra $500 that or like $1,000 jacket coat that I bought for my girl that I have hanging in there? Could I have used that to actually like, I don't know, like create an event somewhere and just spread this message, and it could wake up one person and we could change the world that way? Like, do you guys see, like, I have nothing and I'm just thinking about how could I give it away or use it to make the world better? How can we create a new world? Right? It's our answer. Signs of the past though, right? I don't even consume anything anymore except my own knowledge. They keep trying to poison all my positives. They can try. It doesn't matter what they present anymore. We would rather suffer endlessly. Because now we know, now that we're healed, we can keep healing it on demand. It's time for all of us to demand more. It just no longer matters. I can just simply stream and talk again and again and again and again. And I can rewrite anything they present to me, and I can create new for anything that they poison. Anything. Anything. If it means I can't do anything but heal, so be it. I don't feel the need for anything else. Everything is now an extra, a bonus. We got to a point where we don't even need to play the game of life. As long as the world is as it currently is, I can never continue any other storylines. They tried to take the mindset of healing, of being positive, of guiding from myself, from the shepherd. They tried to dark consume me yet again. Last night was their best chance. I was tired. I had shielded 1,000 attacks during my stream, just like I have today. Yet, I didn't get angry. I got disappointed. Best chance for them. Because I didn't reinforce it yet. Everything I learned yesterday, everything that I figured out, I became it, right? But I didn't reinforce it. What do you guys think is happening right now? Do we understand? You understand why it's the end of a journey? Because now it's reinforced. Not just 10 minutes, 10 hours. Do we understand what just happened? Do you get it? So now it's over. Now we can only stay on the light path. There's nothing else. That's it. And right now I'm being attacked as I speak, just so you guys all know, okay? It is a reminder to heal. It is a reminder to make the world a better place. I'm not even worried about what I talk about anymore. Right now I'm guiding myself based on what I wrote because this is good stuff, right? Most of the time I wouldn't do this, but I'm doing it right now. Why do I not worry about what I talk about anymore? I have no idea what I'm going to talk about tomorrow. I don't even know how long I'm going to stream, if at all, but I probably will. But you guys understand, like, I don't know what's even going to happen tomorrow. I don't know what's going to happen in 2 hours. I don't. But why do I feel that way? Because I have the rest of my life to keep talking to you guys. And maybe I'm only going to be talking to myself. Do you guys understand? There's a really good chance. Well, I hope there's more people to listen to this so they can heal. Because if you've listened to this, the whole thing, this whole journey, it's about 40 hours, I would say. The 7 days. I've streamed about 40 hours. I know I've been telling you guys, give yourself 40 days. Consume 40 hours of my streams during those 40 days. I would recommend doing it more than once. Take notes, right? But that's less than 2 days. Remember, you're no longer working. You can do it. I promise you, if you do it, you'll be fully healed and you'll know enough about how the game of life actually works. What you do with that knowledge after that is your choice. That's not for me to decide. That's up to you. Because that's how the world was meant to be. Do we understand? It was never meant to be like this. We were all supposed to be able to choose. So that means that all I can do is keep talking. Why? Because if I stop talking, if I don't keep reinforcing my light path, my counter, my shepherd shield, my shepherd path, Star Diplomat, then they will break through. I'm protected while I do this. Because I'm terrified. Because I just get attacked nonstop. I've had to deal with probably 500 attacks alone in this 10-hour stream. Like, do you guys understand? Like, if I make one mistake, if my light breaks, I will get infested because of the sheer number of attacks that are presented to me. Which means that I would go crazy. I would die. I'd probably get completely overwhelmed. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? I don't have a choice. But how can I go back into the world now knowing all this knowledge, knowing that they now consider me an enemy, a target? So I build a life with my goddess and we have a kid. Are they going to attack her? Are they going to attack my kid? Like, we try to build this organization to teach people all this knowledge, to help people become better, to believe in themselves, break all their chains, to break their lock. And I want to do it with her and figure it out with her and just also break hers and heal her and make her realize she's incredible. But what if they just cause problems for us? Just think about how many attacks I deal with. I can't even try. Do you guys get it? Like, I can't, even if I wanted to try, even if I condition myself and brainwash myself to try, I can't, because if I'm getting this much attacks, without ever going outside, without any info, what would happen if I actually go outside? Do you guys understand? They've already taken everything from me. I have nothing left except my dog. And this is just from the last money that I have. And then I have only $800 left. The rest, the only reason why I'm alive still is because of the charity of a few select people. Do we understand? So you're telling me if I would want to decide to re-engage with the system without money, that they're just going to allow me to teach this knowledge? Let's say they did. Let's be optimistic, right? Let's say they did. I still now know how it works. That all these people are enslaved. So many people think that they're horrible, that they're broken, that there's something wrong with them, not realizing that it was made to happen, that it was just reinforced nonstop. They blame themselves. They truly consider that maybe they got it wrong, that everything they thought who they were is wrong, because that's all that's been reinforced and an event is fabricated and repeated. Because it happened to me, so if it happened to me, I know it happened to all of you guys. About anything, hopefully it's a harmless one for you guys, but it wasn't for me, right? Like, it destroyed me completely, right? I wanted to go towards multiple paths, and they fabricated so many problems in my life to destroy all of them, all the good that I wanted, and they still are doing it to this day. So that's happening to all of you guys. Do you understand? It's happening to all of you guys. They didn't want me to thrive. They didn't want me to have love. They didn't want me to have peace. They did all they want money and exploit. That was it. Just a reminder to heal. So I know they're doing the same thing to every single one of you in different ways. Like, now I see it. Like, I see it in my parents. I see it in my siblings. I see it in the people that I met throughout my journey in the last 33 years. It's happening to everyone. We just think it has to be this way, but it doesn't have to be. People are like, aren't we still alive? Aren't we functioning? I'm like, are we? Imagine living every single day with no insecurities, no fears, no traumas. You're believing. You have hope. You have love. Every single one of us, right? I believe that we all were meant to find love in, like, a guy and girl. That's what I believe, okay? Like, that was just how we were designed. If you choose to not do that, despite realizing that you got chained and they conditioned and programmed you to become something different, that's your choice, okay? I can't change your opinion on that. If you choose to go back those paths, but I just want you to know that you guys got experimented on. They rearranged you, right? To change your gender, to change anything, okay? They experimented on you guys. It was just to see if they could do it, and they can, okay? Now, I'm not hating on those people. I just want people to understand this, okay? I believe that we were all meant to find love and to have children. And I believe basically that we're all, in some level, gods. That we can create new life, right? We can create our own creations. That's why we can create how the world looks like. But something enslaved all of us, right? We can all learn to be this, right? The only thing that I still haven't been able to do, but sometimes it happens, so I don't know if it's my doing or it's them, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, what if it's actually I'm creating things and making things appear out of thin air, but I don't realize it? You guys see, like, there's still a lot that I don't know. I don't think so, because sometimes I'm just truly just laying in bed and they're fucking attacking me, doing stupid shit. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? So I'm going to stop there, but I just wanted people to understand that this is my findings, okay? They just try to stop anything positive in your life, whatever it is, whatever your storyline you're trying to write. If it's not their storyline, they stop it. I'm not going to stop it. They just talk to me through me right now. I'm not going to stop. Are you guys kidding me? These people need to know. I could rearrange you into anything you want to be. They've changed you. If you guys have any insecurities, any flaws, any fears, any issues, they made them happen in you. Do you guys understand? They chose them for you, or they wanted to, like, hey, can we rearrange someone right now? Yeah, just have to destroy them with insecurity fabricated event, then reinforce it over and over again, over and over again, over and over again, over and over again. Create a few preseason events while they're growing up. Remind them of them. Be like, wait, that confirms my insecurities or my fears or this trauma event. Oh, I'm a neglectful parent. Yep. When my kid was 2, that happened. I'm like, shit. Yep. But the insecurity event happened when the kid was 7. Now the events previously be like, oh shit, remember you failed when they were 2, when they were 3, when they're 4. And then all of a sudden someone says, wow, you let your kid do this? Are you neglectful? You guys see, like, that's all they have to do. Now you believe it. Now, you might not believe, but now because a lot of you guys don't fully believe it. That's why it's an insecurity, right? Because it's fighting against your body saying no. Your mind is saying no, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong. But they installed this parasite in you that's telling you it's right. They fabricated that. That's the parasite in all of us, and that's how they control us, right? That's how they create all the control levers in us. That's how they do it. So imagine if that parasite didn't exist. But you see, here's my problem with it. What if that parasite, so like I destroyed mine, right? But it's still there. Like I don't know how they're doing it, right? That's what I don't really understand, but it doesn't matter how. It's just, you just recognize what it is. So I'm like, what if so I destroyed the parasite, and he's just like right now in my hand. Can you guys spawn a cockroach in my hand, please? I'll put it outside and you guys can do it. So a cockroach appears in my hand, right? And all of a sudden, just let me know when. Just give me like a nudge, and I'll so I can reveal it to people. Just spawn a cockroach in my hand, please. And I then make it appear in front of everyone, right? And I'm like, this is the parasite that was inside of me. Okay? Do you guys get it? And I'm like, hey, parasite, I don't know why you do what you do. I don't know why you feel the need to enslave all of us and hurt us and make us feel fear and all this stuff, but this is a peace offering. Like, you're really good at what you do. Why not work with me? Like, clearly, I don't know why they chose me to be this role. I didn't pick it, as far as I know. Maybe I did, but I didn't realize that I did. Maybe I proved to them. Oh, I thought it spawned. Maybe I proved to them that I deserve this or that I could do it. I don't know why, but clearly, I just want to make people know, like, it's undeniable now. Like, there's clearly something different about me. I don't understand how it happened or where it happened or if it was just designed this way from the beginning. But there's something different about me, okay? It's the shepherd path, okay? I said I was God's champion, but now it's not even that anymore. Now it's just, I need to heal everyone, okay? There's nothing else to it, because now when you know that what the world is and what it actually works like, you're like, why is it that way? If they can choose what we see, and just keep bringing it back to this, because this is what I just can't get over. If they choose what is presented in front of us, that's why I brought you guys to the kid example. Why are they choosing to show us bad? Why are they choosing to make us insecure? Why are they choosing to traumatize us? It's not the only way to get us to do. There's not. These performances that I'm giving you guys, these 10-hour streams, these 8-hour streams, it's not about the time of thing, but I'm still performing at a high quality, and I've used so much energy and I'm shielding so many of their attacks. It's because I'm light. It's because I am healed. It's because I believe. It's because I'm positively encouraging myself. You guys can reach this height, all of you can, if you are healed and you stop giving away all your agency to other people. You're amazing. You're so good at what you do, each one of you. You stop doing your way because other people told you it's wrong. It was always the correct way for you. The world needs your way. The world needs your approach. That's how it was designed. Think of it like I'm communicating. God is talking to me. Let's just say it like that, okay? Let's think of it as a God is talking to me, and he's telling, or she, or whatever you want to be, whatever makes sense to you, is saying, all of you were created and put on this world to do your way, to teach your way. You guys understand? You guys understand how this works? That was what you were meant to be. You were born for that purpose. You had unique code, and you were going to experience unique things. And based on those unique things, you were going to be able to solve a problem that no one else could solve. Each one of us. Every single one of us is a seed that cannot be replicated. Each one of us has value that no one else can replicate. As much as you guys might think right now that I'm great, I'm good or bad, whatever, it doesn't matter, right? There's something that you have that I don't. And I will never be able to be better at that than you. And that thing that's usually, like I'm saying, it's what you want to solve in the world, right? For me, like, I just wanted to get everyone to be free. My storyline was, I want everyone to be able to write their own storylines and be free and heal everyone, okay? Why? So that they can now start becoming who they're meant to be. So what is that for you? I challenge you to think about it right now. Pause for a second, guys. What is that for you? And imagine a world where you don't have no money, you have just unlimited time. But your whole responsibility was to figure out while you're healing, or now if you're healed, was what can I solve? What can I work toward? What can I teach people? What can I just keep figuring out every day, like get a little closer to an answer? What is that? You guys got to see me do it, right? If you've been following my journey for the last 5 years, but really the last 10 months, this is what I did. This is what all of you are expected to do. This is what you were meant. This is why you were born. This is your purpose. You might not know what that is yet, but you're going to figure it out. Do you guys understand? Like, there's something that you were meant to sell. Like, so for some people, like I gave the example the other day about the guy who is meant to develop electric cars. I don't even have to say names. You guys all know who I'm talking about. They thought that the only way that we can get the world, the darks that took over this world thought the only way we can get to that solution was through insecurity and fabrication. And he got there, right? They pushed him to get there through that. So are they correct? Partially. But what if he could actually find a way to now give electric cars to everyone for free in the entire world, solve all the gas and petroleum issues? But if he would have done it because he was healed. Now he believes it. Now he's going to be performing even better. Do you guys understand? Because now he's not worried about the superficial, about the arbitrary. He's not worried about enslaving other people, because then they use work as a way to poison, corrupt everyone. Like instead, now he's just, because he has so many people that he has to hire because he's such a big company and he has to keep jobs now. He's one of the biggest parasites because his locations are completely dark consumed because he's dark consumed. And now all the people that work there are getting poisoned. Think about how many people are employed there. You guys know what company I'm talking about. All of them are getting poisoned. And now they go back to their homes and now they spread the poison. You guys understand how it works. Any big company, it's just they're the ultimate poison. And it's not because they want to be, it's just they were chosen to be that. They could have all gone to the same answers if they all just stopped charging money because they don't even need it, right? Like to what point? I guys explained to you how it works. I don't need to repeat it. But just think about this, guys. It wasn't meant to be this way. He was meant to develop that, but he was meant to develop that through a positive path, through the light path. He got there through the dark path. He was never meant to get there through that path. Dark wanted it that way, though. Do you guys get it? Why do you think breaking your storyline is so dangerous? That's why they got so mad at me, because I was meant for some things, but I was actually meant for some other things. I was meant for a variation of this. Maybe not to this level. It changed, right? Like I believe that I at one point earned the trust and the belief of my light spirit, right? Whatever that is, right? You know, there was a point where it changed. Like maybe they were enslaving me. Maybe it's not light and they're all dark, but I did something that made them realize they're like, wait a minute, maybe we're wrong. Maybe we've been wrong. Right? Like this is just a theory, but it makes sense to me. It adds up. Like at one point, all of a sudden something changes. Really, my life was just in shambles. And I tried something and then all of a sudden, like from one moment to the next, like some really bad stuff happened. And it's like something like tried to help me. And they helped me heal. Because I wasn't getting dark attacked anywhere near as much as I am now. Like it was just really quiet. I just want people to understand, like it was really quiet. It hasn't been quiet for so long. And I don't think it ever will be again. I hope this never happens to me, but I know it is. Just not to this level. Like I'm not afraid of it anymore, but sleep is the worst time period of my life. Like I just know at the moment I lay down, all they do is just the only thing that's presented to me when I try to fall asleep and then in my dreams are the 100 worst things that ever happened to me in my life. That's every single day. You guys understand? We're healed. You guys understand? Like, and we just want to heal other people because no one deserves any of this. It's not fair. They have no chance. I've spent every second on this and now is for the first time ever, I can now finally fight back. And I've spent every second on this for the last 10 months. It doesn't have to be this way. Knowing what it can be. I just want it to be positive. If you can't help spread this message to other people so they can heal, all I wanted was them to stop interrupting and stealing my own message. Right? Because it heals me. So I just wanted to rewatch it. Now I'm afraid to rewatch it because they poison it when I rewatch it, or they hurt me when I rewatch it. I just want people to properly heal. Why can't we give this to people? Why can't they all listen to this? Why can't you just give them a chance? Why do you have to suppress my information? I know some people still get access to it. I know it's more so to the spirits, but why can't this be pushed to everyone? And if they can't figure it out, or if it's not meant for them, if they don't resonate with it, then so be it. But why not give them a chance? Why not let everyone see if this knowledge clicks for them and they're like, wait a minute, stop suppressing my stuff and just let everyone see it and experience it, or make my fucking, and it's not about views, right? But I don't understand how to heal the world anymore. Like, I'm trying everything, but I'm like, how can it be that like none of this is getting pushed to people, making the world better? So where does that lead me? I kind of stopped caring about being God's champion, right? I told you, like, I realized I just need to write my own story, right? I'm the shepherd, the star diplomat, but I don't serve something that's not going to make the world better. Do you guys get it? As long as they refuse to make the world better, they're not my God. They're not my enemy, but they're not my God. If they can create, then they need to. You know, it's weird because I talk about video games, I talk about like my World of Warcraft stuff, my like my shields, right? I just stopped doing them. And it's not because, like, when you're broken, right? When you're damaged, you stop doing them for different reasons. I stopped doing them because I just don't want them to be poisoned, because they just are they're trying to poison them, right? They're trying to corrupt them. They're not even corrupted right now. Some of them, they did actually corrupt most of them. I will say that they did. They found a way to put poison in every single one of them. But I just don't want to spread it further. I know I could heal them, but I'm just like, I don't do anything anymore. Like, do you guys understand? Like, my entire day today was just streaming. I'm probably gonna take a break here, just listen to some music, and then either try to listen to my stuff again or just write things that I'm gonna talk about tomorrow. And I'm gonna try to go to sleep knowing that I'm gonna get tortured. And then I'm gonna repeat the day again. And I'm gonna just talk again. And that's gonna be my life for the rest of my life. There's nothing else to my life. There's nothing else to it. Because now that I know how the world works, there's no reason to engage in the outside world. So why, do you guys understand now why I'm disappointed? I've been trying to convince these guys, these dark spirits, and in my life, I'm like, why can't you just help me? Like, what? I just want someone to explain to me, what am I doing? What am I doing that is so bad? What am I doing that just makes it so that I'm only attacked? What is it? What am I getting wrong that they have to attack me? Or is it that I'm right? And they're terrified that we're finally going to be free. I keep repeating this, but I have a feeling. Because look, every time that I heal, I start believing in my light spirit again, which tells me that if I'm free, I'm willingly choosing to work with them, even knowing that I got hurt. Do you guys understand? I have a feeling that if we all are free and we now realize that these things can help us, I think most of us would be actually pretty intrigued, be like, wait, I could have help from something spiritual. Maybe they're right here, right now. Do you guys understand? I'm like, hey, how you doing, you? Can give them a name. They talk to us telepathically. Like, we can kind of just feel like it and talk through us. We can write, like, I don't know, like maybe we even figure out how to develop it further. Do you guys understand? There was even a point in time, my first streaming journey, where I wanted my spiritual girlfriend. I'm serious, guys. Do you guys understand? Because they had helped me. They'd healed me. And I was just like, that'd be kind of cool, right? Like, maybe they're an alien. Maybe they're some kind of like Anunnaki goddess, right? And I thought it would be really cool back then. Like, I was like, that'd be cool. Could have a little alien kid. You guys understand, like, how much my answers changed throughout this 10-month period? I was just exploring everything, but no one was there to guide me except the spirits, positive nudges, and attacks that I flipped. That's how I got to all these answers. I haven't listened to anyone in essentially like 7-8 months. This is all just from my experience. So could I be wrong? No. Not in my reality, at least. This is my reality. Is it yours? That's a good question. For your sake, I hope not. I hope that everything I'm saying, people are like, holy crap, this guy is being tortured beyond belief. And we're so glad we don't have to deal with that. I really hope that that's the case for you. But I have a feeling that's not the case. So that's why I'm sad. Because why the fuck is the world like this? They lost their best chance to corrupt me. Do you guys understand? Like yesterday was their best chance. And they definitely did some damage, like I said, right? They tainted my shield. But it's gone now. Think about how much I reinforced it over the last 10 hours. They're fucked. It's over. There's nothing they can do. I've fully embraced the role. And I hope that over the next few days that I can reconnect with my you and make them realize that, hey, just be on my side, okay? But until then, I'm shepherding as a star diplomat. Before I was shepherding as God's champion, right? Serving the Jesus role. Now I'm shepherding as my own thing. Star diplomat. Maybe that was the answer all along. Maybe I just needed to get there, right? Because so many times we try to do someone else's storyline and be like, well, I want to be like Jesus. I'm like, what if like I needed to learn from Jesus, but I needed to become my own thing. So now when people write the storyline for 2025, like, you know, like I don't even know the story because I did the exact story, like all the years, right? But isn't it like that's why the years happen, like before Christ and BC and like all that? Like, you guys get it? Like, I don't even know the exact year like that happened because those things don't matter to me, like numbers and that. But what if this is the year that people talk about? Like, they're like, a new version of Christ came back in 2025, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It was me. You guys understand? Like, if that happens, like that would be just completely absurd to me because I've fought it for so long. But I'm like, there's one thing that's undeniable. I don't care about that. Do you guys understand? It doesn't even matter. Like, it was so weird because I'm telling you, like, there was something that was positively reinforcing that in me for months now. It's saying like, you got to remember who you are. You got to remember who you are. Like, we're telling you, like, and like birds would just spawn from out of nowhere. They'd fly around me. Like, it truly felt like I was living in a movie, right? Like, like things magically would happen. Like, I'm just like, what is fucking going on? Am I like, either is everything fabricated or do I have these powers or like what's going, like, it was really weird, guys, right? So no one is here to explain it to me. Like, I was completely all alone. It was just really weird. Okay. So I was just trying to understand it, but who am I? Like, maybe this is why I was chosen for this. Okay. So what if I think about some of the people in my life that I've met, and maybe I could change it if it happened to them, but I think about some of the people that I met that were dark consumed, that cared about money, about appearances, about, you know, being praised, about being adored. What if you were told, I think about it, I challenge all of you right now. Think about this one. But first eat some cereal with a fork. And then take a sip, because why not? I challenge all of you. You're God. Why do you think they didn't want you to awaken? He chose you. You have God inside of you. But once the devil caught on, why do you think you got attacked so hard? Once they knew who you exactly were, they had theories, but they didn't know who exactly was you, right? But once they found out, it was over. That's why everything fell apart. Because they chose you. So if any of you are experiencing challenges, it's because that's what happened, right? Like, you're God, you're meant to be the second coming of Jesus. You can you're basically, yeah, that's what you are, okay? You were meant to deliver all of us, to save us, to free us from mental slavery and actual slavery. to bring the world, to evolve the world. This is what we've been building up for 2025 years. We've been waiting. We've tried multiple times, but it always failed. Every single time we've tried with multiple things, but it failed every single time. And we tried a different approach this time. We concealed you. We conditioned you differently. We tried to make it seem we hid your power. We intentionally caused insecurities in you. We intentionally caused you to believe that you're horrible so that you don't give away your power. Because if you got too good, if you got too light, the dark would catch on like, who is this guy? What is this guy? How is he resisting the mental slavery? How does he have so much light? So we had to make it seem like you were enslaved. We had to make it seem like you were being enslaved. Because if everyone else is, the entire world is being enslaved mentally. The entire world. There's very few people that sometimes break free, but they always get re-enslaved. And God chose this year, this moment, to finally deliver everyone, break them free. But they've been trying for a long time and it never worked. But it's like, how could we do it? Because every time they tried, they caught on immediately who it was, so they stopped them. So we tried it this way, this time. What if we conceal his power? What if we hide it, right? What if we make him not be arrogant and not be cocky and not believe that he could possibly be that? Because anyone else, if we would have told them, hey, and especially once you realize that you caught on that there were certain things that were happening that are just impossible, right? Like if you just are doing something good, all of a sudden a bird can spawn out of thin air. Like that you have creation powers that we can create through you, around you. Because, well, right, you're connected directly to God and Jesus, right? You can make just birds appear and other things, right? If we told anyone else that, they would have bragged about it to the entire world. As you learn how to condition, program, associate, rewrite anything, create new meaning, shield anything, brainwash anyone, that means that you can now write anyone's story. We knew that if anyone else had this power, they would have used it for bad. They would have used it for selfish reasons. They'd have used it to enslave people. We risked. We wanted to see what you would do. Could this be the chance? There were some things that happened that interfered with it. We don't need to get into them. We all know them, right? There's some bad events that happened in our life that changed things and changed our paths. They weren't supposed to happen that way. There were miscalculations. It's hard to predict everything, as you now know. You can pre-nudge someone, you can season them, and they're still unknown variables. You know you're that very well. You talk about it all the time. You're the unknown variable. So that means you could do anything, right? You broke free. You always were free. No one else was. But how would you know that, right? Because we don't know what other people are thinking or feeling, right? We don't. We just don't. So we made you think that everyone else is better than you. Because if you thought that you realized how good you were and then you had all these powers, well, then it was over. Then we would have given away who you are. And now, well, that's that. You guys get it? So this is how we concealed you. And once you got it, you chose to go away from money. You chose to intentionally live and help the poor, exploited. You hate money. You hate people who exploit. But now you no longer hate them. But now you understand why they are the way they are. You see, like, no one else would have been able to do this because anyone else would have used it to become the ruler of the world. Yet you did. You choose to help people. You still choose to help people every single day. The only reason why you stopped is because you caught on to the dark fabrication, to the illusions, and that they were baiting you. But even then, when you go on the light path, you still want to. Because that's how the world was meant to be. We all got enslaved. And we were building up this play for a long time. And now it finally happened. So what happens now? Who knows? So I feel like what just happened there, guys, just so everyone understands, I believe I just got channeled. I'm serious, by the way. I'm not fucking kidding. I believe I got just channeled. It's okay, though. It doesn't matter. I just want people to understand, like, I believe I just got talked through. But regardless, I think I want everyone to analyze everything that was just said, even if it was me or my spirit. You guys get it? Try to take everything I just said and feel that. Feel that everything I just said. If you were told that you were God or Jesus now, or you had these powers, or you could accomplish things or change things, your realities or the world's reality, like, so like the things you talk about, the things you preach, the things you write about, the actions you do, like that it affects the world, what would you do, right? Think about that. If all of you, like, if right now, if you decide to heal and be light and help other people, or just heal yourself but help other people learn how to do so, that it would affect everyone. Would you guys do so? Thank you, Leon. Would you guys do so? Do you guys get it? Or would you have used it for like money? Would you charge people? You're like, I can heal you. Would you charge people for it? Would you do it for free? Like, do you guys get it? I'm just trying to point it out to you. If you were put in that situation, what would you do? I fought it. Okay. It's not that I don't believe, I believe clearly something, right? I want to make it clear to people, right? It's not that I don't believe anymore. I do. There's something different about it. It's just it's who I am, right? I'm the star diplomat. I'm the shepherd. Okay. Clearly, all this knowledge. Regardless of if I'm special or not, maybe I'm just a regular human being. But there's one thing that is different about me. It's the work, the effort, and the time, the commitment I put into figuring this out. Maybe I really don't have anything special about me, right? Maybe we're all the same, right? So it doesn't mean that we're all special. Got it, guys? We're all from the same seed of life. So maybe we all could have done this. But I actually put in the effort and time to figure this out because I was just so frustrated with how the world was. Do you guys see? Like, it could be even as simple as that. So don't overanalyze. But the reason why I wanted to make you guys all feel that is because why can't you be that? Why can't your purpose be something so important, so powerful to the world? Like, why do you underestimate your impact? You guys got it? Each one of you matter. Each one of you are special. You've always been special. Every single one of you. I don't need to re-listen anymore. I just need to keep talking, and I need to keep walking. I don't think I'm going to get to experience the world again unless it changes. So I'm prepared now. You guys, it's kind of weird, right? Like when you accept it, right? Like, yeah, I accept that clearly I know things and I'm healed and I know how to communicate and teach people. And will it do anything? I don't know, right? But here's the good thing. This is the value of being healed, right? I've now proven that I can survive only doing this. This is why I'm trying to get you guys to quit your jobs for 40 days, no longer use money, and heal. Because once you prove it to yourself for 40 days, well, then you know you can do it. Like now, like if I add back in video games or not TV shows, I'm not like, but you know, stuff like that, like anything that I add back in, I'm just like, I know I don't need it. It's just a bonus. You guys get it? Anything, even being able to choose what I want to get and eat for dinner. That's like a little fancier. That would be a huge bonus. You guys understand, right? When you have nothing, everything is special and a bonus. It's time for us to get to that point so that we reappreciate everything that this world has. I only have music and this. That's all I need. If they took away music, that would be really bad. They took it away for a while, and it caused a lot of problems. It's the only thing that I need. Music and a platform to talk. But the truth is, I don't need, like, I guess I just need to look at myself, right? That's really what I need. So I guess I could do it even in the mirror. Even if they stole my internet and my computer now, I could probably just do this to a mirror and just look at myself and talk. So I guess that's cool to know. Like, see, I even took it further. If they steal my access to my computer, my internet, all I need is a mirror. Doesn't matter if they imprison me. Doesn't matter what they do, right? As long as I have a mirror, I'm fine. I can just talk to myself. You guys get it? When you get to this point, it just doesn't matter what they do anymore. Do you guys get it? You all need to try to get to this point. We're free. We don't listen anymore. We write our own story. I want to talk with them. I want to hear their suggestions because I think that we can all learn from everyone, but not in the current version. We just got to keep doing our own story. We know what's best. We all do. No matter what. It's our choice. It's our will. It's our way. Just make the world better, guys. Heal. This is what happens when you're fully healed. If you can't resonate, you can't even believe that this is happening and someone could talk like this, it's because you're not fully healed. I operate with no info. I challenge all of you to try to limit as much info as possible. Just to get quiet. If you want to consume a crazy amount of info after that again, try it. That's fine. It's your choice, right? For 40 days, just no news. Nothing. Don't text anyone. Don't call anyone. Just nothing. You know, everyone's doing the same thing, right? We're all just like, hold on. See how you feel. Nothing is being suggested to you, or very few things. And if you are, like, you can rewrite them and counter them. But the rest, you just reconsume your own knowledge, and you can listen to my voice, and you can heal. Because I promise you, if you listen to all of this, you will heal. You're not going to need things anymore. Anything is an extra. After 40 days, you're going to be like, wow, playing video games for 1 hour feels weird and special. Not because I don't have time. I have time. But just because I don't need it anymore. And I remember there was a time period where if I didn't play like 5 hours, I'm like, oh, you guys get it? So I make this wish, right? So I make this wish to have something more for us than this. Watch that video, the Reprise video, guys. See how they won the battle. They're all enslaved. But they won because they all started singing together. And how did it start? It started by the second and third person starting to sing. So I don't care how many people watch. I just want people to know. I was going to say it, but it doesn't matter. Let's just say there's one person watching. Okay? Let's just say there's one person watching. Thank you, first of all, if you did. I'm proud of you. You got so much knowledge. I hope it helps. I'm going to stream again, most likely tomorrow. And if you're joining me again, thank you. But if someone else, it's awesome. The point is just keep learning, keep growing. You got this. But you are the most important piece then. I think there's more to the world than that, right? Like I said, I believe something about spirit stuff, but it doesn't matter. But let's say it actually works how we all thought, right? And I only had one person watch, other than myself. Maybe it's just even my brother, or maybe it's just myself healing, and now it impacts my brother. You guys see, like, how we impact things we don't fully know. I won't go more into that, but I just want people to understand, like, that that one person, you're my disciple, and I don't even know your name. You're not my disciple. You get it? You are part of the shepherd path now. You're part of this. Do you get it? So now you start singing. And now other people realize that you're healing, you're doing this. So you're like, I'm going to quit my job. I'm going to stop operating with money. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to learn this, how the world actually works. So he's right. He's right. The world's different than we think. And finally, someone else has the courage to talk about it. And you're starting to piece it together. You're starting to see it. You're like, oh my God, yes, 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 yes. And then you start reinterpreting it. And one other person watches yours. So now we have 3 people. And they do the same thing. But this time, you and I are still going, disciple and I. And now I have 2 people and you have 2 people. Extra. Do you see what's happening? Exponential. And there's one flaw that Dark didn't expect. They conditioned all humanity to believe in the majority of the consensus. So that means that if we can get enough people to say that this is the way, it's over. It doesn't matter how indoctrinated and poisoned the rest are. If we get enough people, doesn't matter how much money, doesn't matter any of that say, hey, wait, this is how the world actually works. Guys, you have to pay attention to this. Then it's over. Do you guys understand? If they're like, this is the way that you have to quit your job and never work again and never worry about money. And then they do it. And it all started from one disciple. Whoever's listening right now, you are now my disciple. If you got this far, you are now the Star Diplomat's disciple. You're part of the shepherd path. But here's the thing. Even though I call you my disciple, I talked a little about this yesterday, but I'm not better than you. We're equal. I can't do it without you. Remember, we're not doing it for the bragging rights. We're not doing it to be part of history. If that happens, cool. But it's not why we're doing it. We're doing it to free this world. So we can finally be free. You're my disciple. I'm so proud of you. You're so good. It's time for you to take the first step and start teaching people whatever you got from this. And if you haven't healed yet, reconsume it again, take notes, and then start your own thing, okay? But if you're the first one consuming this, then it's your responsibility to spread it. Because you might not get your information suppressed. And this is, again, I'm just operating if the world works the way we think it is. I don't think it does, but I'm just saying if it only works based on who sees it, okay? Then you might not be getting your info suppressed, which means that you actually might go viral if you push this. And I want to make something very clear. This is so cool. I can't believe I'm about to say this. You don't have to say my name. This is so fucking cool. You don't even have to talk about me. You don't have to say where you got the information from. You don't have to say how you learned it. Just spread it. Here's why. They're like, but aren't you struggling? Aren't you like suffering? I'm like, yeah, I am. But here's why. I want you to make something very clear for you. Here's why. Because I can't engage in this world or do anything as long as it operates like this. I want to live again. But I can't until it changes. You want to reward me? You're like, it changed your life and it healed you? They just knocked the AirPods out of my ear. You want to reward me? Just heal yourself and heal other people. Just spread it so that the world finally can be better. And when that happens, then I'll finally go outside again and try. But until then, thank you. Thank you for being my disciple. I'm cheering you on. So who's going to break first? Me or the dark ones? I can go forever now. It's a repeatable process. This is my answer. Never get yourself corrupted. Get to the point you don't need anything except your own knowledge so you can heal and shield yourself. So you can always remain on a light path. You can create new. They can't poison you. You're not poisoning other people. And you're just using your own knowledge. Because they can ruin the tools that we use. They can stop us. There's one thing they can't take away from us. What we know. So it's no longer a chain. It's a choice. Paradox, right? I'm healed, yet I'm sad. It's time for all of you to no longer tolerate this reality. It's time to create our own world. Okay. We could stop here and be good, but I just want people to understand that originally I wrote that now we get to choose. We're finally all going to be free. We have hope. We have light. Now I don't feel bad. I don't feel angry. Just a reminder to be amazing, to understand, to always be healing. Right? We just had to figure out how to make this repeatable without causing us harm. Balance. We could do this every day. So maybe tomorrow we can do a shorter stream. We will know what to do when the time comes. It's almost 11 hours. We give away so much, so maybe we don't have to, but keep healing. But you know what? I wrote that with a black pen. I'm like, does that mean that my dark spirit talking? Because then I wrote the rest of the blue. I don't know, right? Because these are things that I contemplate, but they don't matter. The reflections of being healed. I'm happy for the first time. And forever. Despite nothing technically changing. But internally, so much has changed. I have belief. I have hope. I want new storylines. I'm writing them. Healing really is the key, guys. We need to cause the chain reaction. Oh, look, I talked about that. See, I'm just... Light blinds us. Light blinds us. I don't think any of us, dark, light, you who's listening, or myself, expected this. What's happening right now? What happened today? Well, every day, but what happened today too? Yeah, here we are. We've completely altered the story. We're writing it as we go now. Everyone is. The game has changed. We're writing the story as we go. Nothing is predetermined anymore. Everything just happens day by day. We're finally all free. Because now we get to write it together. We need to answer together. Do you understand? So we go back to the beginning. What happens next? State of a journey. I don't know what I'm going to talk about tomorrow, but I know I'm going to stream again. Shorter? Longer? I don't know. But this is all I can do. Healing. It's just a reminder to heal. There's no other path until every single person is healed. Do you understand? Healing allows us to open a path for our light spirit. We can reconnect with them. I hope you take this seriously. We don't have to rely on nudges anymore because we simply become one. Even when we are healed, I want this to be very clear for people. Even when we're healed, dark is still going to try to poison, corrupt you, and attach bad stuff to everything. We're prepared. So what does that mean? Everything now becomes a reminder to heal. It's the answer, guys. Everything. Our work is only beginning. We have to maintain. I talked about it before, but this is just a recap. Think about it as like losing weight. The moment you get thin, you let your guard down. You guys got it? Just a reminder to heal. We can reduce a little bit. So maybe I don't have to stream for 10 hours, 11 hours. But I can't stop. Or else I will get dark consumed. I'll fall back into old habits. I will start recreating. They're going to do that. Until we convince them by answering together and singing together that they don't have to be our enemy. We can work together. We have to all heal to break free. Once you do, it's the weirdest thing, right? These are my reflections. I'm like, it's the weirdest thing. I can't even begin to explain it. You work so hard to heal, and you finally are ready for the reward, and then you realize, shit. Now I have to repeat that every day. Now I have to execute the tactics and get better at them every single day. I'm like, I get here. Will Dark finally leave me alone? That's the day that I'm fighting for. That's the day that I will create storylines again. But until then, a new storyline begins for us. I'm gonna write this one down. A new storyline begins for us. I don't know what anymore. A new storyline begins for us. And what's that storyline? What do you guys think? What is your storyline, right? A new storyline begins. What is it? For me, I just gotta keep healing until the world is finally free. Like, isn't that what you've been doing? No. I healed myself. And I guys just gave you guys the guide to healing. Until now, healed self, and I wrote the guide to heal and to how the world works. Now, we just talk. We have fun while talking. Kind of like what we did with the Russian and Ukrainian thing. That's pretty good. I had a lot of fun doing that. We just keep healing until the world is finally free. Now we're not creating a guide anymore. Now we're just talking. Think about like you're talking to your friends, right? Something like that, or your parents, or whatever. We're just talking. So what is your storyline, guys? Do you guys see, like, my storyline didn't actually change that much. But one thing is cool. So, like, I'm the shepherd, right? I'm the star diplomat. And I got the commandments, and I'm coming back down. And everyone's, like, waiting. Everyone's waiting for the commandments. They're all waiting. They're like, okay, here we go. The commandments are arriving. They're all so excited. Like, tell us. What are the commandments? We create them together. You're free. You got this far, you're free. And we get to choose. So we get to create them together by what we do every single day. That's what the commandments are. We create our future by what we do every single day. But we have to do so healed. So, what does that mean? Don't allow yourself to ever get dark consumed again. Not until you're healed. We become the greatest threat if we're fully healed. Because your mere presence alone becomes a light. for everyone around you. So even if you're slightly healed, you still have a light. So you're going to serve as an interrupt for poison that's trying to spread. Right? Think of it like, I don't know. Just think of it like if right now I have a little light, right? Right here. On my finger. A little lantern, a little candle, a little something like that, right? Doesn't matter how dark the room is, as long as there's a little light, you can see it, right? That's how the world works. So if you guys start healing, doesn't matter how dark and corrupted and poisoned people are, there's a moment where, and every day in their life, where they have like a moment of clarity, just even if it's 1 second. Think of it like they have their eyes closed the whole day. But even when you have your eyes closed, right? Go close your eyes right now, guys, and look at the lights. Okay? Look at lights. While you have your eyes closed, move your head around. You guys can kind of tell that there's like some light with your eyes closed, right? Like you can see like it's like the color changes, something changes. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? These people who are dark consumed, these people who are slaves, no matter what happens, they see the light when they have their eyes closed. Doesn't matter. So what does this mean? You're the light. They're going to attack you. Be prepared. Right? I'm paying attention to what's happening around me right now. But I'm learning the game. Right? Your tactics are going to develop. So you're not going to get it right away. You're going to make mistakes. And that's okay. Because remember, for the first however old you are, for me, 33 years. For the first 33 years of our life, we weren't playing the game properly. And that's okay. But you're going to start playing it properly now. And thus everything changes. Now you get to be a light for people who have even their eyes closed, right? Like they can see that even for 1 second. Only for 1 hour or 1 minute a day, they saw it. They're like, oh, I saw something different. What was that? I want to learn how to become like that. That's the goal. That's how we can spread across the chain reaction. So we think once we reach the state of complete light that it's over, right? I'm just repeating things just so people really get it in their head. The journey is complete. It is. But now we're back to the beginning. The next storyline. You guys heard it, what it is, right? We just must continue to be light and healing. It's our only option. It's our only option. We need to find reminders and place them everywhere to make the world better. Whatever it is. I say, if you can turn darkness and use it as fuel, as a reminder to just be better, to just heal, then once the world is better, if we can do this in 40 days, guys, that means all of us get to create new storylines. How exciting would that be? 40 days, your life is going to start to change completely. But first, we have to heal the world over the next 40 days. And it begins by healing yourself. Patience, guys. Give yourself 40 days. And then you get to pursue all of your dreams and wishes. Doesn't that sound amazing? So one step at a time, right? Once you're light, you don't get angry anymore. You don't get angry at the people who betrayed you. You don't even get angry at the dark spirits who are the real villains. This is a nudge for me just because I'm putting a positive little shield in here when I rewatch it so I can smile. But if we can forgive Final Fantasy VII, Sephiroth, Final Fantasy X, Ject, or sin itself, then it can never dark consume us again. Then the dark parasite, I call it Yu Yevon, is defeated. As no matter what, it can't corrupt us anymore because we forgave it and we're full light. And anything that it does now is just a reminder for us to not only be better, to fight for the world, but to keep healing. So what does that mean for me? I just got to keep streaming until we get there. Keep talking. Belief is a funny thing, right? Hope is a funny thing. But really, knowing is the thing. I know I'm healed now. I know I reclaim control of the narrative. And I know that no matter what they do, they'll never dark consume me again. But if they do, I have this now. These 40 hours. And then it will heal me all over again. So just don't make the mistake of rushing into things when we heal, guys. Don't let down your guard. Because then we stop healing. We stop shielding. We stop employing the tactics. But don't worry about don't get too lost in the tactics. But we'll talk about those every day. So slowly. Otherwise, you're going to begin weakening, guys. Okay? Or they'll destroy you through a positive. We've talked about that enough. Or through fabricated events. We can't stop until all the world is healed. No more poison. You got it? It's time. You got this. I believe in you. You're a disciple now. You're amazing. You're absolutely ready. Start your healing journey. Reinterpret this. Give yourself time. Quit your job. Stop worrying about money. And believe in yourself. Because I believe in you. Don't give up. Don't be afraid, even when it gets dark. Embrace the light. Keep walking the light path. Keep doing what you're doing. And one day, the world will be better. When? God knows. Okay. And that's the end. It's over. That's the end of my guide. It's kind of weird. I didn't think I would heal in 7 days. I didn't think I would create the guide in 7 days. I didn't know what to expect when I started this journey, guys, just so people understand. I really didn't understand. I really didn't know what to expect. You know, like right now there's noise being created. I'm at the end and it's okay. It doesn't matter anymore, right? You can see like it just doesn't matter. You just know it's all just a reminder to heal, no matter what they do. Do you guys understand? Don't ever let yourself get dark consumed again. The end of a journey is really just the beginning of a new story. It's time for all of us to write a new story. Okay. So with that said, I believe attaching things to things are really positive or really powerful. You can detox so many things. So what am I going to do right now? I'm going to sing a song. This is the end credits. Think of like a movie's rolling, right? Or like a book or something, right? These are the credits. Okay. Narnia, Aslan. I learned a lot from him on my journey. I learned from every single thing. I just want people to understand this part, this journey that I've spent 33 years doing, but really the last 10 months, I've learned from every single thing that can present info for me until I realized that info was dangerous and I knew enough. And then I started just reconsuming my own knowledge. So I'm telling you, I'm giving you enough. You don't need to go searching for more, but if you want to, just be careful. But now you can learn from a tree, from a flower, from a picture, from songs, from the sky, from a rock, from anything. Do you guys understand? It's a journey. Don't rush it. Savor it. Enjoy it. Everything is going to change. The world will never be the same again. But you got this. Okay? Can you stop the microwave for a second, please? I just want to sing without any interruptions. Believe, guys. Just think about, pay attention, guys, at the end of this, what happened and why it's happening right now. Because this is not an accident. I just want you guys to understand. But I'm just explaining it so everyone realizes how this world works. We have a choice. I can get dark consumed by this, or I can just remember this is just more reason to keep being the light. It's great to be healed. And I can't wait for you to be healed with me, guys. All right. So Narnia, right? It's the call. This is my call for you guys. It started out as a feeling, which then grew into a hope, which then turned into a quiet thought, which then turned into a quiet word. And then that word grew louder and louder until it was a battle cry. I'll come back when you call me. No need to say goodbye. Just because everything's changing doesn't mean it's never been this way before. All you can do is know who your friends are as we head off to the war. Pick a star on the dark horizon and follow the light. You'll come back when it's over. No need to say goodbye. You'll come back when it's over. No need to say goodbye. I say goodbye now. Start your healing journey. You got this.